face. My heart is sent to outer space, falling so fast. Never been so free from fear. You made your feelings crystal clear. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather. Reaching new heights that I never seen before. It's what I've been put here for. Show me the lights, lead me to the other side. With you it's such an easy ride. I'm flying through the atmosphere. Your love's got me lifted. Never seen the moon so near. I'm dying to get into your arms. Your touch is all I think of, and I knew it from the start. It's all we need to love and be loved by each other forever. In the clouds, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather, whatever the weather, we'll do it better. Whatever the weather.
Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to. Get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns and it rings with kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to, be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of one-to-one. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I I made it. I made it.
I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you. One by one, I eyed them down and through the crowd, making on you feel the groove, so silky smooth. Night is young, I feel alive. My stars align. Tell me now, I need to know. How do you feel? Slow it down and reveal electric love taking over both you and me. It's enough to change your ways and set us free. I want you now. I want you. I want you now. I want you.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
What the heck is up? And the music is kind of banging. Was not expecting that to happen. We're back. It's Winners Singles Championship, our first champs of the year. And what the heck? We got deer in the mix. We got everything. Oh my! This is exactly what you see right before your wife dies right here, man. Like this is the last memory you had. There it is. There it is. Now the movie must begin, okay? And the movie is going to be obviously the Brawlhalla action that we have this weekend. I'm TK, joined my man Flambeau and PJ. How you guys doing? Starting with Flambeau.
I'm doing all right, man. It's been a while. We had a long off season. People had a lot of time to kind of sit down in the lab, kind of experiment with new characters and picks and stuff like that. So I just want to see what people have going on. PJ, how you feeling?
Yeah, I feel the same way. I think it felt like such a long offseason because so much happened in the offseason. It felt like we had a lot of great events. We had Plat Fight. We had some community events going into January. The meta is shaking up a lot, even in the offseason. So it feels like a whole season happened before the season actually started. I'm excited to see how much carries over into today.
All right. So, I mean, I'm excited to see it as well, too. You know, that's our first one back. And obviously, we're starting off with EU, which means I get to see my man Gali. Shouts Gali once more. Once again, that's always my guy. Always happy to see him playing. Hopefully, he does well. But before we get into all of that, let's talk about some Brawlhalla news. All right. Got a little news for you real quick. So let's go ahead and get into that. First, I want to talk about, I want to talk about these drops that we have. Check it out. Y'all know y'all remember the tracks. We don't do that no more. We just got the drops for you, and this is what you can be getting. Boom. 1 hour, you get the emoji. After that, you get the in-game title. After that, you get the Neo City sword, and then after that, you get the Chell skin for Tesca, which, honestly, you should already have that. I mean, come on now. Like, she's sick. Like, what are you talking about? But if you don't have it, you'll have it right after watching for about 7 hours. Real easy to get. All you got to do is hang out with us throughout the weekend as we have this, and then we'll have, the tomorrow as well. And if honestly, you could have watched a little bit on Friday as well. You know, we had the Brawlhalla going on, or Brawlhalla going on for that for the other regions. But hang out with us. Winter singles championship drops. That's what you're gonna be getting. And yeah. That's all I got to say about that. So let's keep it moving as we look into some other tournaments as well that you guys could be entering. We have a bunch of tournaments, actually, mostly on the community side. But definitely keep up with our community side. We got Polaris, Vanguard, Slamrock, Frostbite, and S.A. Brawldo. I think that's how you say Brawldo? That's probably how you say it. Sabraldo. I like that. That's pretty clean. You know what I'm saying? You guys came up with a good name right there. But those are community tournaments, so you're going to have all that. If you want to check out more about that, make sure you go ahead and check that out at brawlhalla.com/BHcommunity. Again, it's community tournaments, so you want to, you're a real big Brawlhalla fan, you're a real Brawlhalla player, that's where you're going to go and hang out. As I said, though, we are all also can still get you into the winter side of things. Brawlhalla.com/challenger. Sign up now here. February 20th, March 1st, that's what we're getting into. Because we got this, we got doubles next week, and it's all going to be great action. So if you are a Brawlhalla enjoyer and you want to get into these games, definitely hit that sign up button right now. All right. Also, want to talk to you guys real quick about the Winter Championship bundle, right? I'm talking about straight into the game. If you're trying to get, what do you say? You got hacks for the BM coin? The
Mammoth coins, yeah.
Mammoth coin right there. Yeah, man. We got the hacks for you real quick. Let's go ahead and talk about that bundle so you guys can see what we're running with on that. But, Bo, check this out. Brawlhalla, you get the blue mammoth coin. You get the sick scythe right there. Honestly, man, if you just watch the Olympics, you're going to want to get that scythe anyway. Like that, you know.
A little bit more strength on it, yeah, absolutely.
She slapped on that one for sure. And then obviously get the 2026 little logo as well, too. So, yeah, it's more bang for your buck than you probably expect. So definitely go ahead and check that out in the shop real quick and see if you want to go ahead and splurge a little bit for yourself and come out with some pretty sick stuff. So, yeah, man. I mean, I'm happy to see. I'm happy to see us all back, and I'm happy to see all the things I was able to deliver to y'all right there as we get into our first bit of action real soon. But before we get into that, actually, I want to talk to one of our favorite resident yappers. It's gonna be my man Impala, who I think is on standby right now. We always want to talk to Impala about the state of Brawlhalla and just his thoughts and whatnot. So, is Impala with us? Let's go ahead and check. Impala, you around? He here? Earth to Impala.
But Skeldra has been around for a very
There you go. Hey, it's my man Impala, man. What's going on, bro? How you doing?
Oh yeah, doing fantastic. It's been a while since I've been invited on here. As you know, Yapper of the Decade, the Millennium.
Welcome back.
Yeah, absolutely. Super glad to be on here once again. So I'm just excited. Just show me the ropes and I'll get to paragraphing as hard as I can.
Yeah, so I think something that we wanted to talk to you about before we talk about this tournament specifically is some of the experimental changes that are going on. We got the dexterity rework coming in, and we also have the snap dash change as well. But let's start with the dexterity rework. How are you feeling about that, Impala?
All right, so as you can tell, as I've maybe heard, the dex change was already established before, but it wasn't as exaggerated as it is now. So having that change is definitely healthy. I mean, every low dex character, except for maybe Nyx, pretty much swallows up the stage 24/7. Ulgrim, Kaya, Onyx, like you are there to just envelop it pretty much and then have your teammate build off of it, especially in doubles, right? But the problem is that people throw their weapons a lot. Like it's a very common habit, especially now. So what I want to see is probably a wider margin for that. So maybe just a reduction. Maybe they get disarmed at like 60 instead of 80 health, because I just want to see the actual impact of having a weapon that has so many different angles and just covers all of them, and for them to get punished for not exactly hitting it, because there is the rest of the scope of stats to worry about, correct? If it doesn't apply as much for dex as it does for something like speed or strength, then maybe there should be a method of, I guess, adding especially higher value to the dex value, just as long as it feels about as crippling when it's low as rewarding when it's high, because having your weapon on standby 24/7 creates a lot of pressure, especially when it comes down to weapon throws. So I am especially excited to see how it goes, but I do want to see the margin lowered just a bit. At least that's how it is for me, because for me playing low dex, all the momentum is just right there. I mean, I'm getting I used to get the angles back in my day, but
Man, back in your day, you wash now, or why you say it like that?
Yeah, I mean, it's been 4 years. What can I say? I don't know. Dex is looking fantastic, though. It's definitely pushing the right direction. I just want it to be just as valued as it is for anybody who has low speed, as crippling as it feels to recover off stage. Just as an example.
Okay, so then on the other side of things, right, we were talking about the snap dash changes as well. And so now that, we've kind of put that out there, how you feeling about that? You feel like that's better for the overall state of the game? Are there any changes you want to see there?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, social media-wise, anybody who has ever kept a tab of me online has known that I wasn't a fan. Like, 16 different top players spawned in like the span of a couple months after its first release. Was not a fan. I was trying to catch landings. Also not a fan. That doesn't happen. I mean, have you seen the way these people are dancing around the stage? It is impossible to catch a landing if I tried. It's possible, but is it harder? Definitely. It's because the way forward dash is, having that permanently etched into the game with people backdashing maybe once every few interactions is actually severely overwhelming. I don't even know if the viewers can get it. Sometimes I don't even know if the commentators can get it. I've actually seen interactions with Balloon Boy and Stinger before where they're both just playing for the hits and they're like, oh, nobody wants to hit each other. But normally there's like some sort of structure before the build up when somebody wants to actually set up for a KO or an actual move or just set up into their advantage state. It's a lot more difficult for Snapdash. I'm surprised Brawlhalla commentators can even keep up with this kind of stuff. But as we've seen with the Snapdash, if you want to sell a fake on stage, essentially, instead of dashing all over the place, like just forward dashing over and over, you instead actually have to do a backdash if you're not facing the direction, which makes it so that it keeps the integrity of Snapdash, but anything that delays that pretty much represents a hezi is like way easier to understand or at least digest before you go in for an actual punish, which helps a lot, of course, because a lot of the air time is just it's reduced and it's at an angle nowadays. Like some of the thresholds for some of these grounded anti-airs just don't even it almost doesn't connect. In truth, you're almost aiming in the projected direction. So I'm hoping that I see something out of that, but I wonder, because I did hear, or maybe a conspiracy has been going on, that speed is associated with Snapdash, or at least that was a theory or an actual concept. Can anybody verify that with me? I know you guys are casters, so I'm sure.
It's like third straight, bro. What's up with you, man? What's up with you, man? Hey, the casters don't get it. I know you guys are casters. What you trying to say, bro? What you getting at, man?
Well, I'm just saying. To each their own strengths.
Nah, he's putting us on
I'll be real with
you.
You can lock it. I don't know. Man. Look, I won't be able to confirm. I didn't make the code, so
As just a little bit of asking questions. Nothing crazy.
Nah, you good, bro. You good.
Fantastic.
Well, yeah,
I was in hot water for a second.
Nah, you good, man. I'm messing with you. But we're gonna keep moving though. We want to talk about your predictions here on the winter picks. I mean, do you have any people you're looking at, any players you're looking forward to watching, or you think is going to do quite well today?
Yeah. So, I mean, it just goes without saying. This is the European division, right?
Yeah.
Right. Making sure that I'm on page here. I mean, Godly,
Go.
the greatest to ever do it in Europe.
Black History Month.
And it's not even close. It is not even close. I've never seen a streak span for this long. Going into 2026 and actually understanding just how much this guy has won, it's almost unfair. Have you seen how swimmingly it's went since maybe 22? I have no words. It just goes without saying, right? Now, as for Amit and Munir, especially excited to see their performance. I always saw them as more decent contenders for the throne. Godly's just so high in scale that it's tough to say that somebody could actually take the throne. But I truly do believe in Munir and Amit to actually also have a good chance of taking it home. Just because their picks have always been pretty solid. The fact is that in truth, Munir plays everything, which is also nice. its ability for utility, actually like it's like in case of emergency, pick this, and then he can kind of just like get in the zone as fast as possible. Because Legend fluidity is just it's a blessing, and I guess maybe as a small prediction, is Rain registered?
I don't think so. I know Seven was talking to me about his twos partner, talking about how Rain is kind of like having a different relationship with Brawlhalla. It's crazy, these like 13-year-old kids are having like retirement arcs at
crisis
14.
type stuff.
Yeah, midlife crisis in the middle of their career from going to 13 to 14 years old. So I'm not sure if Rain's been competing. I know he's not in the top 10 of seeds. In the top 10 of seeds, you have players like Bakonko and Bamia, Bakonko, players like that, XJ Cool J, for example, who did pretty well at BCX, if I'm not mistaken. But I don't know if we saw Rain. I'm a Rain fan myself, man. I always support him whenever he gets a chance to play in the tournament.
Yeah. You had mentioned Munir, but Munir is actually already on the elimination side of things. So all that fighting, he's going to have to do pretty deep. Yeah, like pretty deep to make it back to like at least even the top 8 or in if he does quite well, obviously the top 3.
Yeah, of course, a challenge of its own, but what is a tournament without a little hardship, right?
Real.
It's just the smooth character building before the grand finale.
That's a bar.
So, I mean, even then, okay, if Rain isn't there and Bami's there, maybe there's an adaptation that I haven't seen before, potentially, because if in light of recent events, of course, Scythe has been touched pretty heavily.
Yeah,
I'm hoping to see something strong out of Bamia, and just in general, because there's a lot to cover when it goes down to some of these matchups. Like, there's pretty much a patch for every weapon, for every character. I mean, just goes without saying that I want to see the adaptations really set in. As for Godly, I mean, and Munir, it's like they're too fluid. Like they have the entire roster. I don't know what the meta pick is, but whatever it is, I'm actually excited to see it because I want to see like what they predict is next going into this season.
Are you playing tomorrow?
Not like this, man.
No. What a question to ask.
What you mean, bro? It's a simple
I mean,
binary
like,
yes,
we
no.
just, yes. If you're not playing tomorrow, it's cool, bro. Like, we just want to know, you getting on the sticks or not, or I guess the keyboard.
It's chill. The build up is coming in strong though. I do want to see how the dash sets in, but the chances of playing this season are marginally higher than the last.
Okay.
Which is all that I can say.
All right, and then last thing, I mean, you got anything else you want to say to the people before we let you go?
Just a huge shout out for tolerating me, of course.
Yeah, man, it's a pleasure to have you on, Impala.
Every
We always
time,
appreciate
man.
hearing
One of my
your
favorite people to
insight.
talk to.
We've been loving your casting too. I know you did an NSIG event. Shout out to NSIG, the North America Tier 1 tournament organizer. I saw you doing some commentary for that. So hey, you know what, man? That's the pipeline we might want to see. The pro player to caster pipeline that we all go through. But yeah, man, it's always a pleasure to have you, Impala.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a pleasure having you guys have me on. Of course, just a blessing as always. Thank you so much.
All right. And that was Impala once again hanging out with us, man. Always got to have our resident yapper to yap with us, but like educationally. You know what I mean? Not just he's not just out here just talking, just saying words. He's actually saying words with meaning, and I like that.
Yeah.
So
I feel like I gotta have a cup of tea when he's talking.
Yeah.
Like we're in a book club setting. He like has a very
Intellectual.
a warm voice, and I'm just like, yeah. What do you think about this? And then he calls us frauds, and I'm like, all right, well.
yeah.
But he does it in a nice way.
Yeah, I mean, I had to check him. I was like, bro, that's the third one. I let the first two fly. I was like, okay, yeah, but that third one, I was like, all right, bro, like, what we getting out of here? Anyway, man, like as I was saying, we, if you were looking at the bracket, only thing I think we have for an upset right now is that Munir is on the elimination side as of current. Not to say that he's out by any means. Does mean he can definitely make it on to top 8, but it's going to be a longer battle. Like I think if you drop to elimination that early, you almost double your matches.
Yeah, exactly.
That you have to play before you get in to the top 8. So we're going to keep it moving, though. Let's go ahead and talk about these predictions. I'm going to start with Flambo. Flambo, what you got?
Number 1, Godly, because it's Black History Month, so I gotta lock in, right? And then number 2, according to PJ Ackno's in love with the game. So I said, all right, let's see how far that love can carry you. And then at number 3, I think Munir will make the run.
Okay.
I don't think there's he had a bit of a stumble, but I'm pretty sure that he'll just kind of cook everyone up and make his way to the top 3, then maybe run out of steam.
Okay. And then PJ?
I gotta do it for the story. Ahmed might be the king title holder in Brawlhalla, as the Royals did get sunsetted going into this year of esports. So I got the king winning. Ahmed will reclaim his throne. He's PR number 3 in EU right now, but I have a good feeling, man. He's probably the most public-facing pro player right now. He streams the most. He's on that content grind. He's hopping in calls with other EU pros and playing the game. So I always got to give flowers to people that, you know, grind the game out on both sides, content and pro play. In second place, I have Acno. I think Acno has been on a grind recently, and once again, I always got to support the players that are grinding, the players that are saying, you know what, I'm going to lock in for Winters. And I got Godly getting third. Godly, I think, will once again be the PR number 1 of EU eventually, but I think that Winters is like the time for Godly to not win the tournament. Historically in the past, you know, who really knows what can happen at Winters, especially with the meta read changing up. But yeah, it should be exciting. I got Ahmed taking it, man. There might be some Orb solidarity there. I got a lot of love for the Orb players out there.
All right. I mean, we pretty much have the same one except for like reverse, because I'm going to go, I had third Acno because, yeah, you were like, bro was up and playing. And I think once you have a little more joy for the game, you actually just start playing like better in general.
Yeah.
And then Ahmed, yeah, I mean, a success story for sure. Last Royale champion, got to give him his props. But I'm always going to go for my man Godly, bro. If Godly's in the bracket, he's going to be in my top 3. In some way, shape, or form, that's at BCX. With every region, I still have him up there. But now we're in his region, and he is the biggest winner of EU. I'm always going to bet on Godly. So, yeah, that's what we got, man. I think up next, we will be going to a small break. And then we'll get into some matches after that. That means we are starting up the winter singles, which means the action is right around the corner. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with Winter Champs. We're back, and dude, when Toast likes a song, man, we gonna hear it. Yeah. We gonna hear it. Shout out to Toast, man. We got a banger here playing. But as I said, we are back. Winter Champs. It's our first champs of the season. I'm TK, again, Joy with Flambeau, and we're gonna get into the action, man. Flambeau, how you feeling, bro? Again.
Great, man. I mean, been a little bit, right? You know, haven't seen the kids really play the game in a hot second. We got some changes. We got some even more fun changes kind of down the pipeline. Can't wait to see what Springs ends up looking like too, but, you know, don't want to jump too far ahead in the future. Really just kind of interested in seeing what's going on in EU, man. I feel like there was a while where you'd hop into this region and it was kind of like set in stone what the top 3 was going to be every single time. And you kind of just, you know, it was like watching the midsection of the tournament was the most exciting because that's where like all the upsets and, you know, kind of the variance in the story would happen. But this time around, I think EU's really, they've done their homework. Yeah. You know, they've studied up. They've become much better. They are, you know, national level threats now. There was a time where, like, we could kind of write them off. Those times are gone. Yeah. And so I want to see what they're cooking over there. I want to see who can make it to the top.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a little more shakeup. I mean, I think there's still like a little rigidity at the top where you're probably going to see around the same like top 3-ish area. But the top 8 has definitely got a lot more shakeup than one would expect. So happy to see what we're getting up into. And it looks like we already have our first match on the screen. It's going to be Ahmet versus Bluish Tiger. So we did talk about Ahmet, you know, in our pre-show. I think almost you didn't have him in your predictions.
I did not. No.
Okay.
I did not.
Hater right here. Hater. No. But me and PJ had him in our predictions. Definitely expected bro to do well. So we'll see how well he is playing as we get to our first match of the Winter Champs right now, actually. So happy to jump into it here on Demon Island. Let's go.
All right. I mean, starting off game 1.
I think we got a little button check real quick, though. Let's get that button. Oh, no, we're going straight into it.
They're cooking.
Okay. I was like, hold on, the button check. No, we getting straight into it. Here we go. Game 1, Bluish Tiger. Bluish Tiger, not too much of a name that I know too much about, but hopefully, you know, impresses me enough. You know, sometimes you see that first match on the stream, and sometimes it can be a little bit of a slaughter.
Yeah, and I mean, even for me, right, like, it's not every day that you see Sidra, right? You know, every time I see Sidra, I always have to give my obligatory shout-out to the Ninja 729, just because, you know, one of the few to do it like that. But against the Petra from Ahmet, who, you know, Gauntlets have been strong in the meta for a very long time now. I want to say probably the last, like, 2 years, undisputed, just a top-tier weapon. And then Petra coming back to the limelight with all that strength could be a tough time for Bluish Tiger.
Yeah, Bluish Tiger's definitely looking somewhat of a tough time for him right now. Already in the red, stuck up here on the wall. And yeah, definitely being on the wall on Demon Island can be a little rough to deal. Whoa, wait. All right, there's some level of disrespect on that. So I don't know. He still found it, though. Maybe just didn't believe it was going to take the first time. But I think where he was at, if he was able to get it from the middle of the stage, he definitely would have got exactly. That stock on the left side. So may have looked for a hard read there or just to kind of get some information on what his opponent would do after getting hit by a sidelight. Either way, finds the stock. Bluish Tiger, though, now in a position to maybe get his own stock. Oh, a little too early there on the downlight, though.
Well, I like the turnaround from Ahmet there, trying to go for a 3-piece. It's not going to work. The weapon throw is going to force an early high recovery, and Ahmet fights back to the stage with that side air on the gauntlets now. Bluish Tiger kind of fishing hard for the KO. That side air is almost enough to do it, but is going to have to get one more edge guard here. Great evasion from Ahmet, though, sneaking in between the different cuts of the sword, but not this one. Still hanging on, though.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough. Maybe this one.
I'll miss.
Oh. Okay, I miss right there.
Yeah, I miss. Hey, true.
What's going on right there? Ends up missing the ledge or the side with that down air. Just goes down there to his demise. But now he's back onto the stage. Still got, a solid lead here. As long as he doesn't get picked up by like a cannon string after the dodge, should be able to hold on to this lead pretty easily. He's doing a good job of that. Oh, nice neutral air though.
I mean, Bluish Tiger doing a decent job of trying to keep this set competitive, but going to lose a stock here to the classic sidelight side air from Ahmet. And now things may be looking a little bit more precarious, as it seems just in general, Ahmet, when he gets a hit, is able to get 2 to 3 like we just saw right there off of that one sidelight. But Bluish Tiger has yet to be able to get a really strong cannon string going, right? One read is all it takes, and maybe you can have Ahmet in the KO box, but it's looking like that's not going to happen. Look at that 5 unanswered hits.
The double down air too, man. Beating him down right there for sure. And yeah, this is definitely looking all but done. The recovery is going to find it on the reverse. Great first game here from Ahmet. Super great. 615 damage to 274. You know, that's just one of the, we expected my man to get in the top 3. At least very much, at the very least into the top 8. And the way he's playing right now, I definitely do not have to question it.
Yeah, making kind of quick work of Bluish Tiger there. There was, some moments where I was like, all right, maybe if he's able to kind of exercise a stronger punish game, maybe he can be back in it. But I've yet to be convinced by Tiger that punish game is there. Ahmet, he's found multiple scenarios where he's able to catch on to Bluish Tiger's dodge habits pretty quickly and extend that to 3, 4, 5 hits. Another example here, look at this understanding of defensive patterns of Bluish Tiger. But Bluish Tiger, on the other hand, it's like you get your opener, your end light, your D-light, and then nothing kind of comes afterward.
Oof. It takes it to a smaller stage too, so it's going to get a lot more scrappy, but I just don't know if the scrappiness is going to help on his side of things. as of right now, like he's been the only one really taking a lot of damage, barely putting a color here on to Ahmed. I mean, he's
Nice.
like just in like the very, very pale yellow, which means that boy ain't got no type of damage on him. Immediately finds it down light, reads the dodge, gets the recovery. It's rough.
Yeah, I love that from Ahmed. Kind of going for the full chase dodge, waiting out that dodge, and then converting the stock there. Bluish Tiger maybe going to try to see if he can maybe get something going with his sword. You know, got a couple hits there, but Ahmed just dashing in with these end lights. It's an extremely fast attack, hard to stuff out. And Bluish Tiger just can't get out the corner, gets Shoryukened in the corner as well. Dang, he's not getting a chance to play right now.
Yeah,
Ground pound?
This is looking even worse than I expected it to look right now. We gotta get some damage. We gotta get stock. Goes for the ground pound. Oh, that's gonna get juked. Double weapon toss.
Or down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, he trying to save him, bro. Actually.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Here we go.
Okay, he's gonna come back to the stage here. Has to burn the dodge, and it gets ground pounded. And just like that, Ahmed setting up the stage for a potential 3 stock as Bluish Tiger is struggling to find these hits right now.
Okay, finally finds himself in light, but oh no. Okay, I was like, don't get Red to Oblivion here. It still could be bad. I like the coverage of throwing up the weapon. He still ends up eating a ground pound, but at the very least, close enough to that stage to go ahead and make it back. A weapon in hand. I don't even know which weapon he should have in hand at this point in time.
True.
Like, which one was his weapon that he was actually performing on? Ooh.
Okay. Use that D-Light right now, makes it a little bit too obvious. Ahmed with the patience baits out the wake up and gets an extra 2 hits as a result. Oh, going high. Oh, tries to combo him into the weapon throw. Would have sent him back down. He might have been able to combo that into a ground pound had it connected. But at this point, Ahmed doesn't care. Annihilation, a 3 stock and a handshake. And Bluish Tiger definitely kind of counting his options here.
Yeah. Yeah. At this point, I mean, you might just kind of throw out a Hail Mary character just for fun, bro. Well, it looks like he is not going to do that. We're going to go right back to Small Worlds End 2. Left it open one more time. We got some force here on the Sidra, but, you know, the force ain't really going to matter if you never get the hit. So
Yeah. Well, you got to hit him.
Yeah.
You gotta touch him. You know?
You have all the force in the world. It don't matter if you don't get the hit.
Got hit like a truck, but you only punch in air. It don't really matter, bro. Like, I'm going to see one connect. But Ahmed already winning the first exchange of the match, right? That's something we maybe don't talk about enough, but like, Brawlhalla is just like 2D fighters where like, everyone has their opener, you know, whether I'm doing drive, rush, crouching, medium kick or something. But in this case, Ahmed winning the round start yet again. Bluish Tiger, though, keeping the damage relatively even. Maybe the cannon's the way. We were trying to figure out which weapon's the answer. And honestly, I still don't know. But every time he gets a sidelight or an opener, he goes for the immediate follow-up. And Ahmed's been dodging out every single time. I think maybe just delay a little bit.
Yeah, I think this is really showing you like how disadvantage really plays into like a match, right? Because my bro is, you know, even if they're getting like the equal amount of interactions on like openings, the fact that Ahmed's able to capitalize so hard off his openings is making the gap wider and wider. Bluish Tiger has not been able to capitalize on any of his hits like that, while Ahmed's getting like 40, 50 off of each interaction basically.
Yeah, and you see, there's moments like that where it's almost like, you know, it seems like Bluish Tiger is trying to play a little bit more unpredictable, right? He's recognizing he's behind, he's trying to go for plays that don't really make sense, but will maybe catch Ahmed off guard. But one of them was that ground pound we saw, which was ill-advised. He got punished for it, but he was still able to find the KO afterward. I think, you know, should maybe try to lean more into, you know, kind of opening up with his punish game rather than trying to be more unpredictable in the skirmishes, because that won't be enough on its own to get you where you need to be.
Yeah. Okay, hold on now.
Catch that landing.
This is a much better looking game than the other ones right now for sure. Oh, whoa, okay.
Wow.
Gets a little crazy with it right there with that down stick. Not going to hit though.
Nice try from Ahmed there. I love recognizing that weapon throw is going to connect. But the sword from Bluish Tiger has been the difference maker. Has to find a way down. That reverse nair gives some time. Where's the weapon spawn? It's in the middle, and Ahmed immediately starving Bluish Tiger.
Okay, finds a weapon again. I think the sword might actually be the wave right now for Bluish Tiger. Assuming he doesn't try to drop another down stick here. Okay, flex. I don't know. Anyway, let's get back to it, man. Got the cannon back in hand.
He sent a message. I don't know who's the recipient, but he sent a message. Sometimes your mail gets lost in translation, I suppose. But I mean, hey, brings it right back. You know, right onto the sword like we were talking about before. That seems to be the most consistent. And you know what? I'm here with it because it's a weapon that's just really good at neutral, right? If we're talking about how Bluish Tiger isn't able to extend these punishes really far, the sword doesn't need to do that because the natural kit of the weapon just lends to you winning more neutral interactions overall. generally speaking. But I'm just hit him 6 times in a row, so maybe not.
Okay. Well, hold on. This could be. Oh no, you. Man, that's so unfortunate to see, bro, because that was definitely the moment where you're like, hold on, bro, I think I can see a little momentum. And then he happened to throw just one too many moves, put himself literally in the blast zone right after that. Quick turnaround from Ahmed. And yeah, that was all that the game wrote right there.
Yeah, it's tough because it's kind of the same thing where like he will find his opening and then go for the immediate follow-up, and Ahmed would dodge the immediate follow-up. So right there, you get your true combo after the D-Light into the side air. I think that's where you wait. You know, what's he going to do? What's his panic defensive option? Had he kind of scouted that one out, might have been able to convert that into a knockout. Instead, was the one knocked out.
Yeah.
And is going to be thinking about that in the elimination side of bracket.
For sure. I think maybe he was just in that moment where, you know, you're ready to make the clip type play.
Yeah, I just got to win right now.
I got to win right now. So you got that for those first 2 hits, which were guaranteed, obviously. And then after that, he was like, all right, I got to go ahead and send it. Did not think of the repercussions of sending it, though.
Yep.
Yeah, you know, that happens.
Because a lot of time you go for the risk, you don't think it's going to end like that. You're like, oh, I might get a hit. You know, maybe take a little bit of damage. But I'm sure he did not think right here, that he was going to lose the stock. But hey, that's Ahmed. I mean, you know, one of the things that I personally fall victim to in all kinds of fighting games is like, you know, I hit somebody with something, and then I'm like, I hit them with that already. Yeah. So, like, you know, next time they're going to be like, oh, damn, I got hit by that. Let me try something else. Yeah. Nope, they do the same thing every time, right? And it's kind of the same thing with Ahmed. He's like, oh, I got hit by that. I'm going to keep dodging the exact same way till you punish that.
Right.
And that just did not happen. So.
Yeah. Don't change until you have to change right there. So, but yeah, I mean, this is still a very good third game at the very least for Bluish Tiger. 507 to 424 right there on the damage, which means he was definitely keeping track. You know, weird, unfortunate SD, I guess, on the second stock, but was able to come back, get that stock down to a 1 quite quickly, and it was a 1 stock runoff. But yeah, just went a little too ham at the end.
Yeah, for a second there, I thought that was Zerial on the screen. I was like, where these wings come from? And I was like, wait, that's Sidra. Oh, that's a taunt. But also, all right, we're going to be hopping right into the next game. It's going to be Akno versus Heartbeat. And we were talking about Akno a little bit earlier on about how he's kind of, the fire has found him again. Which, you know, when you've been competing as long as Akno has, I'm sure that relationship to the game fluctuates quite a bit, right? Yeah. You know, the slope goes up and down. And so it's nice to see that it's on the upswing this time around. But Heartbeat, been around for a while. Like it's always fun because I don't feel like I get to see them all the time, but when I do, it's always a treat. So this should be a good one.
Yeah, I'm also playing, you know, somewhat of a more rare character right here. Don't get to see too much Ember out in the mix, but happy to see the Ember is back onto the screen. This is definitely a character I like. Once she came out, I had main for at least a good 3 months. Very fun character, but. See how this plays out against Akno, and see how that new fire like shows up. You know, it's my first time seeing Akno since hearing the news that my bro is, you know, agreeing with Brawlhalla again. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, and you know, it's crazy too because Ember is one of those legends that across the various different patches this game has gotten in recent time has only been buffed over and over. You know, more KO power and basically all of her SIGs at this point. So, you know, definitely a strong. What the heck?
Needed that. Well, you heard the sound of the recovery getting beat out, but luckily didn't get dragged onto the stage, so probably just a little too far under it as they got hit. But doesn't seem to matter. Hold on, I don't think we make this one back. This should be a free edge guard. Whoa,
yeah. Spooked out. Didn't want to get hit by Akno with the recovery there. Kind of faded to the right. Try to space a Sarah to maybe get the chase dodge, but Akno doesn't bite, and Heartbeat ends up losing the first stock.
Still, though, good damage here by Heartbleed. And that, yeah, what a great, well-placed.
Why?
You're insane for that. You saw, man, you hit him so far down. There was no reason. That was the one you could have actually just kind of, there we go. We got it anyway. Could have dropped the taunt on him if you wanted to. There was no way he was making it back.
Was sweat beating, nowhere near making it back. But he said, yo, let me give him a handout real quick. I guess you really wanted to send a message. But here we go. Akno back in the driver's seat here with this Val, one of the Akno classic picks. I mean, making kind of short work of Heartbleed's second stock, but Heartbleed trying to answer back with that bow, trying to find those openings, trying to catch those landings. Oh, but that down six, so much coverage on that one.
Oh, okay, hold on, nice little turnaround here. Try to get a little greedy with it with the second neutral air, but still managed to get another hit down onto the ground. There's a lot of damage that's been added up to Heartbleed though. Not seeing that blast zone just yet, but is going to go ahead and just go back to it. It's like, I think I'm way too far away. Might also burnt the jump already.
Yeah, got caught by that D-Light right before touching the ground, so I was like, I don't got nothing, bro.
Oh. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of double dare in the mix right now between these last 2 games. people definitely getting those reads to get that extra damage.
Oh, man, yeah, this last stock is looking rough for Heartbleed here. Acno just on a different level.
Bro, active switched on him real quick, man. The stance changed on him real quick. Got the full combo with the gauntlets. Saw a weapon drop next to him. He said, actually, let me use this one real quick. Nice little down 6 situation for him to go ahead and take that stock. Absolutely decimated that last stock of Heartbleed. And made that that's where this real damage like differential came from, man. 529 to 290, that was all on the last stock. I'm pretty sure it was probably like 300 something 290 before that last stock started, and it was just absolutely a beatdown on the last stock. So happens, you know, you get beat down sometimes. We move into the next game and hopefully don't get beat down the same way.
Yeah, especially as Ember, like, you will just lose games like that. You are a lower defense legend, so if you fall behind and your opponent gets even a little bit of momentum, it just disappears like that sometimes. You're like, dang, that was, you know, maybe 15 to 20 seconds of just raw, unfiltered beatdown.
Yeah. So. Here we go. Right back to the same stage. Acno going to be able to pull the first weapon. Oh, nice down air, actually, get out of that. You know, instead of the dodge, I'm seeing a lot of dodges to get double down here, but going to fight back aggressively.
And we do get a swap over to the Asuri as well, so we're saying we're going to throw away that bow, grab a sword instead, which, you know, not a bad pick. Asuri, obviously one of the classic competitive picks of Brawlhalla. And then Acno was able to track the movement there to know which side to side sig on. Absolutely catching Heartbleed and getting the stock, too.
Are you real, bro? You got punished for getting the hit. Like, you got punished for getting the hit. Immediately, he ended up right next to him in the worst spot to get GC downlight recovery. And then, yeah, that stock is definitely gone. So now Acno on a little bit of a tear here. Didn't take too much damage before taking that stock off of Heartbleed.
Heartbeat getting caught on these landings as well. The sidelights from Acno have been rough. Let's see, good patience there, baiting out that dodge, punishing it with the side sig. Oh, no way, gets scooped out of that down sig. I thought it was a good option from Heartbleed, but it was even a better spaced option from Acno to keep him alive there.
Okay. Not going too far off the stage here with that downlight. Sair,
nice.
I need another one.
Oh,
yeah. Try to get fancy with another D-light right there. Wanted some extra damage because you saw like that first downlight Sair, even in this red, didn't really send anywhere. So I'm trying to get a little extra damage. Speaking of downlight Sair, is going to come in from Acno. Acno, looked like he was marking for a second, didn't like it, but immediately goes over there, gets a weapon, and turns that into a stock. Acno looking clean.
Yeah, this one's looking a little bit left for Heartbleed here. I mean, already down 2 stocks, just trying to get one. I don't think Acno's going to complete the 3 stock here, but don't want to talk too soon.
You saw how he was moving on that last stock on the first game. Is kind of moving just like that.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, there it is. Nice little weight down right there. Waiting for him to come back down to the ground. Gets the guaranteed after the dodge with the in-light recovery.
All right, here we go. Katars can always bring it back. You can never count it out. One of the best weapons in the game at kind of cheesing out a stock a little bit earlier, but got to get these openings first. Goes for a read. Honestly, it seemed correct. I don't know why that missed. I think it might have been maybe a little bit early or something, maybe a little bit too far to the side, but he did dodge in place. He was like, I got it. And he just dashed right by. I don't know. That was interesting.
He sent it too, man. He's like, I'm going way down here after that. Just got to make sure I exit stage left for sure. Didn't want to probably get punished for letting go too early, so very smart to go all the way down there. Unfortunately, though, it's just going to get hit right after that with the
just
sig.
a little bit too far to the left.
Boom.
A little bit.
Quick with it. Yeah, no, I like the idea, though. You know, as you said with Katars, you know, one good dodge read, and yeah, you're able to get someone way far off the stage and kind of just turn that to a clean edge guard. Looks like we're going to go right back to the Ember. Probably didn't see a lot of the usage out of the sword, although I feel like the sword did get a stock at least. Or was it the sword? It might have been the sword. Yeah. No, it was Katars. It was the recovery, yeah. So maybe the sword wasn't really popping off there. Unfortunate. Let's see what the bow can do. I definitely remember the bow doing a little more for sure. So see if the bow can get active here. We didn't really get to see too many SIGs coming out from the Ember, either on the Katars or the bow, really.
Yeah, we got that one bow and SIG. But hold on, stuffed it out. A beautiful use of the Nair. Just enough active frames to stuff out that last hit and send Acno to the KO box. Huge lead for Heartbleed. Potentially a chance to go ahead and force this to a game 4.
That's how you do it, man. Nice little turnaround right there from Heartbleed. Going back to what I would consider his the main, or at least believe is his main, and making it work. But now the bow in hand.
Nice.
Wait.
Good movement. Oh, wait. We're cooking up.
Okay. Still getting back on the stage, though, even after all that. But I do like that idea, man. Try to get very aggressive off the stage with the down airs.
Nice.
What are you doing? He said, hold on, bro. He's getting the reads now. Heartbleed kind of activating.
Yeah, Akno just trying to regain his bearings a little bit. Almost gets caught by the unsig, but good defensive movement. Uses that recovery to dodge, but still gets caught by the juggle. 2 nairs here. Heartbleed trying to close it out. Has to swing on the way down because he has no options, and Akno sniffs it out.
Oh my God, bro.
They are throwing these weapons at each other.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna lose that stock. But I was gonna say, man, Heartbleed's just the way that he's playing. I mean, turned up 200% right now. Very good options being picked. He almost got back to the stage on that, even in sweat beads. And now we have a full stock lead from Heartbleed. Okay.
That was kind of the Qatar stock I wanted to see in some of those earlier games, but finally finding it in this game 3, you can see how clearly it can be the difference between victory and defeat. Heartbleed's able to keep this momentum up. It might be a tough set for Akno, but luckily he does have that safety net in those 2 games he was able to secure earlier. Let's see if Heartbleed can even close out this game. I won't put it past Akno to make a comeback. Oh. He's starting it up. He's starting it up.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely possible. I mean, look at all this damage already put on to Heartbleed with pretty much unanswered. I mean, we are in like just the beginning of orange or like the deep yellow. Bro has not put on a lot of damage, and while Akno has just been going absolutely insane. All right, tries to go for a big down sig right there. Not going to happen. See what the sword can do. Quick dash jump there, going to miss. The weapon toss. Oh, speaking of the weapon toss, hold on. Another one. Another one. Another one.
Gotta have this level 3 game breaker.
Right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. Just need to dunk on him real quick with the ground pound.
All right, but that's so much damage done here. I think the idea of a comeback is kind of hard to make here. I mean, Akno's going to get the stock, but at this point, you have to get this pretty much unscathed here. Got to drag him off the stage, get one of those gauntlet ground pounds and nairs, and then try to convert that. Keep Heartbleed unarmed. D-Light recovery won't be enough, but that will be on the bow. Man, just to get kind of like the perfect spawn there, honestly, to catch Akno sleeping. Yeah,
definitely. Look, I mean, I wanted to see a little fight back, and I felt like I saw it right at the beginning. And then when Akno started to kind of activate a little bit, I was like, don't let the heat dissipate so quickly.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like you had a very solid start. You were picking very good options on those first stocks, and like kind of like getting back in situations where I feel like you weren't getting back in the stocks before that. So obviously some great awareness, some great adjustments here in the 3rd game from the first 2. Now, potentially, trying to make it to a game 5 here. Going to go to Miami Domes, Akno's pick. Let's see what we get.
All right. Hopefully, a little change of scenery works in the favor of Heartbleed. Just a little bit, but we'll see. I mean, so far doing a great job getting a couple openings in. Those dash side lights giving you that guaranteed D-Light or N-Light afterward, making a lot of damage added pretty quickly here onto Akno. Heartbleed just doing those dash jump nairs is a safe way to kind of enter the zone of Akno.
Man. Yeah, I think when I'm looking at Heartbleed's game plan, I really do feel like, I mean, he's been pretty successful on both weapons, but I think, yeah, keeping the bow. I think the bow really actually has been showing up a lot more within his last match. Speaking of, so close, looking for that dodge to the right side. Would have picked that up that close to the blast zone. You know that man was gone. Going to look for it again.
Yeah, wants that nair.
Yeah. Jump straight out of it.
Beautiful dodge down from Akno there, not getting anti-aired by that amazing signature from Heartbleed. Crazy defensive plays happening on the left side of the stage. Both members getting back to the stage with their stocks, but not for long as Akno was able to find the final N-Light on the sword to secure the first stock of Heartbleed. Yeah,
that was rough right there for Heartbleed because the dash away was the right move on the side light, but the side light just went a little further than he probably expected, so then his next dash was a air dodge. Got immediately ran with the GC N-Light, but does get the pickup right after that, keeping this game super close. Again, bow back in hand. I'm definitely have some faith in this weapon while Heartbleed is playing it.
There we go. Wakes up with the nair yet again. Having a tough time getting caught in the startup of jumps a lot of the time here by Akno. Not really able to get these juggles started. This is a good opportunity though. Heartbleed trying to catch the landing again. A turnaround opportunity, maybe a ground pound. Goes for the down sig and it barely the arrow, just narrowly not connecting. Again, reading the high dodge, but Akno goes low 2 times now and gets the turnaround on a Heartbleed, securing the lead.
Yeah, Heartbleed definitely sent it a little too hard right there. I very much liked that that down sig on the right side. Definitely want to see that a little more if you're going to have the bow in hand. Landing on stage, too, for perfect spacing. Wait. Okay, Chase dodge back up, goes back to the stage. We are sending these ground pounds, but they're just not on accuracy right now.
Oh, so close, the unarmed sidelight stuffing it out. But Ember's Qatar down sig is one of the strongest signatures in the game, like quite literally in terms of just sheer unscaled knockback and force. And so had that connected, would have been the stock for certain. But looks like Heartbleed's gonna have to keep fishing.
Oh, okay, picking it back up.
Nice.
Good little turnaround. Should be Oh, missed the Swanton Bomb Sayer, and so now Acno just kind of gets to glide right back to the stage. Heartbleed, though, hasn't taken too much damage. Definitely still in this game.
Oh, my God. You just can't get the final hit. You're just narrowly missing, man. He wants this stock done. He's already looking at the final stock, and finally, there it is. Gets the conversion off of that recovery, but only took a little bit too long. I mean, slight yellow, you know, not the worst, but we are Ember, so you have about half a stock of damage to work with here before you're in the danger zone.
Oh, okay.
Ow. Perfectly timed dodge from Acno.
Double shot him right there with those neutral legs. Yeah, very good dodge right there. Now, unfortunately, the Sayer's going to hit. Okay, dodge back. Gets away from the down sig. Still, though, Acno, pretty much one. Oh, I thought he hit that. I thought he hit that for sure. I don't even know how he did.
Fell out or something. I swear I heard it connect. Uh-oh. You spent a lot going up there, and you're going to lose the game and the set for it. Acno with the perfectly timed gravity cancel D-Light recovery to punish Heartbleed for what I would call kind of a series of desperate plays.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was actually quite a bit of the punishes that we saw throughout the set is Acno seeing Heartbleed use all of his resources and then Heartbleed believing he had to come down with a button because he had no resources. Acno obviously already realizing that either gets a dodge or a gravity cancel through and then gets the punish. Yeah, right there, boom. Look at that. He was like, well, you're already coming down. I've seen you come down pretty aggressively a couple times, so I'm just going to believe you're doing it again and gets the right punish on that. Good stuff to Acno. Still, though, I want to give it up shout-outs to Heartbleed for getting that third game. Some great adjustments there. And the fourth game, not even that bad. 544 damage to 470. Got a little desperate there, I think, in that last stock for sure. But for the most part, pretty solid game.
Yeah, really tough time closing out that penultimate stock from Acno, right? We saw a couple of, Swanton Bomb Sayers, weapon throws that, like, generally we see people connect just barely, kind of narrowly missing, and then giving Acno more chances. Had those stocks kind of closed out a little bit more efficiently.
The ground pounds too, man.
Oh, man,
there was, I think was it the second or first game that ground pound missed? That was unfortunate. And then he just sent so many ground pounds that were getting reversed on here. It's like, hey, bro, you might have to put that button away, man. Like, it's not working out for you this time around. But I'm sure, if it had worked out, we would have thought he was a genius. So either way, we'll keep it going. We got more matches for you. We got Godly coming up, the GOAT himself. Going up against Shira, which we don't even have a character for that. That's the Shira question mark is so real right now.
Yeah, on God. On God. Shira?
Shira, ooh. Okay. Looking at the screen, looks like he's going to be playing some Dusk. I'm down for some Dusk.
Yeah.
I'm down for some. He's going to be sigging, for sure.
And that's how it should be, man.
Exactly.
Because, when I think about Dusk, kind of the first person that comes to mind is Java, right? I was rocking that Dusk for a while, really making some great plays with it. And then obviously, Dusk got some of the, ever since, this was probably years ago at this point, but they just put less end lag on his spear neutral sig, and now he just be throwing that joint out, just whoosh, whoosh, and if he grabs you, just so much force to the side, really great for edge guarding, and obviously those bow signatures, man, he just be punching.
Yeah, and I love those sigs that are like that too, man. You just kind of. Those ones you can just kind of mess around and throw out, and just with Reckless Abandon. Jala's D-Sig definitely comes to mind. It's like, look, if it misses, whatever.
Sig, yeah, it's whatever, just do it.
Yeah, you have to be expecting that to actually get the punish. If I'm just throwing it out, you weren't ready for it. We back in neutral.
Yeah, we
back in neutral.
Run it again.
Before we get into this match, though, we are going to take a little bit of a break here, so don't go anywhere. We got more Brawlhalla Winter Champs right after this. Stick around.
we could shake. Feel the vibrations through the sand. This is the moment we've been waiting for. One of these days, hey, you and I will light a spark. One of these days, we'll set fire to the dark. And we're singing, ooh la la, yeah. Restart the groove. Ooh la la, yeah. Let me see you move. Ooh la la, yeah. And we got the juice. Ooh la la, yeah. We're feeling good. Yeah, we can take it all, but I just need you. I feel myself start to fall, but we stick like glue. Let's set this tone alight.
And a quick break it was. What did I tell y'all? We're going to be right back with the action, and we are right back. Winter Champ Singles. Let's go ahead and get into it. As you already saw, we had Godly. We had Shira stepping up. It's going to be Mordex here from Godly. Dust going to from Shira. Should be a good one, man. I'm always happy to see some Dust. Again, you're rocking with your boy TK and Flambeau. We back in the building. I'm ready to get into it, man. I always want to see Godly play, but I'm also just excited to see some Dust, man. This is not a character I get to see too often, and when I do see him, I'm usually pretty excited.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm similar boat, especially on the side of Godly. Obviously extremely revered, accoladed in the sport, if you will. But it always feels like every tournament, I'm never really sure who's going to play. Before we've seen Wu Shang in the past. We've seen, honestly, quite a myriad of different picks from Godly overall throughout time. But usually there's some shade of Gauntlet on there.
Yeah.
And so it looks like it's going to be Mordex this time around. I want to see how those Gauntlets have been doing, how they've been cooking. Especially against, Shira, we got the question mark there. We don't know much about him. Might be, listen, sometimes it's not the first, or it wouldn't be the first time in Brawlhalla history that we had someone like, dang, who that? And then they make a crazy deep run.
Right.
And so let's hope it don't happen to Godly here today, but it might just.
I mean, we already got our first big upset with Mooney being on the lower side of things. Doesn't mean more people can't see that lower side of things a little earlier than one would expect, but usually Godly, I think by the time he gets into a top 8, he's usually on the winner side of things. Like, that's a betting man's probably going to bet on Godly, but stranger things have happened. So,
Yeah, we will see. I mean, granted, I'm even taking a look here at some of the stance picks that I'm looking at in the lobby, right? We got Godly rocking kind of that strength stance on that Mordex, getting rid of one of those dexterity points, which, hey, better do it now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Better do it now. Get your hours in while you can.
Yeah, we don't know what's going to happen if that's going to make it alive. I mean, it's more than likely. I think that people are definitely enjoying the new changes. Which, by the way, if you know what we're talking about, on experimental right now, there is a change to dex where it now definitely affects how long you hold your weapon as well. So lower dex people can lose their weapon a little faster, while the higher dex people are more or will hold their weapon longer during the damage that they get hit. So a lot of the lower dex, characters are going to be a little wary, like you have these like very, very high force, low dex characters who might not have weapons in their hands, might change up the meta a little bit. We'll see what happens though. But currently, we still have Mordex kind of tearing up one of the more popular, if not the most popular character in the game, I think. Running around, terrorizing Brawlhalla sphere, going up against Dusk. I'm excited. I definitely want to see what my boy Shira can do, what he can bring to the table here against Godly.
All right, so far, I mean, absolutely cooking Godly. Yep, I'm not going to lie. Just kind of throwing out these spear and airs and then coming down, catching Godly on the way back to the stage with a charged side signature, honestly making it look like light work. Apparently PR24 looking like, might have a contender to be quite a bit higher than that if, we continue to see this kind of beat down that Godly's getting, because right now it's been pretty much unanswered.
Yeah, what the... Definitely not the way I was expecting to start. I'm about to yell, wake up, fight back. Like, please. My prediction. Honestly, though, if prediction gets shaken up this early on, though, I'm going to be looking at Shira for, like, the rest of the tournament. Top 12 right now, trying to get into this top 8. But currently, I mean, first of all, where'd Bro even come from? We in the top 8 area, and he's legitimately cooking Godly.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to hold you. Like, Godly's getting spanked up right now. Needs to get at least one stock. Needs to get some semblance of a punish game. That's the thing. Every time they engage in the neutral, Shearer is smacking Godly up. Godly hasn't even got a chance to get anything started because he can't seem to find these hits. It looks like he's flailing on the sticks right now. Shearer, once again, tacking on all this extra damage. Already has Godly in the yellow. Godly can't seem to even get the first stock. Unarmed and air is not going to do it, man. Can we get a recovery? The side air from the sides doesn't have enough juice. Shearer, you know, biding his time back to the stage. Godly needs the recovery here.
Yeah, man. Speed down looking worse than
Or Endlight
right now, bro. What's going on, man? Let's get some yards. Let's get some damage, please. All right,
first down. You know.
Dang.
No got time for a turnover now, man. I mean, listen, the Super Bowl was rough, but hopefully we'll be able to answer back a little bit stronger here as Godly finally getting some stuff started. Tries to bait out a dodge, and Shearer just comes straight down, doesn't press anything. And, you know, not seeing that flash kind of had Godly flashbanged a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, we're living on borrowed time here, too, man. Godly already in the red. Nice attempt at a weapon toss here. Definitely have a chance to go ahead and take it. The first recovery not going to do it. However, the second one's going to do it. Throws it up, forces Godly to kind of move to the side to avoid it, and then calls that out quickly with the downlight recovery.
Yeah, no, that did not look competitive, bro.
Right.
He just looked better.
Yeah.
But, you know, feels tough for me to say to my GOAT, but, like, you got packed up in that game one. It was, not going to mince words about it, man.
Absolute beatdown.
But, you know, I will never underestimate Godly's ability to adapt, though, right? So, like, yeah, you know, every once in a while, sometimes you get a nice, healthy serving, a beat down, and then it kind of forces you to recenter and come out stronger. So I'm kind of hoping that Godly is able to lock in a little bit more. Give me more of a game. I don't even care if he loses, but give me more fight.
Looks like he's swapped. I'm actually a little surprised right here. So we're swapping over to the Fate.
Okay. And
Godly is more on the gauntlets usually, so I was expecting him to swap out for another gauntlet legend, but he keeps the scythe in hand and goes Fate, so he gets an orb involved. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I mean, orb, solid weapon. I mean, one of the best weapons here in the game for sure. But I mean, I don't know. He might get out orbed here. Like, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
He might get out orbed. I do think it was a lot on Shearer's spear, but the orb is definitely not a slack by any means.
You know, maybe the thought from Godly here is that, like, with your orb, you do get your guaranteed follow-ups. You have to think, in a lot of ways, less hard about your punish game because you just kind of already know what you're going to do the moment you do get a hit. Whereas, you know, with something like Gauntlets, you know, you do have a couple of different combo routes and trees. You have to kind of figure out what to do for the occasion. It's a little bit more straightforward with Orb here. And pick someone like Fate, you have just as much knockout potential as Mordex, effectively. So we're going to see if he's able to lock this one in. Definitely a much closer game to start.
I'm feeling like if this really pops off, though, man, like I feel like a Petra could come out, though.
Yeah,
there's possible. I think that's more of the speed that I was expecting Godly to go for. You know, you keep the gauntlets in hand, then you have the orb. It seems like he wants to favor the orb, and the orb was looking good, but he does lose that stock first.
Okay. Let's see. He's been having a really tough time against the spear of Shearer the entire time, so kind of hoping that he can maybe get the stock a little bit quicker before he eats too many nairs. That sidelight's not going to be enough. That's the hard thing about Scythe. Even with a character like Fate, if you're not landing those signatures, it can just take a while to secure those stockouts. And man, beautiful evasion from Shearer there. I would have thought for sure that recovery from Godly was going to connect, but luckily enough, able to find a side air a little bit later on to secure the stock.
Okay. Not too far behind here. Definitely not something he can't get back after like 2 sidelight stairs, to be honest, but
Go.
Okay, there's one little combination. Goes for a sidelight D-light instead. Okay, the movement, look at him. They're both here jockeying for positions right now, so you can get that hit. Nice little punish there from Shearer, though. Another one.
Tries to really extend it. Godly a little bit premature with that second nair. Is unable to get the full extension. Oh, beautiful dodge to avoid that soft read with the kind of chase dodge down recovery, and is able to reverse the scenario here. We might have a chance for an edge guard. He's just going to wait on stage. Tries to throw out the down air. Doesn't work. Shearer goes for a read, and the read is ill-advised as Godly remains grounded. Doesn't give him the free anti-air, and is able to secure a very, very slight but impactful lead. Ooh. Woo!
Okay, straight up thought he ran straight into that, though. Luckily, not spaced the weight where that the weight was definitely going to hit. He was able to dodge past that. Hey, Godly, though, got himself his lead for the first time. See if he can hold it, though. I mean, this is definitely a hard lead to hold. A sidelight, a Sair is, or even honestly, just a Sair. Doesn't even need the sidelight. Bro was in the deep red on this small stage. Not going to do him any favors, but unarmed right now. I think the orb has definitely done a lot of work for him, so maybe he stays here on. Oh, hold on.
Ooh. Has to burn a lot, but can't close out the stock from that position. Gives Shearer a chance to get a couple more hits in. Godly retaliating, forcing Shearer into the corner yet again. Has been yet unable to KO from this position, but has been able to rack up a lot of damage from it.
Uh-oh. Okay, jump out. However, still here on the side, back facing, the wall here, but
Not enough.
lets it rip. Not going to be enough to try to let it rip again right there. Both those NSIGs. Second one definitely would have taken, but not going to find it. And now Shearer slips back onto the stage.
Okay, not enough. Throws a weapon, throw high. Love that gravity cancel side light. That's a Sandstorm classic. They went ahead and closing that one out.
Okay, golly, yeah, definitely had to adjust a little bit right there, but my man subscribed to Brawlhalla. Hit us with a yeah. All right, I'm with it.
Okay, yeah, good adaptations from Godly. Definitely was able to go blow for blow on the orb. We were a little bit scared in terms of whether or not Shearer was going to kind of pack him up in that regard, but, proved why he's one of the best to ever do it. Quick to adapt, quick to get that dub as well. And so now the question is, can Shearer do the same thing, right? Godly's made his adaptations. He swapped legends. He's finding what works. Can Shearer figure out how he needs to adjust his game plan in order to bring things into Godly's demise? We'll see.
I want to know, if, had he lost the game, is there another character that he's going to swap to, or is he just super comfortable here on the Fate? The Fate is looking good, though. I think both his weapons definitely performed. I'm glad to see the orb was performing, though, because that was kind of like a hard swap out. One of the swap outs we definitely did not expect, but here it is. Almost got slung up straight up off the stage, though. Oh, my God.
Still not enough.
SIGs are hitting, though. Luckily, they're hitting on the right side of the stage for Godly's for him to be able to survive, but
I like that. Goes for the end light. It doesn't connect, but Godly trying to play a little bit safer here, but with 2 side lights now. Has to burn the recovery early. Does not get edge guarded, though. Here's a chance. Goes for a soft follow-up with the weapon throw. Good extra damage from these recoveries as well. Godly's basically brought this back. That recovery is going to be the end of his first stock, but he was able to tack on some good extra damage before getting sent out there. Keep things at least a little bit closer.
Okay. Clean with it. Godly should be able to clean this up.
That's it. No.
And doesn't he? Does he?
Doesn't touch,
Yeah, doesn't touch the ground there, unfortunate. But yeah, good stuff right there from Godly. Just kind of waits it out, lets Shearer get over aggressive, and gets the hard punish right after that. So keeps the game super close. Shearer, though, man. Still, man, like a surprise for me to see this guy whose name I do not recognize like that, just going so insane here onto Godly. As we were saying, though, we wanted to see a little bit of shakeup here coming into the new season. And here we are. This is the shakeup that I was asking for.
Oh, yeah.
What up?
Shout outs to the squad in the back. They're holding it down. This how these events happen, guys. But, back to the match.
What up, goats?
There's that chime in real quick.
Oh, man. Okay. Godly definitely on the receiving end of some damage here, and also might be on the receiving end of a stock loss. Manages to land down there and gets himself an end light.
Good weapon throw to open things up, clear up some space as well. And now we're in the midst of the orb mirror match there, but it looks like Godly is going to be on the receiving end of some punishment as Shearer once again pushes into the lead. Godly has basically been in this exact same position damage-wise since stock 1. Hasn't been able to kind of mitigate it to have things be closer to where he's, ever had a chance to really try to steal the lead.
I don't know about that, bro. I think it's fine to be throwing on some.
Oh
my Lord, he's getting bodied right there. I was gonna say I think it's fine to throw out some NSIGs on the orb, not so much here on the scythe, man. That was the start of the demise. He missed that, and then it just turned into a long series of hits to get him picked up and slung out by the Dust Sig himself, bro. Oh,
yeah, I mean
two
that
stocks.
Dusk Neutral Sig has been cooking Godly, right? He's been hit by I want to say at least like 4 or 5.
Hey, yo. Are we orb farming right now?
Hey,
he said, let me see what that dusk about, bro.
Hey, honestly,
hold on.
I get it, bro. Sometimes you gotta say anything you can do, I can do better. Got to pull out your best Jin Woo impression.
Yeah.
And just go full aura farm, man.
Well, this aura betting right here because, like, yeah, if you lose this after that, like, the aura deficit knows no bounds, bro. You thought you were him for a second. Hold on, though. He might be him, though.
Yeah, or it might be her on the nitway.
True. Okay. So a mirror match of sorts. You know, it's going to be a different skin, but yeah, definitely the same character, just a little crossover skin. I got to see if Godly can make this work for him, though. Currently got a little bit of a lead, but don't want to. Man, he is finding literally every connection.
Every single one. And every time he does it, I'm like, yep, he earned that. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't feel cheesy. It's like, no, you got Godly's defensive option read there.
Oh, okay.
But Godly not having the same success, man, and that's the difference maker.
This is definitely one of them games where you know what happened to my goat, bro. You know, you just sit with your head in your hands. Just what happened, bro?
We used to be a country. Come on now. Close it out. He has not been unable to capitalize on the corner guards, man. Very good job of getting Shira into the corner. You see the way he just forced him just by walking toward him with sheer presence alone and was able to close out the stock. We need more of that. You need to make Shira scared and then capitalize on the lack of space that he has to move to force him into a checkmate scenario where he can get that stock.
Oh, all right.
Nice.
We're finding good damage here, definitely from Godly, but Shira, you know, I think the real difference is that we have seen so many SIGs hit, which is like a big damage move, and also just a good way to reposition your opponent with the way that dust SIGs work. From Shira, have not seen that same level of success here from Godly yet. He's trying it though. He is indeed trying it.
He is pressing the button. I'll give him that much. He is pressing the buttons, but man, swing and a miss, brother. What are we?
That was 5-6 in a row, and not even a slither of connection right there. Like, what are we doing right now?
I've been there before too. Like sometimes you're like, oh, this is the one that's gonna hit. Oh no, they dodged this one, so that means they must be, kind of in this position. So I'm gonna use the other one. And meanwhile, this dude got his defensive options on a roulette, kind of spinning around, so Godly can't get the read yet. Oh my God.
Oh, big damage right there. Okay, finds himself a Sarah at least to get back on the stage. Try to poke him. Oh, that was a ground pound.
Oh, okay. Perfect maximization there, going for the gravity cancel unarmed NSIG. That definitely was needed. The recovery would not have KO'd there.
Okay.
A lot of damage to make up for, though.
Nice.
All right, big opening.
And got some good damage right there. Didn't get that sidelight that was needed, but didn't get punished for throwing it the wrong way. Oh, my. Not the spot that you want to be. Definitely trying to catch that landing.
Because now Godly's in the SIG zone. Shira only has to land one. We already know how good Shira has been at doing that. Tries to go for the exhaustive recovery. Godly needs a weapon, and it spawns on the other side. Gets caught by the soft read with the recovery, and it's barely enough. Our GOAT, Godly, is going to be seeing the elimination side of bracket earlier than I think we were all expecting. Sent there by PR number 24.
Bro, I got to know more about this Dusk, man. I got to go find out what he's been doing in these community tournaments or something. Absolutely tearing it up. 3-1 over Godly. And the aura deficit knows no bounds, man. You tried to big bro him with the same character, did not work out. He said, hold on, bro, that's my main, chill out. Chill out. Check out the damage here. The accuracy on these SIGs, 43% on 7, 10% on 10. And I saw 5 of those come out. I remember 5 of them because they came out right after each other, one after another. None of those hitting. Just getting himself absolutely bodied right there.
Yeah, no, that's tough. Got to give my props to Shira, showing up in a big way. And then, when an upset like this happens, right, because that means we have both Godly and Munir in the elimination side of bracket. Haven't taken a peek there yet, but, depending on if they're on the same side of bracket or not, one of them could be going home extremely early. And so, that's just kind of how the cookie crumbles sometimes. People are grinding in the offseason and showing up in a big way. And Shira, now the question is, how far can you go? Will I see you in the top 3? When a major upset like that happens, I always want to see kind of the person that did the upset go the full way. Because now you're sending one of my favorites to the elimination side of bracket. So you better win.
You got to go crazy, yeah.
Yep.
Speaking of, though, apparently from the chat, they said he also beat Bamia. So,
okay.
Bro is just on a tear. On a tear. Like, now he's sitting in the top 8. I think that was, if that was top 12, that means he's, like, now should be sitting in the top 8 on the winner side of things. Wow.
Yeah.
That's tough to you, bro. Yeah, that is a good way to fire back into the first season as well. PR24, I believe you will be moving up this season if you keep playing like that.
No, inclined to believe the same thing. I mean, granted, we are going to hop into a different match now, and it's going to be Saphir, one of the kind of the classic goats of Ulgrim at this point, going to be going up against Skeldra, who, I mean, we see the Magyar there. Skeldra, I don't think has played Greatsword in a minute, though. Kind of, I don't want to say completely lost faith in the weapon, but after, like, some of the last changes that happened to it, has kind of packed it up to the side. But I do see a Jae-Yun here. Are we back? Are we back, Skeldra? Wait, we might be back. Hold on.
Might be back. Here on the other side of things, we got Saphir on the Bren. I mean, I know we see he's got the Ulgrim there, so he is going to at least keep the axe. Axe, honestly, never really been a bad weapon either. So nothing wrong with that. And then Spear, I believe it's in the same spot. It's always like that. I feel like it's literally always been like right in the middle of the pack of being like a good weapon. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's never been like the top tier weapon, but it's never been like a we don't play that weapon. It's like the solid second weapon for your character at all times.
And especially, it's gotten like kind of very small changes. Most of the changes that happen kind of affect whether or not you end up getting like sidelight nair true at lower percents, or there was that change that went in, I think that was last year, or maybe just at the end of the year before that, where you kind of get the pogo now if you down air into the stage. But otherwise, it's a solidly designed weapon, man. They ain't really got to change much about it. Maybe a frame here, a frame there every now and again just to keep things interesting, but it always performs consistently. Now, granted, on the other side, we're looking at Greatsword. A lot of the issues that happened with Greatsword in the past were as a result of snap bash, right? Where it's like, you try to get your string and then your opponent would be mashing dodge and they would just snap to the ground and dash out and then they would run out of your string. But depending on how things kind of go, I mean, this might be one of the best times to start picking up Greatsword again, because if you're able to get your 5-hit strings reliably, you could really carry that a long way. So we'll see how Skeldra's doing. I won't be surprised, though, if we see more time spent on the sword than the Greatsword, but only time will tell here. I know he had what's her name? Sidra. He was playing Sidra for a while, too. Yeah. So if game 1 doesn't work out, we might end up seeing that Sidra.
Yeah. I think, this, as we move forward over here to, BCX, normally we always have, like, kind of big reveal into weapon. I think we're on the weapon year now. I don't know. Like, that's just how it's been working. Doesn't mean it's guaranteed. But if it is this year, I need a tome, bro. That's what I'm looking for.
Ooh, a
tome. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I need spells to be thrown, bro. Something like that. That's what I'm. So I call boots. That's all I've ever called right there. It's either tome, a flail, a morning star, something like that. Those are my 2 guesses.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I would rock with that. I'm always I'm a Tonfa fan, but I feel like it's maybe too close to Qatar. So
yeah,
like,
I was thinking that too. Here we go. As we get into it, other side of the top 12 matches. Here we go. Let's go ahead and see what we get between Skeldra and Saphir. The Bren coming out, the Jae-Yun coming out.
All right, and Skeldra already starting off with this Greatsword was the first thing that spawned, of course, so kind of had to use it. And getting pieced up by the axe is a little bit of a harder matchup to play, just because some of the grounded options from the axe really do just stuff out. I mean, he didn't get a chance to play.
Yeah.
Right? You just got pieced up by giant circular hitboxes, juggled to the top KO box, and then recovery to seal it in for good measure. Skeldra, pretty much non-existent in this game, just been in the sky the entire time, has yet to get one successful read on this Greatsword. Every sidelight has not led to a conversion. Saphir, on the other hand, he's making it look free.
Yeah. Like this is Axe TM right here, man. This is definitely Axe textbook. You get your sidelight nair, and then you just kind of like chase your you just chase your opponent right after that though. Hold on, man. My man went a little crazy off that stage for it, but luckily does manage to make it back.
Nice. Wow. See the power of snap dash there though, right? Saphir had no idea he landed with that dash, immediately teleporting into his space and then hitting that Dean Light, but it wasn't enough to get the stock, and Skeldra kind of desperately looking for a final blow, is not going to get it. Forced to burn the dodge there as well. Going to have his dodge back, but that's not going to be enough.
Oh, okay. Just in case he had to send it, but was way too far away regardless. Does not allow him to touch the wall. Would have stepped straight on him if he did, though. And we're going to see the little spear action here, but I think it's just because he has those weapon waves, probably going to get disarmed pretty soon. Well, yeah, I mean, the axe has done so much work here for Saphir. And I expect it to. If I'm seeing the picture of Ulgrim and then you swap over to the Bren, I mean, the axe is still well into your repertoire of what you want to do with your character. And that axe has been going foolish.
Nice. Oh, I respect it. Trying to get the quick momentum shift, kind of mix up the tempo so you can catch Saphir. That immediate weapon pickup side stick also going to help as well. The ground pound, you rarely see it, but that's enough to get the stock. Oh, no, he doesn't get the ground pound to seal the deal.
Man, I feel like that was like the last active frame of him holding that ground pound too when he got the hit, but unfortunately not able to find that second ground pound. Getting chased. Oh, that was, oh
That's a dodge
my
here,
God.
though. Oh no, you
Yeah, he's
messed
gone,
up
he's
there,
gone.
yeah. Instead of doing a gravity cancel Ensig on sword reverse to grab the ledge, he ends up doing a diagonal dodge and he can't reach the stage because of it. Scoundrel could have survived that interaction.
That's how you do it, man. What a turnaround there from Saphir, though. Yeah, that first stock, bro did not get a chance to play the game. He basically started this at a deficit. I think he got like one hit, and then it was just all Saphir after that. So Saphir, though, crazy turnaround here. Double down there with the weapon toss. And as you say, yeah, if he picked a different option, he would have been able to get that hit and got the chase dodge, but just whiffed out and could not touch the wall. Now into second game, going to take it right back to the same stage.
Okay, you know, all things considered, toward the end of that game, Scoundrel was getting back online, but that is also in part because how much great sword did we see in the end of that game? Not a whole lot of it. Started leaning way heavier into the sword and was able to go more blow for blow. I mean, honestly, Saphir just kept dodging up off of every interaction that Scoundrel had with the great sword. Scoundrel was having issue punishing it, so I respect him going to something that's a little bit more consistent, a little bit less read heavy, and we'll see if he's able to convert that into a victory.
Ooh.
Nice. Recovery. Ooh, okay, throws out the Sayer. Has to cover him on the way down, gets stuffed out. Maybe an Ensig here? No, doesn't let it rip. Tries to go for a read, but Saphir just ever so patient. I love the weapon dribbling here. Almost got the hit into the... Dang, that would have worked pretty nicely. It is what it is.
Yeah. Hey,
We're back.
Is what it is. Ends up finding that quick Sayer to go ahead and take that stock away from Saphir, but Saphir no weapon in hand. Getting kind of starved out here. Oh, big read right there from Scoundrel. Puts himself way too far away from the weapon starve again now. Whoa, Saphir trying to get the dash back down Sig.
Yeah, losing out to the fast starter frame with the end light. I like the read there from Scoundrel. Honestly, just narrowly avoiding. Well, I can't believe that side light hit. I'll give it up, I guess, to Saphir. There we go, finally a read, but that's what I'm talking about with the snap to the ground, right? Gets the 2-hit, and then the third part of that string does not connect.
Nice. Oh.
Yep.
Hey, looking for a big read right there on the right side. Not gonna find it now. Saphir.
Nice.
Oh. Hey, just a down air.
Nice.
Another down air right there. Goes unarmed with it. Perfectly, or definitely necessary. Needed that angle to go ahead and hit him further under that stage. And now Skeldra, very, very solid lead. Saphir not even able to get a stock just yet. Skeldra performing quite nicely. Nice, a little fire back though with the end light to finally get that stock. But I mean, you're so far down at this point. Kind of with the weapon, this weapon doesn't really just kind of like steal a stock. You're going to nickel and dime your way to a stock with the spear.
Nice.
Might not even get a chance to. Skeldra.
Oh,
Okay.
almost had it there.
Yeah.
Saphir got the dodge back in the nick of time. Skeldra looking to close this game out. I mean, has such a massive lead, but doesn't need to be too hasty to close this game out. You know, going for these, you know, maybe eccentric plays can kind of slow things down. You're giving Saphir a lot of opportunities to rack this damage back. And that almost enough for the stock. Beautiful weapon throw, saves his life.
Absolutely, and then there was also recovery. Not going to go far up enough, but he does end up finding his own recovery there. He was getting, he was getting a little trigger happy with the SIGs for a second.
Yeah.
You know, that's the type of stuff you worry about. Like, oh, you don't want to like give the game up just because you're looking for that major hit at the end, where you can basically just you'll find it eventually. You got the great sword in hand. You know, you don't have to rush it. It's fine. But doesn't find it eventually. And now we're moving into our game of 3 situation. Saphir, Skeldra, going to keep the same characters and keep it going.
All right, now let's see. Can Saphir make the adaptation that I'd argue Skeldra did inbounds in that game number 2? Leaned into that sword way more. Didn't allow himself to kind of get pieced up in the great sword into axe head-to-head matchup. Instead, so let me just play the sword into it. Saphir also a lot of spear gameplay in that last game as well. So I feel like Skeldra's been winning the majority of this sword into spear kind of interactions. But this is a good start for Saphir here. Throws the weapon up, gonna go back up. And Skeldra trying to get the punish on the pickup, but can't find it. Beautiful dodge, God. Might figure out a way back on.
Yeah, you see him just kind of biding his time.
That
Does
pace.
manage to get back on, but just gets sent right back out. Okay, very good neutral air.
Oh, gets caught. Yeah, trying to dash through, but that's what that down sig is good for. Starts up in the back, swings to the front, catches your pesky enemies trying to cross you up. But despite that, I mean, Skeldra's still answering in a big way there. If you got that side take, might have been the stock. Good little just back step from Saphir there, recognizing the side that was coming. Skeldra still trigger happy with some of these signatures, but that J Yun sword N Sig is so fast and unpunishable that, you know, if somebody misses that, it's whatever. Weapon throw openings are so hard to deal with when you want to fish for those downlights. Try. Not enough. Weapon throw? No, just fades all the way back down to the ground. Manages to cross through and punish, but the read on the side light is going to get punished by Skeldra there. Behind by a little bit, but, you know, one string on the greatsword, it's even damage. Especially against unarmed, it's pretty good. But now we're into the axe matchup. We saw how this went in game 1. Let's see if Skeldra can play around it a little bit better. What?
Okay. I don't know how that missed.
I went through his head.
He's good. Back onto the stage. Okay.
All right, just like that. Skeldra in the lead now. Messed up that punish. Ow. Had extra base on that one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, somebody got to go right there, and it's definitely going to be you this time around. Sends him packing.
And just like that, the lead is gone. But for how long here, Skeldra goes for a cheesy weapon pickup signature, doesn't work, but finds the D-Light side air immediately after. We're back on even game, and he's going to stick with the greatsword here as well. I think Saphir might have a spear coming up next. Yep, that's exactly what we have.
Okay. Nobody home for that one. Now Skeldra.
Nice.
Definitely trying to find that dodge read. You seem kind of waiting out. Not going to happen this time around. Oh! Got the dodge. Yeah, couldn't find the right spot though. But he is always finding the dodge. He's not getting the follow-up that he needs. Okay.
Fear, great anti-air with the downlight. Nice little turnaround there from Skeldra to attack on some damage for missing. But, oh, this is a little scary. Oh, he messed up the dodge. He doesn't get the wall touch afterward either. Just a complete blunder from Skeldra, kind of donating that one to Saphir. Was in a pretty decent spot, all things considered, but threw it away.
Yeah, I got to get up to Saphir, though, for the great awareness of seeing what happened down there. He was like, oh, wait a minute. Bro's out of resources, immediately jumps down there and gets that down air as he was potentially able to touch the wall after even, like, you know, pushing himself under the stage, but yeah. Yeah,
unfortunate. And it's kind of unclear, too, whether or not Skeldra was going for, there's some great sword tech where if you dash jump down air, the grounded version over the flip of the stage, you'll like kind of fall off the stage doing the grounded version, and then you can do the grounded down air or downlight finisher while falling down. And he set up for it by accident. I don't know if it was intentional or not, but put him in a bad spot that kind of led to the rest of that situation.
Yeah. And now Saphir gonna keep it moving. It's now 2-1, trying to go ahead and close out this set. Skeldra, though, definitely going to try to fire back. Got sword in hand. Ooh. Down there, going to happen right there. Nice little in-light. Punish there over the counter-attack.
Whoa. That was crazy pickup on that downlight there. It honestly makes sense that Skeldra falls out because I had no business hitting.
Oh.
Try to get the anti-air.
Swinging for the fences for sure.
That should be a 3-piece, but it's not enough to KO in there from the top would do it, or a recovery. Skeldra needs an... Okay, side air. I was thinking the side air would be enough, and looks like it barely just wasn't. Falling side air might work on the side here, but we haven't really seen Skeldra use too many side airs on the great sword, but just an end-light. It's going to be enough to pick things up.
Skeldra, man, you know, definitely, I mean, looking good. I know you say we haven't seen too much of the great sword, but I feel like both of his swords definitely looking good here on this J Yun. But oh, okay, try to go for the exhausted recovery. That's gonna get beat out pretty quickly with the ground pound.
Yeah, I think a nair would have worked, but the exhausted recovery just a little bit too slow. Couldn't get the hitbox out in time. There we go. Once again, going for a dash jump. Downlight. Looks like he's trying to base something out, but Saphir's not falling for it. I like it. Doesn't work, but I see the idea.
Saphir, man, keeping these axes in hand, too. The axe has been going absolutely insane for him here in this matchup. Oh, okay, neutral dodge is going to get picked up this time around.
Oh, careful.
Just barely getting around that exhaust or that recovery.
Ooh.
Speaking of both of them, just barely getting around those recoveries. Saphir almost on the mark with that. That would have been a terrible spot. I think he also would have hit bottom side, so would have.
Yeah, he would have just died.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
Weapon toss, man. Future sight.
Recovery. Oh, doesn't do it the other way. I thought he was going to reverse it. Just use a D-light. Or the N-Sig, that would work too. If you're not falling for it though, bounces off the stage with that side air, so I guess that reduced knockback. And Skeldra is just looking for something here. Oh, the bait. Actually gets the dodge too, but pulls no trigger and gets caught by the down sig yet again. He's going to survive because it was to the left, but he's not going to survive this one. Saphir pulling ahead.
All right. Saphir and Skeldra. Once again, Amanda, right at this, like, right at kind of an even spot, assuming Skeldra doesn't take too much damage here. We're right at that spot where he could either make or break this game, depending on getting this stock right now, wow, or taking mad damage. And currently, took a little 3-piece. Now on to the spear. I like how Saphir is playing, super defensive. He's definitely playing like he does, like he's on a stock to lose, and doesn't finally getting picked up by that down light and recovery, but. Got a decent amount of damage here on to Skeldra. No weapon in hand, though, right now.
Let's see, tries to kind of spam some moves out. Has to be extremely careful here. You get punished by the axe in this matchup, you're not going to be coming back. It just does too much damage with each individual blow. You need clean hits if you're Skeldra, and he's not finding clean hits.
Oh, okay.
On the wrong way. Okay, hold on. Huge opportunity here. Oh, goes deep, but messes it up. Perfectly timed dodge.
Well, they're fighting anywhere right now. Definitely like that. Both of them able to get back to the stage, though. Looking for a big down sig. No punish here from Skeldra, though. Didn't want to, like, potentially run into the last hitbox.
Yeah.
I get it.
Great opportunity here. Needs to get this edge guard, jump side air, or down air ground pound. No, he's going to wait patiently. Says, I'm going to get the option down, and he doesn't guess right. Almost loses the stock and the set as a result. Skeldra, fighting for dear life, goes for the maximum punish. The D-Light recovery just barely enough.
Bro's going a little, it's going a little foolish right there with these down sigs. Neither one of them working out, but this time around actually gets jumped over, so much easier time for Skeldra to look and be like, oh, let me get this punish instead of maybe running forward into it. But still, though, very exciting last part of that match. They were definitely going back and forth. We didn't know who was going to go ahead and take that, but it happens to be Skeldra. Saphir went a little haywire right there, I think, with that down sig.
Yeah, no, that was scary. I mean, there were multiple kind of moments on that final stock where Saphir just narrowly almost didn't KO Skeldra. But there were also great moments of poise from Skeldra. Like you were pointing out before, there was that down sig from Saphir where Skeldra just didn't even try to punish it. Because, he's like, if I dash land into this and I get caught by the last active frames, I'm going to feel like a dummy. And so, played patiently enough and was able to kind of sneak that one out, but not without trying extremely hard. And now a great start for Skeldra. Oh, and the reads. Oh, this is a great way to start your game after you just narrowly clutched out the last one, but Saphir answering back with a string of his own.
Yeah, I think sometimes you go into this game 5 with a little bit of confidence. Definitely want to see it. And honestly, that confidence is paying off major. Gets the down heavy. Go ahead and take that first stock. And now Saphir, he's gonna be on the back foot. Can't find a weapon either, just getting chased down. Okay, finally finds one right here, but still, Skeldra looking good, kind of moving around. I think the axe has been doing Saphir a lot of favors for sure, but not currently here on Miami Dome.
Okay, huge swing here from Saphir. Great little weapon throw and a punish as well from Skeldra. Kind of running away with this one. I think the biggest problem in all of these games for Skeldra has honestly been the ease in which he finds knockouts, right? He's done a lot of kind of fishing, maybe misses 4 or 5 times, but then on the 6th, gets the KO, and luckily Saphir hasn't been able to punish him heavily enough to make it not feel worth it. But this time around, got the first stock extremely convincingly, and if he's able to do the same thing on the second, that might be good night for Saphir.
Oof.
Yeah, just gave it up.
Yeah, I think that's probably like Skeldra's like a little kryptonite right there as well. Some about him and these NSIGs on the sword, like they really haven't been connecting, but he sure does love throwing them out. So I think now Saphir's probably gonna be looking for that and get some pretty clean punishes, just like you saw right there with that Sayer.
Yeah, I think sometimes you get a little too comfortable just because you're like, oh, that's basically a light attack when you just throw it out.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, bro, it wasn't gonna KO, so like maybe maybe dial it back a little bit. Ooh.
Okay, almost got the punish
again.
Bro, chill out.
it's not even gonna knock out right now. You still need at least one more hit of damage before that's gonna KO.
Oh man. I just like the animation for real. Like, it is a solid animation though. Shouts to the Brawlhalla animators. Here we go.
Now one more D-Light, and NSIG will do it this time if Skeldra wants to let it go. But D-Light recovery, much more reliable, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and only in the light yellow as well, so Skeldra poised to take this after being back against the ropes, looking at the elimination side, says maybe that won't be coming to me quite yet. But we'll see. Fierce answering back here. Hasn't taken much damage, if any, on this stock. Gets hit by one side air. Oh, and catches the dodge right there. Huge opening for Skeldra. 2 more like that, and the game's basically won.
Okay, I think Saphir might need to get another axe in hand.
Oh, yeah, I
don't
agree.
know if it's the spear that's going to bring him back into this game already. Well, you know, maybe Skeldra will just give him the game.
Ooh.
Okay, wait, we tried a different one.
Forbidden Sig, too. Nobody expects that one. And so when it misses like that, you're like, bro? Oh, active. Still not enough to knock out, though. Yeah, Saphir, at this point, you know, counting his days.
Man, gave that up quickly. The days are definitely over. We are into the nighttime because we are hitting the elimination side after that. Skeldra definitely popping off. I mean, even with the amount of giving up like punishes that he could have been punished on, with the amount of insigs we were seeing, still managed. He still had such a solid lead. He was allowed to just kind of like throw him out like that, and it didn't seem like there was a way for Saphir to come back. At least not on the spear. I think if the axe was in hand, I would have felt a little different about that. But the spear was just not going to bring him to the victory. At least not even on that stock. So there it is. 9 SIGs, 2 of them hit. I'll tell you, most of the ones that hit were definitely not NSIGs. But big damage here on the side of Skeldra still being done. 524 to 392. Was able to kind of run over Saphir in that last game. It's unfortunate, man. I really feel like if he was able to kind of swap weapons, we might have seen a closer fight there. But just was not able to do it with the spear.
Yeah, a tough one, too, because Saphir, I mean, literally 1 hit away from just winning the set, right?
Yeah.
Game 4. If any of those moves had just connected, Skeldra would be in the elimination side right now. But Skeldra was able to hold that composure, go the extra mile, really show what endurance is all about, and kind of turn things around. By the time we got to Game 5, it looked like a completely different Saphir than we saw in Game 1. So,
yeah. So I think that does put him also into the winner side of things because I was winner's top 12. So I'm assuming that puts you in the winner side of things. That kind of makes sense. Top 12 to top 8. So good stuff there to Skeldra. Saphir's going to have to fight his way in on the lower side of things. And, well, there's some real competition down there. I'm not sure how Moonir is doing. I haven't got a chance to look at the bracket, but I'm assuming he's probably still in. Godly's down there now as well, too. So it's going to get a little scary on the lower side of things for sure. But I do believe that is probably our time for sure. We're going to get some more casters in here and some more gameplay coming up. So do not go anywhere. We got more Winter Champs after this. Stick around.
And I wanted you to know the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. No, I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded, I'm in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I'm skipping to the beat like everything is blessed. Got angels telling me you don't have to stress. I'm staying in my lane and I do it with finesse. You know I do it with finesse. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded up in the clouds. 'Cause all I do is win, win, win.
Welcome back, everybody, and welcome to the first top 8 of 2026. We're here at the Winter Championships 1v1, and we got some great matches lined up for you. Starting off here, we have the schedule. We just watched Shira with a big upset over PR #1 Godly in a 3-1 fashion. Skeldra versus Zafir. A slight upset there, but nothing too out of the ordinary with a 3-2 on the Jayan. And now we have Borgir coming off the back of a win over Moonier versus Chanel or Channel. PR number 666 on the Terrace.
Oh,
Ominous.
Hey,
that's scary.
A wild card for Winter Championship if I've ever seen one.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, we're just settling in. We've been over in the other room, kind of just watching the bracket unfold and watching some of these sets. We were talking about Godly coming off of that rough one. That was a little bit of an upset, but that is what Winter Championships is all about. We always come off after this off season, and you never really know exactly what's going to happen when we get in here to Winter Championships. Does the defending world champ win? Probably not.
Yep.
I mean, you never really know. So as we get in, you're going to see those upsets. You're going to see people kind of settle into the new play styles and the patches that have happened since then, and we're here to watch it all.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I mean, I love Winters. I think, like, especially with how active this offseason was, we got some really interesting meta developments. Even in the offseasons, Guitars had its rise of dominance. We had Bunny win their first community event in the Plat fight over McD. McD's made a resurgence as well, not only in regular 1v1 format, but also Brawlhalla, which happened. Shout out to Eternal Sports going on throughout the year. If you're not into the 1v1 and 2v2 format, there are a ton of great events for that. But we're here at Winter Championships. I believe we're starting to get into the top 8. If not, we will get there soon. We have Borgir, who's been locking in on the Fade versus Channel, who is a Taros player. Very interesting, of course, Scythe receiving some nerfs in the most recent patch, been changed a lot, but Orb is in an incredibly strong spot. Orb changes, and especially the Orb nerfs that we saw, weren't very impactful on what makes Orb strong, and it didn't add any strong weaknesses. So in reality, you're just seeing Orb come in a lot, and high strength Orb is still strong until the dexterity. If the dexterity durability update gets graduated, we might see a change up on who's going to be picked in the Orb Legends, but right now, Fate, Petra, and Dusk, why not just pick them?
All right, that is a good breakdown. Are you ready for your first casted set of 2026?
I'm excited.
All right, let's get it, PJ. We're going to get in here. We're going to start things off as Small Worlds End, and a couple lower seeds here, 34 and 42 respectively. So we're going to see how this breaks loose here.
Yeah, this is going to be very interesting, and obviously on Small Worlds End, the small side blast zone, something you have to worry about here. You can get KO'd very early by some of these signature kits on the side of Taros. On the other hand, you have side like Side Air from Fate or edge guarding Cider is very, very easy to find those KOs. We start off with a little bit of a neutral exchange right now as we see the Axe getting a lot of success with those short hop down airs.
Yeah, racking up that damage early. We're seeing Faye already being pushed into orange.
Ooh, that's scary.
A little clap back with the orb there, getting some of that pressure relieved as we're going to push things back over to the left side of the stage. That D-Light is going to go ahead and send him up and flying, but right back on the orb, and we're going to settle back into neutral. Oh no, he whipped the side light in the wrong direction, PJ.
Yeah, no punish from Chanel though. Side light into Cider, won't KO yet, but Borgir now fiending off stage for that KO, going for the downer, didn't get it off the wall. Big instinct attempt from Channel, but it's not going to find its connection. That Cider will though, and that's going to be the first strike going over to Borgir.
Borgir taking that first strike, as PJ said, still holding on to that first stock very, very loosely, though, as one good swing for this Axe could get rid of this first stock off of the Fate. Oh, he's reaching over, he's looking for it, looking for the good setup. The down air is going to whiff. Catches the landing, there we go. Oh, he's continuing the string, that's a 4-piece. Charges the gravity cancel neutral sig and gets punished back over to the right side for it.
And you're getting a lot of these reversals as well. Finally, that Nair is going to punish, but Borgir getting so much extra credit. So scary to be locking in on the Scythe, especially with all that end lag being added versus a character like Teros, who has such incredible whiff punish options, especially versus grounded light attacks. GCD light there. Borgir now without a weapon, a little bit of a weapon star, but we'll pick up an orb there. And you're happy to fight this orb versus hammer matchup, especially as the Axe was the one getting most of the damage in the previous stock. And right now, these down airs from Chanel are not working out. GC side light into Cider, and Borgir just beat Moonir and is showing that he can do it to a player like Chanel. If you can do it versus the best Teros in the region, why not Channel?
Borgir, that was so impressive. He knew he had the advantage if he stayed stacked, and he just stayed right there on top of Channel and made sure that he was going to be able to secure that knockout. As we see him continuing to cruise on here, a full stock advantage here in game number 1 on Small World's End.
Nice end light there to kind of knock Borgir off stage, but he'll reversal with a Cider into the downlight into Nair. That's going to be a big juggle. Cider comes out as well. Channel having to dodge into the stage. The downer comes out. Do you make it back? The downer does not hit its mark. The Nair doesn't find the reversal either, and Borgir still holding that center stage control. Nice jump Cider to punish the end light whiff, and right now Channel is struggling to find anything. Finally getting a weapon toss into a downer there, but a GC side light and a Cider, and all these whiffs from Borgir. No punishes. End light will send off stage, and Borgir looking to close out this game here with a recovery. Did not find it there.
Borgir's movement is absolutely impeccable. He's found the sweet spot where he can hang out and avoid the damage, and just like that, a 2-stock advantage for Borgir going up 1-0.
So much elegance in the way Borgir is playing right now. I mean, the ability to find these GC side lights to kind of scoop up and punish Channel, who will eventually give up for going with these like jump down airs, trying to beat the stack by jumping above and then throwing out a hitbox below them. It's not working anymore when you're landed on the ground versus the orb. Borgir is showing I can hit GC side light side air, I can find ways to scoop and score those KOs, and it is looking very, very tough.
Absolutely. See if he's going to be able to make some sort of adjustment. He's going to stick to the Teros. We're going to stay on the same map. We're taking it right back to Small Worlds. And no, we're not. We're going to go ahead and get a little bit of a reset. Something wasn't feeling right for my man Borgir there, and we're just going to go ahead and get a quick little reset.
Yeah, I mean, we're not going to see any legend changes here, but I do anticipate we're going to see the maps kind of get shaken up a little bit here as we go over to a quick little reset there. We're going to be seeing Channel and Borgir try to make sure their bans come through. It would make sense to me if I'm Channel to not allow Small World's End again after you got completely dominated. Side light, side air, like just having the ability to get those KOs that much earlier on a high strength orb legend, and then just having no soft platform to deal with the juggles in the corner. Something I saw from Borgir, which is really good, he would knock Channel off stage, and then he would kind of jump off stage, burn an option, and make it a lot easier to get back on the stage, hold the corner to Channel, and then get like D-lights, landing nairs, getting juggles, and with Fate, so much strength on the orb, it does so much damage.
Yeah, I really was expecting the Teros to be a little more effective there. You know, we talked about Faye, that very, very low defense. She is the definition of a glass cannon, and was doing a great job using that movement and just staying out of harm's way. Great job from Borgir. We're going to see if they're going to be able to continue that on into game number 2, or if this Roman Reigns is going to have something to say about it.
It looks like we're going to be going to Small World's End, so I'm sure just a slight little hiccup there. But nonetheless, we get into game number 2. Borgir leading after coming off the upset over Moonir in the winner side of things. We're going to be seeing another attempt to take down another Teros within the region. We pick up a Scythe into the Axe here, and I imagine Channel is going to be happy with this exchange, trying to get those punishes on those added end lag frames that we saw in the most recent patch against Scythe. Borgir, though, has been very good on the Scythe.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see if he's going to be able to get back up on stage. Channel taking up into the sky. Can only get the one connection off of the Axe, though. Doing a pretty good job staying out of the way of that Scythe so far. keeping things very, very close. Side light from Scythe is going to take a Channel off stage. Another one is going to push him back over again. Missed on the neutral sig, but now we swap back advantage state as Chanel is going to try and push in here with the axe, but gets disarmed and now has to face this orb again. The neutral sig is going to take him all the way to the top blast zone, and Borgir carving out that early lead again.
Classic case of conditioning between weapons there, kind of showing Channel that you can't land in front of me. Channel's like, okay, I'm going to land above you and try to get back onto the stage. Ooh. As I try to explain that interaction, the recovery comes in from Channel, evens up the stock count. Closest game so far for Channel, as I was saying, kind of conditioning him to land, try to go vertically, cross you up through the air, and picking up an orb and getting that N-stick to connect is going to KO off the top. We go over to an even stock situation, though. The hammer comes out for Channel, gets an air there, doesn't get anything more than that, though. Misses the D-Light, no punish. D-Light into Nair, into side air. That's going to be a big opener for Borgir, who gets some nice damage, but Chanel answers back with a down air.
Gonna swap back off into neutral here, as we are super, super close in damage between these two players. It is completely different than what we saw in game number 1. That 2-stock advantage is not to be seen here. Sidelight Sair gonna send Channel all the way out. Another one gonna catch him. Oh, he mixed it up with a Nair in there. Make sure he got that extra damage before throwing down the Sair. Make sure he confirms that stock, and just like that, he is 1 stock away from going up 2-0.
The entire stock being lost off of that whiff N-sig, trying to make a read that you did not earn. That N-sig was so risky, getting a big punish there, going for a deep ground pound there. Borgir trying to flip the situation with an air. He'll miss both Nairs and he won't make it back to the wall. Channel will be happy to take that stock with Borgir, kind of mind gimping himself there, looking for a chase dodge. Channel doesn't give it.
Yeah, Channel getting a good gimp there with just his presence, being able to kind of just be an aura there that Borgir did not want to go up against. Ran out of options, and there goes the stock. And things are super even again as we're seeing this orb, though. Chip away a little damage. Side air is going to put a little more on Channel. Channel will not find anything on this hammer. Oh, missed on the neutral air, and another Sair from Borgir, another neutral light. The damage is racking up the dare. Can he get back? The sweat beats out, but he does get a hand on the side of the stage. But no offense coming out from Channel. It's all Borgir right now.
I mean, it's just looking so difficult. As soon as Borgir gets any neutral open up, that's going to be it there. Getting the weapon toss, picking up the orb, getting the cider out, as I was saying. As soon as he's able to force Channel off stage and get that neutral win, it feels like the orb just does so much. So difficult to find a landing versus, so difficult to really do anything. And we see that there off the back of 3 stocks. It's going to be all 3 on the orb. The Scythe has been doing its job, getting the damage early or trying to be that intermission between the orb pickups. But in reality right now, the Fate is dominating on the orb. Borgir's orb looks incredible. This is what I expect to see from all these players that are picking up the orb, realizing it's strong in the meta. And right now we're seeing the current versus the former in terms of the meta dominating weapons. We have the orb here just dominating this match.
Well, I mean, you called it absolutely. I mean, 315 damage off the orb in that last game, 156 off the Scythe. So definitely use the Scythe as that chain link between, getting through, but it definitely came down to the orb to make that game happen. So it comes down to Channel again to try and adapt off of this Roman Reigns, off of this tarot pick, and try and get one on the scoreboard here. Kept things pretty close last game, wasn't able to get the win, and so far pretty close again, although he does have a slight health lead as we get into the first minute and a half of game number 1.
And maybe the first game that Channel is really starting off with a dominating lead here. He's been able to even up and make the games closer, but not quite have a lead of their own. The N-Light will come out, the Nair won't connect, and we see a little bit of fancy movement, but wins out the Dash Dance War with a D-Light into side air to find that KO. Channel with the first strike for the first time in this set.
Yeah, that is the first lead we have seen from him, and it is a pretty decent one. If he can get some extra credit off of this, there's a D-Light, that's going to help. Borgir trying to get in. Orb in hand. Neutral light is going to connect from Channel. Can he get another one? Whiffs on the dare. Borgir able to get a punish off of it. Whiffs the neutral sig. Channel, another dare. Can he find him? Great catch on the landing. Channel's looking focused this game, PJ. He's looking locked in like he wants to get one on here.
The N-Sig will let rip, but won't find the connection on it. Sidelight into Cider will confirm that stock. And Borgir taking a good nice bit of damage there, maybe approaching around that 100 damage mark, which is meaningful versus Teros. But if you play as Lights Out, as you have been on the Orb, where you completely nullify Channel, I'm not too worried about it. Nice GC Sidelight the other direction to get punish the dodge through. Channel now with an axe in hand, looking to find that juggle, say the axe. The reason that you had this stock lead, but now could be the downfall of yourself, as that sidelight will connect and winning the stack trade, getting the GCN light into recovery. Not enough to KO, but that weapon toss will put you in a really bad spot, having to burn the sweat beads. The side air comes down to give him some space back on the stage. Channel thanking his lucky stars that one connect, but it's not over yet. D-light into recovery, unarmed for Borgir. GC downlight into side air will win the exchange on that sidelight whiff, but there's no stock yet. The down air won't be enough.
No, not enough. Caught the landing as well. That will be, though, that's going to send Borgir down onto his final stock of game number 3. Channel trying to save the set right now, keep on winner's side and keep this pushing. Borgir's got the scythe in hand. We have seen a little bit of success from this weapon here in game number 3. He's going to try and push it off stage. Ooh, whiffed on that, but go ahead and hit the side air. Going to send Channel all the way back over. Small World's in. See if he can catch this landing. Both going to whiff. The D-Light is going to put him in a position to get punished as Borgir is now going to try and work in this edge guard. He's just chasing him. There we go. Going to lock in the stock, and we are all evened up in the final.
And as Borgir was down such a very, very early stock and now able to bring it back to even, and this scythe being that very early damage dominating force cannot find a way to get through it, even on the axe here for Channel, who's trying his best. Scanlight will come out and looking for a bit of a neutral bout to go his way. He finally does get a nice 3-piece open up there. 3 hits, I should say. Another Endlight will send off stage, and you can't really eat any more of those. You have only 4 defense on Small World. Then Sidelight into Downlight will disarm. The weapon toss goes high as well, and that will find the connection. And this damage is slowly building. Borgir looking to pick up an orb here, get some reprieve. No, it's another scythe. We'll see if he can make this one work.
He has to play pretty much perfect. Very, very low defense on this Fayette, and he is going up against a Taros Hammer right now. Ooh, that Stomp Snare might be enough, and it is. Channel's going to put one on the board. We got a game 4, PJ.
It's not over quite yet, and we're seeing for the first time a deficit in terms of the damage dealt versus taken for Borgir here on the scythe and the orb, only doing 56% of damage on the orb while taking 146 on the other side of the Channel, completely dominating the deficit there. 399 on the axe versus 307 taken. So the axe that you're leaning into very heavily versus this Fate is working a lot more, and it's nullifying the orb. That's what you want to see as the Taros.
I mean, it definitely nullified it. I mean, 56 damage off the orb is all he was able to produce.
Yeah.
When that was the key to victory the first 2 games, you completely take that out of the equation. It's going to make it very, very difficult to win the game.
You see it now, the Endlight coming out from Borgir, trying to get a double Endlight. Channel willing to jump once again. So back on the menu for Channel's defensive game is jumping away from the orb. He was getting called out a lot for it now. Borgir having to fight back, losing the most recent game. Now you have to really make Channel respect you again.
Oh, nice catch off the neutral sig, and that is going to go ahead and confirm, and that is an early stock. First 30 seconds, give it to Channel. He's still sitting in yellow, looking very, very nice here in the opening of game number 4.
Nice Endlight there, trying to get the anti-air going. A Sidelight will come out as well. Borgir trying to make this stock deficit go away, but right now Channel wants anything but that, extending the lead with a nice Sidelight into Nair. The ground pound does come in. First ground pound to connect. The second one will be a nice and easy layup, and that's going to be a dunk to take that stock. And we're going to see the Scythe continuing to come out for Borgir. Nerfs be forgotten for Borgir here. He's happy to lean into the Scythe in a big way.
Yeah, we definitely see him open it up on it. It's working out for him very well. Okay, Sarah is going to knock him back just a little bit. Side air off of the Scythe. Side light is going to connect as well. Just kind of picking away at the one-shots here, getting good damage. Channel going back over to the right side, reaching with those nairs, can't find it. Borgir going to go ahead and get the punish as soon as he lands. Weapon throw out's going to put another option on the table. Recovery is going to catch some way, somehow, but he whipped the sidelight on the landing.
And we see another axe picker for Channel here, trying to put some space between. The jump side air will be a great way to start off that jump, that kind of dance in the center of the stage with those full hops. That Sidelight will connect. Sidelight into an up active input side air is going to be able to close out that stock. Borgir up 2 stocks to 1 and happy to hold the lead once again, returning back into a comfortable position with that Scythe once again. No orb to be seen, completely changing the playstyle. Endlight coming out there, no dodge. Sidelight goes up as well, but doesn't find any read after the fact. And right now, Borgir is putting a lot of fancy footwork towards Channel. Channel getting kind of juked out here. He can't find any meaningful hits. Finally, the Nair will find the air drift to catch and close out that stock.
Yeah, Borgir's kind of nasty on the Scythe, bro. Now that we're kind of being able to see it and seeing these strings kind of open up, the movement, the combo capability is very, very nice. Okay, he's looking for a good opportunity for the opener. There we go. That's going to rack up a little more damage. Channel trying to get back up on stage, but he just gets caught again.
Another down air comes out here, getting sent very low. Channel has to recover so patiently. The Sidelight will punish the lack of patience. The Endlight comes out as well, and the orb online and looking to close out this set the way he started it, with an orb in hand. Sidelight side air, and Borgir continues the run, beating Moonier earlier in Winterside, and now another Taros falls to the hands of the Fates, Scythe and Orb, with a 3-1 victory for Borgir.
That's insane. coming in seeded 34, and he is making a huge run in Winter Championship. Make sure everybody keeps an eye on him in the bracket. What a great performance off the Fate and the adaptation. You know, we started out the set, and it was all about the orb. It was working, it was good, and then it didn't anymore. He lost the game, swapped completely over to the Scythe, made that the focus of his gameplay, and it worked out fantastically. 405 damage off the Scythe in that last game, only 94 off of the orb. It was the Scythe show.
52% accuracy on 61 hits, losing the game in 30 hits.
Yeah.
That's the Small World's End effect. That's going to be what Fate and Petra and Dusk bring to the table as higher strength orb legends. And that's what I talk about all the time. The best weapon in the meta right now is high strength orb, and it continues to be so as we see Borgir making another run. What happened?
Quit saying that out loud.
I know you're an orb player. I'm one of the orb up players, or like orb's broken. He's the orb down player of the desk. Wants orb to not get nerfed, but for sure very strong. And we got a great matchup here coming up right after that one. We got Ahmed versus Akno, two of my favorites to place into the podium, and now they face in winter semifinals.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very fun set. Ahmed coming in power ranked number 3, Akno coming in a power ranked number 6. Akno is just one of those players for me. I find him very entertaining to watch. He is just a funny guy, very, very entertaining, and such a staple in the EU. He has been around forever. He is an old man, you know, when it comes to Brawlhalla players, and he's still out here doing the dang thing, and another guaranteed top 8 placement under his belt today.
Absolutely. It wouldn't be a winter if not for Akno making an appearance once again. If Akno sees a shadow, he makes top 8. If he doesn't see a shadow, no matter what the case is, there's no Groundhog Day, there's no weird things going on. Akno, a staple in EU. Ahmed on the other side of things, the potentially the King title holder, is going to keep this throne PR number 3 and looking to get a win under their belt to start off 2026. Nice side air to punish the NSIG. Daenerys comes out as well. So much movement and so much action already for Ahmed here, who gets a great GC sidelight to the Nair side air, and Ahmed looking for that offstage interaction with that side air. But that's the high octane gameplay that we see from players like Ahmed on the Petra, able to really leverage their orb not only as a high strength option but also as an aggressive string tool. It's so cool to see, and it's so difficult to keep up with.
Akno looks a little confused here in the first minute of game number 1. He was, I think he was trying to find a shadow, maybe.
Yeah.
But it was not working out. Ahmed cleanly taking that first stock in the first minute, as now Akno has a sword in hand, trying to find some sort of momentum, some sort of offense, but he can't do anything except just run from this Petra.
Get a sidelight there, but that's chipped. I mean, such small chip damage in terms of what Ahmed is doing to you on the orb, on the gauntlets. Now the GCN light trying to get an anti-air. The recovery will come out for Akno, looking for another high recovery, but that's going to be wishful thinking versus a player like Ahmed using the side sig onto the wall to get that vertical recovery angle. Ahmed not in the right spot to punish it. Will punish that NSIG on stage though, and Ahmed is playing so well right now. The reaction time so fast. Nice swift punish, D-light into sidelight. No follow-up after that read, but still just Ahmed completely dominating this game.
I mean, Akno's at least, he lost that stock completely early and went down a full stock advantage. He's at least keeping it even since then. Now, you know what? I take that back. Okay, so Ahmed still sitting on that first stock and still has a little bit of damage to play with on it, honestly. So this is looking like a very, very difficult start to the set for Akno. It might be that Val pick. I kind of expected to see the Diana come out. You know, I feel like he's more comfortable on bow. But we'll see what he decides to do after game number 1.
It's not over yet, but I mean, with a player like Ahmed's caliber, like, you're basically playing with borrowed time, as you have the orb as well to deal with to confirm those stocks. It's just so difficult here. This close quarters fights, man, they're so difficult to find. Finally winning out one there with a recovery, but Ahmed's just completely running him down.
It is, but I mean, it looks a little more doable now. If Akno can have a perfect final stock and try and knock out some of this damage on Ahmed,
oh my goodness.
It's only a 1 stock advantage, but Ahmed finding those gauntlet signatures so easily. We've seen him pull about 3 or 4 of those here in game number 1. Got huge damage, getting a charged neutral sig, back-to-back neutral sig. Akno, fight back!
These heavy punches, man, we need to see a parry coming out from Akno. We need to avoid these heavy melee attacks because right now these crushing fists are dominating this matchup. The gauntlets are completely running through Akno there, and Akno's going to be
weapon, bro.
Yeah,
weapon.
It's just crazy, man.
That's all right. We're going to lock back in. He's going to stick to the Val. So very interesting. I really didn't expect that. But he knows something I don't, and we're going to slide in here for game number 2 and see if he can tie this up.
I hope so. I mean, just seeing how Game 1 started there, the first stock on the orb, completely running down Akno, then swapping over the gauntlets. A truly complete player in their Petra pick. I know Ahmed was playing some Katars when Katars got those big changes on the back of the grounded leniency, but now Ahmed's just so happy to go back to the Petra that put him on the map and won him that king title, and he's looking to show he's still the king.
Absolutely. Getting it done against one of the veterans right now as Akno's having a very hard time, although we're kind of exchanging attacks so far here in game number 2, keeping things about as even as you can in the first 25 seconds.
And they're coming out here. Ahmed with this orb online is just looking so pristine. Hasn't really taken much damage. The sidelight. Side air will come out. The nair into the side air to call it the anti-air, and the weapon toss that goes low and catches the recovery low from Akno. Ahmed is lights out right now on this orb, somehow finding ways to break in the mold, get through, and punish these whiffs, punish these awkward movement things that a lot of orb players cannot pick up on. Ahmed is perfect with these dash jump nairs.
That weapon throw was absolutely nasty, being the last puzzle piece he needed to confirm that opening stock on Akno, and now it is all extra credit, bonus damage time as we see the edge guard come into effect as Amet is trying to hold it down against Akno here. Another sidelight Sair misses with the dare, but that one catches. Akno's in a bad spot again. Another Sair, sweat beats out. Amet goes low for him. He can't find it though. Akno's gonna go ahead and get the gravity cancel D-Light into ground pound and bring that back and bring the stocks even.
Finally getting a reversal. The reversal we needed the whole time. A rebuttal comes out from Akno, but we'll see if it's just a little too late in this game as you have such a big lead. The sidelight into Nair will come out, sending low. D-Light comes out as well. Sidelight recovery, whiffing from Ahmed. Akno fighting back in the melee matchup here on the gauntlets.
Oh man, we're seeing the battle of the gauntlets go in neutral here, and Amet is winning that battle time after time after time. Akno reaching, trying to find that weapon drop, but he has this brick wall of Amet in between them. Finally, sword back in hand, but Amet goes straight to work. Nice reversal from Akno though, taking it way up in the sky, trying to hit the nair, but couldn't quite get up.
Ahmed looking forward here, trying to catch a landing from Akno. Akno knows that's exactly what Ahmed wants, plays so well in the corner there, landing in the very corner where Ahmed will have to commit to try to overshoot a light attack or an aerial to punish. Akno with an end like there will catch an anti-air. Dash up recovery, trying to find these big pickups, but Ahmed with a sidelight into Nair there to get a little bit of a juggle going. Another Nair to recovery. Nice avoidance from Akno. D-Light into sidelight. No recovery to follow up either, and a side air comes out. The weapon toss. Ahmed recovering low and making it back very peacefully here, but taking quite a bit of damage. Akno with chances in this game. It's not over yet, but another N-Sig comes out and another punish from Ahmed.
All right, you're right. Akno is not out of chances yet, but it is getting very close, especially when we're just gonna throw raw neutral sigs in the middle of the stage there. Easy punish for Ahmed, especially on that high damage Petra. Getting sent all the way out though. Akno's gonna swap over the gauntlet, try and sniff it out here. Ahmed though, sweat beats out, couldn't get over. He's on his final stock, but Akno is one swift breeze away from being knocked out of game number 2.
Looking to pick up a weapon here, getting weapon start for sure, and Akno's happy to try to play that strategy. No, he just wanting to hold the sword here, putting some range between. A nice pickup there with a GCD light into the N-Sig, checking the dodge, but a sidelight into recovery. We'll check that one as Ahmed takes game number 2 with a little bit of cinema, a little bit of magic from Akno kind of showing through there, but it just was not enough. Ahmed in complete control.
Complete control. 404 damage off the orb.
404?
Absolute clinic, bro.
It's not good, man.
No, it's a little rough. Akno's definitely gonna have to find a way to combat against this Petra in this orb because he is not finding much success when it comes to offense at all.
Yeah, I think like the most notable thing I'm seeing is Ahmed is just so in control of the airspace. Whenever Akno's jumping in the air, Ahmed is anti-airing with dash jump, full hop nairs into siders. I mean, just the fact that you're able to not only either burn a dodge or get such a big open up that sends off stage and lets you do more of the Ahmed things that make his orb so strong. It's just so difficult. We're going to be seeing Akno swapping over to the Thatch. We'll take the defense stance on the Thatch. I'm sorry, Chewbacca. The first time Chewbacca's made an appearance at an official event.
Where is the bow?
He has a kind of a bow, right? If you think about it. No, he doesn't even use the bow skin. So we don't even get to see one from Chewbacca here, but we'll have, of course, the two-handed single blaster here.
So Thatch is definitely a decision. That is a choice that was made before going into game number 3. I don't know if I agree with this the defense situation on Thatch going up against a Petra when you're already eating 404 damage off the orb in game number 2 anyway. So we're going to have to see what Akno is feeling here and see if he can break something loose on these blasters.
Yeah, the grenades will come out there with that down sig, but which won't really do much because they're kind of plasma nades. But nonetheless, the recovery will come in there. Ahmed taking the first stock. I mean, kind of what you expected in the set, the way it's going, but I mean, so much quicker too. Look how much damage Thatch takes. I mean, even with the defense stance, you're losing a dex, and then you're getting 1 extra defense, so you're going from 3 to 4 defense. The side sig will come out there. Might have been a down sig. I'm not too sure with this, the way these signatures look, but nonetheless, Ahmed looking to find an end light there and just continue to rack up this damage. The recovery comes in for Akno, and you have like a lot of strength, and you're like the glass cannon of Brawlhalla here as Thatch, but versus Petra, kind of tough.
Yeah, especially with the way Ahmed is moving.
Yeah.
I mean, he is moving so well on his Petra. He's finding his combos. He's finding that damage, and I don't agree with it. But, you know, it's not me playing. Ahmed holding it down in neutral. Recovery is going to connect. That is going to keep the stocks even. So Akno now in a position, if he can just get some good damage here and get something racked up, he could sneak away a little bit of a lead here.
Gauntlets in hand once again. Nice little open up there for Akno there with the weapon toss, D-Light into air, but you lose a weapon, and now Ahmed having the weapon advantage towards you. The end light to try to punish the immediate weapon pickup. Akno won't make it so easy, getting a bit of a damage there, but with the blasters in hand, you're going to have to make something tricky happen and happen fast. The sider will catch Ahmed with a high recovery, and a nice little feint there. Side light into side air. Doesn't get the sider, but gets a recovery after Ahmed burns his dodge. And he's keeping it relatively competitive here. Akno is still with a chance in this game, but Ahmed looking to close out this stock. Sidelight waiting for the dodge. Doesn't find the right dodge. That's a jump dodge away. D-Light into recovery. Is that enough? Yes, it is. Akno 2 stocks to 1. The Thatch is making it work.
I'm sorry, Akno. I mean, I should learn just to keep my opinions to myself sometimes, because I'm usually wrong. But that's okay. Akno holding it down here. We're seeing the blasters come into a very good effect here in game number 3 as he picks up another gravity cancel. D-Light picks up the recovery into Nair. Wait a second. Gets sent on his final stock right there, but this is the best chance he's had this entire set to get a win here, PJ.
An opportunity for Akno, and that's all you need as a player of Akno's caliber. He's been here before, one of the most tenured players, and will realize that all sometimes you need is to swap into an off-meta pick and make something happen. Yeah. End-light into end-light, side-light, D-light. So much damage there for Ahmed. Akno trying to fight back with a GC side-light to catch a landing. Ahmed will punish with an air into side-air. Side-air to catch the grounded Akno, and Akno's getting juggled. No dodge. Nair into recovery. Recovery doesn't come out, but he gets a reversal, and Akno steals the game away. Ahmed smelling blood in the water, but Akno is too ready with the dodge and ready with the recovery to close out that game.
The Thatch got it done, bro. The Thatch got it done. The blasters were the magical key that got it done.
He's got 4 defense, bro.
I mean,
versus Petra. It's working somehow.
If you don't get hit.
It's some of the best advice you could ever get in any FGC game is just don't get hit.
That's crazy. We're going to take it to Demon Island. Akno making something shake loose here on the Thatch. Chewbacca finding some sort of victory here, but Ahmed going straight to work on the gauntlets, has not been touched yet. Already has Akno into deep yellow. Another Nair is going to tack on a little bit more.
Okay, the recovery in center stage, trying to find very wishful thinking there. Yeah. Down air, waiting. Nice movement from Ahmed, trying to mix it up there with the NSIG, letting it rip. The uppercut, another uppercut there with the side light. No recovery, though. Ahmed looking to take the stock off the top, and he will. But I would like to remind everybody, this is exactly how the last game looked, where Ahmed had such a big lead, and then Akno was able to come back. So you cannot count Akno out yet. If you're Ahmed, you need to lock in. You need to make sure you close out this game with this big of a lead, but he's already looking substantially better here. Nice pickup there with the side light. We'll beat out the Clash War. The downlight into the sider will come out, though, and Akno with an edge guard, and the signature comes out, and your stock is gone in a blink of an eye. That's the high strength and high octane gameplay that can bring to the table, and we go back to 2 stocks apiece. Like I said, you cannot count Akno out yet.
Did that side sig even have a startup frame?
It didn't look like it.
It just
happened.
It just appeared.
Boom.
Trying to hit with a down sig. Nothing to be found there, though. The neutral light is going to connect. Is he going to fish for another neutral sig? Ooh, no, the gravity cancel D-Light. Going to go ahead and start that one off, sending Akno all the way to the top with a recovery.
That's really smart from Ahmed. You said, is he going to go for an N-sig? Akno also thought the same thing, and Ahmed did the other thing that covers more horizontal than the N-sig. He did a GC downlight into recovery instead. Great adaptation there. We all thought an N-sig was coming. Instead, Ahmed baits that defensive option out, gets a GC downlight. Very smart from Ahmed in that juggle state in the corner, and that's where Ahmed's making his money. Slowly walking Akno down and putting him in the corner, then getting these anti-airs, catching these landings. Nair into the end light will come out the N-sig to try to close out the set there, but it's not over yet. Akno will not make it easy. The recovery will whiff on the blasters, and Ahmed smells blood in the water, realizes right now the set is in your hands, wants to make their spot into winners finals. Can't find it there yet.
Oh, coming out with a dare. Recovery. He thought that might have been it right there, but one more recovery should do it. Can he find it? Akno gonna escape that one again, but not that time. Ahmet knocking Akno down to elimination side. And he is going to be moving on here in the winner side of top 8.
The resurgence of the gauntlets for Ahmed here. We see a lot of orb from Ahmed, especially in game 1 and previous sets of the stream, but it's the gauntlets that get it done, man. The crushing fist, man. It's just completely dominating these juggle states. Akno has nowhere to land, and there's really no way to get any sort of action out, especially with blasters and sword. Obviously, sword down air is good, but it does not cover the same space that a GC downlight or a GC sidelight will cover on the side of Petra with those gauntlets.
No, not at all. Take a look at the stat breakdown there. 100% on the accuracy on the signatures. We saw that side sig that was able to confirm that stock. But, I mean, he really just got shut down. I think it was the fact that he was not able to use those blasters at all. They were so effective in the game number 3, and he was held to 51 damage on the blasters in that last game and only being able to pull out 141 on the sword. So there was just no offense. Ahmet smothered him that entire game, controlled the pace, controlled the tempo, and controlled the entire set. 3-1 victory from Ahmet.
Yeah, and it looks like that will be Ahmed moving forward into the top 8 of things, as this was upper top 12, if I'm not mistaken. But we go into top 8 here as Ahmed, once again, the king, maybe potentially the final king, will continue to fight for his chance at the throne. That's going to be Akno in elimination side. So we have Munir, Godly, and Akno in the elimination side of things. And the only person that we talked about on predictions that made it through winner side is Ahmed, the consistency king, the most publicly facing Brawlhalla player right now, grinding that stream game, always talking about the game, always playing the game and grinding. It pays off.
Absolutely. We're seeing it pay off. Winter Championships is the tournament where anything can happen, and we're seeing it in EU in real time. We are going to settle into some more games here very, very soon, but I think we got to take a quick break before we get into our next one. We'll be back with your Winter Championship. Don't go anywhere. DJ, it is me, Slow Motion, and we are back taking a look at the queue here in the schedule and what we have coming up. We just saw Amet knock down Akno out of Winterside into a limbs, and now we're going to get into our next one. It is PR number 24, Shira, going up against PR number 16, Skeldra.
Yeah, and I think the script writers did a great job giving the 2 orb players on the commentary team multiple orb matchups back-to-back. We got Shira, who found a win over Godly on the Dusk versus Skeldra now, who makes an appearance once again on the Jayin. Regardless of how Hughes feels about it, he's going to continue to play the Greatsword. We've got some Greatsword players in North America, which you'll see tomorrow as well. But right now we're in EU. We're in the top 8 of things through the winner side. So a lot of interesting names here. Some names you might have not expected on the winner side. Of this side, we have Shira and Skeldra, who once again beat Godly on Dusk. Godly tried to invite the mirror matchup, then got completely destroyed.
He didn't even beat Godly. Like, it was 3-1.
Yeah.
Like, he cooked him.
He cooked him.
He cooked him.
Yeah.
And knocked Godly down into a limb and has found his way up to battle the great sword goat of EU, Skeldra. He's been holding down this weapon for a very long time. He continues to do great things with it as we see him once again finding himself in a top 8 match.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an interesting matchup in terms of like the Greatsword versus the Orb. I think they both kind of have like a similar kind of threat range in terms of what Sidelight looks like. They're both looking for the open up on a grounded Sidelight or a GC on the side of the Orb. And I think Orb will just have that advantage in the air-to-air game. And I think that if Shira can kind of play to that advantage, kind of what we saw Ahmet doing, catching jumps with those rising nairs and things like that, you can definitely see a lot of success versus this. I think if you're Skeldra, you're not comfortable here. You might have more experience, you might have more games, but it's going to be tough, I think, for sure. Shira's looking really good.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we talk a lot about the orb, but I am kind of interested in how the spear is going to play out here. Going up against this great sword from Skeldra, being able to have that different, being able to have that range, being able to have that combo kit from spear. Are we going to try and take advantage of that? I don't know, but it is going to be Small Worlds in. We are going to find out. He is using the best Dusk skin in the game, so he at least has that going for him.
We are really inviting high-strength orb legends to Small Worlds end that KO off the side easily. I don't understand what we're cooking, but maybe Skeldra will have a chance to show off what you can do on this stage on a Greatsword and a sword, but right now, looking very good is the side of the Dusk right now, as you're seeing the spear pick up a lot of damage.
Okay. Gets caught with the neutral light, straight there in the middle of Small Worlds in, trying to find his way back up, weapon throw out, going to give him a little bit of space. Skeldra right there to pick him up with the great sword, kind of two-piece. Pogo is going to keep the distance just for another couple seconds longer, but we're back over on the orb. It seems like he was looking for that weapon drop.
Gonna get that interesting nair attempt there from Shira, trying to find a way to catch Skeldra, maybe jumping over to pick up the weapon. Doesn't quite cash in quite yet, but I like to see that you're willing to throw out those moves and cover those options. Side air will come in now, looking for the nair to follow up on a juggle. The side air will catch Shira though, and that's a very bad spot. GC sidelight comes out, recovery instead, and the nair will go high, but won't find a connection. The down air nair won't either. And right now, Shira kind of fortunate to hold on to their stock this long. Finally, the sword pickup from Skeldra into a recovery will find that KO.
Yeah, Skeldra going to finish off that first stock. And now we have Shira trying to play with his back against the wall, down a stock. We have the spear back in hand, see if he can find a quick confirmation over here on the right side. No, he's backs back up. He gives Skeldra the room, traps him into the down sig, and sends him up flying.
Yeah, you just cannot check that. You cannot really check that space, especially versus the Dusk signature kit, which will have ways to cover above, right in front, as well as a little bit disjointed there with that down sig. The side air into the end light will come out. Another side light to check Skeldra's high recovery, so he'll take quite a bit of abuse on that left side stage, and he's going to look to try to maybe stop that from happening. Jump side air after throwing his weapon away. Very aggressive from Skeldra here. But I guess that's kind of the motif for Skeldra so far, holding forward and not giving Shira any time to kind of create space between on the spear or the orb, and completely trying to stay stacked right now. Shira, a lot of movement. Skeldra rebuttaling with the side light there, getting 2 nice hits there, but won't find a way forward and a way to get a stock, not even close.
Yes, Shira's movement's making it very, very difficult for Skeldra to find his openers. He is very difficult to put hands on, be able to get that great sword to connect with. There we go, finally, but could not get the follow-up. Nair is going to send Skeldra up, catches him with the side light, pauses, waits, catches him with the down light. Sair, not enough. Skeldra in big trouble, though. Ground pound. Weapon throw goes right across the top of his head, but the unarmed recovery is going to connect. But
no, that's not real. That's not real.
Unarmed recovery from Skeldra. Going to send Shira all the way up, but nobody found the confirmation, PJ.
That's
Finally,
such a
Skeldra.
big drop. We need to find a way to cross up with the side air. It's not a true confirm into the recovery there, and that's going to be such a big opportunity from Shira, completely squandered, and Skeldra will pick up a sword and win that out. The side stick will come out to even up the stock count, but things like that are so crucial to find ways to get those reads and confirms as we go to last stock here, and we go back to this very methodical neutral on the side of Skeldra, trying to find a way and keep yourself in. Shira trying to put up some space between, but is struggling to do so on the spear and light to anti-air with side air. The side light comes out, the pogo to punish. Shira now holding the center stage. Recovery comes out on the side of Skeldra and Shira. Shira's winning this bout right now in the neutral game. The recovery goes high, but the side air will reversal. The NSIG gets beat out by a weapon toss, and Shira the one with the stage.
He's still holding on.
Oh no! No way! That just KO'd! It KO'd so early. You took 5 end lights and then you lost your stock to an NSIG. You cannot give the chip damage and you cannot go to Small World's End if you intend to do so. Your stock is gone.
That's just so nasty, bro.
He hit 5 end lights and then your stock is gone.
He held down the bottom. He held down the ground.
Look at the damage. That's crazy.
I mean,
I think we'll go back to Small World's End here.
He threw down the end lights. I mean, it was obvious the Skeldra was going to take the top route that time. He was like, you know what? I got a neutral sig for that. We'll just go ahead and end it right now. Great conditioning, great setup, and great being able to finish that out with a neutral sig. PJ is visibly upset right now.
And then we go back and we're like, let's do it again. It won't happen to me twice. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, I just don't. I don't like this stage versus these orb legends that can rob your stock like that early. It KO'd so early. We see an orb pickup here and a little bit of a semblance of normalcy here as Skeldra's winning the neutral once again in the first stock. Not really phased by that robbery of game number 1 side light into D-light there. Get a bit of a juggle, the damage building up here, and you can really only take so much versus Dust because side sig on orb will KO very early as well. Recovery coming out for Skeldra, getting some sweat beads out, no punish, weapon toss nice on the dash jump, but an NSIG will come out. Not enough to KO though, that Nair will be. Great juggle from Skeldra, and he immediately picks up where he left off in the last game. Unfortunately, lost the last game, but happy to continue the momentum into this one.
Yeah, he's definitely finding some early success here. Full stock advantage here in the first minute, and he's not slowing down. Great edge guard coming into play here. Ooh, whiffed on the Nair a little bit. Shira gonna bring it back over, try and keep this neutral back and forth going here, but oh no, Skeldra catching him with the gravity cancel D-light, gonna send him all the way up into the sky. There we go, another side light. Ooh, whiffed on the gravity cancel signature and lets Shira get underneath them with a D-light, and that is gonna put Skeldra in a very, very difficult situation here as we see that full stock advantage start to get taken away from him as Shira swaps back over to the orb. The neutral light is gonna connect, throws it away for the spear and whiffs on the down sig.
Would have loved to see a side stick coming out from Shira there, but Skeldra looking so confident holding the stock and getting that extra credit. The NSIG will be beat out by the recovery. And with the spear in hand, looking to slowly inch your way forward, landing side air won't connect. The end light will come out. The weapon toss downwards as well. And Skeldra slowly moving forward here, getting a dash jump side air to try to close out that stock as well and continue the stock advantage into a 2-stock one. No weapon in hand now, cycling over back to a sword. End light, is that enough? Not quite. And the weapon toss goes a little bit too high, going for a low recovery here. And Skeldra just has so much confidence and control. The weapon toss will give Shira a chance to land back on the stage, but not for long. The side air finally giving some real space, but Shira immediately throws it away with that dash jump Nair.
Shira's finding some good success here. Okay, Skeldra getting caught with the side light. Reaching out with the Sair, can't find it. Recovery finds its home, and Shira is on his final stock of game number 2. Looks like Skeldra's in a very good position here to be able to tie the set up going into game number 3. Finally, though, the unarmed recovery is going to go ahead and connect. That's going to bring Skeldra onto his second stock. Full stock advantage still for him.
It's really not over. Like Dust can find these KOs incredibly early. Obviously, Skeldra's been playing this game really well. I don't want to take away anything from him here, but like 2 more of those hits and a side stick could really easily even up the stock count here for Shira, who's playing a lot better on this orb. Notably, the Nair into recovery comes out, gets punished after that recovery doesn't hit. Side light to anti-air. The Nair N-sig comes out as well, and the Nair will punish it. The N-light into side sig attempt. Down air as well. A little bit too many options, and that should be an easy closeout for Skeldra, who goes for a GC N-light into the wall. We'll get some resources back. The recovery will save him back, but not only for that much longer because he's not done with him yet. The N-light will send off stage, but with another orb in hand, you need quite a lucky side sig to find the KO, and as I say that, he does find it. And once again, what is a couple light attacks into a side sig for a Dust player? Wait a minute. Slow motion, it's happening. Oh my goodness. The dad side stick KOs. Side stick KOs! You have to be careful. The D-line into recovery will close it out. The end sig was so risky from Shira, and Skeldra will punish it accordingly. Another robbery almost imminent there, but still Skeldra able to close out that game in a very clutch way.
And I don't know if we're going to be able to see it before we start this game, but like he wasn't even positioned. I don't know what the neutral sig was supposed to
I don't know either. I think that was a misinput.
It was literally just whiffed into outer space. We're going to see, take a look at it right here.
Side sig.
Yeah, like,
See, it looked like a, like, yeah. Or if it was a down sig, it might have scooped and slammed them down as well, but he didn't find it there, and that's going to be... If you're a Skeldra, you're like, okay, cool, I won that game. Like, I actually closed that game out. That's great. I should have won the first game probably. If you're a Shira, I'm like, no game is too far away for a Dusk. Literally what I said. What is 5 light hits into a side zig for a Dusk player?
And then he did it.
Exactly.
And then he did it.
And then let's go back. It's crazy. It's so scary. Like, your margins are so thin on this stage, but we just keep going back.
I mean, they apparently like it, and it's making really good games for us. I mean, the set has gotten more aggressive as we've gone through. Things are very, very slow and methodical in game number 1, and we're seeing both these players kind of heat up, figure each other out, and we're seeing them get a little more aggressive, a little more willing to take risk here as we see Shira make him work off on the right side, weapon throw out, gets him a little bit of space. Another Sair is going to rack up some more damage, but he put himself in the perfect position for Skeldra to get a 2-piece on him. Can he find his way back up on stage? Sweat beats out. He's in big trouble. Retreats out. He catches the landing on Shira, but only a 2-piece again.
And another pogo into side air as Skeldra goes into sweat beats to make it back. Shira trying to find that side sig, a little bit too undershot, but still happy to continue to throw out these options and force Skeldra to put themselves in riskier and riskier spots to avoid, but you can't avoid that. Sideline into side air will be the first strike for Shira for the first time in this set.
Yep, power rank 24, trying to get it done here, but Skeldra is sending him down to his final, his second stock. Going to go ahead and tie everything back up here. We see the weapon juggle come off of Skeldra. He's going to try and starve him out just a little bit. We see the pressure on the left side now. Skeldra, he has a plan. We see the vision, catches the landing. He's looking forward again. Still no weapon for Shira here. He's got to get over. He does finally have some relief from the orb and is be able to try and find some offense back in his direction. But Skeldra's right there in his face, DJ.
And these nairs continue to juggle here as Shira struggling to find a space between it. As an orb, you kind of just can't throw out a hitbox. You have to find a way to use that air drift to land back down. That GC sidelight will send Shira back off stage, but the roles reversal here. But Shira throws away all that stage control Skeldra's offering to him, finally taking advantage of it. Looking to slowly work their way in here as they are in quite a big of a damage deficit. D-light into side air as well, looking to find this edge guard. Shira will jump back to the center stage, avoiding the side 6 side light into Nair. Now waiting, another Nair comes out there. The juggle continues for Shira, but he whiffs 3 Nairs. And Skeldra now without a weapon, looking to bait some sort of option with that spot dodge, but won't find anything yet.
Shira's going to try and shut it down now. He does have the advantage as long as he can keep Skeldra without a great sword in his hand. Ooh, more damage being racked up. Shinra's got the game played now. We're seeing it, and it's working. The weapon drops are going right in his advantage, and we're not seeing anything being dropped on Skeldra's head. But finally, he has the small sword back equipped. The Shinra gets caught in that one. That's going to go ahead and send that stock on out of here. Is Skeldra now has the slight advantage, still holding onto the stock. He needs to go ahead and extend this out and try and put himself up 2-1 going into game number 4. Shinra has the orb recovery. Is going to go ahead and connect. Can he find another one? No. Skeldra's out of the way.
And Shira continues to try to find these recoveries to KO off the top, that side air. Not quite enough to KO off the side, but you're looking in a very comfortable spot, and you're looking to not give any more extra credit to the side of Skeldra here, as Shira has made magic happen in these deficits, but we'll be happy to make the deficit as small as possible, especially as you look to even up the stocks. That side air will confirm the stock, and now Shira with an orb in hand. And once again, what's 5 light attacks into a side sig for a Dust player on Small World's End? We'll have to see if Skeldra can answer back, I should say.
He was down 3 stocks to 1 in the last game and almost made it happen. He's in a fantastic position. Skeldra has got to respect this. He's got to try and shut it down and not give this orb opportunity to make things happen. Who an unarmed Dare is going to push him back, but the Nair into side air. Skeldra's on the sword. Shinra's looking forward. He's fishing forward. He's got to find it. Is he going to let a down sig rip? No. Being very safe, very careful. The Sair is going to connect, but Skeldra has a Sair coming back of his own. Punish on the signature is back and forth, PJ.
And this is a bad spot to be in, a Skeldra in the corner versus the orb. If you get any of your landings caught with a sidelight into side air or down a side stick there, it could be curtains for this game as a sidelight into side air. We'll find a connection, won't find a KO quite yet, and now the spear comes online, looking for an anti-air end sig already. Shira showing their hand, and again going for that there. Skeldra won't give it a side stick, throwing away all that stage control and time to try to work your way in. You try to skip neutral and you get punished for it. And now Shira with the only one with a weapon on the screen, going for the N-Sig again. Stop letting those rip. An N-Sig comes out from Skeldra. The signatures are flying and they're whiffing many light attacks and heavy attacks at this point. Another N-Sig whiffs and no punish. A side air jump from the dash jump there. Some dodge back to center stage. Another side sig whiffs. The N-Sig whiffs and finally a punish from Shira as a D-light into side air comes out and 6 signatures get thrown out between the two players. And finally the thing that ends the game is a whiffed N-Sig getting picked up by the D-light side air.
That last 30 seconds had me stressed.
I don't know, like, I don't know what the read is. Like they just he kept landing in the center, and he's like, I'm gonna N-Sig into the corner again, and I'm gonna N-Sig into the corner again, and I'm gonna N-Sig in the corner again, and then finally lost the game for it.
That was a
I don't see the read.
Weird.
Again, that's like the third. That was the third one. That was the third one in the interaction.
That was a really weird interaction. That was okay. You know what? We're going back to Small Worlds because why not? Skeldra is going to be the first one to equip a weapon. He is up 2 games to 1 against, I'm sorry, I take that back. Shira is up 2 games to 1 against Skeldra. Skeldra trying to keep his winner side dreams alive right now against the power rank 24 Shira making waves here in winner side.
Once again, beating Godly out on this Dust Pick the N-Light. We'll send off stage in the N-Sig as well. The way to close out game number 1, making a return once again on match point. Didn't find it there though.
Sayer, a little more damage. Went off stage with the slide charge, neutral sig, and nothing to be found, but no punish either. Skeldra taking a side sig, and that's going to take his stock as well. And Shira in a fantastic spot, PJ, as he has a full stock advantage and might be in a position to get this upset.
Pogo comes out here. Shira, similar spot to the last game where you were up a stock and you were able to close out that game, just completely lapping Skeldra and the damage at this point or approaching that point. Side light will come out there, trying to find some poke options, but man, the spear can just whiff so many more, but that 3-piece is going to send it to a nice recovery angle. No, a nair instead for Skeldra, and Shira without a weapon is looking to find one quickly. Side light to knock away the J-Yun. They both D-light the wrong direction. Shira looking to pick up this weapon, will pick up the orb, a side air to punish that jump side air from Skeldra. The dash nair coming out as well from Shira, and Shira gets back on the stage and is once again a real present, a real threat to take this into a 3-stock to 1 game. The D-light in the side air will confirm that stock though, but Skeldra taking about 100 damage, and you have now entered the signature KOing range when you're in the corner, which is where Skeldra has been putting himself all game long. An N-Sig in the corner, a side sig on the orb will be the end of this stock and potentially your last chance to stay in the winner side.
Oh man, look at the movement here. Shira trying to make it happen. Let's be a good upset, but Skeldra is holding down this edge guard in a very fantastic way. Chased him down. Shira trying to make the run for it. Back over to the orb. Catches a neutral light. Can he catch anything off of it? We saw that neutral sig come out again. Skeldra was ready for it with the weapon throw to the face.
Nice side air though from Shira to immediately punish the end lag from Skeldra. Skeldra is gifting Shira so many opportunities to get back onto the stage. The downer off the wall and the side air to punish as Skeldra just puts so much resources into trying to make something happen off stage, trying to get these reversals, but when you're playing against Spear and when you're playing against Orm, you don't have the time. The ground pound comes out there. No punish from Shira as the downer is a little bit too low, but Skeldra has so much work to try to even just force a game 5 now. And Shira's movement is great, avoiding that recovery with that dodge, finding that recovery, picking up for Skeldra, but a landing side air into a downlight, into a nair, double nair, going for the N-Sig there, won't find it. The side air will punish the GC, no dodge, but Shira will get it back shortly here, and Skeldra cannot find an extended edge guard, and a side-light side air, and your fate is sealed almost here.
Yeah, it's looking very bad for Team Skeldra right now. Ooh, he shut down that dare though. That would have been the end of his game, I do believe. Weapon throw. Shira trying to figure it out. There we go. Sayer is going to get some more damage in his direction. That neutral sig again, he wants it so bad. I think it's just the fact that he's whiffed it 99.5 times that he just wants it to hit at this point. We see a Sayer from Skeldra coming up. Weapon throw out. Shira trying to find a way back up. He does. Still has the orb in hand. He just needs like a side light. Sayer is going to put Skeldra in a pretty bad position. Ooh, the side sig. Skeldra's going to stay right above it, but I think he has plenty of room here.
That's it.
Side light Sayer. That's going to be enough. Shira knocking out another behemoth player out of this bracket. Godly getting sent down, Skeldra getting sent down, and he's going to keep on moving.
Big win for Shira here. Continues their run into the top 8 of things through the winner side. I mean, this is such a big run for Shira and is looking so poised and confident here. If I have anything to say about this set, I'm kind of worried about these scrambles where Shira is like throwing out the same signature over and over again. I think versus the very top level talent in EU right now, you'll get punished. But right now it's working, and right now you're happy to keep moving forward. That's a 3-1 win over Skeldra. That's a 3-1 win over Godly. If you need any kind of like reassurance that you belong in the top 8, get that imposter syndrome off your back, it's beating players like Godly and Skeldra to make it here.
Absolutely. Only one signature thrown out by Skeldra in that final game, and it did not connect. He was trying to keep things very methodical, trying to keep things safe, and it just wasn't enough. The Dust was able to kind of just the movement, the dancing around those slow attacks off the Greatsword just kept him in the advantage state the entire set, the entire game, and he's moving forward. He's going to be moving up to take on the winner of our next set, which is going to be Borger coming back against Ahmet.
Is this in top 8 winner semis? Yeah, so this is top 8 winners. This is going into winners finals, right? Wow, that's crazy. That's going to be Shira in a confirmed podium placement. Am I right about that? I don't know if
Challenger mode, it's weird to look at sometimes.
Yeah, upper final. Yeah, so Shira has confirmed a podium placement after not making any top 8s all of last year, has never made a top 8 before, and their first top 8 is a guaranteed podium, and will face down the winner of this next match between Ahmet and Borgir, which means we have a confirmed Orb mirror matchup in winners finals.
That's exciting. I love Winter Championship. We talk about this every year. I mean, you were here last year.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen because we don't have any data to go off.
No, we don't.
We don't have any data. Like, things change over the 2-3 months that we're gone. And coming back and seeing what these players are capable of and how they are going to fare against each other, it is super entertaining for me year after year after year. But I think Borger is going to have a very, very hard time going up against this Ahmet right now, especially with the momentum and the pace that this Petra has had.
Ahmet is on tournament-winning form right now,
exactly.
completely dominating matchups, completely winning these interactions. I mean, the only game that I've seen Ahmet lose so far was against Akno, who got a very early reversal off the top. And now we're going to see Borgir on the Scythe, a very scary weapon to try to contend with. And the N-Sig will close out that stock before we can get our preamble done, before we can set the stage. The stage has been swept away by Ahmet, who takes that stock with an N-Sig.
I looked over at the bracket, I heard the sound, and already knew what had taken place.
He's in his head already. I mean, the first interaction was Ahmet getting a big read with an unarmed down air, and now just completely running over Borgir, who is trying to find some semblance of control. You were kind of like waiting for your match. When can I play? Those nerves are seeping in, and Ahmet was like, I'm not letting anything happen. I'm not taking anything to chance. I'm just going to completely dominate this matchup. Sidelight into recovery, going for the weapon toss, and that's going to be a reversal recovery from Borgir, who shows some signs of life there. You love to see that, the confidence to get the reversals and punish your opponent, but Ahmet is right back on his business with the gauntlets in hand.
No, that was a good reversal for sure. So, being aware of the situation and knowing that all you gotta do is just rip this recovery, I can go ahead and put myself back in this. Although Ahmet, the way he is working the gravity cancel D-lights, the recoveries off of these gauntlets is super impressive. He's catching his opponents time after time. The big, huge ground pound gonna go ahead and bounce Borger off of the stage and all the way up to that top blast zone.
And like coming out here, Borgir getting forced into the corner, the down air as well, to try to catch an immediate landing. Borgir will finally find an answer back with a downlight on the orb, but he's getting 1 hit for every 4 Ahmet's getting. And it's not like Fate has a lot of defense, and it's like Petra has a lot of attack stance as well, and you're just taking so much damage.
Well, and Ahmet is actually on defense stance. Borger is not. He's on attack stance on the Fate.
Yeah, so you're losing, I believe, 1 speed to pick up that. But you're happy to take that stock. And we go to last stocks now. It's not so over yet as Ahmet goes a little bit too ham off stage. The recoveries will come out, and Borgir trying to fight his way back into this game. Sidelight and await. Ahmet, complete control of the space. You have nowhere to land. You have no resources to work with. Finally, a reprieve for Borgir, who gets a nice little sidelight, but hasn't gotten any big reads on Ahmet. Has just been trying to survive in this game.
Okay, we're seeing the Scythe make its first appearance here, really, with any sort of conviction. Ahmet backing up, gonna try and catch the landing. He's wanting that side light Sayer. You know he's looking for it. Sayer is gonna connect all the way out. End up being a very close game, number 1.
Recovery, it's not enough.
Throw out, he's got the gauntlets. This is what he's looking for. Borger is completely unarmed. Ahmet has the gauntlets. So we've seen how convincing he's been with these so far. He's gonna try and keep his space. We're gonna see the D-light come out. No, Borger is gonna reversal, juggle him up a little bit, and steal that game number 1 away from Ahmet. I'm shocked. I'm pretty sure chat's shocked. I'm interested to see what we look like going into game number 2.
That's a big opportunity for Borgir there, who gets the first stock off of a reversal on Ahmet's mistakes and then completely stops all of the momentum Ahmet built, picks up the Scythe, gets like 4 hits. Ahmet's like, I can't do it on the gauntlets anymore, throws the gauntlet away, picks up an orb, and it's truly a steal there from Borgir as he's down in the damage deficit, about 114 damage there. But Borgir's happy to take that game.
What? Okay, hold on. Just follow me in Fairy Tale Land for just a minute.
Okay.
What if our winners finals was seed 24 Shira against seed 34 Borger?
and they beat Godly and Moonier to get there.
Yeah.
Respectively. I mean, it's crazy. This is what Winters brings to the table.
That is the winter championship
that's
right there.
That's the chance right now, and that's what we're going to be seeing if Borgir can continue to steal these games away. Hopefully, I want to see him like really dominantly win a game instead of just kind of get handed one by Ahmed, who whiffed quite a few moves and kind of gave that lead over back to Borgir. Borgir now with a pickup there with a D-Light. We'll have to see these strings coming out, and we'll have to see him really show some control and show his make a stance here in this top 8.
I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about what you just said, and you're honestly very, very right. I mean, he won that game, but it was by 2 very lucky reversals.
Yeah.
And that shaped the entire game for him. So he's going to need to find a little something more than getting lucky at the right time, right place to be able to carve out. But I'm going to say we're seeing a little bit on the orb, but Amet going to go ahead and shut it straight down. Very, very comfortable stock advantage for Amet as we settle into another game on Small Worlds In.
And, I mean, in the last game, you heard how I was casting. I was like, yeah, Ahmed's in tournament winning pace. He's completely steamrolling people. But, oftentimes, it should be an Ahmed win here. But now I got to say, Borgir has a big and real possibility to take this game still.
He absolutely does. Get back on stage. The Dare is going to connect. The active input going to throw Amet off the stage. Swapping back over to Orb. Can he find anything in the air? No, Amet with recovery.
An air comes out there, looking to continue on forward with the side light into Nair. Won't find it there, but an air into Ensig will come out from Borgir, and he'll even up the stock count with a very optimal weapon toss up in the air to get a little bit of a starve out on Ahmed, who will pick up a weapon immediately, which are the gauntlets. Down air coming out there, going for the Nair as the read option. Won't find it. The down air comes out from Borgir instead, and Ahmed now in the corner. End light into side air into GC down light to force Ahmed to take a bit more damage on his attempt to make it back to center stage. And he's dancing right now in the center stage. Nice downer to flip the situation, send him off stage. End light into Nair. The Nair won't connect, but a recovery will for Ahmed. And we're kind of exchanging the hits here, and Ahmed taking a little bit more damage than he would like, especially coming in with a stock lead.
Yeah, Borgir looking very, very, very good this game. Not so he is not in the position he is based off of luck this time, that's for sure. The Sarah is going to go ahead and finish off that stock from Borgir. Amet now has about a half a stock advantage here as he's going to try and close out game number 2 and have us all tied up going into game number 3. Amet, though, gauntlets in hand. Borgir is going to whiff in the wrong direction. Finds the neutral light on stage. Amet backing up, trying to catch a landing. Can't find anything. Very, very cautious and neutral between these two players right now as Amet's going to get a little 4-piece going on there, finishing up with a Dare. Couldn't find anything after that. The Sarah's going to push him all the way back to the right side. He caught him again with the sideline Sarah, and that was enough for Borgir to go ahead and get that stock. And you're right, man. He can still win this game, PJ.
He has the scythe in hand the same way that he won game number 1 was with Ahmed having a lead, forcing the last stock and beating Ahmed in the neutral with this scythe, and it's working out already. That's 3 end lights, double Nair, triple Nair, charged up Ensig, and Borgir steals the game away again. No lead is safe when Borgir has a scythe in hand. We have to see that again. That was an incredible robbery, and Borgir with 1 game, that's all that separates him from a top 3 podium confirmation. Here we go. End light, that's the dodge burn. Side air out of the wake up, a Nair, another Nair. Ahmed's jump gets burned, another jump attempt, and a charge up. This dodge was a little bit too close, burning all your jumps, and the Ensig with those extra horizontal hits is going to be enough to steal it away once again. And again, Ahmed does more damage but loses the game nonetheless.
Bro, I need this to happen. I need this upset.
Shira Borgir.
I need.
It's about to happen. This is PRC, the king title holder potentially in Brawlhalla history, and he is 1 game away from getting eliminated by Borgir, who took down Moonier to make it here.
We'll just let all of our top seeds, we'll just let them battle it out in elimination side, and we'll just let the underdogs just run winner side for the rest of this.
Ahmed swaps over to the Zario here. Bo feels good. Bo feels good into Orb. A lot of players talk about that. Orb kind of struggling versus the Bo. Maybe that's what you're trying to leverage, but it's the Scythe that is causing problems. And I think traditionally speaking, the Scythe is pretty good into the Bo, so you're kind of leveraging that. Maybe the signatures to try to punish a little bit more, but I'm yet to see if this will really work out. It feels like a little scary to swap here. You were in your bag in the first 2 stocks of both game 1 and game 2. You just got cheese kind of early stocks. We'll have to see if this works out.
I'm trying to wrap my brain around it. The Devil Jin, we have a good signature kit. You have that Bow
to deal with the Orb.
He's been favoring the gauntlets anyway.
Yeah.
So
maybe you just need another weapon that's not the Orb. The Orb, did Ahmed even give the Orb a fair shot? I feel like Ahmed didn't pick up the Orb at all in the last game.
Well, we got time. Actually, I don't know because they did the reset on
the reset, yeah, so it changes the stats we see, but
Interesting. I mean, off the Petra though. I don't know. We're just gonna have to see what happens. I don't really know how to feel about this.
Many people talk about Devil Jin as being one of the best legends in the game, best
Many people
signature
are
kit.
saying this.
Yeah, I mean, it's been said since I started playing
Many people
or
say
started
this.
casting Brawlhalla is like Devil Jin's the best and Devil Jin's like the GOAT. And I mean, how mad can you be with 8 strength and high defense? Like that's what you want to see, but we'll have to see if Ahmed can keep his tournament winner side alive here. As PR number 1 and 2 of the region are already in the loser side, PR number 3 close to follow as Borgir is already starting off with a great neutral exchange as a side air into downlight will connect. Sorry, side air into downlight.
I mean, I think best case this works for Ahmet here in game number 3, and then Borgir adapts to it.
Yeah.
The Devil Jin does not do anything in game number 4.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, Ahmed just would be a complete 180 on the script if everybody that we predicted to make it into top 3 is in loser side before winners finals happens. Side down air there, going for the N-Sig punish. Borgir will avoid that signature and get a little bit of a hit of his own. But Ahmed looking pretty solid on this Devil Jin pick. I will give him credit for it. It's just more of what he's doing, and you're still high strength, so you're not too worried about it. Just different signatures. Borgir will see right through that N-Sig, though, with sidelight into side air now. Ahmed in an offstage situation versus an orb, and N-Sig will charge up, and the second one will connect, but it won't KO. And right now, Borgir in the driver's seat of the Stockton air will come out. That will disarm Borgir, so an opportunity to land side sig. No punish from Ahmed as an air is a little bit too short. The N-Sig will catch the jump, and Borgir, for the first time in this set, has a stock lead. This is the change of momentum.
Okay, I want you to think about what you just said and look at the scoreboard.
It's 2-0 for Borgir. Yeah.
How is this the first lead he's had?
It's crazy. He's stolen every single game away. This is the first time he's had an actual stock lead.
This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Ahmet, though, going to fight back a little bit here, still trying to get the stock. And honestly, Borgir hasn't got a whole lot of bonus damage off of this first stock.
Yeah.
And Bet's going to shut it down. We're going to settle into second stock with a very, very slight advantage for Borgir, maybe 25 damage or so.
Borgir jumping around here, picking up a Scythe, and this Scythe has caused so many problems for Ahmed here, which I'm so surprised about. Ahmed grinding versus the best in the region on the Scythe, but Borgir just brings a different take on it. No N-lag nerves are causing any problems for Borgir here. Ahmed getting nice and air there to get the anti-air. We're back in center stage, and a weapon spawn will kind of mix it up a little bit. We'll see if anybody will take that gift, but doesn't look like it. Borgir with a big side light, and right near Ahmed in a really bad spot, having to go towards the wall, and Borgir with a little bit of a mix here. The recovery will come out, looking for the edge guard. Both of them burn their dodge at the right time. Borgir does not pull the trigger on a side air, and Ahmed now continues to hold forth. The weapon toss will go high, side light attempt, side air into the wall. Ahmed still has yet to land back on the main platform, and the down air comes out, and Borgir is one stock away from meeting Shira in the winners finals of Winter Championships. Ahmed, the last king potentially ever, is at the risk of getting eliminated.
I love this so much, PJ. I love this so much. Borgir. Okay, we see it.
Oh no, that's a dodge. That's a big open. That's a two-piece. The down air comes out, no punish. Sidelight into recovery. Ahmed evens up the stock count. It's not over yet. Borgir looks so good at robbing these games away, but can he close out a game? Can he be in the other side of the equation? Can he close it out, or will he choke it like Ahmed has in the last 2 games?
Although it's still, I mean, it's completely dead even. This is still anybody's game, but Ahmet is down 2 games. Borgir has plenty of cushion to work with. He has plenty of set left if it doesn't work out for him here in game number 3, but he's still keeping it cool. He's keeping it methodical, and he's trying to chip away at Ahmet here, staying out of the way of the Nair. The Dare's gonna whiff, but the side light Sarah catches the landing. More damage.
Oh, wait a
Nair
minute.
catches the landing. Borgir's cooking up now. Well, Ahmet went over with the down air, whiffs. Borgir's right there, working it with the Nair, the in-light.
And the side air reversal from Ahmed. Borgir burning his dodge early. The recovery will come in. And the side air, the ground pound from Ahmed to try to close out the game. But a side light side air now. And no weapon on the hands of Ahmed. And the orb still online for Borgir. 1 hit away and knows it. Ahmed picks up a pair of gauntlets, though. It's not over yet. And these gauntlets have been so successful. The N-Sig will whiff. The Nair will send Borgir off stage, holding onto the wall. No punish. The N-Light comes out. Ahmed with a D-Light. No confirmation off it. Side light into recovery. Borgir has to land back down with the orb. And the N-Sig takes it. And Borgir, with the upset, continues forward with a win over PR number 2 and 3 to make it into the podium placement winners finals. Borgir does it with a 3-0 over Ahmed.
I thought Ahmet was gonna pull that one.
I thought so too. He looked so good, but it's just Borgir locked in.
Like, I wanted it, but bro, what kind of timeline is
Is this the first time that no top 10 seeds made it in? Is this the first time no top 16 seeds have made it into winners finals?
I don't know, but what I do know, PJ, is our winners final is a seed at 24 and 36.
No top 16 PR or seeding has made it into the winners finals as 2 orb the comeuppance is big for Orb right now. Borgir on the Fade. On the other side of it, Shira on the Dusk has made it happen, taking out, respectively, Borgir beating Munir and Ahmet to make it here. On the other side of it, Shira beating Godly and Skeldra to make it here. It's crazy.
This timeline is cool as hell, bro. This is just so fun to watch. Seeing these, these players that have dominated and getting sent down to elimination and being humbled and having to work their way back up, while we have a seed at 24 and 34 sitting in a winners finals. That is an awesome state to be in for if you are a Brawlhalla fan. And we're gonna be finding out. Go ahead, PJ. Talk to me.
Neither of these players that are currently in podium have ever made a top 8 before. This is both of their first top 8 appearances, and both of them are now podium placers. For the first time, one of these they've never even graced top 8, and now they are playing for a chance to confirm second place and guaranteed get third.
Well, I'm looking. You have it up on your screen over here. We're looking at Shira's, past placements, 17th, 25th, 33rd, 257th. Go over to Borgir. It is
33rd, 9th,
25, 13, 129th. Like, this is huge breakout performances from both these players. I think it's
they didn't get gifted these spots. They beat Godly. Shira beat Godly and Skeldra to make it. The other side of it, Borgir beats Munir and Ahmet. Invites Ahmet to an orb mirror. Ahmet says, "I can't do it." Swaps over to the Devil Jin. Godly also is like, "I can beat you on Dust." You couldn't do it for the side of Shira. I mean, these are players that have never made a top 8 before, not in the top 16 of the PR or the seeding, and now they're in your winners finals. We're going to see a quick preview of what the rest of the elimination side look like. It probably looks like what winners finals should look like.
I actually want to look because I haven't been down there at all. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Delta Godly right after this break, or sorry, Delta Godly as well, and then Acno waiting for the winners of the elimination side to catch up as well. It's so crazy.
Very cool. A very cool EU bracket today. But that is what's going to be happening after the break. There's just a little bit of EU action left, but South America is going to be coming up in a little while as well. Don't go anywhere. So much Brawlhalla action for everyone today. We'll be right back.
Move up. Contact! Did you think you could keep me out?
I can't tell if you're sweating or crying. You're stronger than I thought. I'm not cheating, you're just not trying. You're so predictable. I'm Loki, and you're who again? Lord something? Very good, Legends. I think he likes you. I'm finally here. Or am I? Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Jumping in the deep end, living for the weekend. So come on, it's what we came here for. Ladies in the whiskey, now I'm feeling tipsy. Hazy rush, let's make this house a home. Pretty little fingers dancing on the trigger. Take the shot. Cruising, riding shotgun, sidekick #1. That's the way I like it. Oh, baby, every day's a woman with you. So tell me, oh, baby, what's somebody never to do? Tell me now, I'm crying out. Tell me now, every day's a woman with you. Tell me now, I'm crying out. Tell me now, what's the planet living to do? I'd like to find a moment in time, to say to you. Lips are open, but I can find the right words to tell the truth. You're the sea, no storm, an ocean blue. My love's a wave, it breaks into your peace to make a world anew. Got me hook, line, and sinker. Woo! Baby, every day's a wonder with you. So tell me, ooh, baby, what's somebody never to do? Tell me now, I'm crying out. Tell me now, every day's a wonder with you. Tell me now, I'm crying out. Tell me now, what's the planet living to do? Is this a dream? I want it to be real. Never wake me up. I'm loving how you make me feel. I've been in a daze for far too long. Crashing like a wave is how I know. Falling in the rain. Take my body on a ride. The colors in the sky are running with me on and on and on and on. We're losing caught in the middle. Willingly trapped in a riddle. We're losing caught in the middle. Willingly trapped in a riddle. The way we move got me floating. Is it I'm done, fearing the worst. I'm jumping in head first. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if, what if, what if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? No one for romantics, I'm taking my chances. I see us all dancing, anything could happen. No one for romantics, I'm taking my chances. Oh, I'm jumping all in, I'm letting it happen. What's a storm without the thunder? Like lightning in the sky in summer. Feel it coming down, I wonder. What if, what if, what if it all works out? What if it all works out? What if it all works out? There's something in the water, days are getting warmer when I'm next to you. I'm feeling kinda thirsty, in it for the journey, came here for the view. You and me together, killer combination, look what we can do. So tell me where we're headed, count me in, I'm ready, steady, go. Don't you think how lucky how it all worked out? Don't you think it's funny how it turned around? Vista, don't wanna wake up to any other view. Vista, can I race it to the top to see the view? Vista, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. Vista, as the night grows close, dark and indigo hue. Vista, riding high on vibes, that shotgun with you. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. If I did it over, knowing what I know now, I wouldn't change a thing. Accidents will happen, it is only natural, keep it all the same. If life's a simulation, we must be the favorites, look what we've been through. So players, start your engines, count me in, 1, 2, 3, you ready? Let's go! Don't you think how lucky how it all worked out? Don't you think it's funny how it turned around? Vista, don't wanna wake up to any other view. Vista, can I race it to the top to see the blue? Vista, every day we play it over deja vu. It's really, really nice to meet you, but I came here for the Vista. Paint the sky an orange colored honeydew. Vista, as the night grows close, dark
taking way too long. Gonna get what you want. Let your worries be gone. Now shake it, now shake it. I don't wait too long. Gonna get what you want. Now let your worries be gone. Now come on and shake it. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just do something. We're gonna show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose. Everybody just move it. We're gonna show 'em how to do it now. When we get down, get down, get down. We gotta make the people say something like la la la, la la la. Yeah, like that. La la la, la la la. Come on, come on. La la la, la la la. Oh, oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance. Now come on and move. Yeah, yeah. Come on and dance. Come on and move. Come on, do what you wanna do. Yeah. Everybody get loose, shake it out. Everybody get loose, shake it out. We're gonna make everybody cry. Now we get down, get down, get down. Everybody get loose, work it. Everybody just do something. We're gonna show 'em how to do it now. Now we get down, get down, get down. Now dance, just move. Now work, just move. Now dance, just move. Now work, just move.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ、死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、カルダー。仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
Welcome back, everybody. After that extended break, got you a little progress on your Twitch drops, had a little chance to get up, use the restroom, maybe grab a snack or something, but we are back and we have more Brawlhalla action for you. I'm Sparky878 here on the desk for the EU 1v1 Winter Championship, and joining me is Duke.
Hello. It's been a pretty impressive EU run. Obviously, Winter Championships always tends to be a little bit of a coming back into the esports form. A lot of surprises tends to happen, but it's also been really weird just because I've been watching at home and EU's just been like burning through everything. Yep. Like a lot of the sets have been really, really quick, which is, I guess, also why we had to give a little extra time so that people could get those points.
So we are now on the elimination side of things. Obviously, we saw Borgir make his way into the winners finals, and we also saw Shira make his way into the winners finals as well. But on the bottom side of the bracket, we have a lot of very, very, very familiar names, just not in the familiar place we expect them to be at. We have Akno versus Munir, and then we also have Delta versus Godly. So Delta is really kind of the one that we don't see as often anymore, making it this deep into the bracket, coming in seed 15. So he's like punching above his weight class here, kind of an old head player that we're seeing still stick around and still do pretty well in this tournament. But like one thing that's really interesting here is that Borgir sent down 2 of the people that we just talked about. He sent down Munir and he sent down did he send down Godly, or did he send, no, he sent down Delta. So he sent down Delta and he sent down Munir. Ahmet sent Akno down into the elimination side of things, and Shira sent Godly down onto the bottom side of things. So we have some like interesting routes, not just that they're in an interesting place that we don't expect them to be, but the way that they got here was also interesting. That's those Winter Championship shenanigans that we talk about year after year after year.
I do appreciate, though, that it wasn't complete unknown events, in the sense that, like, the people who knocked out our big names are still in the tournament. Like, they showed, okay, you know, it wasn't just like Munir hadn't warmed up for the day or anything like that. Like, no, Borgir obviously has put in the time in the off season and has obviously earned his spot here in the winner side.
Yeah, my biggest surprise was Ahmet. Ahmet losing that set after he's like really been grinding in the off season. That's why I put him winning this event. It's because he's been grinding in that off season, but it looks like our set is ready to go. I believe we are going into Godly versus Delta here as our first set on the elimination side of things. And keep in mind, because we're on the elim side of things, if you lose this best of 5, you're done. Your winter's run is over. All you can do is put the salty tweet up on Twitter and sit in chat and be like, man, I really wish I was playing some of these games. But of course, then we have doubles next weekend, so your winter's run in general is not over. Looks like we're getting into this one now, and Godly is moving on to the Koji. This is a little bit of a strange pick, not necessarily specifically for him, but just in general. When are you seeing a Koji? It's Zinker getting clipped on Twitter.
Yeah, I mean, we saw earlier there was like the Ember play, so both starting to get a little bit more popular in terms of like the general play style. On the other side, Delta has just been the Taros guy for as long as I can remember. Like, he's just been a big Taros main. Honestly, at one point, Godly was a Taros main, and he might not even need a weapon.
Yeah, Godly's feeling really swagged out so far. You saw him definitely committing really far off stage. When you know, like, Axe all the way down there, you can get hit with some cheesy stuff and lose your stock if you get a little bit too overzealous. And then he got back on the stage. You saw him pause there, and then he was like, no, I'm coming in with the D-Light. I'm going to find a ground pound here, and I'm going to find the stock. Delta fighting his way back in, but Godly, nice double hit there. Almost gets the GC D-Light, but he gets interrupted by Delta.
Yeah, interesting pickup there on Delta's side. He got the downlight recovery. It went for the dare afterwards. In that position, I was thinking a Sayer might be a little bit more value, but I don't think he quite had that. Nice recovery. Weapon toss not going to hit. Godly's going to be safe.
He has to worry about some of those grounded moves that don't necessarily reach up, just like we saw with Delta finding the GC D-Light. He was above the side light in time. Nice, easy cleanup there. Could get the full stock, 2-stock lead off of this one. Delta using his dodge. Godly not choosing to go in super hard on this one. He knows he's red, so if he gets caught with like a stray dare or something, he could be losing his stock for that. Perfect wait out. Didn't need anything other than a jump to get away from that and then punish right after.
Yeah, so after Godly got knocked to the elimination side, I saw him immediately take to social media and talk about how snap dashes really kind of threw him off. He just wasn't ready for that in this tournament. Against Delta, I don't think that's going to be a big concern. Honestly, Delta's been doing a lot more just like half-height gravity cancels than he's done snap dash or snap jumping.
There's the side light, the turnaround, the neutral light as well, and the chase into the air. Delta just kind of jumping around him. Already blew his dodge, even with the gravity cancel as well. Godly almost had the read, but he wasn't deep enough in the push-off column on that ground pound. The weapon toss, Delta jumps over it. There's the down air scoop up to the top, and he's finally going to get that first stock off of Godly. But he's about halfway through his final stock, so he has to be careful. Is he going to disarm himself? He gets the re-grab, gets a 3-piece off of it as well. That's going to be around 50 damage off of it. Here comes the neutral light from Godly's sword. The jump side air barely missing.
I like that delayed nair that Delta did to get that little extra bit of damage. Nice gravity cancel, gets the nair, gets the side air as well. This is a good spot. Delta could get this to final stocks if he can find that finishing blow, but nope, Godly manages to get back on stage, not quite KO'd yet.
Ooh. Second swipe of the down signature, going for the move that has longer active frames rather than just having to commit to one side with like a neutral signature or a side signature. So great option there from Delta. Let's see if he can wrap this one up. It's going to be really tough for him. There's the recovery. The weapon toss goes low. Godly, he's playing around. We already saw the unarmed KO earlier. There's the in light. Godly with the sword on the side. Another in light as he's punished. There's the neutral signature, doesn't hit.
Yep, Delta got a little eager there. He saw that he had the opportunity and maybe was expecting Godly not to be ready for that neutral signature, but Godly got away, and that was pretty much curtains after Delta missed that neutral sig.
Now, I really do like the attempt to go for the neutral sig because Delta didn't really do that any other time throughout that entire game, and we did see Godly really try to push to the point that he could get caught if he wasn't ready for that neutral signature. So I love that Delta went for that even though he didn't hit it there.
Yeah, Delta throwing in a little bit of the unorthodox, that second KO as well. Like, he threw that hammer down signature. You don't really see a lot of Terroses use that anymore, especially because you can't do stomp into down sig true. So usually if you're a Terros, you're doing that side signature, and Godly was not expecting the second swing behind him.
Not opening this one quite as devastatingly as he did the previous game, but he still has a solid amount of damage. He's been going a little bit more even. Back-to-back in-lights. There's the side light chasing as Delta stayed grounded.
Yeah, 3 end-lights in the face is a little insulting as Delta just keeps going straight in and getting caught by Godly. Goes for the double, man. Godly really just trying to style on Delta.
And it was great spacing. Oh, he gets interrupted there. There's the down air too. Chase is high, but Godly's going to get back. He's going to go safe mode. He even ground pounds. Did he mean to go off stage? I'm not sure, or if it was more of like a bait, so he could punish right after it once it made contact with the stage. The unarmed kid, Delta's going to grab the weapon here. He's going to go in with the down signature, just barely missing on that. Gives Godly time to get the bow, but he down sigs the wrong direction and gets punished for it.
Yeah, I was going to applaud his dodge inside of that down signature from Delta, but then immediately he whiffs the down signature.
I think that one was a miss.
Yeah, it had to have been. Downlight goes for the side air there. Not sure what would have been more optimal, recovery or side air. Either way, still not able to get this KO off Delta just yet, and Delta's starting to get some extra damage in.
He's fishing for the D-lights, probably looking for a D-light recovery, especially if he's on the middle of the stage. There's the D-light recovery right from the middle of the stage, gets the KO. Now he's going to, he's going back over to the bow. It almost seemed like he was going to stick with the sword. He's been playing a lot of swords so far. Let's see what the bow's got. Tried to get the read on the timing of the weapon pickup with the D-light, but didn't get it in time, and here comes the axe from Delta. The nice side air landing. Another side light. He stays grounded. The turnaround in-light into the recovery. Fantastic. He's controlling the ground so well.
Yeah, that's one of the things that Koji brings with that 8 dexterity is he does have way lower recovery frames, so you see him do those quick turnaround neutralize to cover himself. Running out of movement. Yeah, doesn't have enough to get that wall touch.
That was a great play from Delta. He put everything exactly where he needed, and Godly did everything he needed to do to respond to it. He had to stay deep enough to not get hit by the axe recovery. Okay, the vertical game coming through from Delta could be potential for a massive lead here. He mistimes the recovery, rips it a little bit too early, and Godly gets around him, hits the side air, bounces him off the stage, gets the stock.
I think if he had also done the recovery the other direction, because the hammer comes out on that one specific side, might have potentially hit it, but that's a big if.
Downlight hitting just a little bit too stacked to find the immediate in-light follow-up right after that. But man, you just cannot attack Godly from a 45-degree angle when he has the bow in his hand. He's going to get you every single time with that neutral light, oftentimes following up with a recovery as well to send you further. That way he can regroup on the ground. He is dodging these D6 so well. His spacing on them is immaculate.
Yeah, he has a really good read on when Delta wants to do that, but a stomp side air from Delta is going to get the KO. Just big hits on the side of Terros.
Yeah, he's just playing like consistent textbook standard Terros. He's going to have that higher strength. He doesn't have to do anything huge. He hits you with 3 axe moves sometimes, but also the rest of the time he's only hitting you with 1, or he's hitting you with 1 or 2 hammer moves, and that's all he needs. He has that consistency. It's one of the reasons people love hammer so much, one of the reasons people love axe so much.
I do like the decision. It felt like Godly was trying to lean a bit more into the bow against the axe of Delta, and you called it out, those neutral lights to stuff the aerial attacks from Delta. That's a really common habit for old axe players to do, is go in for those dares, and Delta had to make that adjustment.
Yeah, he almost split the damage absolutely even between his bow and his sword on that one. So he's definitely playing this legend very well-rounded in terms of which weapon he wants to focus on. The max range sider.
Oh!
Had an incredible read.
What?
As Godly was going to move back over towards the wall to try to reset his jumps. That is huge.
What an insane pickup for Delta. That's going to be a quick KO, and this is a massive lead for Delta now.
Godly's still coming out of the gate swinging, using all of that high dexterity that he possibly has to follow up as quickly as he can. There's the side light, see what he does after it. Hoping he could catch the dodge back in, but Delta stayed away. Maybe we see a side signature option next time, or a chase dodge forward into the neutral signature if he gets that option again. He may just go for the D-Light. He may overspace into the D-Light. He's looking for these D-Sigs. He's not finding them, though. He's adding up a lot of damage without taking very much in the process, so he could find himself in a good spot with the momentum he has so far. Yep, fantastic pickup. GC D-Light into the recovery.
Yeah, Godly did a really good job of just shutting down Delta's hammer. He could not find stomps. You saw him whiff like 4 or 5 stomps, and every single time Godly was getting punishes and just adding up that damage.
Yeah, Godly's just like, he's a really oppressive force here, and I think it's really good for Delta that he is on this Legend of Taros. So like Godly can be this oppressive force, and then all of a sudden he hits an Axe Inlight, and it's like, okay, well, Godly just did a lot, but I also hit you one time and do like 18 or 19 damage.
Yep, Delta was a little too far away. Surprised he went for that gravity cancel side light there. Godly immediately back to the bow. Great spot for Godly to be in, going for those 45s, but Delta finds him with the side air.
You can see like how cautious Delta is in throwing out the Axe recovery, because he knows like a huge punish is coming right around the corner, and he doesn't get caught by the D-Sig. Delta doing such a great job of keeping things even here, despite the force that Godly is bringing out. The weapon toss is going to send Delta over into the blast zone. He's going to lose that stock. Godly has choice of weapons here. He's waiting for the next spawn to come in. He's able to re-grab his bow, but not able to delay the next weapon spawn or keep Delta. Okay, he's just going to get really bold and side sig right back onto the stage.
Yeah, I think Delta's got to rein those in. I think he's gone for at least 3 of those across the set, and every single time Godly's just like, okay, I'll just dash back. This is just a waste of your dodge.
Look how quickly Godly can act out of that neutral signature. It's like an instantaneous Inlight. You have to be really careful. Good job going in, holding the ground pound to get below Godly and the Axe Inlight. Does Delta have too much damage on this stock to close this game out? He might. There's quite a bit of damage here. That's a great way to start a 2-piece.
Interesting decision on the side of Delta, sticking with the hammer here. It did get that early KO at the start of this game.
Oh, that was enough to do it. I thought he would need like maybe one more iteration of that before he figured out the KO off the top. 597 damage. So you can see Godly isn't even knocking out Delta like super late. It's just kind of the lower force that he's going to have on this Legend. It's going to be the sword having like, you know, sword has to do some more damage than a lot of other weapons to find a KO off the top, especially if you're doing it with light attacks. And now he's actually forcing Delta over onto the Bodvar. We're doing Koji versus Bodvar in 2026. 2-6, brother. What are we in a time warp right now? What's going on?
Well, you know, it's the way trends work. What's retro is now popular, and that's what's happening here. I don't love this decision on Delta's side, not just because, like, oh, it's Bodvar, but also because I felt like his axe was doing really well, and I get that the hammer popped off at the start of the last one, but I don't think it's going to happen again here, as Delta does manage to get the wall touch, but he has yet to pick up a weapon and yet to hit Godly.
There you see another ground pound right from Godly over on the edge with the bow. Last time it was with the sword. We saw it on literally the exact same spot of Demon Island as well. So that might be the conscious decision that he's going for. Let's see if he can continue this juggle game. Like, Delta spent so long without a weapon. He finally has the hammer. Here comes the Stomp Sider. He has some solid damage he can add up with that. Gets in, avoids the D-Sig again. That just hasn't been working for Godly. Delta has either dodged it or he's been able to punish it so many different times.
Okay, both of them burning their dodge on the gravity cancel, but Delta manages to find a hit onto Godly. Scoop up to stop the down sig. Perfect timing on Delta's side.
The D-Sig is crazy there. He's going to lose his stock, but look at how much damage he added up on Godly in that entire time. He was like almost in the red before he even touched a weapon, and his comeback potential on this Legend is amazing.
Well, we'll see what he can do with that sword. Doesn't manage to get that downlight. This time he does downlight into the recovery. Maybe he just wants those consistent KOs because you don't quite have that with the axe.
Beautiful. GC Stomp into the neutral air. Classic kind of gameplay.
Okay, Godly chase dodge into the neutral air to get that extra hit off the neutral light. Delta still jumping around here.
I love that neutral light from Godly came out and missed, and Delta like almost moved into it for a second, but he was like, wait, it's a Koji. I can't do that. I can't do that. By the time I get there, he's going to be coming out with something else. Finally finds the D-Sig. Not enough to immediately KO. We see him get in. He delayed his dodge for as long as he could. He saw Godly wasn't immediately coming over, so he got the touch and then put out the dodge. So he didn't get the iframes interrupted by the wall.
Delta really struggling to find the positioning here. Does catch him with a neutral light. Down sig just raw on the top of the stage. Trying to get that damage a little more even. The side air. Can he stop it? Yes, it was enough. And Delta with the stock lead.
Yeah, his sword gameplay looking solid so far. The hammer's been the star of the show. That D-Sig was fantastic.
Oh.
You know me, I've talked about the Bodvar D-Sig for years and years and years. Let's see if Delta can do something with it now, although the next weapon he's picking up, I believe, is going to be the hammer.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough spot for Delta. His hammer into Godly's bow has not been going well. Okay, stays right above that end sig. Manages to come down, get some damage.
He's really playing that vertical game. There's the stomp into the side air. Oh, great jump from Godly to get over the side light, the really grounded side light. Another D-light coming out from Delta. They are both so even right now. Great in-light. Oh! Okay, he just did to Delta what Delta did to Godly just a little bit ago with that amazing hammer ground pound read on the previous game. Now he found his own. Huge work.
Yeah, a little bit more value on this one as well, as that was the finisher, and Godly will continue on. Delta is done for the day. Knocked out here in 7th place, is that right?
I believe that's how the bracket works.
I think that's how that math works out.
So yeah, that's a really tough finish onto Delta. I was liking the Bodvar swap. His sword was looking good. He was showing us like a reason why he specifically made that choice rather than just like digging in the bag of tricks for something that maybe you used to play in the past and like the Taros wasn't working. So let me at least try something else. But Godly, he was able to wrap things up. He was able to keep it all under control for the most part. Any major rally that Delta had, like you can see the scoreline in front of you, it was 3-1. So it didn't push to game 5. Even that one really never felt like it was out of control of Godly's hands. There were some times where maybe he was fumbling it just a little bit, but it never seemed like Delta really had full possession at any major moment.
Yeah, it was interesting. Godly was really good at, like you said, keeping that pressure on top of Delta, but I'm really curious because I don't think the Koji was what he was playing on the upper side of the bracket. I know he had the Dusk at one point in that mirror match, but either way, like
Fate as well.
Yeah, he had the Fate. He also had the Mordex. I'm curious if the Koji was a straight like counter pick against Delta, or if he's like, you know what, maybe it's time to go back to the Koji for this elimination side, kind of like how Boomy would like try a character and then go back to something stable when he goes to the elimination side. But either way, going to the other side of the elimination side to someone who I thought would play Koji but isn't. It's Akno, who is currently locked in on the Alucard, and it's going to be Moonir on the Mega Man.
Yeah, what's Moonir got for us here? I'm really curious, what level is he? He is a level 31 with the Mega Man. You can obviously see the black color scheme, so you know he's at least level 25, but we can see here on the Legend Select screen that it is a level 31 Mega Man, so like a considerable amount of time. I mean, we can compare that to Akno's Alucard, who is level 36 coming into this one. We don't see too much Alucard whatsoever. The last time it was like important was, I can't remember which Royale, but it was a Royale. It was used playing it at a Royale. He made the Legend look incredible and showed us like why he made that conscious choice to play Alucard. So let's see what Akno's got for us here. He was playing the Val earlier, so a little bit of an old head Legend coming out from there. So we're going to see, of course, the sword carryover. Now, what's he got on the orb? I'm really curious what he has here on the sword.
Oh my gosh! Okay, he might have a lot here.
He almost got the Gimp off the top like we saw previously with Borgir.
I mean, the Alucard, it's a solid pick. A lot of times you'll see it come out when Orb is in favor and you want kind of like that alternate weapon. Obviously, Akno knows how to play sword really well, Koji, Val, etc. But it's still a weird pick because a lot of people don't like the signatures of Alucard in particular.
So we also saw, we saw the Thatch coming out from Moonir earlier. We saw an amazing stock steal off the top as he picked it up with a recovery, like almost off screen. Oh, he was almost looking for another one. I'm a little bit surprised he went for the GC downlight.
Maybe one a little bit more guaranteed. You have a little bit more horizontal range before you go into that recovery. Either way, Akno with that damage advantage. One more hit. Yep, snipes him off the top.
Really lasered in on that weapon toss. Gonna swap. Okay, he's really focusing on this orb here. He had the option to stay on the sword, but he's stuck with the orb. Let's see what Moonir's got boots-wise. Man, that neutral signature does not KO very easily whatsoever.
Okay, just a neutral air. Yeah, that's kind of the hard part of playing boots is if you don't get that downlight, you don't have a lot of easy setups, but he still manages to find that recovery.
What's he going to pick? Okay, here comes the blasters out. He's going to be fighting into an unarmed Akno. Nice GCD light into the recovery. He has that tech coming out. The instant swap over as well.
Just wants to deny, not letting Akno get any weapon. Yep, going to deny again here.
Loving this.
Nice.
Another GCD light into the recovery. Great consistency coming up from Moonir's blasters. Fantastic side air. Almost picked up the down air as well. D-light recovery all the way up there. Still not enough to KO yet. Akno is just a little bit too orange, not close enough to red.
Yeah,
in-light Akno has nothing.
You saw Moonir chase up afterwards. I'm a little surprised he didn't just throw out a nair in case he could catch Akno, but again, playing that weapon denial. Akno struggling here on the second stocks.
Yeah, we don't typically see players focus that much on the weapon starve game. They'll maybe do it like once or twice, but really they just want to stick on their comfort weapon at that moment. Munir showing like great flow, going in between the two with like no interruption whatsoever. Beautiful GCD light into the recovery for the KO off the top. Like this is a super swaggy Mega Man. Like I did not expect this coming out. Like we know his boots from his Tesca, but I don't know, it just feels different here.
Yeah, I think if I remember correctly, like towards the end of last year, Munir did decide to try to pick up the Mega Man after seeing how well Balloon Boy did with it. I think a lot of Boots players did, but obviously Munir showing that experience with that Mega Man right now. Alucard, Acno trying to finish him off. Ooh, that hits high enough.
I feel like Munir didn't know what was going to happen with the signature when it came out. Could be a little bit of matchup inexperience. I know I certainly did with specifically the Alucard skin and the Alucard effects. Like I was not ready for what was about to happen. I would have gotten hit by it for sure. Munir's a lot better than I am. As you can see right here, right down here. Can he get the punish ground pound? Beautiful.
Yeah, great recognition of the ability that Acno has, going for that gravity cancel neutral signature. So we went a little bit higher to avoid that, and then came back down. Down signature, excuse me.
And a very quick pick for the Demon Island from Munir. I don't remember the other maps that it were banned down to, but yeah, it was almost an instant choice for Demon Island. So going from a small map to a much bigger map, but we're taking the like medium-sized walls and turning those into really small side walls.
I think more importantly, larger KO box, so you're not going to see that quick KO that Acno went for with the orb, or the quick KO that Munir was trying to get with those blasters. Instead, they're going to have to add up a little bit more damage, but still, you saw how good Munir was at denying wall touches.
Okay.
So he's got the advantage.
I was wondering, because we were talking about, like, you know, taking a little bit of inspiration. Okay, and the side air doesn't chase, so he gets the greater strength on it. I was wondering when we were going to see the tornado coming out, because that's something that like Balloon Boy as a Mega Man player does quite a bit. It's an incredible move. We saw the Flame Sword come out not as often as the chase into the sky. Does he get the side air? You know he wanted it.
Yeah, you saw him scare Acno away. Acno actually jumped away from the stage for a moment there. Nair's the wrong direction, but manages to land in time.
Ooh, it's just a GC sidelight. He was going for left or right. I was expecting an up or down option.
Yeah, that was an interesting play on Acno's side. I think he was kind of gambling against Munir, like rather than go for the obvious, like those down airs towards the wall, went for something a little bit different. Munir with the down air, gets him closer to the stage, down like ground pound. Yep, that's going to be a KO.
Munir can go down there all he wants. He can use the down air in that moment, as he should, to catch space towards the main part of the stage. But Acno knows ultimately where he's going, so he's just going to wait there on the stage and use that sidewall as he maybe wanted to, leaving the stage open there. Okay.
Oh,
great neutral signature option. That can be a huge spike. If there was just a little bit more damage on Acno, it could set up for the KO. Nice side light into the neutral air. Man, he was quick with that. The D light into the recovery should do it. No, not enough.
Not quite. Over to the boots now. Once again, denying weapons from Acno. Down signature, and Acno is out of there. Final stock here for game 2 for Acno.
I'm loving this Mega Man coming out from Munir. He's showing us like everything that you kind of want to see on this legend. He's looking like completely comfortable on it. Obviously, he's spent a considerable amount of time, as we mentioned earlier, but like he looks really, really comfortable on what like isn't a traditionally very popular or normally orthodox legend.
Yeah, generally speaking, the Mega Mans, the VVs are relatively niche. Like, there's only a handful of people who really try to push it to the extreme, but right now, Munir doing a great job playing this Mega Man.
See if Acno can wind down this stock here. Oh, they're both going to disarm each other, and Munir grabs the next weapon. Acno giving him plenty of room. Munir, he just lets Munir approach, and he gets caught, almost KO'd off of it, gets back to the main stage. Here comes the orb, gets the toss. He has complete stage control after that, so he's going to get the next weapon that comes up. There it is, it's the sword. He has his option. Here comes the orb. There's the side air starting things out. Final stages of the neutral light, and the sidelight side air as well. Big damage coming out, helping bring him back in this game. The neutral air as well. The GC Inlight makes a connection.
Yep, just catches the movement of Munir. Long active frames there. 2 neutral airs. Acno still behind in the damage department, but he's getting a little bit closer.
The bounces off the main stage, the side air, setting up the edge guard. Are we going to see a cheeky signature?
Oh.
He tried it.
It's going to be the recovery. Acno still manages to get the KO. He managed to bring that one back despite the 2-stock advantage that Munir had, and Acno is going to take game number 2.
He picked that up just high enough to get the KO. He barely won that game. What a rally back from Acno.
Yeah, really solid play on Acno's side to not kind of crumple in that position, just because like Munir, he had so much, and Acno was like, all right, I'm going to just slow this down, play my game, and try to keep that stage advantage.
Now we're seeing a little bit of a reduction, quite a bit of a reduction, excuse me, in the Flame Sword usage, and I think that's just because like Akno is moving away from Munir quite a bit, more than he can just like, oh, I'm gonna maybe dash forward and throw out the neutral signature, or I'm gonna throw just a raw one here in the middle of the stage, because Akno's just giving him so much space that he's putting himself into punish frames. There's the neutral light, it's gonna interrupt. Doesn't get the read that he wanted going with the GC side light the other direction. I don't think Akno really had enough chance to move over there, period, after getting hit.
Yeah, not sure if it's a specific, like, wake-up dodge read. Ooh, Akno's still getting caught here. Oh, Munir gets a little eager there. Doesn't get the wall touch and the ground pound after the weapon toss, and Akno gets that stock.
Yeah, we are going to see a ground pound, but definitely not the one that I expected. I expected it for Munir's blasters, but the great follow-up after that weapon toss. A little bit of a bonk on the head. The backside of that breakdance going to make a connection. There we see the neutral signature coming out from the boots again. Okay, he's using it more.
You saw him just barely trying to hit that side air. Akno going for a little bit of style there with that gravity cancel down sig off a down light.
I'm not an Alucard headed. Like, is that normal? Is that the play?
I think that's the play, but you know, maybe.
D-light into the recovery. Yep. Still, he hasn't dropped one of those.
All right, denying weapons as well. Akno knows there's no weapon spawn. He's still going to try to fight unarmed. Stage advantage to Munir, but he neutralites the wrong direction.
Yeah, I think that had to be a misinput. He was spacing it so well. I don't think there was a chance that Akno was going to go to that side. Maybe if he snap dashes down, but I don't think so. The D-light into the side light, the low damage option.
Ooh, catches him with a neutral signature, perfectly placed, and it will KO.
And that's really a zone that it seems like Munir has been comfortable playing in so far, and then Akno has realized that and said, okay, I'm going to let him get a little bit too comfortable here. He's going to feel like he's safe in this zone. He can fade back if he wants to, or he can continue the attack, and all of a sudden I'm throwing out the signature and I'm getting the KO off of it.
Edge guard opportunity. Akno going to get away from that. Goes towards center stage. Goes for the down sig. Almost catches him. Munir just a little too high by the edge guard. Ground pound. Gravity cancel down sig. Huge spike. And Akno going to take game number 3.
Holy smokes. That's a 2-stock that game too. Back-to-back ground pounds. How often do you see that from sword players? Usually you don't even see them lead with it at that damage. You're looking for like the down air especially, and then probably oftentimes another down air after that. Yep. Maybe it's the ground pound after that, but usually it's like a down air into a down air, maybe then into the ground pound. But yeah, back-to-back ground pounds right along the wall, and the signature to finish things up. Beautiful swaggy Alucard coming out from Akno. I'm loving this.
And it's going to force Munir over to the Tesca for game number 4. This has kind of been the big pick for Munir as of 2025. We'll see how well it does here in 2026, but it's his comfort.
The Blaster's dead zones definitely were not the reason that Munir lost that previous game, but there were definitely a few times where he was throwing out the side light and Akno was right there in the dead zone in between his own hurt box and the hit box that he was throwing out on it. So maybe this is going to give him some closer up options while still giving him the boots that he was really comfortable with on Mega Man.
Honestly, I feel like what happens a lot of times when people switch to like a comfort like this is that in that last game, they're like, man, if I had gravity cancel and sig on Tesca, I could have I had different options that I could have done. Nice pick up there on Akno's side. Down sig into the recovery, not quite enough to KO. Another down sig into the recovery, not enough.
Akno seemingly like so much more comfortable with the signature usage now. We saw the neutral signature in the previous game, obviously the down signature to finish things up, and then now we've seen it 2 different times, D-sig recovery this game.
Yeah, I think that's kind of been a weirdly new thing for Akno after the set against Markimu, I think, last year, where he just started to do a lot more down signatures, and people were like, okay, wait, there's something here for Akno. Ooh, throws him, and that's going to be the KO.
Going pretty high so we can throw up that weapon to grab the next one. Here comes the gauntlets in against Akno. How quickly can Akno move over to the weapon? Nice side light, giving him plenty of room. There's the in-light. What's the follow-up after? No, just kind of paces back and forth in that spot. Again, back to center stage before dashing in. The signature doesn't make contact. Let's see what Munir's got after this. Great punish. D-light into the down air. Tries to reset to neutral, but the instant in-light comes out from Akno, and he gets the bounce pass off of his own dare into the recovery, almost taking away the second stock from Munir. Can he get it with a side light? He was looking for it.
Over to the gauntlets. Munir did get disarmed, and he will get KO'd here by the side light side air. Juggles weapons.
The sword has just been absolutely nails this game so far. He was leaning kind of more on the orb towards the beginning of this set, but the sword has come alive.
Yeah, I think just like starting to see him get more comfortable with this sword, with the signature kit in particular, has really brought Akno into this one. Munir Goes for the ground pound. Acno going to fast fall under it and hit him with a recovery, but Moonir with the jump down air, and not enough. Flash out could be bad if Moonir can't get to the wall. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to give Acno plenty of room to completely strip the field, but the side of the down heavy that's towards the center of the stage is going to send over into that left blast zone. So this game's definitely not lost for Moonir. He does have weapon advantage here. That side light, it didn't really stop Acno before. He found 2 hits and the weapon. It might just take a side light side air here. You saw him whiff it.
Yeah, Moonir starting to hurt. Not quite sent off screen yet, but can't afford too much more. Ensig gonna whiff. Moonir backs away after that down air.
Man, the side air not enough just on its own. I think it will now, though. Oh, it's just going to be the down air. Moonir caught a little bit too high on that wall. Not a lot of room to play with over there. And that is going to be another victory for Acno. 608 damage, so about 203 or so, a little bit under 3 per stock. So he's having to add up the damage, but he's doing it very efficiently. You can see he only took 428 that entire game. So yeah, man, Acno's Alucard, he's looking so good on a AA, they call him.
It is interesting because Acno can kind of he can do so much with this Alucard that, like, you'll see a lot of people, they lean into like a singular playstyle, right? Like Moonir tends to be a little bit more aggressive, whereas Acno, he has those times where he can kind of burst out, go for that down signature after 2 ground pounds off stage and get a quick KO, or you can do what he did here, where he was a little bit more stable, a little bit more grounded, and just keeps punishing those landings of Moonir. And so Acno kind of has a lot more in this toolkit than I think people are expecting.
Dude, Alucard looks so cold right there. Like, that's aura, man. I'm loving that. I'm loving seeing the Alucard again, because it was such a treat to watch when Hughes did it before, because not only was his sword play like immaculate, like we already knew that. The orb gameplay was immaculate. We already knew that. But you can even see the signatures as well. It's the exact same story here for Acno. His sword gameplay was fantastic. His orb gameplay, towards the end, he was really just like, oh, it's time to KO. I'm going to find my side light side air. So it wasn't necessarily inspired. It was great, but it wasn't necessarily inspired and as like entertaining as the sword play was. But then, of course, getting to see the signatures that it's been so long since we've seen. I'm loving this pick from Acno. Unfortunately, Moonir is out of the tournament here. He's had a really tough day, man. He had to run into Borgir, and Borgir played out of his mind, sent him to Borgonia, as I've been saying here lately, and then he had to go down into the elimination side of things and run into Acno's Alucard. What a strange day for Moonir.
I mean, he did a great job running through the elimination side. Unfortunate that it ends here and now. But either way, Acno will continue on in the elimination side of things. Moonir's done. We still got more top 8 action here for the European Winter Championship. You don't want to miss it, so stay tuned.
It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 You've been trying harder.
EU continues as we've got more top 8 here for the Winter Championship singles. It's been, again, an incredible day of European Brawlhalla action. I'm Duke, and joined with me is none other than Sparky878.
We got some of the higher seeds on the bottom side of the bracket. Some of the higher seeds are just not even in the bracket anymore as they've been eliminated. I'm talking about Munir, who we just saw get taken out by Akno. That means Akno is going to be moving on the elimination side of things into Elim quarters to go up against Skeldra. Seed 12, shout out to Skeldra, punching above his weight class here, showing that Unk is not chopped. And then on the other side, we're going to have Seed 3 versus Seed 1 in Elim quarters. That is Akhmet versus Godly. That is going to be a wild set. It's actually going to be that one first. Here's a little bit of a rundown of what we saw during our block here. It was started off with Godly. That, of course, we saw that amazing gameplay from him. 3-1 against Delta. Love seeing the Bodvar swap as well. And then we had Akno versus Munir again, getting some cool legends on people we might not normally expect to see them on. I don't think that's necessarily going to be the thing we expect from Akhmet versus Godly. I am curious what he's going to be leading with. Is it going to be the Koji, or was it, like you said, potentially earlier that you brought up, like maybe that was just specifically that one match against Delta and he's going to go back to the Fate that he was playing earlier, or any of the other like various Gauntlet legends he's played throughout his career, or what?
Yeah, it is going to be an interesting set. In particular, obviously, it's the set that a lot of people predicted to be our grand finals, is Akhmet versus Godly, and Akhmet and Godly are now here in the elimination side of things. I mean, we know Akhmet, he's going to be playing the Petra. He's been playing that like through and through. That's kind of been his thing. But Godly, we've always talked about, he's got a really large character pool. He could easily go Petra v Petra if he wanted to. It's really just what is he feeling in that moment.
Yeah, so we're going to be waiting to see what he locks in shortly. What are the stats between these two looking like? There's probably not that much.
I feel like Akhmet's relatively new, so he doesn't have like the history that we might expect.
Yeah, they've only played 4 sets together. Let's see if that includes officials. Yeah, 4 sets in officials. Most recently was the Autumn Royale. That was a 3-1 for Akhmet. Obviously, that was when he won that. And then they fought each other 2 times at Autumn Championships. They were, of course, in the grand finals in that against one another. And aside from that, it's really not much. The only time before that was in 2024 at the Trial of Scotty. So it was like that one time and then a lot of recent stuff, like quote-unquote a lot, those 3 recent sets. So we're going to be adding to that history here. And we are getting that Petra v Petra that you mentioned. I didn't think he was going to go in with that straight away, but it seems like he is. But they have a little bit of a different idea on what they want to do. Godly's putting into the movement speed stance, and I believe Akhmet is putting into, was he dexterity or
defense?
Okay, defense.
So it actually took out of the movement speed. So you can see Godly a little bit more ability to kind of roam around the map. On the other side, Akhmet is going to potentially have a little bit more survivability, but I feel like that gets negated by how small this map is and how hard Godly's going to be hitting.
They're both starting out with the gauntlets here. You've seen the sidelight after sidelight coming out from him. The inlight's the only thing that makes a connection. Great punish on that. We get the down air into the recovery. The punish game so far has been great from Akhmet. There's the inlight going over, sending Godly towards the wall. Thought he got a high side air read, but no, Godly stayed over on the wall.
Okay, the dodge down. There's this entire mini game that happens between the two of them where they're both getting those sidelights and trying to figure out which way are they going to get that recovery. But it's going to be Akhmet with the gravity cancel, downlight into the recovery for the first KO.
Picking up that weapon as late as he possibly could, and Godly's going to grab the gauntlets here. The sidelight into the recovery, not going to be the option that he needs right there. Unfortunately, doesn't make the connect on the recovery. Nice little 2-piece coming out from Akhmet. Let's see if he can juggle in the air again. Another neutral light. There's the inlight all the way on the edge of World's End. Not coming out for Godly here. He's still going to need one more. If that would have hit, that might have done it. Waiting after the sidelight this time, not going for the immediate recovery.
Yeah, Godly doing a really good job of not going for the same option off the sidelight, but every single time Akhmet has also changed up what he does. It's going to be the down air for Godly, and he's sticking with the gauntlets.
I think that's definitely going to be like his damage move. And then if he has the option to, maybe to keep Akhmet weapon starved, he's going to swap over onto the orb, which he has now. But he should definitely lean into the orb potentially more for those KOs. I think you have more moves in the kit that are going to KO, and then you obviously have the sidelight side air setup that we talk about all the time. There's a sidelight side air sending Akhmet over on the edge into the orange. Man, that reaches so deep on the wall, even when you just throw it from the main platform. It covers like half that wall.
Yeah, didn't even charge it for that big old ball. Instead, just threw it right out there, just trying to keep Akhmet on that wall a little bit longer. Sidelight side air. He is getting a little bit more damage here, but not quite in KO %.
see how many more times he uses that. Charging it up, of course, will give him that greater expansion. Let's see if he can catch the landing here. Didn't even need the landing. He actually jumped into the air. Ahmed probably thought Godly was going to stay on the ground, so that extra little jump was going to give him the timing delay that he needed to then land safely or find a punish onto Godly, but no, Godly met him up there.
All right, Godly starting to swing with these gauntlets now. Ahmed has Godly at that close to KO %, so he's going to be just going for those side airs.
Weapon toss to find his way in, the follow-up neutral light after, and there he's just knocked down just like that. Side light into the side air, into the blast zone on the right side. Ahmed with a little bit of a damage deficit here, but it's not too much whatsoever. He has weapon advantage, but his jump nair gives Godly all the room he needs.
Ooh, man, just a dash past that side light from Godly. Ahmed a little bit behind in the damage department, gives the stage control to Godly, but he doesn't find the side light.
Side light into the side air. The immediate spot dodge afterwards from Godly. Don't know what he was really looking for there, because I don't think like Ahmed's going to get sent so far away that he's not going to be able to find like a gravity cancel or anything like that in that time. Oh, the interruption.
Okay, side sig, side air. Godly has Ahmed close to KO %. He is going to keep that orb.
Oh, he's playing so safe. It almost seemed like he might have gone in for the D-Sig over the corner, but no, he just threw the side sig all the way, almost towards the middle of the stage. Ooh, that fadeaway side air. Oh my gosh, is that enough? And it is just barely another game today. Stolen.
Godly was trying to play that so safe. You could see him go for these max range attacks where he's just barely trying to get that slight edge of the hitbox to hit. But then Ahmed's like, I'm just going to press the heavy button.
Yep.
We're on Small World's End. Big heavy button gets KO.
He started that right at the center of the stage. I can't believe he was able to take that one back from Godly. Holy smokes, man. And we're going in game 2. Again, another Petra mirror.
Same map, same picks. Godly's sticking with it. Wants to just keep that game plan going. Ooh, okay. The falling side air beats out that downlight from Godly.
Godly playing high up on the wall, but Ahmed just threw out the in-light. Didn't throw out like anything over towards the corner of the stage. We haven't really seen any like zoning corner dares coming out whatsoever. They're finally seeing one.
Ooh, doesn't quite catch the landing there. Godly manages to dodge down onto Ahmed. Now it's orb v orb. Both of them get into that KO %.
It does feel like it's got to be really tough playing gauntlets into orb, just because of how many follow-up options that Ahmed will get. If Godly whiffs anything, he's going to get hit. And if he gets a hit, like oftentimes he finds that one hit on a move that doesn't have high damage per hit, and then he just has to reset, which is maybe why he's leaning into this orb here. See if he sticks with it. He's juggling to delay the weapon spawn. You see him going up high. No, he's going to stick with the gauntlets here.
Yep, I mean, he has it against the unarmed of Ahmed for a little moment, and Ahmed is going to be picking up the gauntlets here. Gets him with the down air, was looking for that immediate recovery. The side air puts him off stage.
Side air back onto the stage. No, he just jumps over it. Just a D-light over the stage. Again, Godly playing really safe. No major extended offstage engagements. Godly wants to hold onto the stock, obviously, as long as he can, so he doesn't want to just throw it away. That time he's going to go in. He found the dare, interrupting the recovery. He's going to go in with the ground pound, and the recovery, even from sort of basically on-stage level, is enough to KO off the top. Ahmed behind by about 50 damage at this point, but he does have weapon advantage. See if he gets the nair juggles.
Yeah, that was a weird, clunky edge guard there on Godly's side because he really wanted to push it, but then just like never saw the opportunity. So he's just like, I'll throw a weapon here.
Man, it's just so scary to whiff one move and then catch a two-piece.
Ooh, okay, catches him with the recovery. Ahmed using that recovery to get away from Godly there a little bit. Side light, side air.
Damage just a little bit in favor of Ahmed at this point. Oh, going really high on that one. Great weapon toss, too. I think Godly saw how much space there was, and he tried to occupy that space. Weapon toss, the bounce pass, man. That's another great weapon toss coming out from Ahmed. Started up high because Godly was attempting to get off of the wall and chase him into the air, and then that time, another one laser focused in on Godly, knocking him off the bottom.
Man, that's another moment where I feel like Godly's brain is just kind of buffering. Like, he's just kind of taking those hits from Ahmed and being like, wait, what should I do here? And he's just eating damage. Does still find that recovery off the sidelight, just immediately goes into it.
It could be because he's playing Petra and he knows, like, she's a beefier legend. She can take a little bit of punishment before she really gets knocked out. So he's like, okay, I'm going to tank 2, and because I tank 2, I'm going to find the big one that I need.
Right now, Ahmed with that lead. Falling side air. Has a stage advantage, goes a little aggressive there, but misses the ground pound. Ahmet's recovery, beating him out.
Really interesting tempo on that movement forward, a little bit back, and then attempting to go in with the ground pound. It's not enough to like mess Ahmet up too much, so he ends up getting the KO, ends up winning the game as well. This is a really interesting set in terms of like pacing from a lot of the other sets that we've seen, and now we are getting the swap. He's completely denying yet another mirror after he's lost 2, and now Godly coming in with the Nimue pick.
Yep, he is going to be utilizing the kit most similar to Dusk. We've seen, I mean, Nimue Dusk do very, very well as of late as well. I think literally Godly played against a Dusk earlier and played Dusk.
Yep.
So not too weird of a pick, but just a little odd because it seems like he wanted the gauntlets a lot of times, but instead it's going to be Orb and Spear.
I just feel like the consistency and the safety that Orb offers you is why he should probably lean on that against Ahmet here. A similar thing also to Spear as well.
Might be looking to utilize the kit.
And that's tough. I hate being the first one to act like that, and then all of a sudden the idea that you were going for, he's able to punish you with it and get the 2 hits after you get the miss. That just feels so terrible to get hit by.
Godly a little bit afraid there. You saw him immediately spot dodge, expecting Ahmet to swing on him.
And it's the exact same thing. He goes in with a sidelight. It doesn't matter if it's Orb. It doesn't matter if it's Spear. Overspaces it too much, and Ahmet's able to play outside of the effective range, and he finds a punish. He's doing it so well almost every single time. That's why you don't see Godly going in with the sidelight there. He goes in with a signature. He has all the strength of Dusk. Those really strong signatures that people are constantly talking about. He does it all the way from the wrong side of the stage and still finds a KO. Nice 3-piece.
I do like that side sig on Godly's side. They were kind of just playing that neutral game, staring each other down. Godly just throws out that sig in Ahmet's face. Still behind a little bit, needs to find another hit. Doesn't go for the side air there.
He's found 2 back-to-back 3-pieces off of that Orb neutral light. Oh, playing really safe here to opt back over onto the Spear. Doesn't get the falling Sarah that he wanted. Ahmet stayed too high. Great punish on that neutral sig.
Dodges through the recovery there. Godly's still a little bit behind here. Ahmet adding up more damage. Might throw out a raw sig soon. Neutral sig on Godly's side. Recovery not going to KO.
Yeah, not enough juice on that recovery just yet to get the KO off of the top. He thought he could place that as a trap right on the weapon spawn, but Ahmet grabbed it too early and then moved away in time. Where's the downer? Okay, he delayed it just as long as he needed to. He wanted to wait for that dodge to come out from Ahmet, or just to mix up the timing so that he could find it rather than just instantly opening with it.
Yeah, it does feel like Godly's trying to go for these like odd timing mix-ups there. Neutral light on Ahmet's side, enough damage built up. Final stock here for Godly.
Yeah, this could be tournament stock here. If Godly's not able to wrap this one up and send it into a game 4, he's going to go down 0-3 to Ahmet. They're trading blow for blow, back and forth. There's 2-piece from Ahmet. He reads high, Godly goes low. There's the sidelight. Finally hits the sidelight, but he's not able to find anything big after.
Ahmet grounded as Godly goes for the downlight. Hits him with the recovery. Ahmet still getting the better of the damage trades. Swaps over to the Orb.
Oh, that was so close to hitting. Not enough range on it. Godly just staying glued to the ground, and he keeps going in with these sidelights too early. Getting a little bit impatient, and Ahmet is ready to go for the punish game, but Godly, he steals it away. Finally throws out a raw signature to get the hit and get the KO off the top here to keep himself alive in this elimination bracket when both were last stock red.
Huge jump scare in favor of Godly, and it was really intelligently done. I know a lot of people at home are going to be like, oh, he just pressed heavy button, but in that mini game of the Orb edge guard, does he go for the dare? Does he go for the ground pound? No, he waits for them to go high and then gets them with a neutral signature.
Because keep in mind, he looks like a genius when it hits, but then if we look back at the Skeldra game and him whiffing the sword neutral signature and then catching a D-light into the side air to lose the set, it could have just as easily gone that way.
This time's the ground pound. Godly looking a little bit more energized here in game number 4.
Down air bouncing. We haven't seen too much down air gameplay coming out from either of these Orb players. Ooh, went with the high down air there, not the one over the corner, but Ahmed was a little bit too low, swapping back over onto the spear. No, back onto the orb, same signature again, same result here, taking yet another stock. Godly catching him high. Yep. Really having confidence in where he thinks Ahmed is going to be. Again, another three-piece.
There, into the neutral air. Godly starting to find a lot of damage here. Ooh, whiffs the neutral light.
In like just the wrong way from Ahmed. There's the down air. Can he find a follow-up? Not enough range on the side air, but he does get the touch.
Oh, okay. Goes for the neutral signature. Doesn't have that kind of horizontal range that the orb one does. Still disarms with the falling side air.
Wow. If he can get the stock here, that'd be huge for Godly. Ahmed needs something if he wants to fight back into this one. Okay, it's going to be the orb neutral light to get the KO, but he's very deep in the red on his second stock. It's not going to take too much from Godly to find this. He's able to grab the weapon, and he has some solid movement to get in and get to a safe spot as well. I think even a raw Sair from anywhere but the wrong side of the stage is going to do it here. Doesn't even need the side light set up, but all of a sudden, hold on, 40 damage coming out from Ahmed, and there it is. The side air from the center is enough to get the KO.
Godly sticking with the spear, doesn't even juggle the orb on the off chance that he'll get stuck on it. Ahmed comes down, side light, side air. Godly just needs to start adding up this damage.
Nice nair recovery. See if you can find a side light, side air landing punish, the in light. Yeah, Godly playing high on the wall. Out comes the dare from Ahmed.
Ooh, just in the face spear toss.
Oh, look at his movement. Acting like he was going to go in and then snapping back to the stage and then choosing to go in right after that. Those change-ups and timings that you were talking about earlier.
No, but Ahmed does a really good job not taking too much damage. Evens things up. This is not done yet.
Two-piece instantly backs up after that neutral light. Potentially saw another move coming out from Godly, so backing up gets him out of the way of the move and puts him in the perfect position to then punish right after. Almost got the juggle.
Goes for the recovery this time, not able to hit.
Side light, side air.
Damage.
Back to the middle of the stage, jump, side air. Down air right above the corner, just in case Godly peeks over a little bit too early.
Secures the landing with that weapon toss as well. Immediate downlight into the recovery, not enough.
A victory here.
Watch the end sig.
Oh, he was ready for it. Ahmed completely gets away from it. Let's see if he can get through the potential other ones that are coming in. But it's the side light into the side air. Godly pushes it to a game 5. I know he's feeling good. You see the double GGs coming out after that on the in-game lobby screen. And he's got to be feeling good about this. Feeling some more momentum on his side. Feeling more control on his side now that he's been able to do it 2 in a row. Can he get the reverse 3?
All on the back of this Nimue. He swapped over after losing 2 in the mirror match, and he made a great choice, as that's got him here into this game, number 5.
Now, of course, when he was playing the Petra, he went into the movement speed stance. Here, he is going pure strength, a regular for all of the Dusk players out here.
Ooh, Godly. He was right on top of that weapon spawn, but didn't pick it up.
Finally, a side light comes through from Godly that doesn't get punished immediately. Like, he only got the second swipe of it, so it's going to do a little bit less damage, but still. Oh, nice down air. Double down air. Went for the read, didn't quite get it.
Tried to take a page out of Akno's book, go for those 2 common plays into the gravity cancel, but didn't quite find the hit.
Got the neutral air to send Ahmed away, and he picked up the orb, and he gets the disarm. This can put him in a really good spot to find the first stock with the neutral air from Ahmed. It's going to send Godly away, give Ahmed room to grab the gauntlets, floating so long in the air before touching down.
Yeah, Ahmed just staying just above the ground. Godly keeps trying to find the landing. Side sig not going to hit. Side air will, not enough. Weapon toss finishes it. Godly gets the first stock.
He went for the D-light into spot dodge. He did D-light into nothing on the gauntlets there from Ahmed. And after that, he's going to end up losing his stock, giving Godly just a little bit of a lead here. Let's see how long he can survive on this. He's playing on the bottom half before going in with the recovery, serving himself up on a silver platter right in front of Ahmed.
Yep, just right in the face of him. Ahmed knew exactly what to do. Has the weapon advantage right now. Godly has a stage advantage, and it's back to the spear. Doesn't get the follow-up.
Love that movement that we just saw from Godly. You saw him dash forward, even a little bit off stage, and then snapping back to it yet again, showing a lot of really solid movement on that corner. Going in with the ground pound and pulling out of it. I thought he was going to fully commit to it.
Nope. Saw that Ahmed was a little bit safer than he wanted to. Tried to mix him up a little bit.
Oh, you see him running all the way to the left side of the stage before committing. Beautiful side sig to get the KO from the middle of the stage. Godly with a solid lead here. This is the most in control he has been throughout this entire set. Ahmed, a little bit of a relatively new player at this stage in the game. Meanwhile, Godly has found himself deeper in brackets more times than we can count at this point. Could be that experience coming through from Godly. The clutch moment that we've seen him do so well in this region.
Missing the neutral airs. Full stock advantage in favor of Godly now. Achmet hits the recovery. Sidelight side air, not enough to KO.
Evening things up here for Achmet would be huge. That would put him in a good spot. He's going to have to play very carefully against Godly's Spear, not take too much damage here. Again, the sidelights. Godly is only going for a single sidelight at a time. He's not going for the standard like Spear flowchart of hoping to bait the dodge and getting a second one. The back-to-back-to-back weapon toss is coming out. Here comes the inlight. The backup all the way to the right side of the stage. This has to be really tilting for Achmet.
Yeah, I mean, Godly's just dragging him forward, and as Achmet approaches, hits him with that weapon toss. Sidelight side air. Achmet running out of options here. Tournament stock for him.
Could be a recovery. Yep. Not enough to KO off the top, almost. It doesn't even go back in for the regrab. He's going to lose that stock because of it. Could this be the single chance that Achmet needs? He has to play flawlessly from here on out. He can't catch a down heavy. He can barely catch a neutral air. That gave Godly the space he needed to grab the weapon. He gets one landing punish, it's over. He catches a recovery, it's over. He catches a side air, it's over.
Godly just controlling that ground. Achmet avoids the sidelight, hits him. That's a burn dodge. Godly has it back now. Side air. Godly running out of options. Burns his dodge again. Gets back up.
Commitment with the ground pound, but he pulls out of it very quickly. Floating up above. Doesn't want to get caught. He's still in the air. Is Achmet going to get the turnaround here? Denying the reverse three. Godly gets the side air. It's just barely enough from the middle of the stage. Oh my gosh, what a rally from Achmet. But Godly is there to hold it down, hold on long enough, just long enough to find the side air and get the KO on the right side of World's End. What a set between these two. We expected that to be grand finals, but no, it's an Elim quarters, man.
That is just showing the caliber of play that is here today. Godly and Achmet are done, I guess, fighting, as it is Achmet who's going to be finishing with a fifth place finish.
Yeah, tied for fifth.
Tied for fifth, and Godly will continue on again. That swap to the Nimue, pulling out that spear, really worked out for him, being able to beat out Achmet, and like you said, just narrowly winning that, because you saw Achmet starting to slow down at the end of that side air. If that was a little bit more to the left, Achmet could have survived.
You can see only 15 damage separating the two, 520 to 505. Man, that last one was so close. I really think it's that experience that Godly has from years of competition at the absolute highest level, not just in EU, but all over the world. I think it's just that little bit of extra experience coming into play here so that Godly could wrap things up. But man, what a showing from Achmet. I know he didn't want to find himself down there that early. He definitely didn't want to be down there running into Godly in Elim quarters of all places. So hopefully, you know, I mean, it's Winter Championship, baby. That's what happens. It's the first official 1v1 tournament of the year. It's always a little bit weird. Everybody's a little bit shaky. You never know what's going to happen.
Well, as the shaking continues, we go to the other side of the elimination side, as we've got Skeldra on deck to go up against Acno.
Yeah, man, Skeldra making it out of this one would be huge. I mean, technically, even like according to seeds, Acno making it out. Acno's coming in this one 6th seed. I really had my eyes on Acno. I put him in 2nd place in my predictions. I had Achmet in 1st and Acno in 2nd because they were like the two players in EU that not only have tournament experience, of course, but also like they've been grinding in the off season. That was one thing that I also saw from Acno, was like he's putting up like hundreds of games, quite a few more games than a lot of other people that we see entering the Winter Championship here. So that has me feeling pretty confident about Acno going into this one, even before we've seen the gameplay for today.
I mean, on my side, I'm just glad to see Skeldra here. I love Skeldra. I think he is one of the best greatsword players out there. So I'm happy to see him succeed a little bit, because it's been a hot minute since we've seen him in the top side of the top 8.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of really good Skeldra greatsword gameplay over the years, but there was someone in Twitch chat earlier. Oh, great interruption. Doesn't lead to the KO immediately, though. But there was someone in Twitch chat earlier who said that Skeldra should probably pick a different character and pick a different weapon. Don't think that's going to happen, Twitch chatter out there, so I don't want to burst your bubble, but I don't think you would hold your breath off of that one. There's the neutral signature. That was the move that lost Skeldra the previous set, as he was just fishing for neutral signature after neutral signature, but the first one that comes out here was successful.
Yeah, you saw Skeldra looking to see if Acno was going to burn a little too much there, so he could finish that off with like a dare or ground pound. Skeldra does have that damage advantage, but he keeps giving up stage control, hits another recovery, goes for a second one there. Skeldra really wants to stop.
He could have picked up the weapon, but no, he went in with just a jump neutral air. I think he doesn't want to lose this stock and then be on his off weapon towards the beginning of next stock. So he's just going to try and do this unarmed until he gets the KO. There are 2 weapon spawns on the field now, but still, I don't think he has the space to like cycle them out. The GCD light into the recovery is going to do it. What an interesting final stock from Skeldra.
Yeah, and I think that's kind of the pitfall of being like a single weapon main is, like you said, he didn't want to pick up that sword and then get KO'd and be stuck on it because he wants to start off this stock with that greatsword.
Except the next weapon he picked up was the sword. I thought,
yeah, so he didn't want to pick it up then get KO'd. Oh, wait, no.
Yeah, but then he would have been back on the greatsword. So I don't know what he was doing. Maybe he didn't know which weapon was going to be next. I don't know. I don't know. It's just weird. Maybe he had a game plan and we're just like, we're too stupid to know what's going on.
Yep. 4D chess. Okay, falling side air. Hits him with the weapon toss. Disarms himself so he can't do much else. Was waiting for the weapon spawn. It is going to be a recovery, but he doesn't have enough damage on the Acno.
Sidelight into the side air again. A lot of orb gameplay today. So many different players. You know how strong this is. Oh, great gravity cancel, neutral light. Just getting in front of that orb recovery that Acno threw out. He ripped it a little bit too early, thought he was going to be safe with it, but the range on that gravity cancel neutral light from the sword, great placement from Skeldra.
Yeah, really just stopped that movement of Acno, and he knew it immediately. Gravity cancels off stage. Down signature puts him back on the stage. Acno was hoping for that one to spike off stage.
Just goes for the 2-piece this time. Gets the regrab so he doesn't disarm himself like he did previously.
Sidelight into nothing. Acno just immediately swinging on him.
Yeah, and that's really the thing that Skeldra has to be worried about is if he goes for the sidelight into the weight, then he has to worry about potentially the wake-up sidelight side air coming out from Acno. All of a sudden, he's taking a 2-piece, and if he does that over and over and over again, that really adds up so quickly. There's a D-light into the side air, sending off stage. It's going to be sword v sword here. There's the recovery. It's going to be Acno's that comes out, gets the hit. The weapon toss just to change up a little bit the sidelight, but he doesn't get the neutral sig. Another neutral sig coming out. He does really have to be careful with those. Like, he hits him, like, often enough, but he really has to be careful. He can't just throw him out. He can't just fish for him.
He has the damage advantage. He has the sword. Gonna be sticking with that sword. Easier KOs. Doesn't do anything cheeky.
So close on that corner. Does wrap up the first game there against Acno with a victory. 585 damage. So he's kind of like... He's in a solid territory. Even if he was getting 600, it's not the worst thing in the world here, especially if he's like only KOing with like D-light recoveries off the top. Ceiling's going to be reasonably high, not the highest in the game, but still reasonably high. So yeah, damage numbers aren't too bad coming out from him whatsoever. Now, one thing that he was doing a lot of in the previous set that we saw is he was doing more greatsword signatures, and we aren't seeing those yet so far. Again, that was just game one. Maybe he's getting the feel for it. He was using the regular sword signatures. Let's see if the greatsword signatures kind of find their way into his gameplay as the set goes on.
Yeah, I think he needs to get a little bit more of a read on how Acno dodges, specifically off that neutral opener, because usually that's what leads into that neutral signature. But right now, Skeldra just needs a wall touch, barely manages to get it, fighting unarmed, and Acno still wants his KO.
Skeldra got to worry about those ground pounds off stage.
Oh,
Acno hit a double before. This time he goes for the unarmed ground pound into the down air towards the push-off column. Man, he's really going for those.
Acno just so much confidence in the offstage.
Nice 3-piece. Okay, that's the dodge burned. Oh, great backup to punish the landing from Skeldra. Fantastic composure. The D-light into the ground pound isn't going to have enough to get back. No, he's not. He was caught too deep into his in-air movement economy.
Really well done on that downlight ground pound. Small thing he did was turn that ground pound around to make sure that the angle put Skeldra off stage and led to that KO.
Oh, the GC inlight almost got it. He might have been able to catch the ricochet off the wall there, too.
Still not enough. High ceiling here on Western Air Temple.
He's looking for these big finishers, and he finds it. It's not a huge move, but it's going to be that weapon toss to kind of end that second stock. Acno thought he could cheat death for a little bit longer. Almost goes into it.
Sidelight side air. Skeldra still taking the brunt of the damage here. Oop.
D-light side air, okay. Nice way to clean up that stock. Almost a full stock lead here. A pretty quick game so far. He took 2 stocks off of Skeldra, in about 1 minute and 45 seconds. So solid pacing from Acno so far.
Yeah, it really feels like it's been like Akno in the driver's seat. Skeldra's had maybe like 15 seconds of doing what he actually wants to do, and the rest of it has been trying to survive the onslaught of Akno just fighting everywhere.
Yeah, especially everywhere is the exact keyword that you want to hear coming out from Akno on this stage, because like you think Greatsword wants to control the ground, but like there are two soft platforms here that Akno can easily retreat back to mess up the pacing that Skeldra's looking for. Great gravity cancel. That would have probably gotten over any like side light that Skeldra was going to throw out if he was going for that really grounded move opening like Greatsword players love to do. He went for the side light into the ground pound, potentially catching a dodge back in from Akno or punishing a spot dodge, but no, Akno was ready for it.
Ooh, raw Ensig. Akno was way too low for that one. Skeldra trying to catch him with that ground pound, still not enough.
I think the Insig might have been a bait just because it puts him so high. Akno was so low on that there was no chance that it was going to hit, but it also put Skeldra far enough away that if Akno went in for the punish, that Skeldra was going to be actionable in time to then find a counter punish.
Needs to find a way to finish this stock off. The Greatsword doesn't want to pick it up just yet. Sidelight weapon toss. Akno one hit away from putting Skeldra away.
Oh, the bounce. That's going to disarm Skeldra here. He's putting himself there in case there's an opportunity that presents itself, but he's also putting himself back far enough. Really, you see where the weapon spawn was on the left side. That would have been exactly where Skeldra was, but also if it would have been on the right side of the stage, he puts himself in between Akno and that weapon spawn, so he can then pick one up and get a landing punish. And the soft platform maps are gone. We are going to Small Fortress of Lions, but it's not going to have two soft platforms, so he's taken those completely off the table.
Yeah, this is one of those interesting situations where maps actually kind of matter. There's a lot of times where players are like, we'll just go to the same map because we don't actually care as long as there's stuff to hit each other. But this is where it actually matters, where you want to have the minimum number of platforms if you're the Greatsword player, or the maximum number of platforms if you're the one playing against the Greatsword.
Man, great catch again. Akno's been nails with those so far. The gravity cancel sidelights. I mean, really the Orb players in general have been hitting a lot of gravity cancel sidelights. Oh!
Stuffed him. Still gets a touch.
He went for the D-light into the down air. Love that as an option there to kind of mess things up, force Skeldra further away from the stage.
Ooh, Ensig not quite high enough. Still able to react in time. Hits that downlight into the side air.
Okay, Akno is putting the fear of the heavy button into Skeldra now. We've seen two side sigs and the neutral signature. It's mostly been the D-sig so far on the sword kit coming out from Akno until this game. And maybe that change-up is putting Skeldra on the back foot.
Yeah, just kind of magnetized to Skeldra at the top of the map and hit him with that recovery. Skeldra basically a full stock behind, and once again, not able to play the Greatsword the way he wants. First little moment of pressure from Skeldra.
Nice recovery there to chase Akno back to the stage. Another great recovery. He's looking for much more of a vertical game here. You saw him going in with the down airs as well. The recoveries are going to help out with that. Just a sidelight off the stage. Just barely interrupting with that. He got left enough that the vertical hitbox from Akno's ground pound was too small to make contact with his hurt box. And again, with another recovery to take the KO off the top, playing that vertical game, and it comes out for him. He's just about 50 damage behind, so he's still in a solid spot. Has weapon advantage. Hits the 2-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece,
Nice.
6-piece.
He got the one read that he needed.
8-piece! How many shots did he hit? That was, oh my gosh, did he get hit like a single time? I think he got hit like maybe once by an unarmed move, and Skeldra just deletes that stock in like 20 seconds, maybe less.
Basically zeroed a hero, and that's exactly what he needed.
On right now? He's going
Skeldra
crazy.
starting to light up Akno. Akno, though, still getting these hits. Skeldra running out of movement, gets past as Akno not able to hit the ground pound.
I was really afraid that Skeldra was going to get a little bit too overzealous and a little bit too confident, and Akno was going to eat his lunch for it, but he was able to maintain control long enough to not take any huge major hits. Great arcing weapon toss. Akno just kind of had to back up a little bit and stare it in the face as it lands right in front of him, and Skeldra gets the regrab, but Akno sends him over to the right side. Akno disarming himself, goes in with the GCD light. Skeldra with weapon control.
You can see Skeldra feeling a lot more confident after that fantastic play on the second stock. Hits him with the recovery, gets past the weapon toss, doesn't want the weapon spawn. Once again, Skeldra just trying to push the unarmed.
Yo! Just playing this like weird pacing. He went from like going 100 miles an hour previously to now he's going like 60 miles an hour. It's still really quick. If you're driving 60 miles an hour on the highway, like that's still a rapid speed. But the change up of that was just really messing with Akno that entire time. It's just that simple gravity cancel breakdance to end that one. I would have loved to been in like Discord comms with Skeldra when he took away that second stock from Akno. because that would have been something to listen to.
That's one where all the boys are going to be cheering for Skeldra. But now we're here. Game number 4, Skeldra up 2-1.
Yeah, he didn't go immediately for that weapon either. He threw out that down air. I think Skeldra is definitely feeling confident. We're really seeing that expressed in his gameplay. He gets away from that neutral air that Akno threw out as well, finds a punish. There's a side-light sider coming up from Akno. Side-light sider is going to whiff. Back-to-back recoveries again coming out from Skeldra. Thought we were going to see another one there as Akno was right above him. The falling side air. Toss.
There's the wrong direction. Skeldra. Ooh, he dodged correctly, but didn't swing in time. Just didn't have the reaction. Skeldra a little low for that down light, and he's going to get past Akno.
He just barely had enough movement to get back. The toss goes wide as well. With the ground pound, and the turnaround from Akno, and he gets his recovery stuffed off of that one. Maybe Skeldra should have been a little bit more careful in that moment and gone for a gravity-canceled D-light into the ground pound to get around where Akno was moving. Maybe he didn't have his dodge in that moment, so I don't want to say something that he physically could not have done.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about Akno eating his lunch, but Skeldra's the one who got stuffed there. Weapon in favor of Akno now. He's going to try to push this advantage, try to get that game 4. Hits the ground pound, doesn't hit the side sig.
And Skeldra just completely disengaging from that. He doesn't want to find like a cheeky unarmed ground pound as the answer. He just wants to get back on the main stage, reset his jumps, find the sword that he needs. Jump side air, but it's from the middle of the stage. Weapon toss, beautifully thrown.
Yep, launched that one. Evens up the stock count. Skeldra with the greatsword, the big threat.
Just a jump side air. You see how far back he's playing over from the wall. The second Akno comes over, he moves back just a little bit to attempt to punish that landing. Great side air again. The neutral light just barely whiffs. He eats a side light side air. Another side air coming out from Akno. Chasing high. No immediate answer from Akno. He retreats back to the main stage, throws out the neutral signature. The arcing weapon toss is actually just a stalling tactic. The sword picked up. Now we're back over on the orb.
Picks up a sword. Akno with so much advantage here. Stage control. Side light gonna whiff. Still the neutral light almost KOs.
Nice dip down from Skeldra. Fast falling to get away from the weapon toss and the ground pound. Could this be the turnaround to give Skeldra the lead? No, Akno gets back. Another unarmed recovery gets the KO off the top. Akno maintains his lead.
So close to taking that one away. Akno maintaining the lead, like you said. He's going to push it even further. Back to the orb.
Okay, maybe got a little bit too confident in that one that Akno was maybe going to fast fall into that down heavy, but no, he didn't. Akno just backing up. Yeah. You see the greatsword signature whiffed right in front of Akno because he backed up. His timing on that is patience. He can really turn the speed down, or he can turn it up, and he might get this stock off of Skeldra and send it into a game 5.
Down light side air. Over to the orb, but the weapon toss stops him. It's going to be the down air over the corner, and we're going to game 5.
Man, that was a really good turnaround from Akno. Skeldra started things off showing that confidence, and Akno regained control from him, really just took the ball out of his hands and was like, no, it's my ball now. This is my possession. I'm going to run it all the way to the touchdown, and that's going to be it.
Yeah, you just cannot fight Akno in the offstage. There was twice there where Skeldra tries to go for the offstage engagement, misses like one little thing, and Akno's like, no, this is my comfort zone. We like to do the rush plays. We know what to do with the rush play. We're going to do the rush play.
We're going into game 5 here. No map swap whatsoever. No legend swap whatsoever. Of course, we are, again, like we said earlier, on the elimination side of things. So whoever wins this gets to move on to face Godly. Akno's hoping it's him the way he's starting this one early.
Skeldra lands down, hits him with a neutral light.
Oh man, that's
side
tough.
air.
Skeldra's just able to get over that orb recovery. The weapon toss goes in, great dodge from Akno, but he gets punished right after, and out comes the side light Sarah, neutral sig punished. Almost gets the full 4-piece with the finisher, but he got the down air, and then he got the opener and the bridge.
Yeah, I think he went for a side finisher where neutral finisher would have been slightly more optimum for the hit, but side finisher would have potentially KO'd. So it's kind of a quick decision in that moment. Edge guard opportunity, spot dodges, Akno still gets the touch.
I think he might have thrown that there. He had the spot dodge, which he could have gravity canceled into the D-light. The timing was good, but the follow-up after that spot dodge, I think Skeldra got a little bit too scared and wanted to play a little bit more safely because, like, you know how crazy it can be. Like you just talked about, like you shouldn't fight Akno off stage. So that was him trying not to get too reckless.
Yeah, he tried to play that edge guard a little bit more conservatively. Works out in favor of him. Playing the edge guard here. Akno has that weapon. Ooh, drops the recovery there.
Yeah, he tries to steer a little bit too far to the right, so he steers himself out of it rather than getting that final force stomp towards the end of it. But he still wraps up the stock. I believe he has about 60 to 70 damage on the stock, maybe closer to 80 after that hit. Skeldra's back over onto the greatsword. Nice recovery, interrupting the potential like side air or down air that was coming out from Skeldra in the air. Nice two-piece down air into the turnaround side air.
Skeldra trying to throw out these signatures here. They are not working. That's 3 down signatures that just not paying out for him.
Maybe if he really wants to do that, incorporate a little bit of movement into it. So maybe a dash forward. If he gets a hit, turn it into a chase dodge and then get the turnaround on it. But Akno is just like over spacing afterwards. Like he clearly wants to get away. So if you do something that's there to call out like a dodge in or a spot dodge, like you're not going to hit it.
It really feels like Skeldra's like, okay, second stock's time to play a little Unga Boonga, try to just do something different, and that's like press the heavy button.
That's
not really working.
That's something different right there. Throw your weapon behind you, hit the unarmed D-Light, and then miss the true follow-up.
Misses the side air. Akno with the stage control. Skeldra going to disengage.
Back over on the greatsword. Great spot dodge from Akno. That recovery might have KO'd off the top. Another great spot dodge to get through the weapon toss and maintain weapon control. He's going to disarm himself. The weapon toss goes in. It favors Skeldra.
Okay, easy punish there. Yep, Skeldra with some fantastic movement around that down heavy. Gets behind him, hits that side air.
Skeldra with just a little bit of a lead here. A victory here against Akno would be a massive upset.
Okay, Akno managed to get down, get that gravity cancel down line to the recovery. Not enough to KO just yet. Down sig into the recovery. Yep, final stocks.
We are almost completely even between these two. I know Skeldra wanted to live quite a bit longer on that second stock, add up at least a little bit of damage before he was taken out. Because he's still going to be stuck without a weapon. He's waiting for the next weapon spawn in. It's not like stopping him from going in, and he's doing a pretty good job. Like, he didn't hit too many moves, but he also didn't get hit hardly at all. Now it's sword v sword here, potentially the final weapons that these players are going to have for this game.
Throws away the sword, wants that great sword. Akno right on top of it. There's the dodge in. Skeldra not in position just yet. Hits the side finisher.
Oh, that weapon toss messed him up just long enough that he couldn't get the weapon toss and then hit a dash and D-Light right on the corner. The down air is not going to finish it up. The weapon toss doesn't go wide enough.
Touches.
He does the spot dodge into nothing again. I don't know if the D-Light would have had the range there, so that might have been the right choice. The bounce.
Oh!
The weapon toss. Is Skeldra going to have enough to get back, or does it cost
Touches.
everything? He gets back, and he eats the down air from Akno's orb, turning it around and getting the KO, taking the set in Game 5. What a rally from Skeldra, but it wasn't enough to deal with Akno.
Amazing gameplay on both sides. Akno just winning out in the place he's most comfortable, those edge guards. The off stage is where he succeeds, and Skeldra just unfortunately falling there. Took a little bit too much damage and ended up getting disarmed there as, Akno, they're both so good.
Yep. That's Akno defeating Skeldra and moving on to face Godly in the Elim semifinals. So now guaranteeing himself top 4, no worse. It's a solid spot for Akno. I would imagine that unless he's played Skeldra recently, he probably thought that set was going to be at least a little bit easier than it was.
I think most people would have had Akno as a significantly favored person in this instance.
I'm one of them.
Except fantastic play on Skeldra's side, showing, you know what, like he also put in that work in the off season.
And you can see we were talking about like one of the previous games where Akno did, I think, like 585 damage. We were like, yeah, solid numbers. That's normal what you expect. But this game was a little bit different. It took 625. That could be more of like a Fortress of Lions thing, especially if he's looking at the D-Sig into the recovery for the KO option on his sword. That's going to mean you have to do a little bit more damage than usual. So yeah, 625. It's going to be about 208 per stock. So pretty deep in that red before he's able to find those KOs, which means that gives Skeldra time to do the damage that he needs to then find the KOs. Unfortunately, the pace just favored Akno here, and he's going to be moving on in a very tough nail-biter set to solidify himself top 4.
Yeah, so tragic that is on the elimination side. So tragic the last set was on the elimination side as well, because would have loved to see more of that, but unfortunately, we have whittled down to our top 4. Godly and Akno on the elimination side.
And then we have, I got to go up to the top.
Borgir.
It's Borgir and it's Shira. It's crazy because if I think of, who's potentially on the top side, like those are not the names that come to my brain. And I'm so glad that we have that to really shake things up. Probably in a way that we haven't seen the top side of the bracket shaken up in Winter Championship. We talk about how it can be a little bit wild every year. And every year, believe me, it is wild. But the fact that these two players not only got the upsets that they did early earlier, but continued that momentum through the bracket. I know I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of this bracket, seeing what the bottom side has to deal with the top side, seeing what the top side is going to continue in their momentum. We'll be coming back in just a few moments with the rest of the EU 1v1 Winter Championships.
We've got you spinning around, your new fixation. We are the voice of the crowd, new generation. You got your feet on the ground, we're shooting for the stars. Back up, we're leaving this town, baby, we're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got you spinning around, a new sensation. We got the city locked down. You better follow us. We the new generation. We're making moves in the dark. We shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us. That's right. We're taking off. We got that new thing. Yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yo, we got that hot touch. Ain't got what you need, oh, how about I show you what's up? Yeah, is this what you dream of? Baby, come on, we're gonna turn it up. You better follow us, we the new generation. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Yeah. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Catch you sleeping. Where you at? Ain't you feeling right? Listen. Ain't you feeling right? Hot hand, straight aces, hot tops, red laces, big style, good gracious. Go real, sunglasses, so fresh, it's so fashion. This trip is smashing. Here we go. And I feel it. So hot it's scandalous. So hot it's scandalous. You can't handle this. My chips, I'll stack it. I'm on in and I'm laughing. Getting rich, who's asking? Solid gold, banks open, ice cold, still frozen. Oh child, I'm chosen. Yeah, yeah. And I feel it. It always ends in fire.
Don't that sound like the nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday, don't it? Don't it? Don't you hear it? Nobody else hears it but me? Okay, whatever, man. Welcome back to Winter Singles.
We back.
We back, man. TK Flambeau about to go ahead and hold this thing down. It is top 4. The action's been absolutely insane, but now we got to go ahead and find out who's going to be our first champion of the season, really.
Yeah.
You know, EU starts it off, winter singles. So we're about to crown our first champion. I'm happy. I'm hyped. Let's get it.
Yeah, no, I mean, kind of a crazy bracket already today. Some of our kind of most anticipated players getting knocked out a little bit early. Munir out of the bracket completely, right? We made our way down to the top 4. You guys can go ahead and take a peek. That Akno just got that clutch victory over Skelter in the past. Skelter had a pretty good run today, but did end there. And then Ahmet and Godly had, that nice bout as well. Another one that we were kind of thinking was going to make it to the top 3, also having a bout out a little bit early. And so, I mean, it's wild. This Winners Finals is just, I think, like 2 PR double-digit players, So we really could not have predicted this.
They grind it. You know what I'm saying? That's real. They trained in silence over the winter break, I guess. And now here we are in Winter Singles really making it happen. Now, I still want to give a shout out to Munir because, that was a pretty long run he probably had to make to get to where he was at. He lost pretty early. He lost before he even started stream, which means he could have potentially lost in the 2 out of 3 area. And he managed to make it all the way back into the top 8, just falling short of the top 4. But that's neither here nor there. We are going to keep it moving as we get into our first match. It's going to be Winners Finals. Shira and Burger, I think that's how you say it. That's how they were saying in the back at the very least, right? Something like that.
Borgir.
Borgir. Probably Borgir.
Borgir.
And Borgir. All right. But yeah, 24, 24, 35, something like that. That's crazy, bro. These people are definitely grinding it up when it comes down to getting their W's and actually probably increasing their PR by the time we get to this next season. Here we go. Winners Finals on. Is happening right now. Let's go ahead and get this. It's going to be Mad Orb. You're going to be seeing pretty sure throughout the entirety of this top 4.
And
strap in.
It's a good weapon, man. I mean, PJ, always shouts his praises for how good he thinks the weapon is, and we've seen it time and time again, just throughout all the different tournaments, just how potent of an option it can be to have that orb in your arsenal. But with that said, I mean, game 1 so far kind of looking like it's going in favor of Borgir here, racking up a lot of damage. One more sidelight Sarah will probably be enough. Even that Ensig from Fate could pack a punch if he goes for that option instead.
Yeah, I felt like we kept seeing
there it is.
Golly rip those, but he wasn't really getting the hit. I think right now, where we're at on this stage, where that health is, doesn't even need it, though. Is going to find that sidelight Sarah. That is one thing that Shira has been kind of giving up. He's willing to go for that Sig near the edge. And that was a very good awareness right there from Borgir. Go ahead and turn that around for the stock.
Ooh. Yeah, look at that patience. Fighting. Nice little spacing out there from Shira to go ahead and convert them to a sidelight Sarah. One more will be the stock if it can be found. Maybe an Ensig as well and a jump read, but almost a raw Sarah having enough knockout potential there. And have to find one more from the other side. Still not quite enough.
I don't know if I would have thrown that away, man. That raw Sarah is definitely so much easier. You're always going to eventually get a stock with the Sarah when it comes down to the orb. So I'm not sure if I would have thrown that away right now. It probably can get a Sarah with the spear too, but a little more risky.
Yeah.
Going for it. Ooh. Okay, never mind. You know what? Doesn't need a Sarah. Finds the D-Sig. My man just poked his head a little too far over that ledge. Boom. Sent packing.
Yeah, try to dodge it down, but dodged right into it. And now Shira trying to bring things back here. I mean, we saw in kind of the previous sets the ability to go ahead and really land those falling nairs to kind of break through the mold, and then also did a great job getting those jump reads and anti-airing with the downlight. So Borgir going to have to be careful watching the landings.
Big. Okay, Borgir trying to look for that reverse recovery. Shira not going to give it to him, but doesn't find himself a nice little in-light. Keeping Shira at the edge. Shira having a hard time being able to get past him right now. Burns a lot of resources. That was a very good try to try to get that down there. Not going to happen, though, unfortunately. Now Shira still really trying to make the spear work. I think the spear is kind of hindering him right now. Let's get back on this orb, brother.
Yeah, come on, man. It's waiting for it. Try to throw it out there.
Oh,
but the scoop, that Ensig has been so useful for Shira all day, catching those jumps. This time not leading to a KO, but definitely going to keep Borgir on his toes, saying, man, I got to watch my jumps, man. Almost got yeeted for that one.
Oh, scooped up. Okay. Easy pick. Oh,
whoa.
Okay. Well, that was
Nobody's
crazy
home, bro.
read. I don't know who was over there, bro.
Yeah.
Bro's playing doubles right now. What was that?
Felt a breeze from the wrong direction.
A good punish though right there from Shira, though. you know, your opponent's going to give you that free of a punish. You got to take it. Going to turn back around, though, and get that sidelight Sayer to go ahead and keep this game even. Shira and Borgir, who's winning this first game.
Let's see, Borgir immediately going right to the ledge, has that scythe in hand, right? Saying, you know what, maybe it's time to, you know, get some offstage plays going, but lots of patience coming out here from Shira. They're trying to find that opening. That neutral is going to be a little bit of damage. Borgir once again forced into the corner by this pressure from Shira. Gives up a little bit of center stage to go ahead and get another Sayer. Borgir is unable to hit with anything right now. Finally finds a punish, gets 2 pieces for it, but can we get a little bit more? Recovery to go ahead and extend things into the corner. Can we get maybe a little bit of pressure? Downlight in the corner. No, nice response with the end light, but that's all she wrote so far.
Oh, man, whiff on whiff right there. Nobody actually get anything. Just going to turn back in the neutral. Tries to get big with the side stick. Not going to happen. Okay, good weapon toss to try to get back on the stage. Does indeed get him back to stage. Nice little sidelight Sayer. Trying to line up another one. He's looking for it.
About as even as it can be right now.
Ooh, the movement. Intense neutral showing up right now. Hold on. Ends up getting disarmed there. But, yeah, going back to the roost, they was like, wait, we are EU. Don't forget. We can play some neutral now.
The sirens, do you hear them? Oh, that's going to be a punish. Just a side light for the trouble. Could have definitely gone for a D-light to like a ground pound or something to get a maximum punish there. But, you know, definitely going to be happy about the fact that it wasn't the maximum damage from that punish there. Now, I mean, anyone's game. Next Sig wins it. Side light Sayer will probably also close out the game for either member here. Ooh, who's going to get it first? Oh, wow. Okay, there. No stock there. She's going to have to kind of play a little bit harder. Honestly, it's easier to land the falling side air or the side light, but you know what? Dodge through, find that side air, and swat him out. That's going to go into Shira for game 1.
Yeah, man.
That was close, though. Like, that's as close as it could be.
Scary one for sure, man. I think there was definitely some good points where Shira's spear was popping off, but I just feel like there was a lot more punishable moments on the spear than there is on the orb. So sometimes when he was in like the orb versus spear match, like he was able to find the one hit that he actually needed right there. But there was definitely earlier in that set, I think it was like the second stock, where he was just not finding any of those hits on the spear. I was like, bro, we might have to swap out.
Yeah, bro.
So he is confident in his spear though, so that's why I'm here and he's there.
Yeah, exactly. No, hey, man. You know, just in case y'all didn't know, we're just commentators, so.
Yeah. Shouts and Paula. Put me in my place, man.
Oh, God. Hey, that's a BCX world champion right there.
When he speaks, we listen.
Oh, God.
All right. This is the first, bit of stats right there, but let's get right back into it. Same stage. No reason to swap it up. That was a very close game, so that was really just down to the last hit. Don't think anyone had a clear advantage going into this winners finals, which is what you kind of want to see getting into a winners finals. Don't want to watch somebody come over here and just immediately get washed.
All right, now let's see. Hopping into, the second game here. Same scenery, and a great little extended punish there coming out from Shira as well.
Oop. Okay. My man say, try to send it all right there. Takes a small punish. A little small punish right there. Nice there. Okay. Middle of the stage, almost got him a chance. He did wait for the dodge. Still turns that into a stock though, but he did wait for the dodge, try to get that in-sig. Managed to get back down to the ground and turn that into a sidelight Sayer. Very nice here from Borgir. As he is now gonna go ahead and pick up the scythe. Starting to take some damage though. Ooh. Oh, okay.
Okay, I feel like a
recovery
would have came off the top, right?
You know what? And there he just wanted a little extra damage to make sure. The recovery definitely does take off the top though, right there for Shira. And now Borgir back on the orb. Kind of the tried and true. I think for him, Shira seems to very much be favoring this spear, but I think it's because the spear sigs, he can kind of just like surprise sling you to that blast zone with a surprise neutral sig.
That's him and Borgir stuck in the corner, kind of dashing in, really only throwing out the safest of attacks, right? Retreating down air, fade back nairs, not trying to commit too heavily.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
Down save right there. Catch him probably dashing back in. Nice movement here from Shira. Definitely playing like right around the good zones or the area where Orb is effective and getting these nice little counter pokes as well too.
Yeah, doing a great job of kind of playing that left-right mix, right? Where it's like, what side of you am I on? Do you know which direction to swing your attack in? And then once you swing in the wrong direction, coming right back in with a punish. And that's another example right there. I got you swinging to the right, bro. I'm on the left.
Oh. And Shira straight up has not swung first.
Yeah.
Like that entire
committed.
Stock. He's like, I'm going to just wait until you pick a button. My movement is just too clean right now. Look at him. Look at him. No, not swinging first. I'm waiting for you to go ahead and whiff, and then boom.
Oh, my God.
He's got that quite a bit. Looking for the side stick after that, though. That was crazy.
And this is the power of playing with the lead as well, right? You don't have to swing first. The onus is on the person who's behind to, make that comeback happen. And that's what Borgir's trying to do right now. Already in the red on his final stock, though. It's going to be a long comeback to make, but that's a good start.
Yeah. See if we can get a little weapon starve going right here. This would be the weapon to do it. Can't do it for long, though. And again, I think in this particular matchup, I think Shearer is going to have a little bit more of an advantage. Try to get that side stick. Not going to hit.
Okay. Oh, got caught. There it is. D-lat recovery. Nice and simple. Beautiful use all day, honestly, from Shearer with those anti-airs on the down light. Right. It's not off of a side light, setup. It's just immediately, I think you're going to jump right now. And then just immediately catching it, going for that recovery to finish off the stock. Looking kind of tough for Borgir, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, no, Borgir kind of getting got handled pretty heavily on that match. I think it was just for as you said, the fact that Shearer had that lead. It was able to play the more like, let me wait until you make a mistake game. And it worked out. I mean, bro was literally just dancing around him, forcing either whiff in front of him or whiff the wrong way, and he was getting clean punishes off that. Like, there was so much damage added up on that second stock because of the way that Shearer was playing. And he's right back to it. Look at him. It's been all movement. Does try to swing early there this time around, but even footing. Gonna have to take some chances if you want to get a lead.
Oh, okay. Going blow for blow here with the spears, the nairs. They're twirling that baton around.
Why everybody keep doing this to bro?
I know.
Like he beats him twice with dust, and they say, my dust better. Like, let's see if this one's true this time around. Borgir pulling out the dust himself. Does get that first stock pretty quickly.
Yeah, maybe Borgir's on to something.
Yeah.
Godly on the other hand.
I mean, the aura deficit for sure, but he might be able to get. Well, he's back in the top 4, so the aura is definitely regaining.
Yeah, just on cooldown, but charging back up.
Aura ult, bro.
Yeah, honestly.
Oh. Okay, good punish right there for the side sig. Side sig for side sig. This is not looking good at all for Shearer, though. We got to get this stock off quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Okay.
This might not even happen, but Borgir actually kind of proving that his dusk is looking pretty nice.
Yeah, and honestly, even if you win this game and then swap on the next game, like, you've kind of already done the mental damage.
Yeah.
Be able to get the dub. That's going to be punished. Psych, just kidding. Jumps right out of there. Such low end lag, and then off the Heezy, bouncing it off of the wall. Going to be a nice stock take. I mean, Borgir still with 3.
Bro, this is a straight up turnaround. Didn't even go for the recovery there.
Should have definitely.
Yeah, that was that was easily the stock with the amount of red that man has on. But now we're working on a clean 3 stock. Couldn't get that punished with the side air either. Still not done. Drops his weapon though.
Ooh, nice.
Nice drop down. Yep.
Punish? No, Borgir misses it. But I mean, look at all the damage you got there. Off of 1 stock, you got 2 stocks and a half effectively. So you can't be too mad at that. Shearer has a lot of work to do, and Borgir, I think, pretty content delaying what you're going to throw out some of these buttons to kind of find these punishes. So Shearer's going to have to play really, really careful here.
Yeah, I would be very surprised to see this comeback. But, I mean, he is doing a pretty good job right now. Hasn't taken too much damage while delivering pretty much the same amount of damage on his stock. Nice shoot. Okay, nobody getting the punish, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, a little too far away from that down light. Good punish here for Borgir.
They're trying to catch the landing with that charged Sig. Shearer not falling for it. That should be a huge punish. Tries to go for the Nair extension. It doesn't work, but this could still be the stock. Ground pound down air or something. Not able to find it. And we got a reset of the utility here for Shearer, and we're back to the center stage.
Okay, Shearer's kind of got him swinging again. Wait a minute. A good weapon start right here will definitely get him straight back into this game. Not going to get a chance, though. Odin's drop put it right on top of Borgir's head.
Oh, and look at that, right? Borgir swinging first when they don't need to, right? It looks like they just want this game to be over. They're acting like they already run it. No way. You still have recovery? No. Okay, you refresh, and you have a grab chance.
Borgir, you're a thrower. You are a thrower. All you do is throw. What is that, bro? What's wrong? Oh my, bruh. Bruh, don't look at me. Don't talk to me. What a throw. Okay. What do you mean? What do you mean? You had a 2.5 stock W in your hands and couldn't find that last. You know what? Shearer is the most goated person in this room right now, bro. Wow.
Yeah, I try not to dig too hard, but I really did just turn around and go to the corner instinctively like I was in kindergarten, bro, and they put me in timeout because that was not it, man. That was not it. But I've seen it happen before. People just like act like they got the game won, and then they get too lazy to close it out. They're like, oh, I can just do stupid move after stupid move after stupid move, and it's like, bro, it's not over yet. That is galactic throw.
Yeah, that's a thrower like that. They should have put him on the Patriots. So
on God, bro.
That might have had a better score, bro. I can't believe. Like I was really like, oh, we're going to game 4, but Shira had other plans right there. Definitely wanted to end that in a 3-0 situation, and that is what we got. The 3-0 craziest comeback of all time. Really.
Stop picking Dusk against. I just.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, that's his guy too.
Right, like it's like everyone keeps trying, and every single person that's tried just looks foolish. It's like,
man. Okay. Well.
Damn.
Where do you even go? Where do you even go from there, bro? I'm so sorry. I don't know why you want to call him like that, but all I saw was just throw on. I'm so sad to see it, bro. I was ready for a 4th game. I was like, okay, hold on, man. Somebody's actually ore farming out here. They're actually going to get that W on the Dusk Goat with Dusk, and it looked like that
it was convincing. It was convincing till it wasn't. It was convincing till it wasn't, bro.
That was all off one swing too. Like that was actually, you said he's swinging first. He swung first. And then
immediately died.
He went straight up died after that. It was like everything led into an edge guard situation, an edge guard that never stopped, and he's gone. Goodbye. You gotta go.
I couldn't believe it. I saw him get hit, and I was like, all right, well, he's probably gonna take a good chunk of damage. He's gonna be like, oh man, maybe I should lock in after that. Nope, just game over.
Nope. Well, either way, he's still in the bracket. Is going to be on the loser semis, final side of thing. As we get through loser semis, we got Acno, we got Godly, elimination semis. Acno, Godly stepping up against each other. I feel like this bracket feels flipped. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you would expect Godly and Acno to be at the top, but they are in the lower side of things. Actually, have to battle out to see who gets the chance to get into the elimination finals.
Yeah, and I'm kind of hoping I had Godly at number 1, right? And then I had Acno number 2. Clearly, that can't happen anymore. But I'm still rooting for Godly to go all the way. I still think he can do it. And, if anything, kind of going in this reverse order technically, PR-wise, if he wins this one, it should be easier for him to win the whole thing, theoretically.
That is true. That is true. So we're going to bring the Alucard out. And then we are going to... Godly's just kind of been going all over the place, honestly, with these characters. He's soul-searching. Unless.
What do you roll there?
Yeah, he rolled a 1. That was a 1.
A 1? Oh, he has disadvantage, bro.
Oh, no.
Well, see, that's tough. That's tough. If you're not rolling with advantage, what are we doing? Man, he's crying out. I would too. All right, we in there. Start for real.
Yeah, I thought it was like a quick bunch. I think that was maybe just a lag check right there, but seemed to be fine. Acno, Godly here on the Lucian. This is not a character I feel like I get to see too often. But might start seeing more, when we get into this. Oh, wait. If the new dex changes pop off, my man's got some pretty good speed and dex on him. It's just that the force is lacking.
Yeah.
At least he gets to hold his weapons for a long time if that's the case. Hold on, though.
Because he is one of those kind of like, blasters are solid, Lucian's generally around. Oh, gets hot. And right now, the Lucian's not cooking up, though. I mean, we saw Munir's Vivi do a pretty good job with the blasters a little bit earlier on, but Godly so far, I mean, the blasters ain't really doing much. He's just getting hit by sideline after sideline. Acno, it feels like Acno's just responding to everything that Godly's doing.
The blasters were just non-existent right there, to be completely honest. I mean, he got those in the hand, and that just allowed him to take mad damage. Great. Down stick, though. Hold on.
Let's try. Too low, though. Has to go grab a weapon. Can't get the starve either because of that second spawn, and now Godly looking to tack on a little bit of extra damage. Tries to chase. Killing Kutch. Nope. That Ensig I don't even think would have been enough. That's how weak Lucian is anyway. But tries to do it again. This time it should be enough to knock out if he can land it. But just getting absolutely cooked up by Acno. It's not looking good for Godly right now. This Lucian.
I don't think it was the pick. I
don't think
it was not the pick right now. Definitely need. I don't really see him as a guy who plays these low force, high dex characters anyway. But I always got to try a little something. I think the last time I would see, well, maybe not low force, but I feel like he had a Surrey at some point in time. But this is not a Surrey at all.
Because it's like one of those things where we were talking about how Munir can play any character, and Godly's kind of the same way, right? Where he has a deep bag of legends that he can swap between.
Oh, okay.
I like the patience there. Delayed dodge from Akno for even better defense, though I respect it. But at this point, you're done. Wow.
Oh, like actually.
Right down the garbage disposal.
Like actually, you gotta go. What a great way to use that and stay out.
Oh, God. It's like when you're in a New York City apartment, you just throw it out the window into the.
Oh,
Man.
yeah, that was a perfect spot to put that. Just, there's no chance of recovery right at the edge. Yeah, goodbye.
God.
You got to go. Okay.
It's tough.
Akno on the Alucard looking super clean with. I do not believe we're going to try this here, Lucian again. At least I would be very hard pressed to see that. But that was kind of a stomp.
Yeah, that not the best showing from Godly there. I mean, granted, based off of how the match started, there's still a part of me that's willing to John for him and saying, maybe he's lagging a little bit, right? Because, there's that universal symbol where you kind of taunt at the beginning of the mouse to say, hey, maybe something's a little bit wrong. And then he went back, thought everything was probably all good to go, taunted back to say, all right, let's start the match. And then maybe, he was still getting some artifacts of old happening in that game. But I mean, now he's swapping over to Rayman.
Yeah, I mean he ain't lag on the character select screen. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
like, that was a choice. Okay, he picked that. You know what I mean, with his on his own volition. And now we're gonna keep it moving. We got the Rayman out. That's definitely a character we've seen him play. See how this one goes. Got the gauntlets back in hand, which we definitely know Godly for, but also the axe too. Here we go. Got an axe, a very solid weapon to have complementing his gauntlets. So see if this one works out for him. As Alucard definitely handled business in that first one.
Godly, someone that has really solid fundamentals. So, I like the idea of like, I'm not quite able to get the results I want. Let me just simplify it. Grab an axe, punishes are simple. And you just try to extend from there. Oh, you get bro.
Okay.
He's going to die here. I feel it.
Okay, he did touch the wall? But yeah, if that ground pound came through, I think he was absolutely gone. Was able to touch the wall, but he has just really not been able to play the game by any means. Akno's been all over him. Okay, great dodge right there on the weapon toss. Not going to go off the top just yet. I think the next one will be able to take it, though. And he's looking for it. He felt that as well, that way, too.
Okay. Oh, messed up the input on the dash jump there.
Yeah.
And that's going to be tough. Yeah, a little bit harder to bring things back when you're misinputting attacks. And just like that, Akno starting off immediately getting these side lights into the end light. And the amount of chops that Akno's able to get onto Godly here. We're not trading. It's Akno slapping, taking like a punch or two to the face, and then just continuing to send like 7 more back.
Yeah, I mean, his accuracy right now for his weapon hits has got to be very high. I feel like he has not whiffed a lot, and everything that he has been throwing right now has definitely been very successful. Look at that. Boom.
Godly dropping a D-Light recovery.
Missing a lot of stuff. Yeah.
Son ain't right.
What's going on, man? Checking computer. Either way, does manage to find that stock with the down sig, but we're kind of far behind right now. Luckily, though, got a heavy hitting weapon in hand. Well, that was so close, but I really do like the double pressure right there.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't hit the first part, but this down air is coming.
Yeah, you already think it's done. All right, I dodged that crazy, scary, option out of nowhere. Time for me to come back to the stage. He said, nope, there's one more. Godly got to activate the clutch zone sooner rather than later, man. I mean, so far, not looking great in this game, too. Game 1 also looked kind of rough. The Rayman looking all right, but the Alucard just looking better. Oh, managed to jump over that. I don't know how that down air didn't scoop up that end light, though. Godly just can't make the hits connect. There we go. Still not enough to get the stock, though. Ensig, yep, telegraphs it a little bit too much perhaps, and Akno already in a pretty safe spot. Tries to go for a pump fake. It doesn't work. Nice.
Okay. This is good. Godly's starting to kind of wake up here. We're definitely starting to see some more shades of like the Godly of old, really. But I think it's still, Akno still got a very solid lead as long as he does not start overextending, which he's definitely doing right now. Trying to get some more damage right there. Finally finds 2 hits.
No punish.
Oh, no punish.
Godly, yeah. And this is starting to look tough here. Well, hold on. Disarms Akno. Huge opportunity. Akno goes high. Godly reads low. Makes him lose that opportunity for potentially closing out the game.
Punish.
And now he's unarmed.
Oh, yeah, he's going to be out of there. I mean, what a good fight back there from Godly, but Akno still able to close that door on this game with him being on the winning side. Good stuff. 527 to 464. That was definitely a good comeback as Godly was kind of getting handled. That first stock, I mean, it kind of just got ran through quickly. And by the time he got to his second stock, or I guess his last stock, he definitely fired back on Akno's second stock and brought this to a respectable game.
Yeah, you know, granted, going through the entire character select screen at this point throughout this tournament,
Yes.
man, we're hopping on to, you know, big boy baddie Taros. You know, when in doubt, Taros it out. And it's been the mantra for a lot of Brawlhalla competitive players for the past year and a half or so. And Godly, you know, we might go for a reset here. You know, clearly must be having some kind of issue.
Yeah.
Like, I just, you know, not to John Farrow, but, like, something's off.
Yeah. I'm saying this is not the Godly of old, bro. The Godly that we know. So he's big chilling right now. Everybody's big chilling. I guess we're trying to figure out what's going on.
He can spot dodge, though.
Okay. Controller malfunction, maybe?
New keyboard, maybe the Wu-Ting crapped out on him.
Okay. We'll figure that out in a little bit, man. Welcome back. It's Winter Singles. As you wait, they're actually getting into it. Never mind.
Oh, they chopped it.
All right, we figured it out. Like, it's been solved. Let's go ahead and get into this third game. Godly, so far, just been getting handled by Acno. Acno definitely holding it down, but does swap over to the tried and true big man Taros in the building. Pretty boy Taros in the building.
Yes, sir. Dang, but doesn't get a chance to play that first thought, really. Maybe the second one will be better. Yeah, potentially the end of Godly's running this tournament. Tries to go for a big read with the end sig. Barely doesn't connect. And just can't seem to get a win. There we go, finally. I can't believe that ground pound didn't connect.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Covered that. Saw the way he was trying to get back to the stage. Immediately called that out with the down sig. That stock's going to be taken. This is good. I mean, this is what Taros does, you know. Put some damage on you. Gets a solid read on a sig. And my man is doing damage. Hold on. Okay. Quick Russian Mafia.
Huge. Tries to go for a hard read there. That side sig probably would have knocked out, honestly, as Taros. Nice little falling nair as well. Trying to set up for that final stomp. Close things out here in the corner. Goes for the side sig again. Great dodge timing from Acno, though. Godly needs to be careful on the way out. Manages to dodge through. And nice read on the side swap there, too. Recovering the other way. No, does a gravity cancel down sig. How could have Acno expected that?
Bro, the down sigs are definitely hitting the marks, but... Oh, Bro's fighting his way back to the stage right there. GC side light to go ahead and get back. Looks for a down air, though. Might have got a little overzealous there. Nice down air here from Acno. Oh, wait!
Ooh.
What a turnaround! Okay, misses the dare, though. They're going for it. Somebody has to lose that stock they were looking for. Yeah, somebody had to die over there. Luckily, both of them getting back to the stage. It is going to be Godly dropping that stock, though. Still, some great damage here onto Acno. But can he get a weapon back in his hand in time? Definitely finds it clean. Acno throwing away his weapon as well, too, so put himself in an unarmed situation.
Yeah, about 3 interactions here from taking the stock. That's 1. 2 more should be enough for Godly to go ahead and have enough damage to put Acno into the KO zone. That Cider is going to help quite a bit. And a sig, a down sig, not going to be enough. The trajectory sending at that perfect 45-degree angle to keep Acno alive, but stomp in the corner, maybe even an end light in a corner. Yeah, it's going to be all she wrote. Godly putting himself on the board after what was looking like a pretty scary set, was finally able to find a legend to lean on to bring him victory, and that's going to be Taros.
Yeah, the Taros, I mean, look, that's usually a legend. This is a tried and true pick. If you play Brawlhalla in any year, this character has always been a threat since, you know, his inception of the game. And, still shows to be true as Godly is able to get that W here. You know, he's been swapping through a bunch of characters, but it seems like he's resting on one that, well, we kind of expect him to do well on.
Yeah.
Here we go. Into game 4. We love this stage.
Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I want these matches to go by quick. Yeah,
the world is indeed ending, bro. Like, that's what happened right now. All right, here we go.
The sky is falling. The aliens ain't communicating with us.
Ooh. Nice movement here. Finds himself in a clean little Sair. Oh!
Nice. Wow. The patience from Acno there, too.
Oh, yeah. He's going to have to drift to his demise right there. Acno. Yeah, finding that very, very high up edge guard. Waiting for a Godly. What?
Oh, no.
We good? Controller malfunction? We set? Okay. Well, yeah, it was a bait. I just need that weapon. Got him.
Hey.
No.
At this point, you know, Godly trying his absolute best here. It's like he's trying to speed run his way through this set because he's trying to combat whatever issues he's running into. And it's working, man. Just going for hard reads and making sure that he's getting them right.
The UK internet, man, or EU internet may be a little spotty today. Not sure what's going on over there, but hopefully, you know, these subside soon. There's been a lot of stoppage here in the Godly game plan. Which also kind of wonders, like, was he really trying to play through like some weird lag earlier?
Oh my God.
It feels like it. It feels like it because he's going absolutely insane right now.
Dare I argue that Godly would not go for these plays otherwise?
Oh yeah.
It's like, there's something pushing against him.
Man, the slide off ground pound after hitting the insig, bro. You're going insane.
Oh, okay. Tight battle.
Going back and forth with it. Okay, yeah, tight battle indeed. Who's running off with this last stock, though? If it's Gottlieb, we will see another game, but obviously Acno want to close his door real quick. Hold that. Side light down air coming out. Down air from Gottlieb as well. Okay, big damage. They are scrapping.
Yeah. This game going to end here and now.
Yeah.
And probably a down, so you're going to read on a dodge in at some point.
Oh,
you're
no.
out. You're out.
Oh, I
that didn't even
thought
count.
he touched it. I thought he touched it, but no. Was not able to make it happen. What happened to even put him down there? Is it a controller issue? Is it an internet issue?
That's tough.
All I
We'll get
know,
him files, bro. It's cool.
all I know is, unfortunately, it will not be him moving on. Acno will be taking that W, though. If a little lackluster there at the very end, unfortunately, with what feels like a godly SD. But you still had to play to this point to even get that W. So give it up to Acno. Going to be moving on to play into the losers finals.
Yeah, no, definitely not the best display from Godly for sure, but definitely some sort of outside factors that we're not keen to. On the other side of things, though, I mean, Acno looking as solid as ever, right? You know, this match, the match beforehand, has been able to make this Alucard really go the distance. And so we'll see how the elimination finals look like, because now we kind of got to test the metal against some of the new blood coming in.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm excited, as I said, to see my boy Acno go crazy, because you said, you know, he's feeling good about the game. It's definitely showing in his gameplay. And now he's going up against two, I guess, you know, like new blood, new tyrants right here. 35, 24, I think, were the PRs, while he's sitting, you know, in the top 10. He's either going to put them back in their place, or there's going to be a new rise of champions right now, which is great. You know, we always like to see some new talent being developed here. Acno's been playing for a long, long time. It's always nice to see older talent still, like, being able to hold a candle to the newer talent. But I like seeing some new players that kind of show up.
Yeah, no, I think it's always nice when you kind of get a little bit of extra flavor, new type of seasoning shows up on the shelf. You're like, oh, let me try that one out, see what it tastes like. And so that's kind of the new blood coming in here. But they're up against that old guard, man. We're going to find out in just a moment, because where we going?
We're going on a break. You already know what time it is. We'll be back with the last two matches of the EU side of things, potentially three if there's a reset set. Don't go anywhere. Winter Singles will be right back.
falling, deeper I go. All the things that we said, wishing I could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time. Break free. Ashes to dust. All that remains, what's left of us. You were always for me, waiting for the right story, waiting for you.
We're back, and it's time to go ahead and crown a champion. Right after this next set, of course, we get into the Grands. But first, we got to get to the Elim finals. We got to find out who's getting back to Grands. And it's going to be a good one, man. Back in the booth with TK and Flambeau. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, no, I'm excited. I mean, we already had that last set with Godly. Unfortunately, had to bow out at 4th place. And now someone's going to get sent home in 3rd between Akno and Borgir, of course. And so, I mean, granted, we've seen quite a bit of orb today.
Yes.
To be honest. You know, for good reason. Very strong weapon, very consistent weapon, I think, especially in an era of Snapdash in particular. People are really trying to spec more into consistency. So orb is one of the ways to do that. You will always find your sidelight sayer when you need it to get that stock. We're going to see if Akno is able to carry that all the way to the end, though. I'd like to see him do it, but he has to go up against some extremely fresh challengers to being at this part of the bracket in Borgir. And then if we get past that, there's one more waiting.
Looks like, I mean, we're going to trade it out, though. We're going back to a try and true. The Diana
What the heck? Okay.
is showing up. Okay. I'm hyped for that, bro.
Yeah, no, I mean, Diana, listen, that's classic. Whip out the Lara Croft. Come on now.
After seeing, you know, the way he was able to get the Ezio Sig, I can see it with Diana. Like, you know, she got a lot of those the reversal Sigs as well, too. So
Queen of it.
Yeah, queen of it indeed. But we'll be getting to it relatively soon. Borgir going to keep it going, though, with the Fate. Obviously, the Fate got him all the way here, you know?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I mean, long time I've been saying, you know, there's plenty of legends in the game. People like to be like, oh, you know, my signature's dropping, my attack's dropping. But Diana, I ain't seen it once. You know, she land a Sig, you're gone. Ain't no doubt about it. She's queen consistency. It don't matter where she pick up. She'll hit you from the behind part of the bow, and she'll still just, you're over here now, and get that Sig to connect. So, you know, if we talk about consistency, Diana is probably one of the most, if not the most consistent legend in the game, so should not be a problem for Akno. On the other side, though, I mean, Fate, you know, you always want that high strength Scythe and Orb, so you get a little bit of extra punch on your sidelight sayers, and also that Scythe Sayer also just KOs a decent chunk earlier, and so Borgir is going to try to be speccing into that. And are we going to get a different scenery this time around? Oh, they banned Small World's End, so yeah, we're going to the Fortress Alliance this time around.
There we go. Finally get some different scenery here. Yeah, you can see also he is very much leaning into that high force as we even go into the force stance on Fate. So getting that 8 force, going to lose a little bit of speed, but she still has very good speed even with losing that 1 point. So here we are. See what happens here between Akno and Borgir for our elimination finals. I'm kind of excited to see. I mean, like, you know, the blasters are a weapon that I really enjoy watching and also playing, but like I feel like I don't get to see too often, you know, in the later halves of the bracket. So I'm excited to see my boy Akno back on to some blasters and hopefully make something happen here. Now, I also play this character too because of Lara Croft skin, so, you know, I'm about to take some notes, assuming he gets a W. Otherwise, Borgir about to show up. He's going to have to show up after that last game. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, so far, honestly, kind of a slower start to this elimination finals here. Akno kind of throwing out some shots with these blasters. Got 2 siders right there. Potential chance to end the game. That side is going to be hard to come back from. Well-spaced down here could be the edge guard, but instead, Akno goes for a side here, and it doesn't find the mark, so Borgir gets a chance to come back to the stage.
I think sometimes it's the bigger issue, I think, with these weapons. Sometimes a little harder to find that consistency of the KO. I mean, like, you obviously have downlight recovery with the blasters, but even then, sometimes you can steer that too far and they fall out. And then, yeah, with the bow, I feel like there's not really like the greatest KO option to get it early, just like you just saw that sidelight side air. Does find the downlight blast a recovery, though. Clean with it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tried and true classic. you know, has had its different moments of being in the limelight in the meta over the years. And Acno looking pristine, honestly, so far on these blasters. Look at that. Another D-light into the side light, getting a good chunk of extra damage. Borgir swinging back and racking up some damage of his own. Hold on. Acno has to be careful coming down here. Throws those blasters away and accidentally throws the stock away with it.
Man, yeah, just drifted too far away from the wall. Easy ground pound there for Borgir. And now hopefully he's able to just kind of run with this lead. If someone gives you a lead like that, you got to take it.
Let's see, Acno, I mean, needs to rack up a little bit more damage still here. Probably 1 to 2 more hits before we can start fishing for that D-Light recovery. But Borgir getting his hits in. This is bad for Acno. Has to get something unanswered. Borgir has all the momentum.
And still looking for these X-Pivot dares, but none of them happening right there. Okay, finds the neutral air to get back to the stage at the very least. But how do we get a stock here? Looks for the side sig. Not going to happen. However, downlight Sayer.
Whoa, that was a crazy play from Acno there, whiffing the weapon throw and then putting out a nice active hitbox with that gravity cancel end light to secure the stock from so deep towards the KO box. And now just like that, Acno has brought this game back to even. The damage count still favors Borgir, but not by too much.
Yeah, I think Borgir should be able to still kind of close the door on this. Looks for the neutral sig reverse. Okay, yeah, had to get through there. That would have been a scary spot to get hit. Push way off that stage. You know, that one sends down that 45-degree angle, too, so a hard recovery. On the way, I don't think... Okay, yeah, he did have enough to at least touch the wall, but not enough to touch the wall safely.
Yeah.
Big pickup right there from Borgir. As I say, you know, you definitely want to take the game if it's gifted to you. Oh. There we go. Yeah, we got to get back into the next one, though. They're firing right back into it. Super quick. Acno, Borgir about to go ahead and hold it down for our second game.
3, 2.
Yeah, let's see. I feel like Acno was cooking up, kind of losing that stock that he did in that fashion that he did. Kind of just set him back too much. He wasn't really able to come back from it. He got close, but never really made the full recovery. And started this game, Borgir starting off with a very strong punish of like 4 to 5 hits. But Acno finding that signature, that side sig was way too preemptive, I think. You know, no one was over there yet. But
a little ambitious, for sure.
You know, going for a hard read, I suppose, on like jump out of disadvantage. And Borgir not there to respond.
Okay, Borgir not actually able to get much more going after that, but does land on that platform to try to get himself an N-Sig. Not going to happen. In that position. Oh, okay. Managed to sneak that weapon away, too. Okay.
Dang, no punish. That's going to be tough. Borgir letting Acno get away with that one. Acno in D-Light recovery territory. There it is. Finds it. That's going to be the stock. And just like that, secures stock numero uno.
Yeah. I like that. He definitely tried to sneak that side light into the recovery, though, earlier on, but wasn't able to line that up. Luckily, though, able to line up the downlight recovery. Very easy to do. Borgir, though, trying to line up his own. Got the recovery. I like that. Dips a little low. Wait until Acno gets too far above him, and then, yeah, send him to that blast zone. Nice little start here for Borgir. Finds a little two-piece.
Okay.
Okay. These players hitting, yeah.
Yeah.
Just a small juggle.
Okay, there we go. Good 3-piece from Acno. Really needed that to bring the damage a little bit closer to even. Whoa. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, I think the down airs haven't been working out as much, so maybe try to get the GC down light instead, but not going to cover the area that Borgir did not recover. He's definitely looking for him to kind of try to run back to the stage a little faster. Either way, slung.
Ooh, off of this corner of the stage there. Feels like just like a couple more pixels to the right. That would have just been the knockout outright. So kind of a lucky break there for Borgir.
Oh,
nice.
Speaking of knockouts, yeah, found that quickly. The neutral layer into the recovery. And now Borgir got himself a little lead here. Takes that lead, starting to dig into it as well. Bro, Acno, yeah, he's got to get down to the ground. Now he's getting a little desperate, trying to get that down heavy. Oh, there it is. Yeah, now you're gone for sure. Yeet. Get him out of here.
All right, this time, no stage to bounce off of, but even if it was there, still would have been enough to knock out. Damage simply just too high. Borgir still with a massive lead here as far as damage goes. Acno needs to get, you know, a couple 2 to 3 interactions without taking too much counter damage in the process. And here's a start, potentially huge opportunity. Can go for the N-Sig because of no dodge. Might even end the game here. Oh, that's it. That's it. Acno's the GOAT.
You're gross,
Acno's the GOAT. That was messed up. That was not fair. That was not nice. That was not nice. That was messed up.
That was seasoned gameplay, bro. That boy said, I've been playing Brawlhalla longer than you were alive. I don't know, probably. Who knows?
But the KO, brother. You just boom, off the wall, yoink. Oh, my God. It's taking me back to BCX last year. Who was he camping out there and just doing down tick on the corner? Was that Moonier? Who fell for that? No one does it better than Acno and Diana in that situation, man. Just always finds a way to get that down tick to connect.
Making a resurgence, yeah, for sure. Okay, got a little overzealous here at the beginning of this. Stock does manage to make it back, though.
Man, picks it up.
Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Okay, yeah. Try to swing big there. Maybe catch Borgier jumping a little early. Not going to happen this time. Acno. They are fighting off this stage. Somebody has got to go down on the right side. Ends up pushing him back onto the stage, though. Okay, hold on.
And weapon throw to force out the dodge, and we can ground pound if we place it right. Oh, he's a little bit early. Still at the recovery, though. Gets the touch. Can get the turnaround here if he wants. Goes for the slide, but a little bit preemptive, and looks like just a pickup weapon. Side sig is going to be all it takes. Acno kind of stealing the momentum away after that last game and carrying it forward into this one, just one step ahead of Borgier.
Okay, Acno. Oh, nice little slide right there off of that platform. Great movement. But Acno, yeah, definitely got the momentum for that last game and is definitely transferred straight into this one. Ooh. Okay, off the top maybe? Very close. He's fighting him any and everywhere and getting mad damage after the fact. So here we go. Bro was looking for that down air, not going to find it. Now he's kind of stuck off the side. Borgier going to miss that side light, which would have been the Sair after that if he was able to find it. Whoa.
All right, gotta throw it out, make him respect it. Acno at this point, I mean, kind of showing what makes him a veteran of being at the top. Right, there we go. A beautiful gravity cancel downline side air, secure the knockout. And at this point, you know, Borgier had his eyes set on the throne, but Acno says, I already know what it's like to sit on that chair. I got butter soft seats, man.
He's hitting him with like, let me show you the pre-cover, bro. He's baiting him over there. He's like, I'm playing neutral. You have to come to me, and every time you show up, I'm actually getting the craziest reversal of all time. That's what's happening right now. Acno going absolutely foolish. Okay, tries to swing big there. We do finally get a stock off from Borgier, but are we too little too late here in this third game? Man, Acno just all over him.
Yeah, this one looking like a rough go for Borgier. I don't think this comeback's happening. We'll see in just a moment here, but Acno has him so scared, and he's not going to bounce off the stage that time either. That's two different games now. Ended with that down sig. Acno always knows how to find him.
That's a down sig specialist right there. He's going to find him in any way possible. Needle in the haystack, that's his down sig. He's still going to find it, you know? Either way, we are now one game away from Acno pushing Borgier out of this tournament and getting his chance to actually win the tournament. He has to go up against our Grand Finals sitting champion right now. But that's going to be after this potential game. Another swap over here to the Dusk. The counter pick of the century, I guess, right now.
To which I'm like, I'm not convinced. Every time this has happened, you lose. Granted, it's been in the ditto, you know, but
be a little different now.
Yeah, maybe that's the difference. We'll see. I mean, so far, the pick is working out okay. Borgier able to get some good damage, finds the side light, gets a follow-up punish as well, goes for the end sig, and that gives Acno an opportunity to potentially reverse things.
Ooh.
Good damage with the X-Pivot Nair there.
Okay, actually missed it. Yeah, not close enough or didn't dash far enough. So easy pickup there for Borgier to get the punish on the recovery with his own recovery. Now with the lead, see if he can actually get some damage, dig into it.
Nice try there from Acno, trying to get that down sig yet again. Has been so consistent with it. This time Borgier getting out of harm's way, but Acno, I mean, still in a pretty decent spot. There it is. Said, I'll try it again, boy. I know what to place him. You're not immune to this.
He gonna find it every time. You see him too close to that ledge, I think you should just back up.
Oh,
just go ahead and let him get back to neutral center stage, bro.
How many times do I have to teach you, old man?
I might have to teach him one more time. He's got the bow back in hand. Borgier now on the spear. I feel like he's probably a little more favorable on the orb, but currently not a chance to really get the orb. Oh, wow, okay.
They really tried to cook something fierce there. Didn't quite work, but Acno still commanding the stage, right? Look at the kind of positioning he's able to have on the ground level. And down sig again.
Man, just straight right over the edge where you needed to place, and goodbye. You are not coming back easily. The double weapon toss and then easily GC ground pound.
And man, Acno looks comfortable. I've seen him run this game plan on you know, arguably, I don't want to say better players, but at the time, better players, you know what I mean? Well, he'll counterpick this Diana, and he'll just start, you know, playing a very slow, patient, neutral game and camping the sides a little bit, setting up for that down sig, and then just getting rid of the stocks through consistent edge guarding over and over. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if this third stock was also by a down sig.
Okay, yeah. Double ground pound, though, finds it. That was a very lucky and opportune ground pound for that first one, but easy one to set up right after that. Now we got to see if Borgir gets a lot of damage off that. Yeah, that was a GC in-light. I'm not sure what he was trying to go for there, but got hard punished after that. We're right back in the game. Whoa. Sidelight would have been the one. Ends up trying to go for an in-light, not enough range. Okay.
All right, good.
3-piece.
A nice counter punch there from Akno.
Oh, okay. Scary right there. Yeah, missing the recovery on the blasters definitely can be a real problem. Luckily, Borgir not in spot.
Side, bro.
Oh, you already know what he's looking for. Watch out.
You gotta be careful with the
Watch
counter
out.
punch here. You know what he wants, Borgir. Be smart.
Oh. I feel, yeah, I was like, I feel like he's still trying to set it up. Expect him to go past him. Doesn't get him off the top yet with the recovery. But now, you jumped into, okay. That was only the last hit. Okay, I don't think he can live another one.
Oh, no way.
Oh! I've had enough. Bro said I've had enough. by sheer force of will, my man kept living those attacks and then said, all right, I've had enough.
It's crazy.
I'm sending it right now. This is a do or die moment. I either whip this and die or I'm getting the hit. And, well, he bet correctly.
You know what? I respect it, man. Woke me up. You know? Woke me the hell up. Just a knuckle sandwich for breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
That always looks so funny, man. Like, the animation on that, it just kills me, bro. He's
they
like,
throw their whole body into that joint, bro.
Boosh. Oh. Yeah, that was unfortunate, though, because like there was definitely 2 to 3 different hits that would have been nice that if he was able to get them.
Yeah.
But, yeah, just wasn't able to finish things off. And so, now, here we are, Game 5 situation. I feel like Akno, just needed like maybe like 10 more damage on 2 different interactions to go ahead and take those stocks.
Now, that's crazy. True, because like Akno was kind of playing that game plan. We saw him going for the down sigs. He almost got all 3 stocks in that match with a down sig. It was clear that he was in his head. And what a better way, or no better way to send a statement to Akno than to end the match like that.
Oh, yeah.
Stop it, bro.
So the Dust, the Dust counterpick does work out, I think, just not against the Dust extraordinaire sitting in the grand final. So,
okay. Borgir is back. Better than ever. He's like the Hess truck.
Yeah, this is actually, what an insane turnaround right now. I think that sometimes the Haymaker gives you the confidence you need. Let's see if he can make it out. That confidence actually turn this into a stock, though. He's got the weapon of choice in hand. Side light or side air going to do it up, but not enough to pass that blast zone yet. Oh. Okay. Sharking him right now. Twice. Wow. Okay. Man, the Jaws team started playing on that one. He sharked that man quickly. Oh. Okay. Get right back in there, though. Don't waste the time. Side sig, go ahead and do it up now. We're keeping this game super even. What I like to see here in our elimination finals as well.
Okay, let's see if, you know, where this one's going to go. I mean, Akno, keeping things competitive. Borgir, not letting it be a 3-1. Now things kind of slow down. Akno back to a kind of camping the sides a little bit.
Oh.
Never missing an opportunity for some cheese. He goes for the neutral sig again.
Okay, up to the top. Borgir, though. I mean, really? He's kind of playing in that situation where it still could be a little scary for him to get down sigs, but doesn't have to worry about it too much right now at the current
Oh!
Well, I was going to say at the current health he at, but Akno had a different idea.
Yeah, man. He's testing you on the jump scares, man. We're playing 5 nights now.
I definitely like how Borgir is playing, though. Like, you are still aggressing on the side, knowing what Akno is most likely looking for, but you're aggressing and it's working. Akno's not been able to get a lot of down sigs. You have been getting a lot of hits because he's putting himself in the corner. And normally he wants to, he wants that counter punch, but the counter punch is not working out. It does work that time, though. Good catch, yeah.
It's as even as it can be, man. Both of these wanting a shot to get into the grand finals. I mean, granted, Borgir, already had that shot. Whoa, Akno sending him into the stage. Says, hold on, I'm not done with you yet. hit him with that Scorpion. Get over here. Get to the end sig.
Oh my gosh.
Weapon throw.
This stock is looking
That's
all
it.
but done. Wow at that. Just straight up a momentum shift when we get to that last stock. And Acno will be moving on into our grand finals.
You know, the hard part about fighting Acno is that he just knows, you know, because Brawlhalla is a game of push and pull a lot of the time, right? And it's like, all right, you swing, I swing back, and you're kind of, there's a flow to the match that you kind of get used to, but Acno just so good at switching up that flow in the moment that it matters. We kind of had a bit more of a slower game the entire time, then it got to that one engagement off stage, and Acno was like, I'm pressing my advantage as much as possible. He's not going to see it coming, and Borgir got blindsided.
Yeah, got to give it up to Acno, man. Again, seasoned player showing you just how these seasoned players work, man. You know, it's all experience out here. He's been in these positions countless times before. He knows how to get a Game 5 W. And, yeah, I mean, in a situation where Borgir even started hot in that game, some people will get worried. They'd be like, oh, hold up, man, I'm getting kind of bodied. But, no, he locked in. He said the only stock that matters is that last stock. And, well, he took that quick, fast, in a hurry. Yeah.
That gravity cancel sidelight, that was him saying, let me seal it in. You know, go ahead and secure that deal for myself now. You know, going to be heading into the grand finals, which, I mean, not a strange spot for Acno to be in, right? I think no one's too surprised by that. But on the other side, his opponent, I think that's where we're all kind of like, does Acno win this one too?
I mean, I don't know right now because, I mean, the dust is playing hot.
Yeah,
okay.
Shira, like, definitely is playing extremely well, extremely consistent, but I don't
want to know themselves, bro. What is this, Acno? Shira? Like, neither one of them. They're trying to find themselves right now, bro. Find themselves in grand finals. We're going to find out how this one plays out. And it's going to be a good one. I mean, like, there's no way it's not going to be a good one. You've seen what Acno's been bringing. And he's got, like, a couple of characters, too. You know, we saw the Ezio earlier. The Diana has made a great appearance. But the Shira on the Dusk is the real question mark right now. Is the Dusk strong enough to take out one of the strongest in EU?
If I'm going to be a betting man, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
And the reason I say that is just because historically, unless, you know, I'm misspeaking, in Brawlhalla history, whenever a player has come and had a breakout performance in a seasonal tournament like this, they always get second.
Oh, right at the end?
They never get first.
Oh,
they never get first. They make it to grand finals and they can't seal the deal. I don't know if it's that veterans or what. They just run out of steam. And so, you know, I'm going to say Acno's going to do it. He's going to make the reset happen and secure the deal from there. But I would love to be proven wrong from Shira. I just think that, you know, if I look at the data statistically, people have been able to do it, but you could be the first.
Yeah. It's right down the middle, though, as we get into this first game. Okay, it's going to be the side sig, though, reverse side sig as he dashes through and then turns that back around. Is going to get that first stock for Acno. Okay. Now Shira, though, looking for a way to get the stock as well. Going to, again, one of these situations where I kind of always expect to see the orb really be the one in hand because it's so easy to get those sidelight stairs, but he really does favor the spear here. And, well, it has worked out. It's got him all the way to the grand final, so I ain't questioning it. 3 side airs, though, to the other side of the stage, and he just cannot find that side air that he needs to actually get past that blast zone until right there. There it is.
He throws it away. Son, you can do stick. Oh, he's going to keep it. He's going to keep it. Probably going to get disarmed pretty soon, though. Taking a decent chunk of damage to that spear, I believe. But, I mean, don't really matter too much. Acno trying to get, I guess Blaster is going to be queued up next if he ever gets a chance to get them. Because look at the way that he's being weapon starved right now. He's hungry. You know, asking for some food on the streets. He's out the pantry. They're sending him away.
Wow. And they say, get out of here, old man. Like, he's just not been able to get even a morsel of the bread right now. Weapon starved close to like a minute right now. Finally gets himself a weapon, but doesn't matter. Definitely does, though. He's getting some good damage here. Ooh, wrong punish, but great punish actually right there on the next one, because if he had tried to jump past him, that was definitely slung straight into that blast zone. GC on the D-Sig that far out, bro was gone.
Yeah, and I like the use of the down sig from Shira as well, because the disjoint of it means you can kind of threaten the ledge without actually putting yourself anywhere near it. But Acno, wow, the turnaround from Shira. Gonna go ahead and run back to stage. That down sig was almost sneaky, but perfectly timed dodge from Acno. Gets right through.
Ooh. Okay. You're on the other side, dancing around, yeah. The neutral is becoming very intense right now. I told you, man, Acno, he's tapping in, bro. He's going back. He's going back in time.
Oh, God.
Y'all weren't there for these times. Like, I got the patience of a god.
I've seen this before.
Yeah.
I used to have to play top base with Blue and Hyson. It's nothing to me.
Oh, okay. He's going to whip that. And that great punish, too, man. Sometimes you drift right back into it, but no, he was just out of range and then turned that around to get his own recovery. Shira keeping it on even, or managed to avoid the Acno special twice.
Twice.
Okay, I like that. He just stepped back. He's like, not going for it the third time. I see what you're looking for.
Oh, man. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Acno, it's almost like he puts a genjutsu on these people, bro. Like, they just are forced to play his game. It's like they can't figure out a way to force Acno to play their game. Instead, you know, they kind of feel like, you know, oh, what's your riddle? How do I figure it out?
I think, honestly, though, Acno's kind of putting himself in some positions to get hard punished, looking for this down six so hard. Now he's lost his weapon. But look how much damage he's taking off of all those whiff down six. Like the corner pressure, I see what you want, bro, but like the corner pressure ain't that crazy. No. It's not that crazy, man. Like, it's a good move, but Jesus Christ. It's really not that crazy. Oh my gosh. Preston, I'm gonna end this game with this, I swear to you. No comment. Yeah, just
yeah.
All right, going to game 2. Let's get it. Really, really wanted to hit that down sig. I mean, it was in his sights. You know, if there was one move that he wanted to hit, it was definitely that down sig. Nothing else mattered. Not a down light recovery, not a side sig, none of that. I need to hit a down sig.
Yeah, tunnel vision sometimes, you know, it can hit hard. You know, and for Acno there, definitely got flashbang by it.
Yeah.
There was only one button he could press, and it was down sig, and ended up losing the match because of it. Shira, though, not breaking composure there, at least securing that stock and looking great heading into this next game, already landing an N-sig and catching a landing as well. Almost extends that combo. Oh, that would have been a crazy conversion to that down sig, but look at the pressure from Shira here.
Look at the way bro is moving. Yeah, like the damage has been racked up already. Hasn't taken too much either, and now he's getting a chance to weapon starve. Got my man sleep at the wheel. He said, look at this. It's a diversionary tactic. Hold this side sig.
Okay. You know, Shira doing a good job right now, making me feel like I could be proven wrong. You know, I was saying, you know, the old guard, they got it. You know, they got that sauce. They've been here a million times. There's no substitute for experience.
He's like low-key, I don't want to keep pointing out, but he's upsetting me right now. The amount of down six coming out. I don't think that one got that hard punish, but this time around, going way high up for it. Yeah, great high recovery. Still, oh,
nice.
Man, what a juke, yeah.
Just needs that final hit. A D-light recovery will get the job done, and there, that high will catch the stock as well. Acno bring the stock count back to even, honestly not too far behind.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him go for more of those sidelight openers that we saw kind of in some of the earlier games and sets, because he was able to convert that into a lot of damage. Even that nice clip we saw in the last set was off of one of those starters. And there we go. Tries to go for a read, but a delayed dodge up from Shira. Actually really hard to follow for Acno. That was great defense from Shira.
Oh, okay.
Again, dodging up. So Acno at this point has to be privy to the fact that that's happening.
He definitely looked like he was ready to cover it with that Sayer, but maybe just jumped a little too far this time around. Acno definitely do it. Like, he has got back into the lead, though. This is good. Okay, great patience. That has been something that Shira's been doing, yeah. He was definitely trying to call it out.
Okay. Tries to go for a little timing fake out there, but it doesn't work out. Acno in the corner now, and Shira always respecting that.
Okay, he got one.
Yeah.
And right where you needed it, too, right there. I think the gravity cancel was actually
gave him a little bit of height. Yeah,
that was good. The gravity cancel got him the height that he needed to get right over the edge to make sure he hit that blast zone. The damage is still up for Acno. Could lose the stock. I think I could see a side sig coming. Actually, man, dash and reverse down sig. It's going to be the one to take that stock.
Acno fighting back here. Manages to pick up that weapon. There go a spot dodge this time after the side light. So this time, we've seen Shira spot dodge in that situation and dodge up twice. So Acno going to be trying to do something that can maybe cover both of those. Going to be a little bit difficult, but going to be harder to punish that off the stage.
Oh, okay, lost his weapon. Okay, still was able to push him down. I don't know about whipping that close to the edge like that. You know what Akno's going to be looking for. He's chilling.
Another nair from Akno. Gets smacked by a side air. The weapon throw to go.
Throws the weapon away, and now he's going to get weapon started a little bit. Everything's connecting right there. Side light and the weapon toss into the Sair. Sneaks another one. Okay, a little bit of a scramble here. Managed to get past him. He's got the blasters in hand. Oh. Okay. He is. You know what they're looking for. Both of them probably want a recovery right now. Repicks up the blasters again. Throws them away.
Oh, yeah.
That is definitely it. Quick with it. Down light Sair. And we are now 2 up on Akno.
Okay. 1 game away. And Shira's the Winter's champion for Europe. Making it look decently convincing. You know, 3-0 would be a great statement to say to the rest of the region, y'all need to catch up.
Exactly. I mean, especially with all the people that he also beat on the way here. Yeah, like this is the might be crowning a new GOAT right now.
I don't think anyone could have seen this coming either.
No. Not from like looking at the PR, free agent, PR 24, all that. You just don't expect him to be all the way here, putting up a crazy fight against PR number 5 to the point where you are now 2 up on him and making these games look very much into your favor. About 100 damage, almost 100 damage differential between them.
Okay. And so I like what we see from Akno here, saying, you know what, I'm going to put the Diana away, right? Clearly the legend makes him more prone to perhaps performing some bad habits.
Yeah.
So you say, you know what, if I'm going to be mashing some SIGs, let me do it on something that's at least a little bit safer to do it with, hopping on over to that Kaya.
Yeah, I believe, I think maybe he had started television just a little too hard on on the first game at the very end. And so since then.
Uh-oh.
Oh. It might be enough. That's the down air. That is definitely going to be enough. Couldn't get the neutral air to hit. Clean edge guard there from Akno. Great turnaround.
Yeah, we've seen Akno kind of get effectively the same edge guard, but slightly different a few times now, where he goes off stage and aggresses an extra 2 or 3 times just to make sure he can push the opponent further enough away from the stage that they can't get the touch, and then is just able to drift back and get a bit of an early lead. So gonna have to be looking out for that, especially on a stage like Demon Island, where you don't have a whole lot of wall to work with.
Ooh. I like that idea. I think he was about to line up for a reverse recovery to get some more damage, but just didn't pull the trigger. He wasn't completely sure about it. The pogo and the weapon toss. Go ahead and tap it in, as PJ would say. Good stuff to Shira. Go ahead and make sure this lead didn't get too far away from him.
Okay, Akno picking up that weapon here, has that spear, has a pretty decent damage lead as well. So looking to extend that. Shira trying to catch these landings. The spear mirror match has been a little bit awkward, and Akno recognizes it, throws that weapon away, picks up a bow. You want to play this one out. I think feels much more comfortable with this weapon in hand. But man, Shira really doing such a great job of bursting into Akno's range and then opening up the sidelights.
Ooh. Okay. Double toss right here. I mean, it's only like 1 damage, but still, message being sent off these weapon tosses.
Oh. Okay,
Yeah.
I like it. Just take maximum damage while you can from the air. Doesn't try to, come down, start up something. Keeps it simple.
Weapon in hand here. The swap up too, I feel like the thing is, because he's going so back and forth, he's not really giving Akno a chance to really adjust to what's he's playing against. You know what I mean? Like, he's really kind of split his time quite evenly between these weapons. Oh, caught him though. We're right back into it. Not a waste, or no waste of time to get back into an even game. Akno. Shira on this 3rd game could potentially be the last one unless Akno's able to squeeze out a W here.
Yeah, tournament point for Shira. Has to get some of this damage right at first. Akno grabs that bow, trying to at least not get sent out on a 3-0 and a handshake. That's a great start. A down air into a down signature conversion. Tries to chase heavily with that gravity cancel down light, but a chase dodge from Shira gets him out of harm's way. But Akno is really cooking up heavily here. Tries to go for a double juggle with these recoveries. Shira needs to respond. A 3rd recovery, disarmed as well. Akno trying to make this game for a reality and is even closer here. Throwing out these 6. Shira can't get anything started. And boom! A headshot. Straight coming out from Akno to force the game number 4. Shira did not have a chance to play on that final stop.
Yeah, definitely executed, man. That was a great talent, Owl. Shouts to Deadlockers out there. But yeah, that was definitely did it up clean with the Kaya. a great swap. You know, we needed something because I do think the Diana was starting to kind of put him in a mode. He had an idea that he really wanted to accomplish in that game, and now he's got a fresh idea that he's bringing to the table with the Kaya.
And doing a good job of inciting fear into Shira as well. The only reason he was even able to get that end sig is because Shira had taken so many hits in a row that, you know, you kind of end up in a spot where you're so scared of getting hit again that you start doing immediate dodges. And so, you know what, I'm just going to do a sig and charge it up. He'll give me the dodge. I know it's coming. And then, sure enough, Shira did, and Akno just let the trigger fly. And so, hopefully going into game number 4, Shira can play with a little bit more composure. It's always hard for people when they get this close to winning the tournament because I've seen it happen one too many times. That, you know, one step away and then it all falls apart.
Yep.
Don't let it be you, Shira.
Legitimately one step away. He only needs one more game. He does have another game to work with, though, if this one doesn't go well. Currently, though, again, another game right down the middle. Oh, okay. Big punish right there.
Oh, great.
Fro's having a hard time just landing. This bow is giving him problems.
And Akno looking for the final blow. D-Light recovery will probably be enough, but these Nair juggles are a problem as well. Gets a brand new bow as well, refreshing the durability. And so definitely going to be able to hang on to this bow for a while. Shira just trying to find a moment to get some hits in. That's going to be 2 unanswered. But Akno just needs 1 down sig, and he finds it going up 1 stock.
I've seen enough, man. Take us to Terminus. We off the stage right now. I mean, like he's feeling real powered up. I guess the Demon Island is giving him the demon's mark here. Hold up, the Devil Gene, I guess. But here we go. Shira though, he really has not been able to add a crazy amount. That is nice, a bit of damage to be able to add up. If you can find a sig here at the edge, this could be the stock. And this is the one character, this is the one stage where those down sigs definitely with the orb could be a real problem. Seeing that if you slide your head just a little too far up, you are getting picked up by that.
Akno just feels completely in the driver's seat, though. I mean, already up an entire stock, feeling like he might go up 2 in just a second. That might be the confirmation. It is. Akno looking like this is going to be going to a game 5 unless he manages to throw this massive lead he's accumulated for himself here, but still hanging on to that first stock. That Kaya defense proving to be such an obstacle to burn through, surviving that side air somehow still even as well.
Okay. I mean, we have the crazier comebacks have happened already here in this bracket, but I don't know if you'll be able to do it against such a clutch person as Akno. Such a solid person as Akno, chasing them all the way to the top, trying to finish this game right now. Does finally find a Sayer from the middle of the stage. I mean, that took quite a bit of time to get that stock.
Okay, let's see if Shira can kind of make a little bit something happen here. I mean, Akno still kind of keeping up that previous momentum here. It's looking rough.
It is indeed looking rough. I don't want to call it until a game 5 yet because it's always possible, but Akno has just been so consistent. So consistent. And 1, not dodging in a way that's going to get him punished, and 2, just putting the, as I say, okay, the down air on the stage, though. Great weapon toss to actually create a little space there. And the punish on the inlight at that.
Respect to Shira for playing his heart out here, but Akno is going to find that down air, and that's all it takes right off the stage 2. Didn't even get to bounce. And just like that, we're going to game 5, and kind of what I was worried about happening feels like it's starting to happen, TK.
The pressure got to
close.
You right at the end.
Close. I've won this tournament. I've won this tournament. No, you haven't.
Yeah. At the end of the marathon, next thing you know, you tear your ACL. Like, that's just not what you want to do. We're going to go to Small Worlds In for our last game of this set, potentially the last game of the tournament if Shira can lock in, or we're starting another set with Akno getting a chance to get a W. Game 5. Here we go. Small Worlds In.
Someone got to be able to break the curse. Shira, will it be you? Or will another breakout tournament end at 2nd place?
Still a good spot, but obviously, with all these names that you've already put under, in the dirt, you want to put one more in and claim yourself a little championship right now.
Come on now. I mean, Shira looking great so far in this game number 5. Racked up a good chunk of damage, but Akno, of course, rocking that Kaya, that defense, tanking a lot of those blows, and then catches the recovery as well. If you can catch the landing here, and you do, that's going to be the stock. Akno is simply too good at the edge guards. We've seen how many edge guards now that have gone to full completion due to Akno's repeated aggression. the opposition does not seem like they have the answers.
Bro, this is crazy. The amount of like this Kaya came out, and it's just like the ultimate lock, and like his mind got cleared. Like his mind got cleared. He had the D-Sig mind virus, and he finally got rid of it.
Oh, it's been week 4 on creatine. Suddenly, the world's clearer. He has so much more energy.
Uh-oh.
Feels like a brand new man. No punish. Wow, Akno not getting caught by anything here. Shira's trying so hard. Even unarmed, just getting tagged and tagged. Maximum damage off the ground pound. That's not going to be a punish. Gets baited by Kaya's side signature having that swoop, but she does land pretty fast.
Oh, okay. Still cannot get the stock off. Man. It's the defense there on Kaya as well, keeping her way alive. But still, not even from across the stage, the Sayers not hitting in the area they need to. He needs to hit one on the correct side of the stage. Does find a recovery though. In the red already on his second stock. And with the way that Akno has been kind of sliding on him, I don't expect him to be able to on this stock for super long. Okay, small punish. It's better than nothing though.
And you can see the pace of the game has slowed down quite a bit, right? Once someone gets a hit, okay, that punish game can look really fast and a lot of hits happening, but to get that preliminary hit, that's where things have slowed down quite a bit. But we see a good job from Shira here poking and, getting a couple hits here and there, but even better aggression from Akno, going ahead and securing that stock with that neutral air. Has been having such an easy job racking up damage with the bow that even though it doesn't KO very early, it doesn't matter because he keeps winning the neutral exchanges.
Look at him, big chillin'. Okay.
Nice from Shira.
He tried it. He wanted it all right there. He needs a big play, though, if he wants to try to get back into this specific set. And that would have been a huge play, but Akno, the bow is just looking extremely too good going up against Shira.
And Akno looking to gatekeep a little bit longer.
Yeah, about to hit him with a better luck next time, kid. That's what it's feeling like. Yeah, now the weapon swaps back and forth. He does end up dropping the bow. I do think the bow is going to be what brings him to victory. He's got it back in the hand, though. Yeah, that recovery's not going to do it. Maybe on the orb.
Good damage. If I'm Akno, I just want one more hit. Oh, that's a huge punish. Even if I lose the stock now, I've pretty much got this game won.
Okay. Sayer going to send it across the stage. Going to want to look for this side light. Oh, no. Actually going to throw it away. You can keep the spear in hand.
No punish! Okay.
Still found something,
Stock, though, a whole other stock. And at this point, if you're Akno, I think like D-Light recovery on bow will probably be enough. Or you can mash down stick here if you get scared even. And Kaya got great options, but Sheer doing a great job of extending this punish here. Akno just trying to gain his bearings. That Nair gives a little bit of space, and now, I'm surprised he haven't let the down stick rip. I would have let it rip already.
I was actually surprised he was just kind of floating in that area where recovery would have ripped. But this is looking good for Sheer at least getting back into the game. Oh, okay.
Akno getting a little bit scared here, giving it up.
He's getting a little crazy with it.
Nair, not enough. We need one more. Dash jump, tries to get it, turn around.
Oh, man. I think he kind of got baited in that one. A little late on the recovery, and rolls that one because guess I'll die. That's what happened to him. Guess I'll die. That's definitely what happened to him. We're going to keep it moving into our second set. But, hey, a little bit of a rally there from Shira at the very end. That definitely was looking like it could have went either way, which was good. He needed a moment to lock in. Hopefully he's able to take that momentum into this next set because you locked in for the first 2 games, but the Kaya has come out and you just kind of got bodied by it.
Yeah, no, I kind of feel like I preferred the smaller stage for Shira there because he was just kind of able to impose his will a little bit more.
Yeah.
Whereas on the bigger stages, I think Akno really takes advantage of having that little bit of extra space to go ahead and kind of stall out his opponent, force them to come and work into him on a stage like, Small World's End. You don't really have that opportunity, but this time we're going back to Demon Island, and so Akno is going to have that space, and he's going to have those short walls as well to go ahead and get those easier edge guards. So that might be tough for Shira, but, based off how that last game ended, I can't count them out yet, but let's see if he can break the curse.
Yeah, but these are also where the games didn't go well for him, too. Like, we had the swap to Kaya, and then we swapped over to Demon Island. This is where he lost his first 2 games to the Kaya. So I'm surprised we were able to get back here, but Well, as of right now, it's kind of looking exactly like what it looked like in the first set. Akno with the Sharkin just looking a little too good.
Okay, tries to go for a read there and a dodge. Doesn't get it, but just mashes Ensig at a disadvantage. Doesn't knock out, though, and that's definitely what he was hoping for. Should be a punish. No, goes for a grounded punish on the side. Say that's not going to work. Such a tricky sig to punish from Kaya, but Shira able to find the nair on the way in. Doesn't get a chance to grab that weapon, but doing such a good job unarmed right now. Akno trying to bait these jumps, but Shira's not giving it to him. And this is pretty even here, all things considered. I mean, Shira has a decent bit more damage, but I mean, nothing you can't just come back with the fresh stock and send it right back to Akno. So.
There we go. Good for Shira. Oh, wait. Okay, we got some good movement here. Good, yeah, good for Shira, though. To at least keep it quite close before losing that stock. Just got to see if he can find this stock right here. I thought he was going to try to let side sig loose there, but playing it pretty cautious.
Okay. Wow, sick weapon toss from Akno there. Able to send Shira off stage with it, no doubt.
There it is.
Turn around side sig. What a read from Shira, recognizing that Akno's going to go ahead and try to cross through and keeping the stock count even. The damage has been done, though, from Akno. Has Shira in the orange. Is looking to go ahead and tack on a little bit of extra. Goes for a soft read with the nair there. Shira doesn't bite for it.
Ooh. Okay, movement like that. Managed to jump around his opponent here. Look at him just positioning. Oh, nice. Man, just like the last hitbox of that as well, too. Chase him all the way to the top. Shira nowhere to go. No more resources, just gets picked up. And Akno, man, it doesn't matter. Like the edge guard, everything's a guard. You know what I mean? He got an air guard right there. Basically, you're not coming back to the stage is all I'm saying. Bro is really security.
Nice. Oh, man, but can't get the D-Light to the recovery there. Might be like a dex thing. Like, it might be that Dust doesn't have enough dex to actually get that true. Which gonna be kind of tough. Doesn't matter though, because Shira able to go ahead and get the stock regardless.
Oop. Okay.
Nice.
Hold on now. Might be getting back into this game. Oh, until you get pogoed. Okay, great lineup for the recovery. Get around the third pogo. I think if that got pogoed, especially after recovery, he's probably just gone.
Yeah.
Hey, he's fighting back though. It is a little unfortunate. He might be fighting back just a little too late. Oh, the reversal. Great dodge up here from Akno. He knew he was going to try to go for that dare.
Oh, Akno trying to close this game out. Basically a D-Light recovery away on either weapon. Truth be told, Shira looking for something. Almost gets the conversion there. Tries to read a dash jump. Shira one step of defense ahead. Opportunity for Akno. They're kind of scrambling quite a bit. Akno trying to get some sort of conversion off of a falling weapon throw. Is unable to find it. Wants that D-Light recovery. Can't get it.
Oh!
Late dodge.
I feel like he had kind of read it too, but he went for another sidelight.
Nice.
Oh, great dare right there from Akno. But yeah, he went for another sidelight. I thought he was going to try that at that point in time. He dodged right in the space where an Ensig would have hit. So I was like, okay, it's time. But no, he was expecting Akno to hit the floor so he can get a longer combo. Akno not going to do that, and then gets the punish at the left side with the quick dare right here. Yeah, I thought he was going to just let it drop. Yep.
Yeah. Oh. And that's a tough one too. Akno with a dash jump down air, right? I mean, you gotta represent that sometimes, right? And it catches people sleeping just like that because they're expecting like, oh, I don't want to get hit by a ground pound. Maybe they're gonna wait on the stage and try to guess what time I'm gonna come back, and so it's a bit of a timing mix-up. And Akno has just consistently been more clutch in those scenarios. We have now been forced off of the Dusk and onto the Mordex, and I get it because at this point you've lost what, like 4 straight in a row?
Yeah.
I think.
But I think I truly do believe this is definitely not the stage for him.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I don't think this is the stage for him. You went to a stage with no wall against a great edge guarder. Like, you kind of put yourself in a position where you're just going to get bodied off stage every time.
I'll give it up though, because the positioning that Akno did that down sig at, he was kind of forcing, like he was putting his toes a little bit over the stage. So I would have thought that my recovery would have hit him and not have got caught by the down sig. But
yeah,
Kai hitboxes are just better. But that's a disastrous way to start if you're Shira, man.
Oh my. Oh yeah, just go.
Tap out.
We might be putting this Mordex away. Okay, it was a nice showing, I guess. We got a nice little combo at the very beginning, but that's about it. The Mordex not looking like his flavor, but definitely looking like what Akno was trying to eat up for lunch right now. Jeez.
Yeah, even the movement looks a little bit clunkier on this Mordex. There we go, finally getting some openings. Tries to go for the double recovery. I mean, granted, like, not to say that this comeback's impossible. It could happen. It's just, it doesn't seem likely with every hit that Akno gets. Yeah, I mean, even Shira's like, what am I doing?
What am I doing? Yeah, why did I throw this game away like this? Yeah, just a quick game. I mean, if you can even call it that. Like, that was an exhibition, really, of edge guarding there from Acno. We've got to get off the stage. Oh, we did ban it. Okay. Like, we've got to get off that stage. We've left only Miami Dome and Small Worlds in, and Most Isley, which probably will not get picked. So it's going to be Miami Dome. I'm very happy with this pick. You brought some walls in. You have a better chance of recovery. But just taking Acno or allowing Acno to come to the stage multiple times, knowing that he is the edge guard demon, I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I fear the prophecy's written in stone, man.
You said it, and I think you spoke it into existence. Bro was up 2-0 and has not been able to clutch out a game since.
Just always destined to get number 2, on the verge of greatness. But you just got to do a little bit more to earn that throne. And right now it's looking poised and ready to sit Acno upon it yet again. Like a familiar friend. For Shira, on the other hand, kind of getting iced out a little bit.
Okay. Hit my man with the Thanos. I'm sorry, little one, bro. Like you thought. Like, before he pushed him off the ledge. Like, what's going on here?
Hating from outside the club. You can't even get in.
Okay. Just finding him from so deep every time. Sliding in. Oh, okay. Yeah, unfortunately, does burn a resource. Does get back to stage, though. Okay, good.
Man.
It's not that terrible. Yeah, it's definitely competitive right now. We're back on the Dusk, which makes sense. Is going to get picked up by that nice weapon toss to go ahead and confirm into the GCD light recovery.
I see trying to continue this hot pursuit. The recovery, not enough to get the stock. That's going to be a little bit unfortunate for Shira. Definitely wanted to keep things even much quicker, but now another chance for Acno to get extra damage and immediately gets 3 massive hits. Almost gets the stock even. Acno almost greeting there because he has so much damage racked up that the risk is well worth it.
Yeah, but I think even if the risk wasn't that worth it, he has not been getting hit off here. He's just better. This is a guy who knows what he wants to do off stage and executes it very well. Currently, Shira though, does nice. Find good recovery to go ahead and get back to the stage and also knock Acno away. Can we find a sidelight Sair though? Not even a sidelight. Does find the sidelight Sair though, but just a Sair was really necessary to get that stock. Does find it, but he's already in the orange. This is rough.
That's
deep orange at that.
Your last stand here, and you're playing from behind. Good little string here to bring things back to even. The weapon throws are proving to be a problem, and the read from Acno is not going to pan out, giving Shira another chance. Whoa, no one's over there, my friend. But, I mean, hey, basically brought it back to even. I mean, has Acno in the orange, in the deep red, but still has the stock. And at this point, every extra hit you get if you're Shira is all you need. You don't even need to get the stock first. You just need little extra bits of damage. That end light, that adds up.
Oh, okay. Went a little overzealous right there with that side sig, though, but not going to hit.
Okay, basically even now.
Side air, end lights are hitting. Oh, my God. Was not expecting that fire back quickly with the down heavy.
All right, yeah, just waking up with a powerful button. Acno doesn't want this set to go on any longer, wants to be crowned the champion now. Shira trying to fight to say, hey, I have at least a little bit left in the tank, and brings it down to an even stock game here. Tournament point for Acno. Shira needs to win 3 in a row.
It's got to start right here. This is definitely the best looking game we've seen in the second set for sure. That second game was easily a throwaway. And now he's going to have to, fight tooth and nail to get back into... Oh! Okay. Got to get down. He's help, please. Stay back, sir.
I need backup. Ooh, what a dodge timing, a turnaround. And we're going to go back to the stage. I think that's a smart choice from Shira here. You don't want to throw it all away, going a little bit too overzealous. But Acno has the weapon and has Shira unarmed. There's the spawn, picks up the orb, but Acno still has the momentum. Chasing under from the skies, and the recovery's not enough. One more will be enough. Baits out the dodge. Shira almost self-destructing, and the pogo might be enough. And it is Acno defends the throne and is going to be your 2026 EU Winter Champion.
Bro, it's just the way that he is literally guarding the stage. He is the stage bodyguard, bro. It's an edge guard at any point. If you're above him, if you're to the right, to the left, it does. If you're below him, it's all an edge guard. He literally forced him off the stage.
Yeah.
He said, you cannot come down. Bro got forced off the stage, and it was an easy dare after that. Acno, look at him. No, you can't come back here, sorry. So you have to go, sir. You've got to leave.
Sir, this is a professional establishment. You know, like that's tough. The curse continues, man. No one can do it. Second place is as far as they can get, or I guess I should say as far as they can get is last hit, 1 game away from being number 1, and then just can't hang on. There's something about what it means to be in that position and what it does to your psyche when it's like, you know how they say if you have plans to do something, just do it, and not to say it out loud, because in the moment you say it out loud, you already get a little bit of dopamine rush that you would have got if you actually did it.
Yep.
It's kind of the same thing. You feel like you've already won, you've lost.
Yeah. Dude, it really was a supreme lock-in on Akno's part for picking the Kaya, and then not like going back into that mode. Like, we saw what was happening with Diana. He was in desig mode. Bro really wanted to finish the game like that. Lost in 2 games. He said, let me stop playing around. Let me clear my mind. Pick the Kaya. Worked out perfectly. Hey, great. Congratulations. What a W here for your bro Akno returning back to true form. He said, I'm feeling the game again. Definitely showed.
Yeah, no, on God. I mean, shout outs to everyone that was able to, show up in this top 8. Akno. We got, what do you call it? Saphir, I think, made it up there, right? We had Munir. We had Skeldra. Godly, right? So good showing all around from all the different competitors in the EU region this time around, but goes to show that at least currently, the old dogs still sit on top.
Yeah. So with that is going to be it for EU, but it's not it for the day, as we do have everyone's favorite region, South America, right after this. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with Winter Champs. Hey, the casters don't get it. I know you guys are casters. What you trying to say, bro? What you getting at, man?
Each their own strength.
Nah, you. Oh, weapon toss. Oh, speaking of the weapon toss, hold on. Another one.
You know, by weapon toss and Shira, the one with the stage.
Oh no!
You're and beating Ahmed in the neutral with this scythe, and it's working out already. That's 3 end lights, double nair, triple nair, charged up N-Sig, and Borgir steals the game away. Up N-Sig, and Borgir steals the game away.
Well-rounded in terms of which weapon he wants to focus on. The max range sider. Oh! Got an incredible read. Honestly, was going to be still in a solid spot. Has weapon advantage. Hits the 4v5 piece.
Nice. He got the one read that he needed.
Borgir swinging first when they don't need to, right? It looks like they just want this game to be over. They're acting like they already run it. No way. You start recovery. Okay, you refresh, and you have grab cancel.
Borgir, you a thrower! You are a thrower!
Grab cancel.
Borgir, you a thrower! You are a thrower! All you do is throw!
Huge opportunity to go for the N6 because of no dodge. Might even end the game here. Ooh, that's it, Akno.
Okay, I'll let you live another one.
Oh, no way.
He's getting a little crazy with it.
Nair, not enough. He needs one more. Dash jump, tries to get it, turn around.
Oh, man, I hit.
Okay, basically even now.
Side air, in lights are hitting. Oh, my God, was not expecting that fire back. Quick.
Chasing under from the skies, the recovery's not enough. One more will be enough. Baits out the dodge. Shira almost self-destructing, and the pogo might be enough. And it is Akno defends the throne. It is going to be your 2026 EU Winter Champ.
Some days I think of us together. Gotta stop and wonder how we made it this far. Some say love is just an end game. fun when we're together. It's what you do to me. Sometimes when I'm looking into your eyes, you see nothing but the blue skies. Yeah, they set me free. You know exactly what you mean to me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else. Like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyways like nobody else. 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 You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me. You hold my heart, make it complete. You're loving me for me like nobody else. Like nobody else. Like nobody else. You saw my flaws and through that haze, you love me anyway like nobody else. 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 Nobody else. Like nobody else. You were always for me, waiting for the right story, waiting for you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Championship. We just crowned Acno as the European champion for Winters, but we're going to be moving over to south of the equator, to South America, for some singles action. We're here right outside of the top 8 of things. I'm PJ the Prof with Slow Motion. How you feeling, Slow?
I'm ready to get into South America.
Yeah, man.
EU was a roller coaster. That was a bit of a fever dream. I was really hoping to see the upset in grand finals, but Acno, as you said, going to go ahead and take the Winter Champion title for Europe, and we are going to get settled into South America.
Absolutely, and we're going to be getting the former world champion, the two-time champion, Hughes, versus Ian. So Hughes is going to be making it through. I heard he's been playing some Ember today, so we're going to be seeing some Qatar representation. As everybody kind of predicted, Qatar's was going to be in a strong spot after the changes to the grounded dodge leniency. Now you're seeing weapons that can juggle very well. In EU, however, we saw all orb. It was all orb all day long until Acno won with Kaya to upset a orb player in, what's his name? I already forgot.
Shira. There was a lot of orb.
Shira. Yeah, there was a lot of orb. It was Borgir, Shira, and Ahmed as well.
Yeah, but definitely it was a refreshing tournament. It was a good way to start off the year for EU. But we keep saying it's time to get into Hughes and Ian. Hughes, of course, needs no introduction. Ian, another household name in South America. It looks like we're just kind of waiting on him to trickle in here. And then we're going to bring you guys your top 8 for South America and crown our fourth champion of the weekend. Southeast
yeah, true.
Asia.
SCA and MENA as well. Yeah, shout out to Keith and I believe FXL for winning their respective regions. And if you didn't get to catch all the action, we're going to be doing a post show on Monday morning, which will be a great opportunity for you to catch up on whatever Brawlhalla action you missed, as well as getting some progression on your track. There's also a lot of great co-streamers that are co-streaming right now.
Yeah.
You'll be seeing the official partnered Brawlhalla creators that are in the partnered creator program. You can also get Twitch drop progress via them. So if you want to get another perspective, I'm going to give a shout out to my boy Zavanoya, who's co-streaming the event, as well as I believe Balloon Boy is doing one with Brawlhalla right now. So there's going to be a lot of great ways to earn the Twitch drops, not only here on the official broadcast, but also on your favorite partnered creators. Nonetheless, we are here right now with Hughes versus Ian. We're going to be locking in the Ember versus the Queen Nai.
Okay, this is different. This is not what we have been accustomed to all day long, PJ.
Yeah.
An Ember in top 8 competitive Brawlhalla kind of blows my mind a little bit. Obviously going to be locked in on the defense stance. No other way to operate. And going up against the heavy-hitting Queen Nai behind the hands of Ian, this could be a very hard bout for use.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Queen Nai and Ian specifically here are going to be able to bring something to the table, especially like that kind of scare factor where you're even on defense strength, having only 4 defense versus the tank that Queen Nai can be. Those signatures can catch you sleeping at the wheel very quickly. You see Yu starting off with the guitars here, and it's always Yu who kind of plays the meta so well. When Greatsword's strong, he'll play the J, and when Orb is strong, he'll play the Fate. He was playing some Priya at BCX, but it looks like he's locking on the other dual-wield weapons in the guitars. The arrow will come out now, and already a big start for Yu's.
All right, let's see what kind of edge guard we're going to see from Ian. He is going to swap over the Katars and make it a ditto here. Hughes is continuing to rack up some damage, still holding on to this lead as Ian is having a hard time getting any sort of offense going yet, but he is playing his time. He is taking things nice and slow. A little high on the recovery there as Hughes is able to catch a landing, followed up with a recovery as we're now back into neutral again with these 2 Katars.
Big side stick there for Hughes, and that's going to immediately close out the stock. I know we were talking about Queen Nai and kind of the tankiness that Queen Nai builds and brings, especially with those signatures as well that get very early KOs on Katar reads. Hughes would do the same on Ember, though. You have to be careful of Ember signatures quite fast, hard to punish at times, and definitely having that KO potential. We saw the Katar side stick finding an early KO, but a pickup from Ian, double D-light into Cider to set up a nice edge guard, and the second side air, but it's not enough. Used with some sweat beads, gets pogoed into the stage. You get some resources back, avoid GC down sig to try to get the spiking hitbox, but can't find the mark.
What a cool interaction. Could have gone either way over on the right side. Ian coming back up, unarmed recovery, letting the neutral sig fly, but Hughes is going to get an easy unarmed punish against it. Going to take it way low. Can he find something? He does with recovery, catching Ian with it. The neutral light connects as well, playing off the platform here. Ian back on the spear. Ooh, a little high, gets caught in the neutral light from the bow of Hughes.
And Hughes with the stage to Ian now. The recovery will come up, but won't get caught up by Hughes. A nice side light there to get some action started, and they do a little dance with the dash dances there. That's going to be the pogo to reversal Hughes on that deep down air, though. Sorry, D-light, but that down air will be able to close out that stock. Ian evening up the stock count. It felt like it was like Ian that was him seizing the lead, but in reality, it was just to even up the stocks. Hughes getting so much extra credit on the stock. You're already seeing that trail come in as well, the KO trails. And that's when you know you have only a couple more hits left in the tank. 2 unarmed recoveries, a D-light and a recovery on Katars will be enough to find the KO for the former world champion. As Ian now, I mean, maybe meeting his match here in the top 8 of things. This is going to be the best that the region has to offer, truly.
Yeah, Ian definitely struggling here in game number 1. Trying to find a good rhythm against Hughes, but Hughes is looking kind of like an autopilot. He's just kind of moving around. He looks like he's feeling very comfortable on the Ember. And it's working out for him very well here in game number 1. We're going to see an edge guard opportunity from Ian, but no, he whiffs the down sig, gets slapped with 2 Sares from Hughes, and now we're back on the right side of the map. Digs in deep with the dare. Weapon throw is going to get the reversal. Can he finish it up? The neutral sig brings Hughes all the way back up to the top of the blast zone, and he continues to chase him off over on the right side.
The side air comes out, and Hughes with the slide off breakdance there with the unarmed D-sig. And Ian trying to go for the same, cannot find enough momentum to get off the stage, but a D-light into the stage, tap it in with the ground pound, will close out that stock. We go to 1 stock apiece here on Western Air Temple, and Hughes now looking to pick up a weapon soon. Ian down air in the corner, side light gets whiffed. Hughes nice punish with the unarmed side air. Ian with an opportunity to potentially reversal and rob a stock off the top. You have to be so careful. Side sig from Hughes, no punish.
Oh, Ian was trying to keep it careful in the middle of the stage, and Hughes like, you know what, side sig will get the job done. That'll go ahead and clear Ian off for game number 1. 540 damage coming off of that Ember. Looking very nice. I mean, I guess 4 defense doesn't matter if you don't get hit, PJ.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're just seeing that there where you're able to find those KOs so consistently. And I think Hughes, like, hasn't been doing anything crazy. We're not seeing, like, some insane offstage read. He's just getting a lot of neutral interaction wins, getting getting big damage off of them and then finding KOs, and that's scary. Whenever Hughes is able to do that, kind of the same way he used his greatsword into some effect, where he didn't have like the Money Hala strings that, you know, take you on 8 light attacks into a KO. He's just able to win neutral over and over again, constantly be the better player in it, and then win.
Hughes has not found a weapon yet. Ian looks like he's going to try and slow the pace here just a little bit, try and take some stage control. But now we're back to that ditto on Katars, and we see also Ian swapping off of the Queen Nai. Going to give a Suri a try here and see if that extra speed is going to help him out against December.
Yeah, I mean, you would hope so, right? Especially versus Ember on the Queen Nai. It's so hard to play with that low defense to use. Sorry, low speed. He's now looking for the chase dodge into the down air. Ian will not give any sort of scared options yet, but that side air will put Ian in a bad spot. A double side air to close out that stock and use just another day at the office for the former world champion. He looks so good.
Yeah, like I said, very cool, calm, and collected. It just looks, he looks very in his element here on the Ember. Good usage of bow as well, not just relying on the Katars, staying out of the way of that signature from Ian. See what kind of edge guard we get. He slides over to the side with a neutral light, but catches Ian coming back up on stage regardless. Ian taking it all the way back, trying to figure it out here in neutral. Another neutral light from Hughes, but finally a punish from Ian, but he gets caught. Finished up with a neutral sig from Hughes. Can we get a ground pound? No. Hughes takes it safe, brings it back up on stage. We're back in neutral.
And a GC end light for Ian to break them. The side air to force Hughes into the corner. The high recovery will come out. Nice coverage from Ian, punishing Hughes for going on the platform. But that ground pound, a read you did not earn and a read you will pay for as Ian gets sent off stage with 2 side lights, fighting back with the side air. Maybe expecting a high recovery with that end sig, but definitely seemed a little ill-timed as Ian takes control of the center stage once again. However, you are still down a stock, so you have some work to do. Looking for a D-light, a side air here, maybe even a recovery on a high one. That's going to be the second side air to catch. Not enough to KO, but Hughes will not have any resources to make it back. So eventually it leads to one. And we even up the stocks once again. Same spot he was in game 1. Even up the stock count, but down a lot of damage.
We haven't changed game state since about 2 minutes into game number 1.
Yeah.
It has literally stayed exactly the same. And it continues on here as Hughes trying to find a way to get back on stage. The exclamation point coming out right now as he runs over to the weapon drop. Ian keep him off of it for now, but finally the Katars are equipped back up and Hughes can try and defend himself, get some offense going against Ian. But Ian's trying to play it safe, but gets caught in the signature nonetheless. Sent down to his final stock. Hughes 1 stock away from going up 2-0 against Ian.
I mean, these signatures that just KO right in front of you have been so successful. Even within EU, we saw great many Dusk signatures.
Yeah,
and Ember,
Dusk for sure.
Very similar situation with her side sig, just a hitbox right in front of you with incredible KO potential. Speaking of which, though, that ground pound, but the down light actually sends Hughes into the stage. It hurts Ian in that situation, who potentially could have comboed that into a down air, but nonetheless, he picks up the slack, and a side air sends Hughes off stage. The secondary one will put him in a bad spot. Now looking to line up a ground pound, can't find it there. The recovery comes in from Hughes. He makes it back to the stage. A side light to start his aggression. Another side light to punish a down light, and a down sig will whiff, but a ground pound will find it smart anyway, and Hughes' shot is true as he takes game 2 with the bow in hand.
Yeah, as soon as he pushed the button on that ground pound, he knew it was good. A very comfortable win there. Set 417 damage, 321, and he's just continuing on. I cannot express it enough as how comfortable he looked. I really think that is the best word. You pointed out, and so did I. He's just playing the game. He's not stressing. He doesn't look nervous. He doesn't look like he is confused about what's going on at all. Just putting in work.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, maybe a return to form for Hughes. I feel like last year we saw kind of like the shakiest we've ever seen Hughes, kind of swapping between a couple different legends. We saw Lores have a comeuppance at midseason on his Dusk pick. We saw a swap from the Fate over to the Priya with the Chakram, even post-Chakram nerf. So you're looking at Hughes really coming into his own here and making this Ember look really solid. A return to form once again. So I'd like to start off his aggression here as Ian is still back on the Asuri with a sword in hand, looking to create some space between. And Endlight will be all he gets for now as the side light swings a little bit too far, immediately having to burn his dodge and Endlight into a nair. So much damage already building up for Hughes here as Ian has only found Endlights and side lights, finally getting a nice guitar string of his own, but goes a little too far off stage. Hughes reversals with a nair into recovery. Side light setting off stage. Ian in a terrible spot. Sweat beats come out. D-light into recovery. Hughes looking for the side air. Can't find the side air, but gets another one anyway as Ian throws away the stage control and Hughes is taking over the set.
That was so clean. He had absolute control that entire stock, taking very, very minimal damage, and Ian could not do anything. He couldn't do anything except get hit by Hughes.
I mean, he has a sword, Katars. He's like, please just get away from me. I want a little break from the Hughes pressure, but Hughes is just walking him down into the corner, take him to a dark place and putting him down, man. There's just nowhere to run versus Hughes, using the soft platforms to his advantage as Ian now finally wins a stacked exchange. But after all those inputs, getting an N-light for your troubles, the side air will come out, though, puts him in a great spot. D-light the wrong direction, and Hughes makes it back to the stage.
Ian trying to catch a landing from Hughes, getting him up in the air, but the down air is going to give Hughes the opportunity to come back down the stage, not take too much damage from it. The neutral light is going to connect as well, and now he's starting to juggle again on this bow. Ian cannot get his feet on the ground. Oh, finally getting behind Hughes, going to get a neutral light to get a little bit of damage towards his direction, but Hughes right back. See the two-piece come out, looking for the down sig, can't find it. He's going to get a jump off stage. We're going to see the ground pound, let him rip again. No, Ian dodges through the neutral sig, and now he is in the edge guard position.
A ground pound throws away so much stage control, but Hughes dips a little too low underneath the stage as he burns his resources to hang onto the wall and tries to get a punish on that ground pound, but Ian pulls away from the ground pound a little bit earlier. No recovery from Hughes to get a chase dodge back. He'll get a D-light into an end sig there on the unarm, and the side sig will close out that stock. That signature has paid his bills, done his taxes, folded his laundry. It's done everything for him in this set.
Absolutely. And we have to check the percentage on it, but I'm pretty sure he's pretty much hit it every time he's thrown it.
Yeah, I think he's missed one or maybe two signatures in total, and one of which were the end sigs that we're throwing out. And maybe the first side sig whiff was in this game. Nonetheless, an air comes out from Ian and end light into a D-light side air, using a bad spot. But these edge guard situations, Ian puts Hughes in a bad spot, forces a linear recovery, but cannot close out these edge guards with those side airs. And it gives Hughes so much time back on the stage, going for the nair there off the end light follow-up. And Hughes is completely steamrolling right now. Ian needs to create some counterplay and will with a D-light into side air.
I mean, we see Ian's only got about 50 damage on that last stock right there. He might be able to make something happen. He got definitely had good pace that last stock against Hughes. Definitely brought the deficit back quite a bit, but Hughes is starting to fight an arm now. We see the Sarah come out off the guitars. Ian running away, coming back with the side light. Hughes sees it coming. Still no punish. One at dare is all we've seen so far is Ian side lighting off stage, swapping with Hughes. Now the dare is going to connect. He goes the wrong direction. Hughes resets back up on stage. Can Ian get back?
Gonna try to. The side stick whiffing there. An opportunity for Ian, but Hughes deep side air and a down tier on the bow. Ian reversals though, recovery into nair. Hughes burning his recovery early. Does use the last jump to get back on the stage. Ian, no inputs, finally dodging in place. Maybe a little aura farming. Nonetheless, we get right back into it, and the side sig comes in from Hughes to close out that game in the corner with a wolf appearance on that side sig. So many signatures, so many connections, and just too little time to really run away from it there. We see a signature count of 10 with 40% accuracy. So he hits 4 of the 10 sigs he misses, and Ian, I mean,
yeah,
it's just not. You can't operate in those margins. It's just too much.
Actually, look at the stats. He didn't push the signature button one time. He literally didn't even push the heavy button. Not a whole lot of offense out, even though he did go the distance with him. It did come down to that last stock, but it looked like Hughes set the rest of the way up in his chair then there and went ahead and closed it out.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't even think the set was over.
Yeah,
that's how quickly it happened. Yeah, Hughes just DO'd Ian.
Yeah.
He's moving forward in the bracket. An incredible showing from the former back-to-back world champion, of course, in Hughes. And he's going to be looking very poised on this Ember. The bow looking great, the guitar's looking great, and playing in not the Hughes fashion. We expect to see Hughes play very bait and punish, very slow, methodical. Now he's like, well, these weapons, I'll tell you what I can do with them. I can just better player you with the guitars. And you're struggling to deal with all of the pressure, looking very good at forcing people into the corner, closing out edge guards, getting reversals, juggles with downlight and nair, and yeah, great showing from Hughes. I'm sure he's going to place very well in today's top 4.
Absolutely. That is a guaranteed podium finish for Hughes as he has got his spot in the upper final. And now we need to find out who is going to be joining him. And this is going to be another banger. We have Kant versus Kaina.
Kant versus Kaina.
Yes.
How exciting is that? I feel like we always get some of the K names together, you know, like Kant, Kaina. So I'm excited to see how this one will play out. Kaina making it through the winner's side. PR number 5 of South America. Had a bit of a fall from grace from 2 years ago, where he won BCX and won midseason in 2v2s, but he's been doing better and better over time. Got a 13th place at World Champion BCX 2025, and he's been playing a couple different characters. I've been seeing him actually work on the content grind with Balloon Boy.
Yeah.
He's been playing some Zariel, some Double Jin, so it's really cool to see that. We could see some blasters, but on the other side of it, Kant looks locked in on the Petra.
I love to see it. We've seen quite a bit of Petra this weekend. Very, very powerful legend. We can say it time and time again. She hits like a truck. I mean, you know, you're talking 8 attack. She's absolutely insane. But you see right there on the board, it's going to be Kanta versus Kaina. We have him in. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a sneak peek. It's going to be Roman Reigns against Petra, which is going to be a very heavy-hitting bout here between these two players, between these two legends. You know, you made the comment about how quick upper semifinals went between Hughes and Ian. If we blink, we might miss this one too.
Yeah, and we're going to be seeing Kaina take the strength stance And Cat on the Petra is going to take the defense stance, holding on for dear life versus 9 strength Roman Reigns. And Kaina will return to form with a Teros pick to start off 2026. He looks locked in and ready to go. This is his best pick that he's been known for so long now, and I'm ready to see him do it versus Kant, the new meta, the new best legends in the game in Petra. Obviously, Petra's been good for a while, but seeing peaks like this, we've yet to really see how far Petra can go in this season. But starting off here, kind of with a nice side light into end light. Good to see him back on the Teros pick, I will say. I don't really love the Devil Jin, but we can see it come out for sure. For now. We'll see what happens. Kanto trying to work with those gauntlets, but getting caught in some heavy hitting neutral airs from Kaina. Another one just right out of reach. Stomp Sair is going to go ahead and catch Kant as he tries to run away. Can he come back up on stage? Kaina's right there in his face. He whiffs on the Sair. D-Light into side light in the neutral sig as that sends Kaina up to the blast zone. We're completely even on this damage. Downer comes out for Kaina. He's looking for a way to KO. Same with Kant here with the side light into recovery. The recoveries have not hit. The D-Light will disarm though, looking to continue that juggle with an air. Instead of weapon toss into an end light on the weapon pickup. And because we are on Small World's end, it's going to be a stock for Kaina. And damn it, he might, little Kaina lore, he's been coaching his dad in Brawlhalla. His dad plays Teros, so maybe Kaina kind of getting some inspiration to be like, yeah, I'm kind of him on this legend. Let me pick it again. However, Kant will put an end to those talks as that's going to find an easy KO there. And he's going to be weapon-starving Kaina to start off his second stock. All right, things still pretty even here. Both players on second stocks. Kant at a slight disadvantage here on the Petra, but trying to bring it back here. Kind of turning around. Ooh, the neutral sig. That's gonna go ahead and confirm. That was nasty. Enough force to take him to that bottom 45, and that is gonna give Kaina an entire stock advantage over Kant. A truly devious way to close out that stock. That side light kind of freezes you in place, doesn't really send you anywhere, and you get hit by an end sig. And Kaina looking to steal another one away there. GC D-Light into downer, chasing high with a downer, almost gets it there, but a recovery instead. Kant tries to go for a GC side light, and if that downer connects, it could look very different for Kant already, as Kaina has blown open the game with that side light into the end sig, and now is not looking to let it slip out of his fingers anytime soon. D-Light into a side air to close that one out. And Kaina takes game number 1 after an immediate momentum shift with the side light into turnaround end sig. It was just it was over. Yeah, Kaina brought out the belt on that one, bro. 502 damage, 262 from Kant. It was an absolute Roman Reigns steamroll from start to finish. That was clean. I mean, the D-Light into the recovery, realizing that the side air was right there for you. I mean, great showing from Kaina already on the hammer. 502 damage on 56% of 43, so around 20-something hits, and that's 3 stocks gone. That's less than 10 hits a stock to close out this game. 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to get a huge change of scenery here. I don't think we have been here at all today. Definitely a lot more room to work with. Not getting KO'd so early off the side, as I've been talking about all weekend long, it feels like. We got some slightly taller sides, a little more room to be able to grab a hold of the side of the stage. Could mix things up quite a bit here as we settle into the opening seconds of game number 2. And here we go. The recovery comes in for Kant, as Kaina still holding on to this hammer that's found him so much success in the last game. The recoveries come through. And another side light right now, kind of getting punished by Kant in this juggle state of misses the nair on the end sig, as Kant's happy to take that damage, but that side air puts him to that spot. You have to avoid it. The side air comes out, disarming Kaina now. Kant, the one looking for an edge guard, goes for the recovery, misses the recovery, whiffs a side air as well, and Kaina forces a dodge out by his dodge, kind of feinting that he was going to go for an edge guard. Doesn't end up doing it, picks up an axe, and now Kant with an orb in his hand, looking to find this first stock. This first stock so important in a matchup where 2 legends have so much KO potential, so much damage build potential. A side light side air should be enough, and it is. Kant closes out that stock and looking to build some extra credit up. Extra credit is so important right here, PJ. He has got to find it, especially after the way game number 1 went. He has an advantage. He has to keep a hold of it and make as much of the best advantage of it as he can, if I can use words here. Ooh, but the scoop is going to shut down the Sair and going to send him up to the blast zone, and we are all tied up again on stocks. Kinda about 40 damage on that second stock. DC side light is an interesting option, but I feel like it's something that you need to earn, especially as that has quite a bit of end lag versus hammer, which can easily punish you for whiffs like that. D-Light side air drop and a uncharacteristic drop for the hammer legend himself. Sidelight into recovery, misses the recovery. Cat going for a lot of sidelights, trying to feel out exactly when you can kind of burst into Kaina's range. Very hard to identify that, but if you can, that's how you beat him. An air into a recovery, the second recovery, not enough to KO with that chase dodge up as well. Kaina tries to reverse it with an air of his own, cannot find it on the dodge or the recovery. Another recovery comes out. They both kind of swing, and finally Kant is the one to find the stock with that sidelight into the side air, and he's looking very, very clean right now. Kaina looks completely different than the first game.
Yeah, Kant has made an amazing adaptation between game 1 and game 2 here, as he has got almost a full stock advantage against Kaina, but Kaina starting to swing away with that hammer, starting to bring it down a little closer here, getting Kant into knockout range. Chase him down, we're gonna settle back into neutral. Kaina fishing, he wants that stomp. Oh, thought he was gonna jump, he didn't. Kant gonna take the high road, gets caught with a nair, come back down stage, weapon throw whiffs, but Kaina reached up with a nair, keeping that space.
And looking right now as Kant puts himself in the corner to avoid any potential burst option, and a great bait for Kaina off the back of another sidelight to kind of check you in place and then make you go for an option. And Kant has been waking up with these offensive options, and Kaina has been punishing him dearly for it. We saw that in the second stock with that N-sig, and that time it's a D-light side air for Kaina, who gets a nice anti-air with the sidelight. Kant gets a near rebuttal of his own, but can't really find much more than that. Sidelight into recovery now. Kaina with no dodge option, dodges through that second recovery, so you're happy to not take so much damage, but Kaina with these sidelights is slowly walking him down in the corner, finally fights out with a side air of his own, but punishes the whiff orb side air with a D-like side air, and we go back to somewhat of a neutral.
It is quite even here. This is going to come down to the last couple interactions here in the game number 2, as we see Kant running for his life. Sidelight Sayer disarms Kaina. This could be it right here, PJ. He misses the dare. Kaina backing up. Does he engage or does he back up? Cannot get a weapon drop. Another sidelight Sayer is going to put him deep into knockout range. Can't trying to finish it right here unarmed, but he can't get a hand on him. Kaina reverses it.
Doing? The
there it is. So right now.
We give him a chase
Okay, the neutral air hits him, gets him back up on stage. Kaina, no weapon. Can't. Gauntlets in hand. Kaina, what does he do? He's running away. He can't find anything. He swaps over to the orb, and sidelight Sayer will end this.
Oh, what a great dance. It's not enough to KO, though. Kaina picks up a hammer now. Kant looking for the recovery. Off the wall. He scoops. He doesn't score. It's not enough to KO quite yet. A GCN light gets punished by a side air, and that's going to do it. Kant takes it after a scramble on the right side of the stage. Will finally close out that game in a very, very clutch fashion. You need to find that game win, because we all thought that sidelight side air was going to KO. Kant misses the edge guard, misses the D-light. Look at this moment here. D-light into ground pound, waiting now, hovering. Kaina looks to try to tap something in, but gets caught by the nair. A last-ditch effort, a Hail Mary attempt to get some resources back. He gets it, and a GCN light almost enough, but just a little bit too laggy.
Oh, absolutely insane. What an amazing finish to that second game, and we were going to be able to do it again here. We were going to swap things up again and see if this helps anybody out. We have not seen any triple platforms today.
Yeah, and I know Kaina is very happy to invite people to this stage, the triplats, and I think South America tends to like these stages anyway. Feels that they're very neutral in that sense, but we'll have to see here as we get Mishima Dojo. D-light into down air, looking to get that juggle state going. D-light into down air once again. Kant trying to fight fire with fire in the corner here, but Kaina will definitely win those out. Another D-light sidelight now waiting off stage for recovery. Can't find it there, but a down state comes out. A ground pound as well, a little bit too much though, and Kaina gets back on the stage and evens it up. Kant with opportunities, but going a little too aggressive, I feel like.
Yeah, he kind of wasted away the opportunity. Once that down sig hit, he had a good opportunity to finish up with that, but unfortunately let it slip away. That down light off of Kaina though, finish up with a dare, but the side air from the orb, he thought he was going to hit it again and kind of slapped him away.
Yeah, finding that stock is very big for Kaina, especially on the axe, the weapon that hasn't found as much success versus compared to the hammer. D-light into nair, dropping that, a little uncharacteristic, but showing Kant that Kaina's kind of in his head. D-light into ground pound, looking for that chase dodge down air to try to set up an edge guard. Can't find it. Kaina with no weapon. Kant picking up a weapon of his own. The gauntlet recovery will KO off the top. And we go to a great situation for Kant here, who's going to hold on to the gauntlets as Kaina uses that fancy footwork on those soft platforms to try to get a weapon in hand. Cannot do so easily, though. Kant will put up a wall with that sidelight, but finally picks up the hammer and immediately gets back to work. Big side air there, big sidelight, no N-sig.
Yeah, he tried to hit that N-sig. It would have been nasty if he would have. It would definitely been the stock, but Kant right there to shut it down. Another recovery is going to put some more damage against Kaina. He's looking for that to catch that landing. He can't find anything. The Sayer is going to whiff. Kant, though, gets caught by that when the weapon throw comes in a little shallow. Kaina, the gravity cancel, neutral light, but the dare is going to go ahead and finish it off, and that sends Kant down to his final stock. Kaina with a very comforting lead here.
Yeah, I mean, he's been doing it quite quickly in this game as well, and you're happy to hold this edge guard situation, especially as you have the weapon advantage and you have that stock to play with. See if we want to coin flip the game off of that edge guard here. Sidelight comes out, Kaina looking for a way into these gauntlets right now as Ken is completely smothering him. GCD light the correct way, but wrong spacing. Kaina gets a reversal with that Nair. Down stick comes out as well, and a big open up there with the down air, and Kaina getting some nice extra credit, but it should be the end of that soon as the orb comes out. The weapon toss is interesting. The ground pound's a little too much. The recovery gets Kaina back to the wall. Another one as well to check him for his troubles. Ken picking up some gauntlets, making a read on Kaina's jumps, cannot pin him down, and that's a big damage swing over to the side of Kant going for the recovery. No down air, a side air instead, trying to bait out a jump or dodge away. Kaina's looking to end this game right here with a 2-stock lead.
He's swinging for the fences, trying to get that knockout. He is going to be sent down to the bottom. That is going to put him on his final stock, but he is completely healthy, has lots of room to work with, and able to just take a couple swings of this axe. That is going to go ahead and connect, weapon throw out. He's looking for the hammer, going to dial it in here, looking for the scoop, but can't stay out underneath it. The one and there is all he'll need to tap it in, and that puts him up. Oh no, that ties it up 1-1. No,
Kaina took game 1, up 2-1 now. Yeah, Kaina on match point, looking to face down one of his rivals within the region in Hughes in the winners finals. But before we can get to that, we got a game 4 to look at here. Kaina looked kind of like exactly like he did in game 1. Very dominant lead on that second stock versus Kant's last, getting a lot of extra credit, and then easily closing out the set with a singular hammer hit. Very Kaina classic there.
For sure. See if he's going to be able to continue that on here and close out the set, or if we're going to be treated with a game number 5. They are thinking hard and heavy at this map selection screen in front of us. And we have some interesting selections still on the map here.
Yeah, we have the Miami Dome, Small Fortress of Lions, and Western Air Temple left. So we're going to be seeing some varying heights in the platforms. We're going to be going to Western Air Temple. Of course, the return. I think we saw that in the U set as well. So a little bit of
maybe one game.
Yeah, one game in the U set. So it's going to be South America more willing to go to different stages for sure. So it's exciting to see that. We go to Western Air Temple here as Kant tries to make that game 2 magic happen again. Kaina looking to close this one out easily and walk himself into winners finals.
All right. Kind of the first to get a weapon, but Kant the first one to strike, and putting some pretty decent damage unarmed against Kaina here in the opening seconds. Ooh, sidelight Sarah is going to connect. Kaina finds his way. Nice dodge. Okay, little damage pushing Kant over, but could not get a follow-up there.
That was very risky to go for that recovery on the orb. Wasn't quite sure on that one, but Kaina won't punish, and Kant will put himself in a great spot, but that side air will whiff. He forces himself very low. The weapon toss comes out from Kaina, but it doesn't lead into a hit, so you make it back to the stage as Kant, who's happy to take that damage trade as he's up in the damage now. Sidelight into Nair, getting a nice juggle state going here. The down air landing hitbox into a downlight, getting more damage. D-light as well. Kant cannot find a landing. The soft platforms are not your friends. The N-Sig comes out. He squanders his only landing opportunity on an N-Sig and won't find it there. The GC sidelight into the other way is not the read that you earned, and Kaina now looking to close out this stock with the ground pound. He will, and that's the first strike going over to Kaina off that extended juggle sequence. Started off by a down air grounded hitbox into a downlight. Kaina completely ran away with that stock.
Yeah, you cannot make mistakes against Kaina. Ooh, the nice pickup on the neutral save.
Okay.
Great job to bring things back into control here. Kant going to go ahead and get things tied back up. Looks like that first stock didn't even matter, PJ.
Yeah, we're going to a 2-stock game here, different format. I don't know if anyone plays with 2 stocks. That would be crazy. Don't be doing that to people. Nonetheless, though, we got the axe in hand versus the gauntlets. Sidelight into recovery. Okay, nice end light from Kaina. He forces Kant in the corner, now holding onto the wall as well. Okay, he just completely avoids it, and using all that space that he gained himself by walking Kant in the corner to avoid that sidelight, takes a little bit of a hit, immediately gets right back into his business, especially here with these juggles on the axe, now swapping over the hammer, potentially smelling some blood in the water. Kant with a bit of a damage lead so far, but I feel like the Taros can easily capitalize with all that strength. 9 strength Taros now, and an end light or a side light off the stage would be very, very bad. Instead of down sig, that KOs off the side instead, and Kaina with a 2-stock to 1 lead looks to end this set in game 4.
Oh man, we thought, we start lift off his options, and he's like, wait, I got this one too, don't you worry. It's kind of looking like he is going to try and close out this game here as he's getting some big extra credit. Another Nair connects, weapon throw up, Kant still doesn't have a weapon, kind of stealing it from him at the very last second.
And an axe in hand now and continuing this juggle state. Double D-light there off the soft platform. Try to go for a weapon pickup. I wonder if an unarmed recovery would have been enough. Maybe not on Western Air Temple, but a down air into down zig sending up might just do it. It doesn't, but still does so much damage. Breakdance throws away all that precious stage control versus Kaina, who's walking you down into a corner. Finally, a D-light out of the corner, but drops the conversion. A side air whiffs, Kaina dodges through that recovery. Kant whiffing a side air, finally punishing a D-light with a side light into side air off the gravity cancel. And Kant forces last stock, but I don't know if he could do it. Yeah. Well, he'll have to play almost perfectly versus this Taros. And he won't play perfectly. Sidelight into Haymaker. Kaina takes the set 3-1.
Ooh, the haymaker definitely shutting it down. And like PJ said, Kaina finishes up 3-1. He is going to be taking that second spot in winners finals to go up against Hughes, the two-time world champion, here in just a little while.
That's going to be a great set for sure when we get into the top 4 of things. That will now move the set record between Kaina and Kant over to Kaina's favor in 9-0. Kaina has never lost to Kant in competitive Brawlhalla tournaments.
Ouch. And it didn't happen today for Kant, unfortunately.
I guess Kaina does beat him 9 times in a row.
I guess he does, and the statistics show just that. Man, we kind of saw some signs of life from Kant there in game number 2 when he was able to go ahead and confirm that one dub. But other than that, the hammer from Kaina was just too much to deal with, too smothering, and that is going to lock him down in winners finals, PJ.
Yeah, absolutely. So we have our winners finals sorted out here to start off the South America coverage. We have the former back-to-back world champions in 1v1s versus Kaina, the former BCX 2v2 champion. But before we get into the rest of top 8 through the elimination side, we're going to a short break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high. Welcome back, everyone. It is PJ in slow motion, and we are getting ready to get right back into the South American action. We just finished up locking in our winners finals, which is going to be Kaina going up against Hughes. But here is a look at what we have going on in elimination side.
Eliminate side.
Yeah, eliminate side. Because now we're moving it down to elims, and you still see we have nothing but banger players.
Yeah, I know it said to be determined for the Vem10 Kilo match, but it is confirmed it's going to be West versus Vem10 Kilo, a very competitive set in their own right. But before that, we got Manji and C both making it in outside of the top 10 seeds, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Manji PR number 18, C PR number 13. So both of them making some of their only top 8 placements. C's had 4 in the past. He got 7th at Autumn's most recently and 3rd at Winters. But Manji making his first ever top 8 appearance here in the elimination side of things. PR number 18 has peaked at around 9th and 17th place last year, but now making it into his first ever top 8. So congratulations to him for sure.
Absolutely, absolutely. Definitely a guaranteed top 8 for both of these players, as they are already coming into the lobby and getting locked in, and we are seeing some very nice variety from South America. I feel like we've had a tour across all of Brawlhalla. We are now seeing a good mix of legends. Definitely a mix-up here in South America.
Yeah, absolutely. We got C versus the Queen Knight crossover, and it's Asuka or Asuka? Nonetheless,
Asuka.
Going to be a very exciting matchup here as some Qatars come out. So we got Orb in EU, we got Qatars in South America. They are fully leaned into the meta, and I would expect nothing less from one of the most competitive regions in the world. I mean, obviously, North America won the last BCX with Marky Moon, Balloon Boy in Grand Finals, but you can never count on South America, man. The best region in Brawlhalla for a while, and surely could be here, especially if they lean into this. Some gauntlets to start us off, though, on the side of C. And Manji starting off great with the Qatars.
Yeah, we find ourselves as... wait, that's going to go ahead.
That was so fast. Like, you just get hit by the first downer, you think it's over, and then the other one comes immediately. You have to immediately almost buffer a dodge to try to get away from that. Quick edge guard from Manji. Great start for him.
Absolutely. We do find ourselves back in Small World's End, of course. Recovery from C coming back up on stage. Manji staying out of range, but whiffing a sidelight. Oh, the D-light's going to bring him back into control. He fades into the wrong direction, but the recovery is going to put more damage on C. C makes his way down. The sidelight is going to whiff, but he gets put in the perfect position. The neutral SIG is going to go ahead and connect as well as he tries to lock in on this first stock of Manji.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, how did Manji make it this far in the bracket? What was the difference maker of this tournament? And you can clearly see his Qatars have been lights out right now, completely nullifying everything C wants to do, instead going for a side light there into an end light, but instead that's going to be a side air for C to close out that stock. What I was trying to get at is I was expecting to see an end light coming out from the side of Manji there, but did not go for it. Speaking of which, though, C will see him use an NSIG.
And the insig connected. Manji didn't see it coming. The Sarah is going to slap Manji right out of that down sig. Uh-oh. Big pressure from C. Here we go. Qatar's putting in work. The neutral air hit. Manji couldn't touch, and he's on his final stock. C was down almost an entire stock, has now turned it around, and now an opportunity to get bonus damage against Manji, shutting down the neutral sig.
Manji going for the side air there. The better option being the nair. A little bit more activity to potentially catch a dodge, and if it doesn't catch a dodge, you can maybe get a stock outright, but there, Manji able to close out that stock quite easily. But C seizing back control of this game, very, very important. A slight of a edge guard blunder there from Manji as C kind of wins that offstage bout. Sidelight coming out here, both of them having the Qatars in hand. Manji looking to punish that down tick and will find it, recovering to GC downlight into a nair, I think we saw there. But regardless, more damage for Manji here as it's so back and forth on these Qatar mirrors.
It is super close. Oh no, C just putting his foot a little too far over the edge. Manji able to go ahead and clean it up with a neutral sig, but C, the neutral air, is going to go ahead and put some damage against Manji. Manji saw it coming, staying out of the way of the ground pound, but now staying out of the way of the Sarah as well. Manji's putting himself in the best position, getting good punishes against C, and C is trying to play a little aggressive here and open this up. The recovery not going to be enough. Weapon throw, trying to get any bit of stun he could possibly get.
A side light comes out now and looking to cover this landing. Another dodge comes out, and Manji picks up a spear, immediately goes for a down sig, and C looking to chase high with a recovery of his own. The side air will catch, but no pogo either, and Manji throws away all that stage control. C now picks up a weapon, and I feel like he's getting a little bit too trigger happy on these siders to find the KO, and C will punish him dearly. Manji expending so many resources to go off stage with that down air, misses the down air, gives C an opportunity to land back on the stage, pick up a weapon, and then win the game for it. It felt like Manji should have won that game 3 different times over, but instead C the one to come out on top.
It is interesting.
It should have been a nair. If that's a nair, it works, but a side air instead is a little bit too, it's not active enough, and then you lose your stock for it.
Absolutely. I mean, I do want to point out, though, C is the better seed here in this game.
Oh, what the?
What? Huh?
They were both.
What?
We're reacting to the legend picks. They both locked in double Cassidy. I guess neither of them feeling the guitars too much as we go right into it. Sorry to cut off your analysis. I just see there's 2 Cassidys now on the screen.
Happened?
I don't know what happened.
They're sharing a brain right now, apparently. But no, we're going to see some good old-fashioned Cassidy gameplays. Both of them locking in on the hammer here first. And we're seeing just some Cassidy back and forth. We already see the down 6 catching.
Hey, there's a new, crazy skin coming out for Cassidy. Maybe we're going to show up what Cassidy can do for the people. I am still shocked we're seeing this. A big charge up there. And a slight charge down Sig to close out that stock. We're still trying to find some semblance of sanity on the desk as they swap over to the most reckless Cassidys I've ever seen. The unarmed D-Light into the recovery there on the blaster pickup for C, and all of a sudden it's 2 stocks apiece, and hopefully some semblance of normalcy will start to come through here for this set.
No, I'm here for this, PJ. I'm here for just this because
we're doing something for the desk.
Scrapping, bro. They're
bring this stuff out. This is what happens. South America at its best. A Cassidy mirror. Manji throwing his weapon and going for an unarmed downer, trying to read who knows what. C getting a downlight and no NSIG. That time an NSIG will come out, and right now, C winning out that Cassidy mirror so far, but it's not over yet. Obviously, Manji with an opportunity still as your even stocks.
So far, C is getting the better state of this as another neutral Sig is going to catch, sending Manji way up, and he caught him again. That one's going to knock him out. And then it's just, I got to see the signature count after this game because they are both just letting them rip and finding good success with them.
I mean, that's why you're locking in Cassidy. Be so serious. Like, there's no other reason besides using these signatures. High dex for a reason. One of the most damaging D-Light conversions in the game on any Hammer Legend with D-Light into NSIG, a side air instead to send off stage. And Manji looking to close out this stock here and even up the stock count. D-Light into side air. Why not NSIG? I don't know. Looking for the recovery there. C going for a recovery of his own, but Manji could not go for it. That time, it'll find the stock and confirm. And Manji puts himself in a terrible spot. Goes on sweat beads without an opponent on the screen. Messes up his weapon starve attempt.
Okay, C is going to try and lock it in unarmed here. He has got the Flamingo in hand and going to try and do some work with it. Staying out of the way of the weapon toss. Manji now with nothing to be found. He's going to fight unarmed a little bit, but trying to get over, catches a Nair into Sair, and C is up 2-0 and definitely dominating the Cassidy Ditto there. 513 damage of 343.
I mean, I'm all for like some fun legend picks, but coming out of literally nowhere, it shocked me. I was literally at a loss for words, and that was like one of the fastest games I've casted in a while. It felt like really fast. There was like no downtime. They're just kind of running at each other and having a good time doing so. We're going to be seeing C, though, up 2-0 in the set count. Let's see the signature counts. That's 12 and 8, respectively, 6 and 4, 10 in total. So 10 signatures hit and 20 have been thrown out. That's yeah,
it was
crazy.
3 minutes and 10 seconds is what that game lasted, by the way.
Yeah, that didn't feel like it. It felt like a complete just randomness, but nonetheless, we go over to some bands, and then we go to what? Now C's playing Queen Nai, and Manji's playing Asuri.
Manji started out on
Queen Nai,
right?
And then now went to the Cassidy mirror, and now C is on Queen Nai, and Manji is on. Are we getting punked, man? What's going on here?
I'm here for it.
I'm all for it,
We're back to Small Worlds. We're back to Small Worlds in. And C up 2-0. Is Manji going to find success from this Asuri? Is this going to be the legend pick that breaks through the domination of C right now as he's just letting neutral SIGs just fly? I can't believe the first one hit. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, this looks like C just has some sort of devious read, and it's just completely clowning almost Manji here, as these reads are always cashing in, avoiding that down signature attempt from Manji, who tries to reversal that edge guard sequence. GC sidestick comes out, won't connect with the recovery will, and that'll find the KO, and it looks like Manji will make his first ever top 8, but it'll be a quick one.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be a quick one. But then again, this has been a silly set so far. Maybe Manji has got something up his sleeve here for us as he gets back up on stage with the guitars. Okay, neutral is going to connect, but lets the signature whiff. No punish from C, though. Recovery not going to be enough. Almost to the blast zone. C staring back. The down sig whiffs, and Manji gets in. 4-piece is going to finish up with the recovery, and that is going to tie the stocks up.
Happy to see that on the Asuri. You're obviously going to have a little bit more speed than the Queen Nai will have on the Asuri pick. Not a little bit more, a pretty sizable difference. And Manji already showing what he can do with that. Going for the NSIG there, C will not give it to you that easily. but a nice little 6-piece unanswered. Finally getting a little bit of a hit there is C, interrupting the N-Sig there. Half pipe, put your helmet on, going for a half pipe of his own with an N-light, lifting the down light, getting a down light from C. N-Sig comes out as well, the Nair comes out as well, and I like doing that just to show the viewers how many moves are getting thrown out, and none of them are hitting. A side light finally catches there though, and we're back into action with an N-light into recovery. Side air whiffs.
Anji might be able to get the lead right here, and he does with the neutral sig, and that's going to go ahead and connect, tossing a C down to the bottom, and Manji has the lead here. Can he convert it into a dub?
He's going to look to hopefully do so and not get 3-0'd in this fashion. C have to put a little bit more orthodox work here. As I say that, the 2 side airs on the spear, quite traditional, close out that stock. No signatures to be seen either as we go to last stock, game 3. Obviously, Manji looking to stay alive in this set, but will have to do so by winning this game and winning 2 more. C, though, 1 game away.
Okay, Manji, Dare disengages and comes back with the down air, or down light. Okay, C looking for it. There we go. That connects. 3-piece. Can he find it off stage? No, the Nair's going to shut it down. Wait a second. Manji went for it.
Terrible spot
I know. He went for it. He's trying to get that gimp. He's trying to end it right here, right now. But C is still playing with him, juggling him up into the air. Oh no, shut it down. That neutral stick was coming back out. But
what
C,
are we doing? That GC side stick threw away everything, and C looks to end the set off of it. GC side stick, it covers literally only one of the 50 options he had off stage, and C closes out the game off that big positional blunder. I don't know what he was. Was that down sig or side sig? It was one of those. It was down sig. Okay, GC down sig was the option. Side sig would have probably been much worse, but nonetheless, I mean, quite an interesting read, and that'll be the way the set ends, as we saw Queen Nai in game 1, and then we move over to the Cassidy mirror game 2, and now C on the Queen Nai to close out that set.
What a very entertaining set. Yeah. That was definitely a ride. Again, looks like 10 signatures coming out from C, only hitting 2 of them that time, unfortunately. And kind of the same accuracy percentage over there on Manji's side as well. Unfortunately, this is elimination side, so that means if you are Camp Amanji in chat, he is done for the day, unfortunately. That is going to be the end of his run for Winter Championship, but 7th place, very, very nice.
Yeah, congratulations to them for making their first ever top 8. However, the bracket must move on. The show must go on. We have a great matchup between PR number 3 and 4 of South America, who are now playing for 7th place to start off the year. We have Vem Tankilo versus Wes. If I'm not mistaken, Vem Tankilo never placed worse than 7th all last year, so this is going to tie his worst placement in 2 years if he loses to Wes. Wes, on the other side of things, one of the most tenured players in South America. Vem Tankilo looked very good at BCX, getting 5th place. Wes was unable to make the top 8, falling out at 9th. So these are 2 players that are looking to innovate their game forward. Vem Tankilo definitely got a lot of respect last year. Yeah. Won a Royale, came back with the Petra, made the Petra work, getting a top 8 finish at BCX. On the other side of things, Wes, the player that everyone wants to win. Everybody's like, we want it to be a Wes era, but just cannot hit the winning, can't sit on the top of the podium at these events. Hopefully to see that from Wes as this year goes on.
Vem Tankilo, I mean, you talk about his kind of journey last year, and it was kind of interesting for me because he won the Royale on the Priya, and then you know, you saw Twitter, you know, broken legend, you know, Mickey tournament. And then he's like, you know what, I swapped it over to the Petra, and he continued to place, he continued to win events, he continued to do well. And we see chat might be favoring him a little bit in their predictions as well.
Yeah, looks like Vem Tankilo is going to get a little bit of a nod here in the viewer predictions. No, now 60-40, so a very winning matchup, 63-37 now. So, I mean, slowly Vem Tankilo is winning out this viewer vote for sure. Yeah, I mean, I don't think they're going to be playing Teros Vrax first and foremost. I think Wes is going to be
I would love it.
That would... You like Rocket Lance like that, man? I thought we were cool, bro.
I bet we could hear Sparky all the way down the hallway.
I thought we were cool, man. I thought you knew what I was bringing to the table, man. Not on my commentary. Am I singing Rocket Lance? No. It would be interesting to see a Lord Vrax. High Dex, he might be good, maybe.
Here real soon.
If the dex changes get graduated, of course, the durability of your weapon is going to be tied to your dexterity. He has 9 dex, so you would have your weapons forever. Are your weapons that good?
Especially going up against, you know, say it is a Teros, going up against Teros, very, very low dex, going to be losing your weapon a lot.
Yeah.
So definitely these changes coming to the dex stance is very, very interesting. I think it's going to mix things up a lot more than people really realize.
I was going to try to do some analysis on if the snap backdash changes buff Lance, but if I say anything, I think they will just get mad at me, whatever I say. So I probably won't be doing that. However, we're not going to be seeing any Rocket Lance here.
No.
On the side of West, we're going to be seeing the Shell, of course. You could earn Shell right now with Twitch drops, by the way. I know somebody in chat's been dropping who the partnered creators are, or you could watch on the main stream all weekend long. And on the other side of it, the Teros for Vem 10 Kilo.
All right, Vim going to lock in on the attack stance. Teros, and you mentioned the Shell pick. I always mention Tesca Shell. One of the best edge guards, in my opinion, in Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
That signature kit is insane. Definitely hold that stage control, definitely hold that edge guard position, and it's definitely something that Vim 10 Kilo needs to watch out for here, as he is going to be rocking this Teros, as Wes already rocking with the boots, swapping over the gauntlets. Vim 10 Kilo has yet to see a weapon, but the damage is tied.
Oh my goodness, going for the immediate GC NSIG. Devious actions from Wes as Vem 10 Kilo puts himself in a bad spot. That will send back on the stage, so you're happy there, and Vem 10 Kilo picks up an axe. Kind of sad to not be seeing the Petra that found him so much success at the end of last year, but it looks like the Teros is back into the conversation for South America, showing off that it was Kaina earlier. Big down sig will not KO off the side, but do a nice bit of chip damage there, as Wes has been struggling after that edgeguard sequence. Hasn't found much action here. GCD Light into the recovery. No down air to find the KO off the top. The Nair will whiff as well, and Wes using the soft platforms to run away from this Teros as much as you can. Great little bait there and dodge through it to get the end light, but it won't KO, and Vem will find his with an air.
Nair is going to finish off that stock. Wes's movement looks really good, though. He is doing a very good job moving around these attacks from Vim, just getting caught in a little bit there to knock him out. Vim, fadeaway Sair, not going to connect. Wes trying to get over with them boots, can't find anything except a D-Light, back-to-back D-Lights from Vim. There's a third one.
Goodness.
Oh, my goodness. Wes with a neutral light, going to get completely punished from Vim 10 Kilo, but finally, Wes going to push him off stage. That's going to finish up the stock, and we're going to tie things back up.
Yeah, you're happy to take that stock. However, you took about 100 damage just off the vibes of reading the color here from that extra credit, and now you have to be very careful, as an NSIG will close out your stock very quickly. I didn't really expect it to be that move, but really any of the Teros' moves can easily close out those stocks once you get that extra credit. And once again, Vem in a great position here to continue to rack on that extra credit. Even if you don't take the stock here, you're happy to get some extra damage.
Yeah, if you can find any. Wes is doing a really good job finding success with those boots, though. The Nair is going to whiff again. That one connects back-to-back into recovery. That puts a little pressure on Vim 10 Kilo. Not enough for us to go ahead and get the knockout, but that does give Wes the opportunity to line things back up on stage. Weapon throw out, Vim on the hammer. Wes kicking him back across the stage, catches him again. Can he find it off stage? No. Vim dodges through it, catches him on the reverse side. The Sair whiffs. Wes back and forth, but Wes still not being able to get that knockout.
Looking for a recovery here as Vem, maybe, as Wes has been very willing to go off stage. And as I say that, Vem kind of thinking the same thing, going for some NSIGs instead to get a little bit more horizontal with that option. Wes will respect those NSIGs that time as it took his second stock. A Nair comes out, no follow-up after the fact, looking for a downlight, maybe a Nair here. Recovery outright will be the ending of that stock, or the final KO option for Wes. As we go to last stocks here, and Vem in the same spot as he was in the last stock. Now just needs a couple more hits and a signature potentially to close out this game. Whiff on that GCN light, though. Scary whiff. Vem, no punish. Recovery comes out, no punish from Wes. That time with an air whiffing, that recovery will find its connection. And we're looking at Wes slowly building his damage back into a more manageable position, but Vem's getting those down airs now, and you're looking at a very scary last hit situation. The side air will come out, and one offstage hammer hit could be enough. Vem won't find it there, though. Wes will make him work for it.
Wes recovery, he's going to go ahead and connect, and side light, Nair. Oh my goodness, he's going to pack him up, send him up to the top. Not quite enough though. Stop, Sair.
I thought Wes had an opportunity to really steal that game away, but that weapon toss came out, and Wes was unable to pick up his own weapon again as it gets stuck on the soft platform, and he puts himself in a terrible spot. That's exactly where Teros wants you, with that D-Light in the side air in the corner. That's the classic offstage or kind of corner pressure interaction that wins so many Teros' games. And there you saw the weapon pick up. He didn't get it, puts himself in a bad spot. Vem easily punishes for it.
I really think Vim needs to watch out in this game number 2. I was watching. No, we were talking about the damage buildup for Wes, but I was looking at the adaptation that was taking place from the beginning of the game to the end of the game. Vim started off so strong, and as we went through that 4 minutes that game lasted, Wes just kept getting better and better and better. So I really think that he might be able to make something break loose here in game number 2. I think he has something figured out against this Teros, and so far he's putting hands all over Vim 10 Kilo.
Yeah, usually when casters make reads like that, it doesn't happen so immediately, but exactly as you said it, he finds a way through there. so much damage already built up to Vem 10 Kilo, but he'll be able to fight back here on this Teros as he holds on to this weapon. West with the weapon toss off stage. West picking up a pair of boots here now. Down air into the nair, won't find the nair. Get a side air to punish that juggle attempt for Vem 10 Kilo as West slowly walks Vem into the corner, and those resources get burnt out, finally making it back onto the stage. And West throws away a lot, trying to go for a big read on that recovery, but a side air with no active input will be enough to find the KO, as West is in a very comfortable lead.
Starting to be brought into orange, still gives Vim an opportunity to go and bring this right back to even. Wes is obviously looking for that extra credit. There we go. He's going to pick him up, sit him down with a dare. Oh, no. Another one. Weapon throw out. He's looking for it. There it is.
Clean, clean, clean. Oh, but he gives a side air as I say that, and Vem 10 Kilo now with an opportunity and gets it, and that is such a big difference. West with an opportunity to rack on so much damage, he instead forfeits that to try to find an early unarmed KO off stage. Vem 10 Kilo fights back and evens up the stock count so quickly. That's the problem, is when you try to go for those edge guards, you're not racking on a lot of extra credit, and you're leveraging that lead for a potential stock trade. And now Vem 10 Kilo has all the momentum he needs as he's now in the damage lead. He is now in control. The ground pound comes out and looking for this KO off the top. A nair to continue the edge, the juggle, another nair as well. GC download won't find it, but a side air will be the ultimate conclusion of my point as Vem 10 Kilo capitalizes in a major way. West had an opportunity to go up 3 stocks to 1, and now Vem 10 Kilo is in the lead.
That 20 seconds before he actually knocked Wes out was absolutely brutal. Juggled him around the entire stage, now has almost an entire stock advantage, but racking up good extra credit. Wes is now into deep yellow. He's trying to find something in the air against Vem 10 Kilo. Nothing to be found though, swapping for axe. Oh, Dare's going to go ahead and connect. Wes, nair, slamming him off the stage. Catching him again. Sidelight into recovery. That's going to go ahead and finish Vim's second stock off. Wes now trying to buckle down and pull this game together.
End light comes out. Vem 10 Kilo looking to pick up a weapon with that unarmed end light to give him a little bit of space to do so. Wes forcing Vem off stage. No dodge as that end stick comes out off the GC, but won't try to capitalize on the edge guard situation. Just tries to do it the old-fashioned way. Big side light there, going for the down air. Now a big mix-up, an opportunity. Vem forces himself low, barely dodges through, holding that dodge all the way, goes for the recovery, but doesn't find it. Immediately puts himself back on stage. Wes now looking to find a hit here. They both miss about 6 moves in total. D-light into side air. Wes in a bad spot. The axe gets picked up, thrown away. The hammer still online. One bad landing, one bad scoop can score, and Vem 10 Kilo can be up 2-0 in this set. Wes misses the side air. Vem 10 Kilo misses his punish on it. Wes gets a side air. Down air misses, and a D-light side air will close out that game for Vem 10 Kilo as these interactions get very heated. They're both just whiffing in each other's faces until one of them gets a big punish, and it's just so much easier to find it on Teros as all you need is a D-light and a side air.
It really is. I mean, that Teros difference is huge. 100 damage exactly. Was the difference between that game. 549 from Vem 10 Kilo, 449 from Wes. And I really thought Wes was making the adjustment there. It looked really good the first about minute and a half of that game. He got himself a real solid lead, and then Vim just got into kind of Teros flow state and started really being able to capitalize on that axe that we hadn't seen so much, getting some good damage off of it. Actually doing 414 damage off the axe compared to 121 on the hammer that game.
We'll get into this game now as Vem 10 Kilo is already starting off exactly where he left off, completely dominating West here, who gets an initial first hit, but Vem 10 Kilo gets so much more. D-light into side air, is that enough to KO? Not quite, but
the stock's gone.
I feel like it's over. Oh my, what just happened? I'm going to call it a 0 to KO because that's essentially what it felt like.
I mean,
West with slight rebuttals, but it didn't mean much.
Oh, that was such a rough way. Wes, wanting to bring the set back and try and stay in the bracket, and having to now, we're 30 seconds in, and he's already an entire stock behind, and continuing to have this axe swung on him time after time after time. Finally being able to get some pressure against Vem 10 Kilo, pushing him off stage, but now he's left with boots back on his feet. Vim searching for it, can't catch a landing. Dare is going to whiff, but now catching Wes again. Gravity cancel. D-Light going to finish off Wes. Just falling back down the stage. Kept his dodge that time, but Vim still racking up big damage against Wes.
And the weapon toss makes that unarmed recovery whiff safe as it catches Wes trying to get a potential recovery opportunity there off the top. Nice dodge on the weapon toss. Great reactions from Vem. Very locked in on every single angle that Wes will try to make to even up the stock count here. D-Light into the ground pound. That's a whiff, and the end light will come out as well. And Vem 10 Kilo up 3 stocks to 1 as Wes had a very unfortunate potential misinput there. Won't misinput that time as a D-light into GC. And unarmed N-Sig will close out that stock. That little uppercut, the chin check.
Oh, it is all but over for Wes. It looks like he needs to lock in and get 2 stocks away from Vim, but we're seeing damage be put back on from this axe. Wes looking for an opportunity to get back up on stage. Exclamation points out, staying out of the way of the down sig. Boo gonna go ahead and catch him. The neutral sig is gonna catch, but not enough to be able to put Vim 10 Kilo in a very bad position as he's gonna put some more damage. Wes recovering back up, down air back on the stage. Vim with the weapon throw snipe, gonna go back over.
Vim kind of missing the weapon pickup there, forces himself to lose a lot of stage control, and the charged up signature will catch Vim, going for the GC, but it won't KO outright, and a recovery will put Wes in a bad spot. GC Haymaker to try to make it back to the stage. A GC Haymaker from Vim 10 Kilo whiffs. Wes getting back on the stage, picking up a pair of gauntlets, and that could have been the end of the set right there, but it won't be, and Wes will kind of punch himself a little bit for not closing out that edge guard, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Wes has to go for a big drop kick, and it won't find its mark. That Enlight will, and one hit for Vim 10 Kilo off stage could be the end of the set and the end of the run from Wes. The down sig won't be enough. He holds on narrowly, but it's not enough. The double D-light into the recovery. We get a little bit of DI there. Directional influence getting hit by the same move twice.
Okay, Vim gonna look to close it out here. Wes, sweat beads out. He is able to get hands on the side of the stage. Gauntlets are now locked in again. Weapon throw out. Ooh, D-Light is going to be enough. Vim 10 Kilo in very, very dominating fashion. 3-0 victory against Wes, and that is going to send him out of today's event. Vim 10 Kilo going to be moving forward, guaranteed top 5.
And it feels like Vim 10 Kilo there solidifying his place among the top echelon of play in South America with a win over Wes, a Royale win in the beginning of last year, winning max mode on the Priya, then now moving into the end of the year, getting 5th at BCX on the Petra, and now the Teros making an appearance into top 5 within his own region. Vim 10 Kilo looking great.
609 damage, 361. That really does tell the story. Wes just had a very hard time, except for literally that second game, very first stock. Wes had such a hard time getting any sort of offense going. He was just getting shut down by the aerials off that off the Teros. Couldn't get anything going on the ground either because he had to deal with that Teros kit. Vim 10 Kilo just being too smooth with it and knocking Wes out today.
Yeah, happy to see that for Vim 10 Kilo for sure. You know, he was on my BCX fantasy team, so he's always one of my family, you know, in Brawlhalla for sure. So I'm always rooting for Vim 10 Kilo, man. Love that guy. Moving forward into the top 5 of things in the elimination sides. But man, these sets have been going quickly.
Yeah.
2 quick 3-0s.
I'm disappointed.
I know we're going into the top 5 of things. We'll be doing 2 more sets here for our commentary for the day. But before we get into the top 5 of South America, we're going to go to a short break and we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned, it's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Championships here in South America. We are in the top 5 of things. We are right after the break. We're going to get Ian and C as our match. However, I have some very unfortunate news. As you see on the bottom of the queue, Kant will be DQing out of the bracket. However, I want all of you to join us in congratulating Kant's sister for getting married. He's going to his sister's wedding, so DQing out of the Brawlhalla bracket, but still a bittersweet moment for sure, as he's unable to move on in the bracket, but still a wedding. That's really nice.
They couldn't see my face. I was so sad, and I was mad at him for DQing. And then, as you said, his sister was getting married. My frown slowly went to a smile, and I was like, okay, that's fine. No, congratulations to him. And we are going to be settling in. That means that all we have left for top 6 for our block is Ian and C.
Yeah, so this will be our last set as Vem10 Kilo moves forward over Kant. Kant going to his sister's wedding once again. Congratulations to Kant's sister. That's very, very nice. Nonetheless, though, we should have a great match here between Ian and C to end off our commentary for the day. I'm going to pull up their stats here. Ian versus C, and we'll see how this has gone out in the past. Yeah, this is going to be a 2-0 in the favor of Ian. Okay. This is PR number 9 versus 13. The last time they played each other was at a LAN event, I believe, in 2023. So it's been quite a while since they played each other. But every time they did, Ian was the one to win it.
All right, chat kind of feels the same way. Even after watching the great performance from C going up against Manji in that 3-0 victory, they are still feeling Ian in this one. I'll go ahead and give you guys a little sneak peek. Ian is locked in on the Queen Nai. C is locked in on the Caspian, and we're going to Demon Island.
Awesome. We go over to Demon Island. I feel like kind of rare. We haven't seen a lot of Demon Island in South America.
We've Small World's End.
Small World's End or Lions, or we saw some Western Air Temple. We saw a Mishima Dojo game. Trying to think of it here, but we go into Demon Island here for C versus Ian for game number 1 of the top 5. The winner of this will move over into the elimination side semifinals
against Vem10 Kilo.
Oh my goodness! Already C starting off with a big half pipe. Put your helmet on because the action just started. Ian getting sent off stage with a side air and no way of making it back. C with a 0 to KO to close out the first stock, and the first strike going over to C in a big way. And there are levels to Brawlhalla, but man, this looks like it should have been an easy Ian win, but C has leveled up, man, in a big way. And that's another stock. 3 stocks to 1. I can't even finish my preamble, as in 30 seconds, 2 stocks are gone.
Chat, how you feeling about those predictions? I'm just kind of curious as we're seeing the first 45 seconds of this first
It's still going, too. Like, every time Ian goes off stage, I'm like, you sure? Okay, the dodge gets burned early. I thought he had an opportunity to get a side air there. He won't find it, but that's going to be the end of the game, potentially. Okay, the weapon toss comes out instead. Ian will fight his way back there with a side air, but a side air from C now. And this edge guard continues in a big way, and the viewer predictions are looking quite bad right now. Nice pickup there, but goes for a nair. Can't get a recovery as you are exhausted with those sweat beats. D-Light into side air will not find enough to KO. Ian fighting his way back in this game, but a GC side stick to get some speed back to the stage, but a side air will close out that stock.
Nice, Sarah. Ian trying to bring himself back. And I mean, honestly, from what we saw at the beginning, it's not a bad state for Ian. This is totally doable, especially on that Queen Nai. He can rack up some good damage very quick. We see him going to start out, swap it over to Spear, and just like that, PJ, look how much damage he has got against C's second stock. Another Sair to add some more on. Nice dodge from C, though, staying out of the way of that side light.
Oh, man, this is looking real bad for C as he gets hit with an end light off stage as he has to recover high back to the stage. He gets some resources back, though. And this game's not over yet as Ian's been making a rally, but that weapon toss down into the ground pound will solidify that game.
We'll go to game 2.
Do we know anything?
I know nothing.
Do we know anything ever?
No, I know nothing.
Know what's going on?
I am so out of my element right now.
Can we just get it right?
I have no idea what's going on.
Why don't we just not say wrong things?
We
should just stop doing that.
I don't even know how these legends compare to each other anymore. I believe nothing.
And they're swapping, bro. It started. It started. Ian's going to be swapping over to the Asuri in game number 2. If you remember the head spin dizziness we had in our first part of this commentary block, we're going to be seeing that now as Ian swaps over to the Asuri for game number 2.
Because why not? Because absolutely why not? As C go try and get it done on this Caspian again.
I can't wait for the Cassidy Mirror Game 3 that's incoming, by the way. I don't know if you guys remember
No, they're
that.
just going to swap over and go double Vrax.
Yeah, double Vrax incoming. Nonetheless, he's starting off the same as he did in the last game with a half pipe. Sorry, Ian did that to, I don't even know what's going on anymore. C did that to Ian again, so he's getting a lot of damage here on these guitars. Big read on the dodge, that's a big read, but cannot find that downer to close out that stock. Nair will send up, recovery won't find its connection. Ian looking for the KO, but cannot find anything yet.
Oh, we're just going to sit back in neutral, keeping things very, very careful here as C doesn't want to make any mistakes, wants to go ahead and keep his lead and confirm the stock against Ian. Ian now reaching up, the neutral light does whiff, but the dare connects. C getting caught with a side light as well, but now he has the advanced position. The recovery, top 45 is not enough to keep Ian on that stock as C gets the first strike.
The farthest possible away from the last zone is that 45-degree up and away, as you just brought up, but it's still just not enough. It's C dominating the Qatar mirror to start off game number 2. I'm sorry, the first stock of it. Nice juggle there. The sider will disarm C as he's going to have to swap over to the Qatars. He had prime for his next stock, potentially deep sider from Ian. The weapon toss in the down air. Ian cannot make it back. C is up 3 stocks to 1 once again, and once again the viewer prediction is being proved wrong in a major way, as this is exactly what we saw in the last game, and C does not look like he's going to let up like the previous. The weapon toss comes out. The Nair sends off stage down. Weapon toss, side light to send off stage. GC down light into ground pound. Ground pound doesn't connect. Ian reverses with a down air of his own. C still fighting off stage, getting back to the stage, but a breakdance will be the end of that stock as Ian is able to take the first stock off of C, but C is looking so dominant still.
Oh my goodness, what a goofy game. Goofy set. Ian looked like he was going to have some troubles getting back up the stage. That recovery, go ahead and save him. Whiffs with the side light. C going to pick up that one easily. Big recovery, and now Ian, bye-bye. You're down 0-2 against C going into game number 3, and what an absolute domination so far. Gimp stock after Gimp stock, breaking ankles, everything that he needs to get done in super quick games. That one was, what, less than 2 minutes?
It felt like it. I don't know what's going on, but right now the swaps
no, it was 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah, 2 minutes. Right, like right as 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, almost. A little bit less than 2 minutes to close out that game. Nonetheless, Ian, I think, will be sticking onto the Asuri here as he gets his bans through, and we'll go right back to Demon Island. I don't know why we're leaving the stage open. It's not working. It's not working. It hasn't worked for game 1 and 2. We're going to game 3 on the same stage we just lost on twice in a row. 2 Qatars where you have nowhere to land and no wall to hug when you're getting gimped by Qatars, but we're going back to Demon Island, and he's going to try to make it work this time. We'll see.
3, 2, 1.
We'll see. Maybe the third time's the charm.
The third time's the charm, man.
You never know. But he's going to go ahead and lock out the guitars. He's the first to get a weapon. C going to try and battle his way down to that weapon drop, but he's going to get starved out. Ian, full pressure here in the beginning of game number 3, trying to keep his set and his tournament run alive. But C catching the landings. Ian, oh no, we are well within the first 10 seconds. No, not like this, Ian. Not like this.
Yeah, and it looks like Ian's just going to get right back to it, and C will, I mean, an unfortunate SD there from Ian. I'm not sure what happened there, but we move forward here. But C with a 3-stock to 2 lead now.
Oh no, very unfortunate for Ian. That puts him in even a worse spot when his back is already as against the wall as it could possibly be. And now the Qatars, bro.
We cooked him. It's over. The Nair, the extended GC sidelight off stage, the downer to close out that stock. He's happy to trade it away as he has the stock lead. And C looks to put a 1 next to his name in the record books versus Ian. Incredible showing right now on the Qatars.
You didn't need to do that, man, like that. That was not necessary.
Oh, you're back? You didn't taunt to tell me you're back? All right, I'll show you what I can do when you're back. Exactly. You're back to get edge guarded. I'm going to give you.
Exactly.
He was not taking any of that disrespect. The chase dodge comes down as well. The sidelight too, and
oh, nice catch on the landing. C though.
No.
Oh no, why'd you go down there? Ian, what are you doing? Recovery back up. I know, it really is. But C is in such a good position and still damage build against Ian. He's trying to evade it, trying to stay out of the way, not letting C get these openers on Qatars. Sayer is going to send C off stage. Good opportunity for Ian, but no, the down air is going to interrupt the signature. And now Ian pressing across the stage. C keeping that distance. A little stunned with the weapon throw. Recovery. We see the trail out, and the gravity cancel neutral sig is going to be enough. And in rapid fashion, C is now moving forward.
And with the unfortunate DQ from Vemtan Kilo is waiting for C, and that'll be a quick way to sum up the top 4. We have Yuzin Kaina on the winner side of winners finals, and C versus Vemtan Kilo in elimination side semifinals. That was one of the most brutal sets I've ever watched. I mean, that was a complete domination.
I'm dizzy, I'm out of breath, and I have whiplash.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, They're not like it's just that's it. Like what can you say? He wins, and he does it in such a way that happens so quickly, beating one of his former bracket demons, but showing like that was 3 years ago almost. Now I'm gonna win that one.
346 damage was all it took.
Yeah, less than 20 hits because there's 61% accuracy on 33 light attacks. So a little bit less than 15 hits, maybe like 16 or 17. I'm not too sure exactly the numbers, but.
What can you say? I mean, when you witness something like that, sometimes you just have to let it marinate and just everybody just appreciate the moment, because that was absolutely insane. Ian getting knocked out, only being able to put up 250 damage in that game number 3. He should have listened to PJ. I mean, you said it.
That's not great advice.
No. I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it a buck. You should have listened to PJ. You told him game after game after game, don't leave the map open.
Yeah,
don't let him go back.
It wasn't working.
Don't go back to Demon Island.
Yeah.
And we just kept going back, and it just kept getting worse and worse for Ian as we went through those 3 games. But unfortunately for Ian, his day is done. And unfortunately for you and I, our day is done as well.
That happened so quickly, man.
I know, but we're going to bring Sparky and Duke back out here.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're going to finish everybody off with the top 4 of South America. You guys enjoy the rest of the tournament, and we will see you guys later.
Your love has set me free. Hold every moment like an eternity. Standing beside you into the unknown. Whatever we walk through, we're never alone. Oh, I need this love to last forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need this love to last forever. Oh, forever. To explain what it means to me. Tell me your secrets, I'll keep them safe. Tell me you need this till the end of our ways. Oh, I need this love to last forever. 'Cause when I feel your touch, it holds me together. All that I want, all that I dreamed, right here in front of me. Oh, I need your love to last forever. Oh, forever. 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 Forever.
간식 시간이다. 문어 좀 먹을래? 더 아프겠어? 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real Powers의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
It's ready.
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. Two blades, one warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
Feel like I've known you for a million of my lifetimes. So welcome back to the show. Don't mean to throw you in the middle of the limelight. You got me deep in the flow. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. You melt to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see? Stomach is sinking and I got no self-control now. It left me out the window. Running so fast, you know, I think I need to slow down. My body telling me no. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other.
You were always for me, waiting for the right story, waiting for you.
And And we're back with top 4 of South America. We are ending our Saturday here with these final 4 players from the region south of the equator. It's been a great day so far. Of course, we saw Acno win EU earlier. We saw some crazy sets going on earlier in South America as well. A lot of 3-0s that happened. Of course, we also saw that 3-1 from Kaina and Khan. And then, of course, we saw that DQ earlier where Khan had to step out so that he could attend his sister's wedding. Congratulations to his entire family and everybody involved. That's fantastic. We love to see love flourish. But we can't just talk about love flourishing here because we have the heat of competition and we are turning the heat up as we make it into our top 4. On the top side of the bracket, we have Yuz and Kaina, and then on the bottom side of the bracket, we have C and Vem Tang Kilo. We're going to be moving on to Yuz versus Kaina first. That's going to be right up next. Yuz, of course, one thing that Yuz has done a really good job of is like he's tapped into what's really good at the moment. Not even just like a flavor of the moment guy, but really understanding what is really good, what is really meta, and then jumping on that and playing it really well. He did it with Great Sword very early on. He won a world championship with that. Once people stepped back from Great Sword, he was still tapped in. He realized, oh, there's actually a lot more to Jae Yun here. I'm going to continue playing Jae Yun. I'm going to focus more on the sword. No one's really playing sword anymore. It's kind of taking a backseat to so many other meta things, but I'm tapped in. I know that there's more here to sword. Then he wins the 2nd world championship in a row using a lot more sword than previously. Of course, we saw him jump on the Priya initially. A handful of people jumped on the Priya, but he was clearly one of the best out there to do it. Put a lot of time in on it, just like Vem. Vem was really tapped in on the Priya as well. We saw him do Orb when Orb was really strong. He played some of the Alucard as well. And then now he's solidified himself as an Ember player going on to the Qatars, while we're in Qatar meta right now. So he is so good at like being a chameleon and figuring out what is really good at the moment, grabbing that, latching onto it, and doing a really good job of it.
Yeah, he tends to sit outside of the meta bubble, generally on the cutting edge. Some might say just kind of in a weird spot because, of course, he did have that vector at one point. On the other side, it seems like he's back to the tried and true. I was watching his set earlier. The hammer was looking solid. It was looking like classic Kaina, but just like a little bit more comfortable with who he was instead of like what was happening towards the tail end of last year.
Yeah, I think we're definitely seeing the return to the way he used to play Axe on Taros, kind of the way that he eventually made the step away from Taros because he kind of felt like it was a little bit boring. It's, it's the hopping around, it's the waiting and then hitting the N light or the waiting and hitting the D light. So you'll see quite a lot of movement before you see any initiations, and usually it'll be that N light. Oftentimes it'll be that D light as well, but now he's swapping over to the hammer.
Hammer into bow. We saw it work very well for the bow player earlier today in EU. We'll see if Kaina has a different answer. Generally, you kind of want to do like a gravity cancel stomp just to get over those downlights from the bow player, but Kaina doing a really good job staying low that time to avoid that N-sig.
Now, I'm curious how Kaina is going to do on this map specifically. We saw him choose it earlier in a previous set, so it seemed like he's comfortable on it, but this is also the map that he lost the World Championship to Yuz on, and he was also playing Hammer. He was playing Yumiko in it, but it was that final like gravity cancel side signature to get back on the stage with the Hammer that was the game-winning moment for Yuz. So I would be a little bit cautious of taking Yuz over to the stage, even if it was a successful one for him in previous sets.
Well, right now, Yuz with that stock advantage, still holding on to this bow. Kind of really hasn't found too much momentum, but at the same time, it's Taros into Ember. Like, every time he gets a hit, which is like maybe 4 times, he's doing big damage.
It feels like every one hit against this Legend is like 1.3 hits or 1.5 hits. Not quite 2 because that'd be crazy, but it feels like every hit just gives you so much more against this Legend.
Okay, goes for the sidelight, reads that dodge in. This is going to be payoff for Yuz. Can he go for the dare? No, backs away.
Man, you just see the dodging and dashing movement coming in from Yuz. He hit the sidelight, then you saw him dash forward, dash back, then go for another sidelight right after that. Whoa, the pinball with the ricochet off the main stage. He had the angle and he was ready for it. Gets the KO off the top, but he's about maybe 120, 130 damage behind Yuz right now.
Dude, that was a great reaction on Kaina's side because of where that recovery hit. Could have bounced off the platform, could have split in between the 2 platforms, and kind of had to react to whatever happened in that situation. Side sig, gonna KO, kind of still struggling a little bit here against Yuz.
And we talked about the Qatar meta. Like, it's interesting to pick Ember and really focus on the bow because, like, that's typically not like the bow legend that we see people moving over to. Even when Qatars are popular, that's not really a legend we see picked very often.
Yeah, usually you'll see, I think like Kaya tends to be a little bit more popular if you're looking specifically for a bow legend. Also Koji tends to come to mind.
Stomp side air. Great setup, great disarm too. There is a weapon on the field that's kind of going to get it away. Or no, he's going to leave it out there. He's not really worried about the weapon starving game because he can just come in with a stomp into the down air, grab it, send off the top. I believe that means Katars are going to be coming in next for use because he just picked up that bow.
That's if he can get the pickup. There it is. One thing that's really nice for Kaina, again, in this kind of stat matchup is he has a few more KO options than you generally would. He doesn't have to always go for stomp side air at these like optimum positions because that down air is going to be KOing Ember a lot earlier than a bunch of other legends.
I think you can see like how much Kaina respects Yuz as a player to the point that, and the other way around as well, because they're both like stacked on top of each other so often, and Kaina is like, he's too cautious to go for the D-Light, the stacked option on Hammer, and Yuz is also too cautious to throw out a move because he knows what can happen if he gets caught with a stomp right after that. It's going to be like 38 damage coming out so quickly.
I mean, these two, okay, the Ensig and a KO, they've been like the peak of South America for a really long time. They've been like the two battling for the top spot for a really long time. With other people obviously doing well in the region, but it tends to be the two of them in the winter final grand finals.
Let's see if we switch up the stage options. We are still going to have Mishima Dojo coming in, and that's where Yuz wants to go. Maybe kind of just feels that the stage is not like a big issue here. That's not the reason that he's losing these games, and a change of scenery wouldn't really do too much for him.
Yeah, I don't feel like the soft platforms really made any difference. Like, it's not like Kaina was doing the stomp, like utilizing the ledge cancel soft platform. It's not like Yuz was having his arrows get stuffed out because he's not holding down into the soft platforms on his bow down airs. It really kind of just didn't play a factor.
Yeah. He was going like reasonably deep out there when he got hit. Like he was jumping to the right away from the main stage before then coming back again to sidelight. You see the dash back and the dash forward. Maybe kind of can see that coming. Now again, you see him go for the sidelights and then the dash back.
Yeah, both of them being really reserved with their actions. Sidelight, keep him on the corner. Doesn't go for the signature over the corner.
Now, so far with the signatures that we've seen a lot of the neutral signature and we've seen a lot of the side signature on Bo. I think Yuz is doing a great job of making both of those seemingly like always an option that Yuz can go for. Oh, if I'm in the air, okay, we're going to get the triple. He tried it, but he missed it. Am I going to go in the air? Here comes the neutral signature. Am I on the ground? I can eat a side signature. And you go over to the Katars as well. You can also hit that side signature. So if wherever Kaina wants to be, like Yuz has a signature that's really good that he can use successfully to find a stock or at least put a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I mean, going back to Kaya, like that 50-50 has been one of the powerhouses, or the reasons why she is such a powerhouse. Ember has that as well, just with less defense, but obviously more dex to pay off.
Yeah, you're seeing a little bit of soft platform extension. You're seeing the neutral air come up, and then Yuz will go back up. He still hasn't found a hit, but you see the idea in his head. Again, the in-light, but now he's going to stay grounded. I can't believe he got that neutral air. That was basically a stacked neutral air on a grounded opponent that Kaina found. There's the side light. In comes the down signature. It was a little too close to the stage, so Kaina was deep enough for the push-off column. There's the stomp side air. Again, you reach that down air behind you. That's where the first hitbox comes out, is actually behind you, which is why oftentimes you want to stomp and pivot your dare depending on where you pick up the stomp so that you can get the first hitbox and get it true. But again, these side sigs, man. The KO potential that Yuz brings to the table with this Ember pick.
It's really interesting. You talked about how often they're like stacked up, and I feel like more often than not, it's used to be the first one to press a button, and it's been working out in his favor. Like just a moment ago, he just hit the SIG button. He also does the side light first, whereas Kaina's like moving around a lot more.
Yeah, it feels like that fear of Yuz is really put into Kaina's heart to the point that like Yuz is the one making the first move, where oftentimes in the past it's been the other person, whether it's Kaina, it doesn't matter, whether it's the other person making the first move and then Yuz is the one to punish off of that. So he can now be the initiator just off of fear alone.
All right, Kaina gets in there, gets that stomp. He's looking for the neutral air, but you can see Yuz making sure he doesn't get too vertical against Kaina.
He was saving that dodge too once he got closer to the ground because he knew Kaina was going to punish that approach rather than really punishing him up high in the air. The side sig, there's the stomp air, great punish. Can he extend the edge guard? Goes in with the down air. It's going to disarm. There is a weapon spawn on the field. Yuz makes the movement, then backs up. Kaina's going to stand right on top of it, hoping to pick up a downlight. It despawned. Weapon spawn comes in. Yuz is not going to go straight for it.
Okay, the side air will do it. Kaina still behind in that damage department. Going to be sticking with the axe now. I believe Yuz is going to be coming in on... okay, it's the bow. I thought it was on the Katars already.
Is kind of just going to play the punish game with the in-lights here, or is he going to get a little more confident? He's just been taking a few hits. Not even the KO hit yet. Luckily, he got sent off stage with that, or otherwise he probably would have gotten caught by that neutral signature. And it's just going to be the neutral air on that right side. And now Hughes is going up 2-0. These are really, I wouldn't call them quick games, but they're extremely clean games. So the tempo still feels a little bit elevated.
Yeah, it's very interesting. What happened just there was kind of, I think, was playing like 3 steps ahead. Generally, a standard axe player will go for like a Derek ground pound in that spot, and usually the way you go around that is you go onto the stage earlier. So kind of tried to cover the stage, and then User's like, I'm still below you, and you've just burned your dodge. It was a little bit of a like 3D chess, 4D chess.
Now, they went through the stage banning very quickly. Obviously, we know they ended up on Worlds End. Were you able to catch what happened with Mishima? Okay, so it was banned out by Kaina.
Well, he is down 2. Small World's End. He's hoping to get some quick KOs here.
I think this could potentially, without soft platforms being kind of in the way whatsoever, I think this gives Kaina better vertical KO opportunities. You are going to get earlier KOs on this map than you would on Mishima with like a bow, but I think this is really going to help out Kaina if he can find those down air KOs, something that he loves to get. Stop side air sending over to the edge, potentially an edge guard. No, he's going to back up. He moves out just a little bit, but then always backs up, or at least that's the way it's been so far.
Ooh, again, Yu's just calling out the movement of Kaina, that scared movement of him. Just throws out a side signature and another side air, and kind of lose that first stock.
And that's what's so scary, is you're in that neutral opportunity where you're just kind of dashing forward and dashing back. Nobody really has the advantage, but because of that fear of Yu's inside of Kaina's heart, Yu's can just open up with a raw side signature. He doesn't have to set it up. He doesn't have to go for a read. He just does it. He just straight up presses the button when they're both standing still in the middle of the stage.
Okay, Kaina gonna go in, hit that down signature, will KO. Sticking with the axe.
Yu's able to grab the weapon very quickly. Here come the Katars. Again, it's mostly been dominated by bow so far. We've seen a couple side signatures come in from the Katars, but nothing major. We haven't seen any attempt at half pipes or anything like that. We haven't seen side light neutral light. Okay, there's the side light D-light. He goes for the turnaround D-light read, but doesn't make a connection with it. Again with the side light. He gets punished on 2, but he stays above the down air. Out comes the axe in light. Almost falls into another one.
All right, Yuz gets in, still hits the neutral light, and that was a burn dodge on Kaina. So Yuz was able to get that follow-up recovery as well.
Man, Kaina's in KO damage. And there it is. He's just right there with it. It's so scary that he can summon that so quickly and just use it.
I mean, that's a huge thing that works really well in the current meta of like a lot of dash landing. It tends to be in that horizontal space, and Yuz is just covering it with these end sigs and side sigs. Kaina in a lot of trouble here. Don't think he has the movement. Yes, he does.
And he's still able to chase him down, find the unarmed recovery. He's not even able to punish that. He was too far in front, and it's just the recovery like that. And Yuz is truly making it look easy. He is absolutely destroying Kaina. There are no buts about it.
It's crazy because Kaina is such a powerful force against literally everyone else, and then he goes up against Yuz and just sees like this massive brick wall that he has struggled to overcome, and he's a completely different player against Yuz.
Yeah, there's a confidence that Kaina has against everybody else, and then all of a sudden Yuz walks in the room and it's a complete power dynamic shift. 100%. Like I'm truly blown away. Yuz, again, like we talked about, like the Qatar meta and all that kind of stuff, but it was really just the bow gameplay and just the general aura that Yuz has against Kaina. He's proven it year after year after year. Like there's a reason that Kaina is afraid of him. He's not afraid of Cat. There is a reason that Kaina is afraid of Yuz as a player.
I mean, Mr. Two-time Yuz has been in that world champion seat, and he has beaten Kaina to be that world champion. I was looking at the attack numbers, the light attacks. That was like 38 on the side of Kaina and 42 on the side of Yuz. Like, these are low attack numbers. That's crazy to me.
I think I'm trying to remember the regular numbers of weapon throws that we see from Kaina. I feel like we see more because like that last game it was 2.
Oh yeah.
He threw his weapon 2 times, and I feel like the rest of his career, maybe he's not the most throwingest weapon user out there, but it's definitely more than 2, and I think potentially that's him being afraid of not having his weapon. Yeah. He's afraid of disarming himself because he can't even handle Yuz when he has a weapon, much less when he has the unarmed kit. Like, what are you going to do? You have no range against a Qatar user.
Well, we are going to continue on to see who's going to be fighting Kaina in that elimination side finals. We've got Vem, another Terros player, to go up against C, our resident Caspian for South America.
Yeah, we're going to get some more Qatar gameplay, probably some more like actual Qatar gameplay than what we saw from Use on the Ember. Obviously, we've seen C going through the bottom side of this bracket. This Caspian has been looking really strong today. I believe C is coming off of, is it 2 3-0s? Yeah, it's 2 3-0s in a row. He 3-0'd Manji in elimination side and then 3-0'd Ian in Elim quarters. And then now he finds himself here against Vem 10 Kilo. Now, Vem, I don't know, maybe he's in an interesting spot here. He got the 3-0 on Wes. That was I was looking forward to seeing some Wes, especially seeing some Wes Vrax here. That would have been fantastic, but it was just on the Tesca. Completely demolished Wes there. And then maybe the momentum shift, the kind of change up of like not having to play Kant. I don't know if Vem would be going into that one like super confident or what. So maybe it's like a sigh of relief that he didn't have to play that set. And now he finds himself up against C. This is C2 versus C12. So this would be a massive upset for C if he's able to come out victorious.
Yeah, I mean, C already has made quite a few upsets to get to this spot. We'll see if he can get more as the Caspian hits the signature. Vem still unarmed off stage, but he gets past.
Oh, he almost got that. The falling neutral air would have been great, but Seed had a fantastic dodge there. He even gravity cancels that neutral light. He didn't feel confident that he could get down to the platform in time with the spacing that he needed to find that. If he like snap dash down to it, he might have gone too far past. So then, oh, do you turn around? You just don't worry about that execution and just gravity cancel it.
Yep, the safest decision there was to go for that gravity cancel, and it worked out for him as he is over a stock lead now. He is so healthy.
And that's definitely something that's going to work on literally every map, whether there's a soft platform there, because, I mean, 30 seconds later and the soft platform's on the right side of the stage, you don't even have it as an option. So he has a universal option that he can go for regardless of map. Weapon toss is coming in from Vem. The side air, okay, there's the stomp side air, potentially setting up the off stage. Doesn't get the down around in time. Double recoveries from C.
Okay, a side air from Vem will disarm C. He needs to finish the stock off ground pound to fake out, but C, not phased, got that wall touch.
Gosh, that's tough. To whiff a move like that right in front of a hammer user and then eat the side air, and then they're able to find the down air after that to get the KO off the top. Great work from Vem. He's doing a great job of potentially bringing this back even. He's reasonably far behind, but like he's playing Terros, so it's not going to take too many axe hits for him to bring this back.
We are going to get to see C's gauntlets, and it won't be long because he hits that side signature. That used to be one of the big reasons why people did play Caspian, is that side signature was so good at taking stocks.
Yeah, you're able to like move yourself closer to the blast zone, like, uh-oh, I'm getting over close to the corner, you better come get me. And then all of a sudden you swap places and send them over into the blast zone with huge force. And he's getting some, we didn't turn around the half pipe, he kept it going in the same direction. That's the read he went for. And the D-Sig off of the dodge as well. Nice. He almost got the Qatar neutral air, but Vem, he knew that he has the range, the extended range of that hammer recovery, gets one and then gets another.
Yeah, really well done. Went for the recovery, and then you saw him go low again, definitely trying to catch C for that second recovery.
And that's the tough thing that C has to deal with when he has Qatars, is like he wants to find the Qatar nair there, but once you get into Qatar, he does it again. He does it again for the game, but once you get into Qatar nair zone, you're also in hammer recovery zone. Yep. So you have to like make this really tough risk assessment, this cost-benefit analysis in that moment. And he chose to be like a little further away so that if the first recovery that came up whiffs, then he still ends up being safe. But if he doesn't go for the recovery and he tries to jump, then he gets hit by the Qatar nair. So he did it as safely as he could.
I am impressed for C, the number of times he hit that down signature with those Qatars. Like, that's some like Caspian 101 stuff, and it was hitting multiple times. And I don't know if that's like a specific matchup thing where like he just knows Vem is not ready for that, because you saw like even that last one, Vem was going for a gravity cancel and Sig, and C still caught him.
Yeah, it's one of those things that sort of turns into like the Orion Spear neutral signature, where like, oh, my opponent's on the wall, I have stage control, I'm going to go over and throw my daggers. That's what I'm supposed to do because I'm playing Caspian. And everyone knows it's coming, and then people are ready for the punish after it. But no, he's playing it really, really well. He's not doing it all the time. He's not letting the Caspian brain cell take over. The GCD light over on the edge too, and Vem just falls!
0 to hero. C is untouched. The Qatar play is just finding those gaps. Vem had a hammer. You talked about earlier how much hammer can just outspace, but C found the spots.
Yeah, C was just too oppressive on the timing with his Qatars that like Vem didn't have time to think about hitting the recovery. He's putting out a lot of axe damage. Hopefully on the replay we'll get to see that offstage engagement slow down. There's a side light into the in light, another in light. He goes for the delayed D light and a neutral air. He's going to be looking for the recovery and potentially the KO soon.
Stop, side air will disarm. C going a little bit low here. Vem tried to challenge there.
That's
so
a kind of move right there. He's seen Kind of do that so many times, and he's taking a page out of Kind's book with that down air.
Right, no weapon spawn for C. Vem's got to be careful, though. If that weapon spawn is for C, could go for the gauntlet side to go.
Oh, that's big.
Okay. Nice double downer.
Oh, he's going to try and do it again. This time he had a little bit of movement into it laterally, and he turned it around. Another down air coming in.
Starting to add
Sidelight over the corner. No, it's a side sig. There's the weapon toss. Is he going to go back in? Yes, he does. You got to always expect C to go back in now. Just barely above that neutral light. Hits the sidelight. No follow-up after.
Great patience on both players' side. You saw them waiting for C to press a button. Didn't see it happen. Okay, side air. That's gonna KO.
Let's see how quickly C's able to grab the weapon. Very patient. I cannot believe how patient he was with that. Overspaced the GCD light from them. Then was expecting C to move in, move towards that weapon spawn. He's able to pick up the weapon, hit the turnaround, and get the recovery KO off the top. That's huge.
Yeah, that was just them not expecting C to make that play. Like, it probably just figured he was going to do downlight recovery.
Yep.
But for him to go over, get that pickup, and immediately Qatar recovery for the extra force.
Oh, C, you're in sweat beads, brother.
Yeah.
A stray exit. You're going to be sent over into the push-off column. You're going to be deep, but he's going to live through that one. Just above. C's movement is fantastic to get away from these giant axe hitboxes. Another one. Yep.
Yet to touch. Okay, he gets back up, comes in, hits the sidelight in the neutral air, wants to go over to the hammer. Both of them in the red. The side air will disarm. There's a great spot for Vem. No, it's not. It's a great spot for C as he goes for the gravity, gets a downlight into the ground pound to punish.
Slow me down that one, too. Slow me down the offstage on the left, and then slow me down the other offstage. Yeah, there's the down air, the spot dodge, the GCD light. The dodge comes out from Vem, and then he's just done after that. The unorthodox movement from C, G-seeing a D light over on the left side is wild in that moment.
Yeah,
There's
I thought
the
for
side
sure
air
he was
disarming.
helping, but I think Vem didn't touch the wall after that downlight, and you saw him dodge away, and that's when that happened.
And then, of course, the perfect spot dodge to get through the move and then gravity canceling it into the D-light for the ground pound KO. C absolutely playing so confidently.
I mean, showing why he's made it here, why he's been beating out opponent after opponent.
You know he's going to come off stage. You got to be ready for that.
Backs away, goes for the sig. Vem this time ready for the punish.
This is so much unanswered damage, and the recovery almost KOing off the top. Ceiling just a little bit too high, even on World's End here. Sidelight neutral air and another neutral air.
Weapon toss to keep the pressure.
We saw Vim go for the double dares before. Now he's going for the double nairs.
Both of them in the red, but it's going to be C with the hit from below. Caught him with that recovery. Sticking with the Qatars.
C's guitars are so good. And it's so awesome to see that because, like, one of the reasons guitars are really good right now is because of grounded string leniency changes. But, like, he's also showing his mastery of the weapon off stage. He's going to eat a stomp side air there from Vim 10 Kilo. Going to even everything up. We're only about a minute into this game, just a little bit over. Vim has weapon advantage. Ooh. Oh, just barely missing with that sidelight. Again, C was too close to him for that sidelight to make contact.
Okay, dare into the downlight. C's just sticking on top of them.
Oh my gosh, and then he moves away from the hit. He's able to go back in for another hit. He almost found that side air that would have bounced Vim off the stage, and that would have been the stock so early because he was in sweat beads. There's the in-light, the fall, and the down air. The turnaround D-light does miss. Ooh, a range that C is able to activate himself in. He was so far away that Vim had nothing to hit him with, but he's in range for that Qatar side sig.
Vem. C's so good at just like forcing these options out of Vem, and Vem keeps whiffing and then taking punishment. Vem is in trouble now.
C's doing such a good job of like staying stacked on top of Vem when he's over on the edge, so the recovery reaches up too high. The down air reaches down too low, and then here comes C with a move right on top, perfectly spaced. GC Insig Vim, not even having the chance to punish that, a great weapon toss to put like a force field above C as he gets back on the stage, grabs the gauntlets, goes for the GC side sig. Feels like we haven't seen one of those in a minute.
I mean, he didn't have C quite at KO percent. That's why he wanted to go for that extra damage. Gravity Cancel Neutralite will finish the stock, but this is Vem's tournament stock versus C, who's still up 2 games.
Dude, he does it so quickly. He does it so quickly. It doesn't seem like it's hard. It legitimately looks so easy for C.
He is so good with the Katars. That was like pretty much just a Katar showcase. He had the gauntlets. I think he only did gauntlet side sig really, and then was like, it's all Katars from here on out. Incredible play from C.
Yeah, it was 2 recovery KOs and then the side sig that we just saw. Hits the grounded opponent, falls right on top of him, right stacked with him. Again, stacked was the name of the game for C. I'm blown away by C. What seed is he again? Yeah, he's seed 12 going into this one. Even the set against Ian earlier, Ian coming in seed 5 after like an almost top 16 performance at BCX, which was huge for Ian. Just C demolished him. It was a 3-0, comes in right up against Vem10 Kilo, a 3-0. So he's had 3 3-0s in a row, and now he's going to run up into Kaina, who's also playing a similar legend. Let's see if he's going to play the same character or not. You and I can both see the lobby right now.
Yeah, but they're not 100% locked in because I think we're supposed to go to break.
Oh.
Is that right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, man.
You're ready for it.
I'm ready to go, dude. I'm having
so fast.
I'm having such a great time. The energy levels are up. You're hearing the music come in. That means we're going to give you a breather for just a second. We will be right back with the thrilling conclusion of the South American 1v1 Winter Championship.
You can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Deep into the moonlight, nothing's ever felt quite right like this. All these confusing emotions, we could dive and sink right in. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. Maybe you can take me to paradise. I will find you in the night. Do you wanna take me away? Do you wanna take me away? You were always for me, waiting for the right story, waiting for you.
Sparky, what is a pirate's favorite letter? You would think it's R, but it really be the C. Get it? Because C is here in the top 3 after making upset after upset. We I asked you really.
Yeah.
We, the royal we, asked you if C has been grinding in the off season. You did the lookups, and C has been grinding.
Yeah, he's been
in this season.
He's been grinding harder than I would imagine everybody else on the leaderboard. Obviously, in this list, 100% grinding more than everybody else. He's put in 2,400 games of Brawlhalla this season. No one even comes close to that. And South America is the grinding region.
Yeah.
So the fact that nobody else comes anywhere near that just goes to show how much the grind can pay off.
We're used to seeing big numbers from South America on the ranked ladder, the 200s to 200s type stuff. But C is 10 timesing that with his ranked grind. And obviously it's paying off as he is here in the top 3. His next opponent gonna be Kaina. And like you were saying before the break, Kaina playing the exact same legend that Vem was playing. And C made it look kind of easy. And also use on the Katars, which C was using. And use made it look kind of easy. This could be disastrous for Kaina.
So before we went to the break, I mentioned that like you and I can both see the in-game lobby right now. So we can see Kaina locked in on Roman Reigns. And we can also see C on the Scarlet. Is this just because we're going with this one. We're going with the Scarlet. So this is probably a direct reaction to the way that Kaina plays Roman Reigns compared to the way like maybe a Vim 10 Kilo plays Roman Reigns. We saw C do some goofy picks earlier. Those seem to be like more like they were a part of, I'm going against Manji, and he's also doing goofy picks. Like, he started the Caspian, Manji did Queen Nai, and then they both swapped onto Cassidy, and then Manji came in with the Asuri, and then C went on the Queen Nai. So we know C can do some goofy picks, and he has a deep legend pool. So yeah, I'm looking forward to what he's got here, because Lance, not in a great state right now, if you talk to many people out there, myself included.
Well, he might show you wrong, as right now he has that Lance, and he's starting to add up that damage onto Kaina. Kaina gonna catch him with that stomp down there into the neutral air as well.
And that's gonna be the tough thing. When C is above Kaina, he doesn't have very many options whatsoever, because you can't even get like the bottom side of the neutral air the way you kind of used to be able to.
Yeah, you're going to see C try to force horizontal, whereas Kaina's going to be trying to force that vertical game, generally trying to be above or below C.
Now, the one thing that C will have that we've already seen so far is, like, if Kaina whiffs a D-line in front of him, expecting C to push forward, out comes the side light into the neutral air, and that's going to be, like, a solid amount of damage.
Both of them racking up that damage, kind of chasing up there, hits him with a recovery, and decides to stand on stage for a moment, just realizing what he just did.
I was worried about the scoop potential. If Kaina came in maybe a little bit later and C saw him coming in, out comes the scoop, and all of a sudden you lose your stock out there when you were sort of on the offensive.
Back to the Lance, definitely the weapon that C is looking to use against Kaina right now as the weapon spawns and Kaina picks up the axe. A little bit of dash dancing here as C waiting for Kaina to come forward. It's a downer, was looking for the read there, but Kaina managed to get back down on the stage. All right, two-piece on the side of Kaina, looking for that follow-up neutral air. C's really good at playing around that.
So the Scarlet's going to be his 7th highest leveled legend. He has a level 60 Scarlet. Ooh, that's tough. And he eats that down signature. It was all the way on the left side of that down signature too, so it didn't send up like we saw that down signature previously when Kaina hit it. This time it went all the way to that left blast zone. Didn't really matter where it sent because we're on World's End. He was going to be done. Stomp side air. This high strength hammer potentially could set up. Great dodge to get through the weapon toss. Kaina's going to back up, really go for that weapon. Sidelight neutral air is going to be tough. And another neutral air coming out.
I really like how Kaina played that, jumped up, baited out that gravity cancel down light. Ooh.
Sick, dude. That was so cool. It's a shame that he ended up dropping that side air because that GCD light and with the movement right beforehand was so sick.
Listen to the dare. Two-piece. Kaina just adding up this damage now. Goes for a ground pound, and yeah, C's going to get that KO.
Flamingo Hammer rules, by the way. One of my favorite animals. So shout out to C on this one.
He do be from the sea.
Ooh, and he's going to get caught with that. You saw the side light coming in. That's not going to lead to any major situation right away just off of the side light alone, but he came in with that down air. That ended up sending off the top. Are we going to get World's End? Okay, he's going to leave that open, and C is still sticking with this Scarlet. Demon Island, Fortress of Lions, and World's End were left open, and we're going back to World's End.
This is such an odd pick for C. And I'm realizing that Rupture is not legal, so I guess he was like, between Lance and Katars, I would rather have the Lance right now. Because yeah, it feels odd for him to be on this Scarlet when he's very heavily leaning into Lance, which generally doesn't do that great into either of Terras's weapons.
He's doing a good job so far. He's doing a fantastic job of finding his way in. He's not really doing too much of the downlight, though. A lot of Lance players are not downlight based unless you're going for like the Vrax option. Oh my gosh, he's eating so much damage. He's just like stray hits, and he eats the side sig as well. I can't believe that didn't KO here.
Not quite high enough for that neutral air to hit C. C hits him with the down air, but still so much damage being chunked off of off of C.
Now, we can't forget, like, obviously we always talk about how strong Terros is in his force stat, but we also got to think about there's a Scarlet on the field, so she hits very, 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 very hard as well. So when he gets those hits with a hammer, also with the Lance, like, he's chunking away. D-Light into the ground pound, the weapon toss, or the weapon pickup, excuse me. The D-Light's going to miss. There's the side sig from the middle of the stage. We saw Kaina's side sig, not KO, and now we saw C's side sig, not KO immediately, but can he turn this edge guard into a win opportunity on this first stock?
Great patience on the side of Kaina, stayed below that recovery. Starting to find more gravity cancel downlight off the recovery to lead to that neutral there. Kaina currently up 3 stocks to 1.
And Kaina is playing hammer completely differently against C. Oh, dude, the swagger! Double D-Light into the recovery for the KO off the top. But Kaina is playing his hammer completely differently into C than we saw him play into U's. This is like the more old school kind of hammer where he's going all over the place. He's really playing like the crazy vertical game, mixing the horizontal and vertical, and not just coming in for like the simple stuff. Stomp into the recovery. Almost picked up the down air, but C stayed low. He was smart.
Yeah, you saw him chase dodge down, was maybe thinking about that recovery, but C was already out.
The damage output, the DPS that he has on Hammer, not just because Hammer is like a hard-hitting move, has high damage per hit, but the fact that it's just move after move after hit after hit after hit.
No side sig from C, goes for the gravity cancel, downlight. Both of them playing off stage, he's sweating, and Kaina is going to get game number 2.
Kind of knew he had an entire other stock to play with until he was on his last one, so he was like, I'm just going to wait for my opportunity to get the recovery. I'll eat a couple hits here, I'll maneuver around the others, and I know that I'm going to find that recovery. That's why I'm staying below my opponent the entire time.
And C going to make the swap over to Cassidy now.
See, the second C dipped below him for just a second, kind of was like, nope, 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 and he fast fell down to really get below.
And here's the Cassidy pick, not just purely for that mirror match earlier. He is playing the Cassidy now to go up against Kaina.
I mean, he seems to be a very successful Hammer player, so not a surprise that he wants to play this of the Hammer legends out there. She's definitely a really strong one. I love to see people like exploring the blaster side of things rather than just like the more gimmicky playstyle on the Hammer. You can lean into those gimmicks, but there's so much to this legend.
Well, we'll see if he can show it off as he does get that neutral signature. Dodges through. Nice. Ooh. Chase is out there. Hits the third C with the stock.
Kind of just had nothing to deal with that left to right pressure that C was putting out. Even catches that right when the iframe's in with a neutral signature. Hammer v Hammer now, neutral air, gonna KO off the top. We're gonna see C come back in. Next weapon he's gonna grab is gonna be the blasters. We'll see if he wants to put any motion out on those or if it's just a placeholder until he can find, oh no, it's actually the Hammer, excuse me, he had that one prepped.
Yeah, his blaster's got no motion. He's all about the Hammer right now. Dashes into that neutral.
Bad about his blasters. I don't want to say he just hasn't shown us the motion. Maybe he's got motion. He just hasn't shown us the motion yet.
Stomp and Sig on the side of C. Ooh, a little bit of a slowdown here.
Yeah. Ooh, the double side airs, the weapon toss too. Insult to injury, back over to the Hammer for Kaina.
Kind of just above that side Sig.
Yeah, I feel like some of this vertical gameplay is really getting to see. He doesn't have like a real control over the gravity cancel D-Light like Kaina does when he has the Hammer in his hands just yet, or at least he hasn't shown it to us. Oh, Kaina, you know Kaina was going to stay in the air after that. You can't come in with just a D-Light. You got to GC that. You got to get in the air.
Kaina, just a neutral light. Weapon toss connects, not going to KO just yet.
Neutral air. Oh, just a GC sidelight.
And chase dodge up for the down air. Follow up the neutral light on Kaina's side will KO. Back to the Hammer.
So he's pressing forward. He still has iframes. Once you see it's starting to get towards the end of those, then he backs up, goes over. There's a stomp neutral sig. Just enough to KO off the top here on World's End.
Both of them on their final stocks, all fresh, no damage. C with that weapon advantage catches Kaina with that neutral signature.
C needs to not get chunked here. He's down 0-2 against Kaina. This is Elim's side. Winner of this is going to move on.
Ooh. Straight 3-piece. C wasn't ready for it. Stomp, neutral sig turns that around as well.
Nice stomp in, Sig.
It's that gimmick.
He's got to be so careful about those grounded D-lights. He's got to change it up somehow. That time he did a GC side light. Stomp side air, sending off screen too this early.
Ooh, thought Kaina was going to go in, just throws out the neutral signature. Stomp going to be whiff. Kaina, one hit away from getting this one in the bag.
Took everything for C to get back. He came in with the unarmed downer. He has the weapon here, and it's going to be the unarmed kit from Kaina, just barely picking up and sending off the top, and that is a 3-0 from Kaina, ending C's amazing run today with a bronze medal, well placing what anybody would have expected, maybe anybody other than C and the real diehard C fans out there. So congratulations to C for that bronze medal here in the Winter Championship of the South American 1v1.
Incredible performance on the side of C. There is a part of me that will forever exist for the next 30 minutes that is wondering why C didn't go with Caspian.
Forever exist for the next 30 minutes. That's a funny way to say it, but yeah. Or imagine a Sentinel. I'm beaming messages of Sentinel right now. I'm just gonna say Sentinel.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know how good C's English is, so I'm just gonna say Sentinel because I know he knows Sentinel.
Does Sentinel have a different name in Portuguese?
Probably not.
Do legends have different names in Portuguese?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't know.
I doubt it. Maybe. I don't know. You make the game. I'm just a guy.
I don't translate.
I'm just a guy, man. But yeah, congratulations to C for that. And congratulations from Kaina to now go back up and get his second chance. Hopefully, if you're a Kaina fan out there, hopefully things will go a little bit, not even just a little bit differently, a lot of bit differently this time, because it was a 3-0 and it feels like it was like maybe 10 minutes ago. It was a little bit more than that, but it feels like it was just 10 minutes ago.
Whatever Kaina played against C, I want that play style against Use, because there was a lot more energy in the way that Kaina was playing. He was, like you said, moving around the entire map. He was more willing to engage.
The thing that like scares me is like I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if like anyone can do that against Use. I think there's a reason that Kaina was not trying that against Use earlier, and he felt really confident instantly of doing that against C. And that's just because, man, that's the aura of Use. He doesn't even have a fancy title. He's not a level 100 Ember. It's just like his name Use, and then his title is just benevolent. He's not even wearing like BCX champion.
That's not even like a fancy color. Like that's blue. Like a free title.
Yeah, I don't know exactly where that came from, but like I probably have that one.
You watched a charity stream once. All right, here we go. Game number 1, grand finals here, and it's back to Mishima, the map that both of them seem to like a lot.
Dude,
half pipe.
I don't even think Kaina started it. That was the first attack, I think. It was a 17-second game before Kaina threw out even a single attack. It was just movement and getting hit.
And Kaina yet to find any damage onto Use. Use almost has him in that KO percent. A signature might do it at this point. Goes for the recovery. Kaina finally hits him with that neutral air.
It's just one neutral air. Okay. There's the side. Dude, he's disarmed. Oh my gosh. Think about if we had the disarm or the dexterity changes, how much earlier he would have been disarmed. There's the side light again. He backs up. You got to be ready for that.
Oh, was trying to find the spot for that down air. You saw him trying to position above Use, but Use with some great movement, dips under, comes back up with that recovery and gets a KO.
Man, the really scary thing is like when Use hits the side light and then he backs up, if you see that coming, I feel like you might get one hit off of that, and then the next time it happens, Use is going to be ready and he's going to counter you with a side sig.
Ooh. Surprised that side light didn't hit. Kind of able to dodge through it. Gets the stomp, doesn't get the recovery. Side air will disarm Use. Can he even this up?
Can he punish the landing? No, the soft platforms are there. That gives Use that safety. I think Kaina just needs to really get away from soft plat maps. Try and force it onto like maybe a Fortress of Lions, so at least if there's one, it's moving around. It's not a static on both sides and above the stage as well. I think triplats are just not the play here.
All right, the down air will do it for Kaina. I know Western Air Temple was one of the other options for Kaina to go through. Surprised he didn't lean that way a little bit. Okay, stomp, scoop. Needs a lot more hits if he wants to even up that damage.
Yeah, he's just stuck to that ground, man. It seems like his feet barely leave it.
Okay.
Nice. Ooh, that was what was that? Did he mean to do? I wonder what he went for there with that turnaround D-light.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Almost bonked him on the head. Is he going to have enough to get back?
Might be good. Yep, dodge up, got that wall touch, side air on the side of Use.
Use only in the orange, but it is an orange Ember going up against a Teros. So I feel like we can kind of say, we can normalize it to him being the latter stages of orange, almost red, almost KO damage. That's if kind of can even get a weapon here and find a single move. Okay, over onto the hammer. Yu's just finding his way in, jumping, going back and forth. There's a two-piece. Nice, there's a stomp sider. That does send off screen, kind of going out there. Weapon toss goes out. Look for the immediate down air. Is this going to be the turnaround?
Okay, he still gets the touch. He did get stuffed there. Yu's keeping that pressure going on to Kaina.
Neutral air, weapon toss goes up. Next weapon spawn comes in. It's right over Yu's head. He grabs it. Here's the guitars. Oh my gosh, he snakes away the bow again.
Downlight recovery, not going to do it. That one tick of extra defense that Yu's put in, keeping him alive.
Dude, these string extensions and the neutral signature, and that's going to end game one. Yu's didn't even lose that second stock whatsoever. That means he took 340 damage just on those two stocks. That's on average about 173 that it took for him to KO a very low defense legend, and that's if he KO'd the Ember right at that moment. Who knows how long he was able to go.
Just incredible stuff on the side of Yu's. I mean, like, you can talk about the stat line time and time again, but it really is just a testament to Yu's mobility that he is not taking damage. He is surviving so incredibly long against 9 strength Teros on 4 defense Ember, and we're going to Small World's End.
Yeah, we're getting away from those triplats. I think that's the potential solution. Is that going to change everything? Who knows what the end result will be? It may still lead to a Yu's victory, but at least it's something. We got to change everything we can, every small variable that seems to be in Yu's favor. Sidelight, D-Light, he just goes for the regular D-Light, turning that one around rather than the half pipe. He's not a half pipe guy.
He did it once, and he was like, you know what? I'd like to go back to the rails. I just want to go for some manuals as well.
He's definitely a street skater, not a vert skater.
Okay, neutral light. Kaina gets the scoop up. He's got some great damage here. Can he get the KO? Stomp. Oh, doesn't get the nair.
A rare drop from Kaina. He was like, it feels like one of the first people. I know people were probably doing that back in the day, but it really felt like Kaina was the leader of the gravity cancel stomp into neutral air movement.
Yeah, generally speaking, people just do gravity cancel stomp into side air, but kind of like that vertical. Doesn't get the neutral air. Yu's still unarmed, picks up the Katars.
Oh! Man, the baby sitting back to stage. Yu matching the velocity of Kaina as Kaina comes forward back on the stage. Yu backs up just a little bit and he hits the side signature and then cleans up the stock. Everything's even so far. A little bit of damage deficit in favor of Kaina. See if he can hold on to this lead. Feels like even though he's in the lead, he's not really in the lead.
Yeah, it is just the tiniest of leads. Man, you can see Kaina is definitely giving a lot of respect to Yu's. He misses a stomp, and you see him double jump, just try to get away from Yu's.
Yu's is doing such a good job of either overspacing things to where like the only hit that Kaina can find is like the max range side air, or he's like right on top of him and Kaina doesn't know, is it safe to go for a D-Light? Do I have to gravity cancel a D-Light but then my dodge is burned against a Qatar player? Or like what do I do? Yu's can be up in the air in just a moment. He's stacked basically on top of me. I don't know what to do and all of a sudden I get hit 4 times. Sidelight neutral air, the weapon toss, swap over to the hammer.
Just a scoop, just a side air. Kaina could get the stock. Oh, but he jumps into the side signature of Yu's, and he had all the time in the world to react. He just reacted wrong.
Was it a jump or was it a recovery? I couldn't tell.
I felt like a jump because he like went into it. I don't know.
Yeah, it's just the timing of it being a jump after that signature already started seems strange, where I would think like a recovery. The recovery was also slow, but at least the idea is there of something that might hit and turn that situation around.
Neutral light not going to quite do it for Kaina.
No offstage engagement whatsoever.
The dodge away. Kaina wanting to control this corner. Backs away over to the hammer. Stop. Side air. Okay. He's managing to chip away at Yu's.
It really feels like every grounded move on the hammer feels like a coin flip for whether or not Yu's is going to be just off the ground enough to avoid it. I think the axe is going to give him better options there because they're going to be more vertical with the in-light, with the D-light, with the side light than if he's going for like a hammer D-light.
Yeah, I think Kaina recognizes that as well, as you've seen him lean a little bit more into the axe as this game has progressed. This is the nair. Wow, Yu's just barely above that. Dangerous spot.
No D-Sig. Yu's is giving him plenty of room. This could be really scary for Yu's. Scary for both of them, but and that's what I was talking about. A little bit more damage was added up, and he was in KO damage as a low defense legend. He is speccing into defense, going from 3 to 4, but it's not enough to survive that Axe D-Sig on World's End, and he was just exploded off the top.
All right, going back to Mishima, but man, that was such a great play, a great reaction on Kaina's side. Like instinctively, it felt like he's just throwing it out and hoping, but really it was a reaction to Yu's whiffing, and then Kaina comes down, and he's like, bam, got him.
Why are we not going to the Demon Island?
They banned to Mishima, Terminus, and Western Air Temple.
That's tough that you can make to those maps. Because
I mean,
man,
Hughes wants the platforms. I think that's pretty clear. He wants the platforms, kind of wants as few as possible.
Why? But this previous, I don't know, man. I hate this map. Especially into this. If I'm Kaina, I hate this map. There's just so many bad memories from history and even recent history in terms of the previous games. This is just, it's tough that Yus can ban down to so many soft plat maps.
Downlight, he's still catching Kaina, utilizing that soft platform to keep that height. Kaina gets above him, goes for the dare, clash out, goes for a second dare. Kaina's gonna get the first stock.
That's huge. There's a lot of damage added up on Kaina, so it's not like he has a ton of room to go for extra credit here, especially if Yus is able to, I believe, pick up the next bow, and likely gonna be maybe a side sig coming out. Okay, the D-Light into the recovery. We haven't seen too many D-Lights from Yus whatsoever here, so the KO options from him really haven't been the classic bow bread and butter for how often he's been playing bow.
And that wasn't just a straight downlight. I think he went back a little bit and then threw out the downlight, which kind of baited Kaina into going down. He wasn't expecting Yus to immediately come back in. Ooh, this is the down sig.
Man, another side light. No major huge strings coming out from Yus just yet. You can kind of call this one a huge string, but it's a string with like big gaps in between. A lot of unanswered damage, though. Probably 60 to 70 points of unanswered damage coming out from Yus' Qatar in that one long string.
Yeah, it's kind of like a rosary. Like you got that one big bead and then a couple small beads in between. But it's still all the same string on the side of Yus.
Oh!
He's low.
D-Light recovery gets dodged through by Kaina. He goes over to the soft platform, now back to the main stage. Doesn't get caught by that. A little bit too far to the left. I think Yus was actionable too early in time for Kaina to find that turnaround side air.
Nice side air on the side of Yus. Kind of went for a little big of a play with that downlight recovery. I think he was recognizing, you know what, Yus wasn't going to get KO'd from the obvious options.
There's the in-light. Maybe that's just going to be what he goes for here. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Dodge up in time. Yus threatens with a ground pound.
And you can see kind of, again, disengaging, just giving so much respect to Yus. This is the dare. Wow. Weapon toss hits. Goes for the down air. Yus still gets the wall touch.
Kaina, you got to be so careful. A ground pound, even a dare, sending you in the wrong spot under the stage, and you're going to be cooked.
Use 4 defense against Kaina's 9 strength, and he is still surviving deep red.
Look at how much movement happens before anybody throws out. Look at those little stutter steps coming in. It's just a side light. You have so much damage built up on this opponent. You just need to KO him. There's the D-Light. Probably 210, 220 damage added up on that in order for the Axe downlight to KO.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage that Kaina had to put out onto Yus. On the other side, Yus coming down, final stocks, hits him with this down sig.
Oh my gosh. How many of those has he thrown out that have gone right alongside the wall, like as close to the wall as you can get without it impacting on the main platform? And that time, that one is just deep enough that it makes contact. Oh my goodness.
That slight adjustment on the side of Yus to go a little further reaching with that down signature, kind of just not ready for it. And that's going to put Yus up 2-1. We're going to the Fortress of Lions for game number 4.
That was an orange KO as well. That was so early. 505 damage in total from Yus.
Back to the Qatars. Kaina once again being a little nervous here, not throwing out attacks. Punishes the whiff neutral light. Keeping that grounded game. Staying below Yus.
There is another weapon spot on the field, as you can see in the reticle on the left side. Both players sticking with what they got right now. Just a little bit of a lead for Kaina, now a little bit bigger. He's swapping over to the hammer, going to give him consistent KO opportunities as he gets closer and closer to KO damage. That's if Use doesn't take it first.
Just a neutral light. It will disarm. You see kind of chasing out with the recovery there. Neutral air not going to hit.
A lot of movement coming out again. I feel like we're looking at BCX again.
I mean, they're playing like that's the same stakes. Down air not going to do it. Once again, Use is surviving so long, the neutral light will finally do it for Kaina.
Now back over onto the axe. See how quickly Use can get a weapon. He hits a neutral light.
Oh.
The immediate wake up off of that grab too. And he gets under the axe recovery. Incredible spacing, and he gets the stock off of that. Things are even.
Man, Use is just slipping past so many of the attacks from Kaina and then getting these fantastic punishes. Oh, this is bad. Half pipe continues, goes for the neutral light, kind of still not throwing out the dodge. He does not want to give Use that luxury, I guess.
Is Use going to get a clean stock here? It's almost looking like that. The down air is going to end that dream and the recovery. Going to add a little bit more damage. Juggle game potentially going on as kind of moves up to the soft platform.
Doesn't hit the nair, stomp into the side air. Kind of took so much damage, but now he's in the driver's seat.
Yeah, now he's
high.
starting to even
Side
up.
sig goes low.
Almost. Bringing in some radish tech that we see from the bike on that Red Raptor all the time.
Oh, again, Use just presses the button.
Yep.
He just reads the movement, hits him with the side signature. Tournament stock here for Kaina.
He says, you're afraid, you're going to back up, I'm going to move forward, I'm going to use my heavy button that moves me forward regardless of what weapon I have. The GCT light was almost enough to do it.
Not quite, though.
Unfortunately, like an axe neutral light probably would have KO'd there, but I don't think he has the range.
Yeah, I
the
think
axe
Use
and
was
light.
too high for the Light to have worked out. All right, Kaina does clean it up. Sticking with the axe here. Is he going to deny? No, just trying to
feel like
cover.
you gotta deny, brother. I don't know. I'm so scared of this. It's 2-1. Use is coming in from winner's side. Like, if Use wins this, it's over. The side sig, that's going to disarm Kaina too.
All right, Kaina still not finding a hit. He does get the touch, stays low this time, avoids that side signature, throws out a neutral light. Use starting to swing for the fences.
Kaina really getting smart to the side sig again. Hits him in the back of the head with a side air. Neutral air just barely missing. There's the in light, potentially setting up the edge guard. The dodge through from Use. The weapon spot comes in. Use is unarmed.
Backs away. Down light, down heavy, and Use is going to be the South American Winter Champion. Just beating Kaina out.
Use basically did the same thing he was doing when he had the guitars, when he had the bow in his hand. He said, you are afraid of me? I am going to move forward. That is going to make you back up. I am going to hit you. You are afraid. I am confident, and you will lose that interaction because of your fear.
Just
amazing
my gosh. Aura from Use, amazing utilization of the aura as well. Whenever he saw those opportunities, you saw him press it.
Look at him back up.
Yep.
Look at him back up. It's a gravity cancel down heavy to end that one, and that's because Kaina backed up, so he's close enough to that blast zone for that move to KO. Wow.
Incredible stuff. Use is going to be the South American champion, kind of going to be our second place finisher, and none other than C for the bronze finisher here for South America.
What a bracket from the South American region. How did Use do at Winter Championship last year? I can't remember.
History books, historians.
I'm looking at it on the stat machine right now. Oh, he won that one.
At Brawlhalla PT.
He won that one as well.
Okay.
So really, Use is like the only one who can win the World Championship and then win Winter Championship.
Well, he
Like,
didn't win this World Championship.
Yeah, but in 2024.
Okay.
In 2024, he won, and then in 2025 Winters, he also won those back-to-back.
Okay.
So yeah, Use is definitely the outlier. Like, he's the unique one compared to every other World Champion that we've really had. So yeah, man, congratulations. It's another gold medal for Use. Far from his biggest one, but still an amazing accomplishment nonetheless.
Yeah, incredible stuff. Doing it again on an unorthodox legend like Ember. Use, like you said, just kind of on the breaking edge of whatever new tech might be coming and whatever might be the new meta. He defines it, and that's why he is the South American champion.
That's going to do it for the Saturday portion of everything here for the 1v1 Winter Championship. Of course, we had Europe in the morning, and then we had South America ending just now. Don't forget what we had on Friday. We started off the day with Southeast Asia, and then we move on to Middle East. And then, of course, we still have Sunday. We still have North America coming in tomorrow. Make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/schedule so you can see when everything starts, the stream that is, from your time zone. Super easy. You can log on whenever you're ready for that time, so you can figure it out in your time zone. You can make sure you watch the pre-show So I'm going to be there. I believe Duke is going to be there as well. You'll see our predictions, and you'll see us talk to probably a professional player if we can get them in the lobby. So that'll be great. Make sure to tune in for that. I think that's pretty much it. I think
that's pretty much
get out of here. We've taken enough of your time today. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Behind these walls, somewhere on the other side.
C is getting the better state of this as another neutral sig is going to catch, sending Maji way up, and he caught him again. That one's going to knock him out.
And news, as you see on the bottom of the queue, Cat will be DQing out of the bracket. However, I want all of you to join us in congratulating Cat's sister for getting married. He's going to his sister's wedding, so DQing out of the Brawlhalla bracket, but still a bittersweet moment for sure. It's
unfortunate for Ian. That puts him in even a worse spot when his back is already as against the wall as it can possibly be. And now the guitars, bro.
We cooked him. We cooked him. It's over. The Nair, the extended GT sidelight off stage.
Really well. He's not doing it all the time. He's not letting the Caspian brain cell take over. The GCD light over on the edge too, and then just fall.
It's the sidelight in the nuclear, wants to go over the hammer. Both them in the red, the sider will disarm. There's a great spot for them. Oh, it's not! Great spot for them. Oh, it's not! It's a great spot for C as he goes stop. Great patience on the side of Kindness, stayed below that recovery. Starting to find more gravity. This one in the bag.
Took everything for C to get back. He came in with the unarmed downer. He has the weapon here, and it's going to be the unarmed kit. The weapon toss, swap over to the hammer.
Just a scoop, just a side air, kind of could get the stock. Oh, but he jumps into the sides.
It uses unarmed.
Backs away. Down light, down heavy, and Hughes is gonna be the South American Winter Champion.
People say something like la 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 la, yeah, like that. La 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 la. Come on, la 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 la. Oh oh, come on and dance. Come on and dance.